Hey, very good morning. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing good. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. What is up, guys? How's everybody doing? How's the audio working? How's everybody's Wednesday been yesterday? Got some updates for everybody again on this beautiful morning. So I'm just going to give everybody a moment to tune into the session and then we'll kick it off. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear where you are tuning in from and how you are doing today. Good morning. Good morning. I'll just also be sharing the link inside Discord. So give everybody a second to tune in. And then we'll go over the moves of yesterday. Seen quite a few interesting moves. So we'll have to discuss those. Got it. Good morning. Good morning, DWT. Hope you're good. Hey, Troy. Hope you are good. Hey, Luigi. MMFX. What do you think of scaling on USD Swiss? Let me check, guys. Let me check. We're going to start off with a little update here on the major Forex pairs, and then we'll dive into futures, obviously, as well. Let's start with Euro USD. So Euro USD yesterday saw a relatively strong dump in towards the downside. This was on the back of inflation numbers coming out. So we had some inflation data be released. What was it? Around New York Open. So 2:30 my time. I think that's like 8:30 in New York. Saw a aggressive sell-off in towards the downside. Broke the 4-hour structure again after previously taking out liquidity right over here. So with the overall breaker structure in towards the downside, we can expect here Euro USD to ultimately continue in towards the lows. Only thing I don't like is that we're missing a little bit of liquidity within the move down. But if your USD does head down lower, it should happen from its current location, as pretty much all of the liquidity within that downward push has already been taken out with this small little bump in the road. So yeah, looking for that follow through on your USD so far this morning. Let's see what happens on that side. But it looks good so far. Good morning, Shaq. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, Sashin. But no, those Euro USD shorts have played out really well, especially if we look at the internal liquidity high. Then moving on, USD Swiss. So USD Swiss continues to move good. Look, overall, pretty much the ideal entry has already taken place, right? Which was around this overall liquidity low. Now, with USD Swiss, pretty much what's going on now is another breaker structure in towards the highs. This is a protected low because of the fact that it took out liquidity to its left. So ideally now you'll see a retracement towards this low or this low, and then from there look for an additional long position, which would be in line with the daily. But the daily so far looking good as well, with the daily internal liquidity getting grabbed underneath these ascending lows. So yeah, looking good if you're still in those USD Swiss longs. So yeah, USD Swiss is good. No, I haven't had any breakfast. Guys. Wow, I have a sore throat today. Okay, guys, so let's dive into it all. Let's have a look at futures. Man, my throat. So let's start off with what's going on with DAX. So DAX saw another push in towards the highs yesterday, but a lot of manipulation back in towards downside. Looking at the 1 hour time frame, we manipulated overall on this low here. So looking good with the overall bullish momentum here on DAX. Not really looking to short this today. If we look at NQ, we're seeing a current retracement. This could be the retracement before the next long position further in towards the highs. Though I don't really like the overall move here in towards the upside because it's lacking some liquidity. So I think in the short term, we could still see some downside back down towards this overall low here. If you look at the overall market structure, we've had a breaker structure down, we've had another breaker structure down, and then we had a breaker structure back up in towards the highs here. Now, with that, what I'm now looking at is this being our overall impulse in towards the highs. So ideally, we'll start seeing an upward drive once we retrace slightly deeper. And then if you look at Japan 225, that one saw a nice breakout in towards the highs. And what we've seen though is quite a lot of rejection. So it's why I'm a little bit hesitant to be very aggressive with any potential setups here on Japan 225, just because the price action is mainly consolidating within a range here. So yeah, quite the consolidated price action. Not really looking to get in with a tight stop, just because of the fact that it's very uncertain what's going on in the range here, because we've just swept the overall range high, and that could refer to us now just going back in towards the downside within this overall range that we currently have here. So we'll have to see what the price action does. But it's not looking really good to get in here at the moment on Japan 225. And NAS looks slightly cleaner, slightly more commitment. We have ascending lows on US 100, but there's a gap on Japan 225. What gap are you referring to in Japan 225? Not sure which one you're referring to, man. So let's see for the rest of these pairs. Because at the moment, NQ, let's have it drop a little bit in towards the downside. By the way, guys, I updated the indicator for the open here during London. Let me just refresh my page real quick. I don't think it shows here because I've now updated the indicator to be a London V3. It should show V3 when I open it up here. It still says V2. Okay. So it's the V2 now. Let's see on the 1 hour time frame. It should work now. Yeah, look. So now I've updated it. So now it will show us exactly when we have a valid setup here on the 1 minute time frame during our overall session. So as you can see here, let's just go back to yesterday to show you what that looked like. Because if you remember, yesterday we had no setup, despite the overall sell trigger being passed in regards to price action. But what you'll be able to see here is that there's no setup today and stand aside. So when, for example, we see that, and this is relevant, of course, for today's London Open, but you see that the range get formed and then we're waiting for the overall breakout. And then you see, hey, we get triggered here on the overall sell stop. There's no reason now to get in because it says no setup today. But if we, for example, do have a valid setup, so let's, for example, go to the day before that, then you will, for example, see here that the range is being formed. And then when the range is valid, it says short only. And then the actual short comes in here. And then I remember this was consolidating pretty heavily until then finally price action dumps in towards the downside and hits TP. So valid short only, no valid position, or a valid long only. This will show up on today's indicator. So good for you guys to know that as well for today's session. Now, I think it's fine here on NQ. We'll wait for NQ to pretty much just form in the upcoming 45 minutes. So we'll get back to NQ in 45 minutes. For now, let's just wait and see if we can get into some longs, but maybe first a little bit of a deeper retracement back down towards some overall liquidity lows. Other than that, guys, I mean, we're seeing some reaccumulation on FX. So we've seen overall the dollar obviously gain some ground still. Nothing out of the ordinary or something that we didn't expect. If we look at the daily time frame here, we can see that on the daily we have swept the overall internal liquidity low. And with the sweep of that internal liquidity low, we're now seeing some bullish price action back up in towards the highs. So for now, we can overall still expect some upside here for dollar index because of the fact that we swept that daily liquidity low. The lower time frame is showing us that bullish momentum, that bullish price action. So let's monitor and see how that goes. But so far, so good still here on dollar index. Again, nice overall sweep of liquidity before that upside continuation taking place on Tuesday night. So this is looking good for now, just to continue up higher. There's not really anything here left that can significantly cause us to drop. So what I'm looking at is just, again, more continuations on dollar Swiss, more continuations on dollar yen. We'll see today as well if we maybe have some setup here on UJ. So far, it is in a long position on USDJPY that it took yesterday afternoon. So UJ is, from myself, still a relatively good hold. You can see that if we look here at the overall returns, this month is close to around a 1R up. So we still expect UJ for now to continue pushing up further in towards the highs, especially once again, if now it breaks on the London Open, the high here of 5 or 4:30 a.m. my time. So I'll be monitoring. If we see a breakout, then yeah, UJ should continue. Then going and having a look at Swiss pairs. So Swiss pairs again showing weakness. Look at Euro Swiss again, continuing its overall leg in towards the highs. We were talking about longs at the beginning of the week. Came a little bit lower, but again, continuing further in towards the upside. So some good price action on that side. Ended up liquidating the 1 hour overall liquidity low over here, and then continuing its overall leg further in towards the highs. With that as well, I think G Swiss, but G Swiss has been relatively flat so far this week. But AUD Swiss, that one has been the main play, but just very difficult to get into new potential entries. So again, team, when we look at a pair like AUD Swiss, we're always going to be looking at how impulsive is price action and how can we get into that impulsive price action, especially after price, for example, liquidates something. Fabio, is this orb indicator free? No, it is not, Alex. I'll be dropping a post inside the inside of my Discord where you can get more info on that. Discord GG dot the Trading Academy. If you want to join the Discord, make sure to join through that link. Though I think most people who are in this stream are in there as well. All right. So, but again, just to emphasize here on 80 Swiss, perfect overall liquidation here on the daily time frame, taking place here, swing low, swing high, and then again from discount pricing, continuing overall leg in towards the upside. If you look at the 4-hour time frame as well, what can we say? Change of character and price action continues pushing up in towards the highs. Looking at the 4-hour time frame, we didn't really see any re-entries. Looking at the 1-hour time frame, we also didn't really see any re-entries. Ideally, price would have retraced, for example, towards this low or this low. But then again, this shows us what kind of price action that we have for a pair like 80 Swiss. It just goes and goes and goes. And it's similar to, for example, yen pairs. You have to be a lot more aggressive when trading these yen pairs or Swiss pairs, because if they go, they just go and they'll leave without you. 80 NZD, I wouldn't be getting into shorts on this. I got a lot of questions about 80 NZD as well. For myself, this is not really an ideal short at the moment, just because of what's going on in, more, let's say, a central bank perspective. And it's more just consolidative now. Same goes for Euro NZD. Wouldn't really want to be in shorts on this as well anymore. You can see that we had that swipe of the overlows. Even had a double swipe, by the way, guys, here as well. And this, for me, could be a potential long back up in towards the highs. So monitor this Euro NZD for a potential bounce back up in towards the upside. Invalid link, it should work. I think it works for the rest of the people. If I test it out, oh, I see it's invalid. Yeah. Let me see how that's possible. I'll fix that in the meantime. Guys, what are the other pairs that we're looking at? Sorry, was just a little bit occupied. Giveaway when we get a lot more likes, my friend. Gold shorts after it takes out Asian high. I would say there is potential for it. There is potential for some more downside. I don't think there is even a bottom wick on this overall daily candlestick here. I would say there is some potential for some more downside. 4-hour time frame slash 1-hour time frame came back up to take out liquidity. I think that this indeed has some potential. Asian session range. I think the Asian session range high is too high, man. Don't really like it. So I wouldn't say that would really be looking at price action getting that high again on gold. I'm looking more at maybe some more downside for NQ here on the open of London. Get a little bit deeper back down in towards the overall range. Take out some more lows before heading up higher again. I trade London Open or so the London Open is ideal, but you can see it as Frankfurt Open, London Open. It's just when DAX start moving. But for the rest, I mean, pretty consolidative. You're usually pretty consolidative. What are the concepts or questions that you guys might have that you need maybe some help with, team? What are the questions that you have that you need help or guidance with? Can be anything. Anything trading related. Go for it, guys. I bought along before London Open. It depends kind of like where you got in. Kind of depends where you got in. On your USD, what are the odds of going all the way down to that liquidity point? I mean, it's a long way to go. I'm in these shorts since 7 days ago, and I don't know to keep holding them. I mean, it depends, you know. Look, at the end of the day, the thing with your USD is that ideally, yeah, we would see a lot more of a lower push back down towards around 1.155. We'll have to monitor and see what happens on that side. This is ideally the low that you would want to be reaching before even thinking of any further upside. But at the end of the day, the rock momentum is there, right? So we can head higher from here already. There's no guarantee that your USD is just going to drop. Like what we're seeing here is a descending correction. And overall, from a fundamental perspective as well, your USD is more bullish than bearish. It's not like the fundamentals have changed here on the euro against the dollar in order to facilitate another major drop. So it depends. Look, at the end of the day, if momentum starts coming in, then it's not a bad thing to look for some skill wins. We haven't really seen the desired reaction to this over liquidity low that we wanted. If you were even thinking about looking for longs, because then you would want to see a V-shaped reversal taking out the high here and then go long. So for now, with internal liquidity swipe, it makes more sense for it to head down lower, because at the end of the day, you need liquidity, in my opinion, to get a valid position. But that's why I ideally only be trading like pro trend setups. And now we're getting into a difficult location. And with pro trend, like we can also trade counter trend on the daily, for example, but only when you're, for example, at daily discount. So inside here, I was happy, for example, to look for those longs back up in towards the highs. But now that we've reached premium pricing, a daily liquidity high, obviously continuing to go long is just getting riskier and riskier. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you take the setup and we react to the internal liquidity high, there is a probability of it just continuing down lower. It looks at least good for now to continue down lower. Why do you trade futures? I always and still have the main focus on CFDs and higher time frame trading. But just because there is opportunity to trade with futures through mechanical indicator. So, for example, I just built a mechanical strategy with an indicator which shows me exactly what my win rate is, when to take a setup, and I don't have to think about anything. It would be stupid of myself not to obviously just capitalize on that. If you have a 72% win rate, why not? Why not just make some money off of it if you can, right? Like the opportunities there right in front of us. So, I mean, yeah, guys, again, for the rest of this morning, we'll be waiting to see what Open does, London Open. So, in around half an hour. And depending on that Open, we'll be taking a long or a short look. Ideally, before thinking about any longs on NAS or NQ, you want to be trading towards this overall internal low here. So, the short side is more ideal here for NAS. And then from there, you want to actually be longing. So in an even more ideal world, we sell off now and then we look for longs after. You feel me? Let me quickly update authenticator. I'm just updating the Discord vanity link, guys, for you. Okay, guys, it should work now. Check it out again. Discord should work now. Discord GG / the Trading Academy. Now it should work. Check it out. Now it should work. Now it should work. Does it work, guys? Let me know. Okay, great, 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 great. Like target for giveaway, 200 likes. Hey, Fabio, what do you think of CAD Swiss? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. CAD Swiss. Like not going anywhere so far. So you're not missing out, that's for sure. Looks like more of a long than a short, that's for sure. What's happened is that previously we took out for our liquidity. And after taking that out, we continued further in towards the highs. Then again, took out liquidity, further pushing towards the highs. So ideally, you're looking more towards the long side of things. Though the momentum on CAD is really down. Let me quickly check my fundamental scanner. So let's see. We are pretty, yeah, we're more bearish on CAD than bullish, but we're also even more bearish on Swiss. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, CAD Swiss longs make sense, but I would be looking more at, for example, a Euro CAD long, even though I don't trade it, but maybe an 80 CAD, 80 CAD continuation. Maybe the CAD yen down. Wouldn't be looking at trading that. But 80 CAD, I mean 80 CAD or an NZD CAD, but 80 CAD is more ideal. 80 CAD took out really everything. On the daily time frame, it was very messy. Some of you indeed clarified that to me as well. We have quite the consolidation here stuck within this range. We're now breaking out of that range again. So for now, there's more upside possible. Looking at the weekly, there's nothing really stopping it until we get to this liquidity high here, right? So this for now is the immediate next target. Let's see how price reacts there. We're getting closer to it. So it's a little bit difficult now to still get into positions. Look, ideally, you'll just be seeing some reaccumulation and then get in again. This was the impulse up. Then inside of that impulse, we had liquidity here. Then again, we have the impulse up. And then within this impulse now, we have, again, liquidity situated here or, for example, here. So yeah, what we need is just a takeout of the overall lows and then look for continuation plays again. I would prefer that. Would you say oil short, Fab? Yeah, I mean, if we look at US oil, we can expect some more downside, but it's not something that I actively trade. So it's not something that I would really act on. Not for me, not my cup of tea. Hey, anybody in NZD USD? It's a little bit of a risky play, but it took out that liquidity here on the 4-hour time frame. Could be a setup for some of you. Again, with the immediate direct momentum, there's no real reason not to kind of like, yeah, still focus on the long side for NZD USD. Overall momentum is still clearly in towards the upside here. So every single time that we have swept 4-hour liquidity, we have continued our overall leg up higher. So we could keep an eye on some longs. We could keep an eye on some longs from this overall low here. Is it ideal? No, but could it play out? For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Do you trade news? Not necessarily, I would say. I trade more just based on the fundamentals. It's the fundamental understanding of exactly what is going on within the markets. Yeah. We'll see. Good morning, Christos. How are you? Why would I trade fundamentals or why I don't trade news? Fabio, use the CAD longs after some liquidation. Let's have a look. Good morning, Daniel. Or Daniel. Yeah, I mean, UZ CAD. So UC CAD from a daily perspective has taken out a lot of liquidity, right? It's come back all the way down into discount, has taken out one of the most interesting lows within that overall swing leg in towards the highs. With the takeout of that overall low, we see some bullish price action now. I'd be looking at indeed a potential continuation here for UC CAD. Let's see. I mean, for now, liquidity situated here. So we'll have to see what happens there. But from there, I would be happy to look for long. This is a strong low for now. So anything that happens in between, I'm happy to look for another long position in towards the highs. Sashin. Euro AD. So what time is it? 8:40. So we still have 20 minutes until the range open is going to be formed. I, by the way, have one sick indicator for you guys. Check this one out. This one is based on Asia session. So this is based on the Asian range. Check this out. So had a winner last night again on DAX. Check this one. This one called the absolute top. Range was forming here. It was leaning towards a short position as it stated. Already had a 69, so 70% win rate pretty much. And then boom, sell trigger opened exactly on the open. Hits TP within a single candlestick here on Asia Open. Absolute madness. And then US 30, no setup. NQ also had a winner last night for Asia session with the indicator. It really timed the pullback really well. Look at that. Momentum here on the open in towards downside, continues trading that overall momentum here in towards the downside. Beautiful scenes. Man, I should start trading Asia. The thing is that I just don't want to wake up that late. Day 2 of 100. I know you're here for the next 100 days, Daddy. I know you're here for the next 100 days. It's going to be a fun ride. Japan 225 long. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I'm not a major fan of Japan 225 just because of the way that it faked out on the overall range high. So it's a little bit lower probability for myself. It's really stuck inside of here. So we could just continue to see this kind of price action that we don't really move anyway, you know? So I would personally just stay away from it for now. No, Earn with Daddy, I didn't go to the gym today. I have a run planned for this afternoon, so I'm gonna kind of like wait for that. In the meantime, let's see if we have any good results on FX pairs, because you can see here that it has what, an 88% win rate on US 30 on Asia. That's absolute madness. And on NQ as well, 72% win rate. What's it on gold? On gold is also not bad. 75% win rate on gold. Had a winner last night as well. Here on the short side of things, just didn't get stopped out. And that's why it's important to trade futures as well. Sometimes with these lower time frame setups, right? This is the 1 minute. But to be honest, on gold, the move is fine. It's not that small. From 46.15 to 46.08. You just probably have some lot size restrictions sometimes. Swiss yen, nothing. But look here, CAD yen as well. 70% win rate. CAD Swiss is nothing. NU is nothing. NJ is nothing. And Swiss is interesting as well. Here, look at this. 80 NZD, guys. No setup last night. But look at this as well. 81% win rate. So you can see that with a very simple strategy, there's definitely some profitable pairs out there that you can be trading. Even GP NZD. GP SEC, GJ knots, G Swiss knots, G CAD knots, GA knots, EU knots, Euro SEC. Here, look at this. Euro NZD as well. 70% win rate so far this month. Euro yen does fine. Euro GBP works. Euro Swiss works. USD kind of doesn't. So you see, like, there's enough FX pairs as well. Even here on DAX, it works really nicely. But there's enough pairs to work on. And again, the whole concept, guys, of this overall strategy here is what? It's just marking out a range and waiting for a breakout of that overall range. As simple as that. But it's all about the time. Understanding when you get into the market. That's the most important part. Eurocad. What stats does that with Eurocad? I don't know. Probably bad. Let's see. Yeah, not good. 30% win rate. But let's see. Maybe we have with London a better win rates. Yeah, not bad. 58% win rate. Hey, look on your GBP. Your GBP 75% win rate this month. Look at your NZD 77% win rate this month. Yesterday, another win. We should be trading FX this morning, guys. We can look for some FX setups as well. Euro NZD is not bad at all. 77% win on Frankfurt. This is or London. This is the session that we're trading today. So let's see. Maybe we can get an FX pair in there as well. Yeah, you can see G Swiss also has winner of 78%, but G Swiss has two wide spreads for this pretty much. You don't really want to be trading the 1 minute on G Swiss. GP NZD, GP USD, 80 CAD, 80 Swiss. Yeah, 80 JPY is also not bad. 80 NZD is also very good. So we'll monitor 80 NZD as well. Let's see. What's the overall pip move that you're getting? 6, yeah, around 6 pips. Not a major move. You have to have pretty good spreads on that. I think Euro GBP was one of the best ones here. CAD Swiss. Look at CAD Swiss as well. Great results. So we'll keep an eye on FX as well. See if anything triggers here on NQ and stuff. But we'll keep an eye on FX as well. London is flying. Where are we flying towards, my friends? Yeah, NQ is flying during this London session. Let's see, guys. I'm gonna wait for the open and see what we get today with our 72% win rate. Curious to see if we can catch another win. Let's see. Anything on Forex Factory for today that we have to keep an eye on? So let's see. Bank of Japan Deputy Governor, weak yen drives inflation higher. So that's good for the overall yen. You'll probably be talking about a stronger Japanese yen. For the rest, nothing really interesting. Today we have, if I'm not mistaken, what data do we have today? Unemployment claims and core CPI coming out in Tokyo. That's going to be a pretty big one for yen pairs if you're trading those. Nvidia did good yesterday. What data came out for Nvidia yesterday, Yoshi? I'm not sure why my laptop is slow there. What do you mean yesterday? Is there a bearish candlestick? Yeah, I trade during Jackson Hole Symposium. For sure, CryptoCon. Guys, I like NAS for longs, man. I like NAS for longs. So just to give you again a little bit of an idea for my bias of today. On NAS, we've seen a V-shaped reversal in towards the upside after taking out, after taking out liquidity. So let's say we swipe this overall low here. What happens? V-shaped reversal back up in towards the highs. Then at that point in time, this here becomes your demand zone, the overall sell before the buy, and within that demand zone, we're happy to look for longs. Then the main focus for us is looking at the impulse in towards the upside, which is this impulse here. Within that impulse, we have liquidity underneath this low. Why is that liquidity? Because we see the push, pullback, push. We've swept that overall low here. We've seen a shift in market structure on the fractal side of things. So here on the daily, we get the breakdown, and then here we get the break back up again, meaning this is now ultimately going to be a potential valid demand zone for us to head up higher from today. So I'm looking as well at some potential longs. We just tapped into a 4-hour fair value gap I see here now. If you look at the 1-hour time frame, Yeah, it's a 1 hour value gap as well. I was looking at this low on the 1 hour time frame, but yeah, no guarantees that will come that deep. Let's see. We've had breaker structure down, breaker structure up. So low and high. So ideally, of course, in an ideal world, we would retrace back down towards this over low here, and then from there start looking at a potential long position. That's ideally it, but no need to necessarily retrace that deep. Doug's, you just said it was going lower low. Yeah, you don't listen, do you? What I'm saying is that in an ideal world, we see a retracement in towards the downside here. Um, that is the ideal low to long from, together with discount pricing. But if we do see momentum come in already, because the market doesn't need to always retrace, right? That's what you need to understand. If the market already decides to push up higher with overall London Open and we break this high and there is momentum, then we can just continue up higher. We trade what the market gives us, right? We don't trade because I say, oh, we're going to head down lower or we're going to head up higher. Like, I don't know where the hell we are going to head towards. All I trade is what is going to be presented to me. Like, at the moment, nothing is presented to me just yet. Now you understand? Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. For sure, it can continue from here. I agree with you, Ognian. So let's see. Let's see what London Open gives us. In an ideal world, we'll see a bullish open here on London and we'll look for continuations. Or if we see another drop, then during New York, I want to long from that overall liquidity low here, which caused that overall breaker structure, swing low, swing high, and then we'll be trading from discount. That's what I mean with lower prices. Everybody on the same page with me? Daily is bearish still. There was a chalk on the daily. There was a bullish chalk. I'm not sure what you're referring to. This is the bullish chalk back up in towards the highs. Like, you can view this as your supply zone, obviously, but yeah, if you look at where momentum is more bullish than bearish. So I'm not looking to sell it necessarily. The only sell that I saw was maybe like a short-term sell back down towards this overall low here. I mean, in the past. What do you mean in the past? Where in the past? Around June. I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. I really don't know what you're referring to. Maybe share your chart inside Discord and I'll check it out. What do you think about NU? Should we take an aggressive longs on liquidity or is it better to wait for chalk? Yeah, I mean, look, with NZD USD, you want to be trading it definitely on a different account to Euro USD. Like, NZD USD has indeed taken out the low here, but in an ideal world, you'll indeed be waiting for the overall high here to break, and then you'll be taking the 1 hour setup on that liquidity there. So that's the ideal setup. You can take it from this low, but yeah, where are you going to put your stop loss? Because this could be your second liquidity low, but you can't really enter here, put the stop loss here, and then enter here again, and then put the stop loss here. So in the ideal world, you just wait for that confirmation there. Also, just because the dollar index is obviously looking more bullish than bearish at this point in time. It's not really an ideal long to take. Like, even ADUSD just continues driving up higher, right? Again, it's still leaving the overall lows behind. Anytime, 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 guys. Here to help, here to help. So we have the open in 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes to go. Gold longs, nah, not for me. For me, not really yet. I don't like this bearish rejection candlestick again. For me, gold is a little bit on the unclear side. There's no lower wick here on the daily. I'd be waiting here with gold for now, for slightly more clarity. I think gold could still see a little bit more downside. Do you trade currency futures or strictly forex pairs? No, so forex pairs, and then on futures only trade NQ and DAX, and then maybe gold sometimes. Mainly just NQ. I tried to trade DAX as well on London Open, but I see that NQ has a higher win rate. Maybe off topic, Fabio, but do you invest? Yes, I do. Do you invest? Does anybody here on stream invest? Does everybody invest? What do you guys invest? You invest in ETFs, single name stocks, crypto, ay, ay, ay. Crypto, the nightmare, eh? What's BTC even doing? Stalling at the highs after the big pump up. When you started to learn in trading, which pairs you selected to learn on? Euro USD and GP USD, the best two crypto con. Those are the best two in my opinion. 10th of June. What is the 10th of June? You're talking about what, this here? That change of character with the liquidity swipe. What about it? What about it? ETH and Sol. Yeah, Solana, I still like Solana. Man, who was in the times of those meme coins on Solana? Who experienced meme coins on Solana, guys? Very curious to hear. Single stocks. What? How do you kind of like filter, Chef, on what stocks you're planning to buy? How do you like filter through everything? Understand what to actually buy and sell, and when to buy and sell. Do you guys have like an actual plan for stocks? Hey Hugh, hope you're doing good. I believe a lot in SUI. Why panics? Why do you believe in SUI? So how to reduce delay in your stream? Refresh the page. That should work. D1 is engulfing candle pattern. Where are you talking about the D1? Which candlestick? Hi friend, I've just come live. I've just taken sell side liquidity. It is 150 pips. I don't know what you're trading, my friend. Do you look at volume at all? Wouldn't that help hunting for liquidity? So, I mean, look, the thing is with liquidity is that most of the times I'll already be able to spot where high liquidity spots are. So if you look at, for example, let's say the 5-minute time frame, and again, I'm not very familiar with using, or let's say the 15-minute time frame, you'll see that this here is a cluster of volume. So I already know that this is where kind of like one of those volume spikes is going to be. I don't know what exact indicator most people use for volume. What indicator would you guys recommend for using, or for, let's say, measuring the overall volume? What is it? What is it, guys? What is the best volume indicator that I can possibly use? You also invest in real estate, purchase property and rent them, or purchase land and sell them? No, I don't. I'm not really into real estate. I mainly focus on stocks, single name stocks, ETFs, options, this kind of investments. And obviously I trade my own capital because I could get a bigger and better return when trading my own personal capital, as opposed to investing in real estate for, let's say, 8% a year with all of the headache that it comes with, netting maybe 5%. Yeah, pump fund times were crazy, Swen. Let's see, SVP HD session volume. Let's have a look. SVP HD session. There it was. Is this the one? Doesn't really work for me. Okay, on to the next one. Yeah, I guess We Buy House UK is into real estate in the UK. I wouldn't be surprised. Forex.com doesn't offer volume. Aha, now we have it. This one looks nice, eh? This one looks very nice. Yeah, the thing is, so yeah. How do you guys kind of like use this volume profile thing? You're obviously looking at where you have an area of high volume. That's where you expect price to obviously kind of like either return back in towards the downside. But what you'll often see, or at least what I see, is that spots of low volume, that there's also a lot of liquidity situated there or clustered there. Let's quickly check this. So like now you view this, and then I, for example, would say, let's say without the volume profile, I'd be looking at, hey, these are highs. This is a high from where we could potentially sell from after this breaker structure here in towards the downside. Let's say this is the swing high, this is the swing low. We're looking for a sell. And then what you'll most likely see is that, hey, indeed, high volume areas where you have an area of consolidation. You'll be looking at that area of consolidation to kind of like look for the short. But for me, I always want to be taking out the high itself. So then you, let's say, well, you see the continuation down and you're pretty much just dead in the water. So it did actually work pretty well here. Rejected that area of imbalance together with that high volume area, because I guess that you guys mark out that high volume area like this, right? Try to use the value area high and low volume. Value area high, low volume. Yeah, guys, I need some help, man, on that side. If you use VWAP, so VWAP together with area high and low volume. Squeeze momentum is perfect for detecting divergences. Is that an indicator? Squeeze volume. Okay, guys, give me the best indicator that you have, man. Give me the best indicator that you have. Yeah, so market open, guys. Let's see. We're going to drop to the 1 minute. I'm going to execute here on NQ today again. Let's see if we can get the other best performing FX pair here on the screen as well. We are going to monitor as well if we can maybe get a setup. I think it was Euro GBP that had a good one, 75% win rate on Euro GBP. Euro NZD was perfect as well. And AUD NZD, that one was a nice one. Let's see, guys. We have around, what is it, 13 minutes to go before any potential setups. Just type in volume. Okay, let's have a look. We'll just focus on NQ for now. So we still have around 10 minutes to go. Yeah, I'm also always interested in other people, their trading systems, man. Okay, guys, let's see. So Giuliano uses AVWAP. It calculates volume weighted average price, so it shows hidden supply and demand levels. So what's that? AVWAP. AVWAP. I think it's locked. AVWAP band. We have to go to different charts. Just go to NAS like this. So AVWAP. Well, it's not really showing here. AVWAP. Where are these bloody indicators, man? Okay, no luck with that so far. Volume. Yeah, but for me, this is like the biggest waste of time. Like drawing that in. Anyone use pivot points? I used to check out pivot points. It's on the SVP, bro, on the settings. Adam, what do you mean? You can draw it. It's the same section as long and short position. You can anchor it to the yearly and open, free M open, significant lows and news events. San, what do you mean you're going to go to bed? We're about to make the biggest return of all time here live on stream. In around exactly 10 minutes, the market is going to be providing us with a setup. Why in the name of the pip gods would you now go to bed? Crazy, crazy, crazy person. Trading view tools. Trading view tools. Where trading view tools? What do you mean trading view tools? Here. You know the Judas swing. I've heard of the Judas swing strategy. I have heard of the Judas swing strategy. I use your 4-hour fractal break and 1-hour EMA 14 to 50-minute cross. I still back testing, but it seems nice. Good stuff, man. I've had some good success with EMAs long time ago. So I think that we're going to get a buy here on NQ, but we'll have to see what happens. I think it's going to give us a buy here. Let's see. Ideally, we get into a buy before, like, to target the Asian high. We have the 5 a.m. high, and then we have the Asian high. So let's see. Let's see what we are provided with today, team. Bro, do you think Euro USD will go lower? Let's quickly check what the open is on EU. Nothing much. And gold, nothing much as well. What is your minimum R to R trade, Fabio? 1-to-1. So 1-to-1 for futures, because that's what's just required to trade with prop firms. And then on FX, will be 1-to-1.5 or 1-to-2. Anchored VWAP. But how do you even know where to draw in that anchored VWAP? If you get the anchored VWAP from here, so this, what, you just, now what? Is this something I should be doing? Oh, if I press this. Yeah, Giuliano, if you could share it, just tag me, man. Let's go for it. Pick session and it gets anchored there. Where do you choose session then? Man, I feel like a bloody beginner, guys. You need to put your chart in shows data. What shows data? What's the right one? DAX taking the lows with violence might be good for buys. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Indeed, nice low swipe here. Thanks, Giuliano. I'm going to check it out. Yeah. Nice high sweep here. Da, 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 da. Let's focus. I think NAS is going to be more buys, man, at the beginning of this session. Let's see. You can use Owanda. Let me quickly check. Oh. And then, now I see. So how does this work? This anchored VWAP thing. Like you buy on the low. It's for the session specific. So let's just go back here. Like when do you buy or when do you sell? That's the thing. When it gets outside of the overall band, you want to be looking to sell or what? How the hell do I remove it? I have a lot to learn, guys. I have a lot to learn. So let's see. AUD NZD and Euro NZD. I don't think Euro NZD is going to provide a setup, but AD NZD will probably provide a buy. I heard it works like Bollinger Bands. Okay. No, don't use the bands. Just use the VWAP. Okay. Above the VWAP, above the VWAP we buy. Below the VWAP we sell. Yeah. Gold sells from the 1 hour bearish order block. Not really for me. Like I expect that for the downside, but it's not something that I'm really looking to trade. But I see you. But for now, focus is on NQ, guys. NQ together with ADNZD. ADNZD probably going to give us a buy here on session open. So we have what? We have around 3 or 2 minutes to go. Bro is on to discover a new strategy. Yeah, I am. We're going to do it live here on stream. Get in a new strategy. Why do you analyze all the pairs with Forex.com? It's just something I've used for over how long? I would say it's the provider, data provider that I've been using for over or as long as I can remember. I never changed. So I never changed it. Never changed a winning team. Cat Swiss is also really good. So guys, we have what, like 2 minutes to go? Nice. Hey, this is a nice swipe of liquidity on Euro NZD, by the way. This is a nice swipe of liquidity on Euro NZD, by the way. I wouldn't mind looking for a buy on Euro NZD. Okay, guys, let's see what this open is going to give us. I think it's going to be a valid buy, or there is going to be a valid buy placed on the chart here. I see that it's perfectly aligning with this 50-minute for value gap where we're currently trading at. But let's see, we have, 1 minute to go. 1.5 minutes to go, guys. 1.5 minutes to go for the valid setup. One and a half minutes to go. Fab, is it safe to trade Forex on the 1 minute? Define safe. I mean, some brokers will be okay. Other brokers will be horrific. It's kind of like learn with experience. But futures is the best, obviously, for 1 minute. You don't really want to be trading. You don't really want to be trading the lower time frame on Forex. Guys, it's absolutely freezing in this office, man. Come on, guys. This is a little bit on the impulsive side this morning here for Nas, but let's see. Because the thing is that if it closes this high, then the buy limit is going to be placed straight above it. Ideally, you want it to maybe make a minor retracement, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a buy setup provided here, but it's going to be like buying the top, but there might be a small little gap for us, you know, towards this towards this 1 hour high here. Is your office your house? No, it's not. Yeah, guys. So valids longs only. So let's see. The buy trigger is armed at the moment. Buy trigger is positioned here at, I don't have the exact level, 29,480.5. So that's my buy level for NQ. So we'll be monitoring that. Swiss yen is valid for shorts. AN is valid for longs. Euro NZD. Euro NZD is in a buy. Very curious to see how that plays out. But for me, the focus is NQ only, guys. So let's focus here. We're going to wait for the breakout. Let's see. In an ideal world, we take out this low and then we start seeing bullish momentum come in and then we continue up higher. Yeah, we'll have to see. If the setup itself becomes valid, then probably will look something like this. And then yeah, if it pushes up towards that high here, then I'll put it to break even. But let's see what happens this morning. Down. Good stuff, Wizard. Congrats on the TP. Can you backtest live for us? Yeah, I have a few backtesting sessions as well on my YouTube channel. Make sure to check it out. But I'm recording some more as well. Let's see. The plan is here. Let's see what happens, guys. DAX have down some momentum. U50 down some momentum. US 30 hasn't got a setup today. Look at your NZD, guys. Another TP. Crazy. That is crazy. Your NZD with another TP here on the 27th. Small move. 4.5 pips, but interesting. I don't know if it would be profitable with swaps as well, or spreads, I mean. 80 NZD is nearly getting triggered. But good to see. As the CAD moving. As the JPY nearly hitting targets. And Q is still waiting. Man, that strategy. What did your GBP do? Your GBP is valid on the short side only. No setup still. Euro yen is not interesting. Euro NZD, very interesting that Euro NZD hit target, man. Bloody hell. 80% win rate, how much time did it take you to become profitable? It took me around 3.5 years. But this is different times, man. This is 2019, 2020. Like, there was not far as much valuable information online as there is now. So it's much more difficult to find like good quality information. that could actually help you in a way that you will actually learn something valuable, you know? No, I didn't enter your NZD or SD, but just nice to see that it plays out. Thank you, Nissan. Thank you. Yeah, guys, if you're not inside of, if you're not inside the Discord, you're definitely missing out. A lot of good quality people are inside there. Great humans. Hey, We Buy House. How are you, man? Good morning. Shorted gold to gap fill and previous daily point of control. Gap fill printed for me on NQ and gold last night during Asia. Fantastic. Good work. You're out of gold shorts at the moment. Nice setup, man. ADNZD is moving towards TP. Yeah, I'm really in love with this Euro entity setup, man. Let's see. I'm waiting for NQ longs here on the breakouts. Looking to buy the breakout and continuation towards the highs. But let's see. Let's see if anything is provided here. It's a very aggressive setup that it's giving us, but we'll have to see what happens. Did you get a mentor or learn on your own? I mainly just learned from myself. I had some friends of mine mentor me in a way. You could consider that like they shared everything that they had, all of their information with me, and based on that, I was just watching other YouTube videos and then bring all of those YouTube videos together to make something work. So at some point in time, I had a strategy, and that strategy was pretty much just Fibonacci. And then I was looking at an uptrend or a downtrend, obviously. And then what I was looking at was just a overall supply and demand zone. And then I would be looking for the initial reaction, and I would look for the second reaction. And then on the second reaction, like the double bottom, that's where I would be buying, for example. And then it would have to align with a moving average and with, let's say, a 618 fib level, like that. So yeah, that's pretty much what I had back in the days as a strategy. Trading earlier was comparatively easy or hard by your experience. I mean, markets moves in phases, right? So there's going to be phases which align with your strategy better than other phases. And when I was trading back in like 2020, 2021, there was at times, in my opinion, a better market for how I trade. Because for my strategy to work, I need a trending market. And now what you're often seeing is just long periods of consolidation based on global uncertainty, political uncertainty, financial uncertainty. So yeah. But yeah, if you look at, I don't want to kind of like go away from this chart here too much, but I don't know if you look at maybe like your USD 20, like here 2020, just only up, only up, only up until what, like 2021, 2022, beginning 2022. So those were good times. Same for GPUSD. Back in the days, like we had this massive run up post COVID. Like this is when I was trading here, some really good trending moves. And now if you look at like GU, it's just in a big range here, making FX a little bit harder to trade, you know? Because I have, again, a strategy based on market structure and momentum. So I need that momentum. I need that direction. Hey, look at that. ADNZD hit TP, guys. Crazy. Anybody take it by coincidence? Only 2.3 pips. I don't know what the spreads are even on that. I think maybe it's too tight of a range to even trade that on FX. But imagine being able to trade this on futures. What are the spreads? Can anybody check on ADNZD what the spreads are? Wow, some good weakness on NZD, and what the spreads are on Euro NZD. Curious to hear that. Euro SEC as well. Crazy. Euro AUD moving nicely, but that didn't give a setup. No real moves on those dollar pairs, you know? I stepped away from FX since that it is in that range. Yeah, I mean, you know, with the current range, you have to kind of like adapt. At the same time, despite the market being rangy here and there, it doesn't mean that there's no opportunities. You're still seeing a lot of opportunities. Like with the Euro USD, the GPUSD longs, those plays were really nice. Hey, look at this. Does this mean that Euro USD is selling? No, but NZD is just super weak on the open today. USD Swiss is moving. Yep. Nice stuff. Down, 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 down. Where can we find your bot? It's still it's not a bot. It's an indicator. It's still in development. I haven't publicly shared it yet. Just trading it here together with you guys to get input, to get feedback, how it performs. But yeah, so far it's performing well. If you look at no, I said 200 likes, Dino. Guys, we need 200 likes for the giveaway, or we need to hit TP, and otherwise we'll do it at the end of the session. But no, indeed, some nice moves there. Here, GPNZD hit TP as well. But yeah, that's the thing. Jason, is DAX crashing? Will not go up? I don't know. Don't spam the chat, brother. I don't know if DAX is going to go up or not. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, it's in a bullish overall 4-hour trend, but 4-hour liquidity is still open. On the 1-hour time frame, there's also still, yeah, what you sweat this low here, but for me, DAX is not a good setup. DAX is not a good setup. It's not lining up for something that I like. So I just stay away. If I don't like it, I stay away. I can't have an opinion on everything, you know? Meaning that I have an opinion when it shows me something clean. But yeah, GN went for it. And then the higher win rate one, so 80 NZD went for it. 80 JPY hit TP as well here on the sell side. How many pips was that? That was like a free pip move only. I need to maybe see if we can make these ranges a little bit bigger. I don't think it's going to cut it. We have like a 1 pip spread and then a free pip target. Like 33% is going to just be transaction. Let's see, team. So I like this at the moment. Nice little bit of a retracement before then maybe later in the session a continuation. Let's see. Are you on the EU shorts, brother? No, I'm not. No, I'm not on the EU shorts. Yeah, you have to have the stomach for the setups like on 80 Swiss. You have to have the stomach. They're difficult to trade, you know, because when you're trying to buy like the absolute bottom after this dump, but then you just have to also look at the underlying fundamentals. Has anything changed to the setup? Like, why would it stop going up, you know? That's kind of like the question that you have to ask yourself. Why would it stop going up? And if the fundamentals still align. That's why I like trading fundamentals, because then you'll still have a very clear picture on why something either goes up or down. And if the fundamental picture still aligns, then yeah, you know that you can just keep on trading it, you know? Yeah, simplicity always. Simplicity always. Let's see, team. Okay, guys, I'm in a buy on NQ here. Let's see, an aggressive one. But let's see. Let's see if we're buying the top or if we have the momentum to continue up higher. We are going to see. It's definitely not my favorite setup, but 50-minute candle close bullish. Let's see, man. Let us see. I'm in a buy on NQ. So buying the overall breakout of the London Open range. The TP is here. This is the target. What is it? It's a little bit blurry. 29516.6, I think it says. I'm buy based on the open range breakout, Benjamin. So this is the open range breakout strategy that we trade here every single day during London Open. It's 100% mechanical. We wait for the London Open range to form, and then we trade the overall breakout of that range, which is in line with the immediate momentum. So let's see what happens. This is a very dangerous place. You know what's even more dangerous? This. This is a very dangerous place. Come on, man. Give us another beautiful day here on stream all together. Taking the overall breakout. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, how many likes is the stream at the moment? Yeah, what has this come to? I know. We're going to get the hell away from that 1 minute chart. How many likes are we at, team? Let's see. We are currently at 115 likes. So if we can get it to 150, because we have 274 people watching anyway, if we can get the like count to 150, then we'll be able to do the giveaway, guys. But yeah, let's see. This is the thing with mechanical setups. It's super aggressive, but there's no other option than just taking it, right? Let's see if we can target the overall high here. If I would please do CFD giveaway today. I don't have CFD. I cannot do a CFD giveaway, but I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask if maybe from tomorrow onwards we can do the CFD giveaway, like maybe twice a week. Because I think I give away the Tradeify account every morning, right? What size, Benjamin? I don't know what fucking size. We're gonna see what size. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Does it matter what size? Wouldn't you just be happy with the opportunity of winning a 25K, a 50K, or 100K, or whatever? Just be happy, man. Good vibes. We're here together, taking setups. We win together. We lose together. We'll see what happens, man. What's your morning routine, Fab? I don't really have a morning routine. I try to go to the gym around 6 a.m. Then I will take a shower, then do my reading, and then after that reading, I'll pretty much just yeah, go to the office, and then again do more reading, check in with the market, see what's happening, see what positions we can trade. Pretty much just like this. That's really simple. Just gym, shower, reading, maybe eat an egg, walk to the office, reading, streaming with you guys, checking in with the markets. So far, not looking very amazing. You go to the gym at 6 a.m. When do you wake up? Like 10 minutes before, like 5:50. Like for me, the gym is like a 1 minute walk, so it's not too far away. It's coming for the lows. Coming for the lows. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Can we push up higher from this gap here? Can any day visit you in office? Yeah, of course, my friend. Come whenever. Guys, not looking good here on the open. It's not looking good for me here on the open. We need a V-shaped hero reversal back up to make this setup still work out. It's not looking good for me here. Yes, guys, the giveaway will be soon. Don't worry. We'll do the giveaway soon. Yeah, it looks bad, but we never know. We never know. I've seen, I don't know if you saw yesterday, but yesterday in New York session, it was like this boom, like this massive candlestick that just came out of nowhere. Like it can go up at any point in time. But yeah, I mean, it's not looking good, but we'll see. The most important thing is that I'm cool with taking losses. Because at the end of the day, like again, we know here what the results are. So if this hits stop loss, then I know that it's very likely again that we'll hit a TP tomorrow or the day after. Let's see, probably gonna get stopped out here on the low. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm stopped out here on NQ. Let me just quickly screenshot this. Yeah, I mean, valid setup is what it is. Happens. If you would win everything, every single setup, it wouldn't be fun anymore, right? So win rate updated to 66%. Let me quickly check the others. Nothing on US 30 today. DAX stock, gold. Interesting moves. Interesting moves for NZD pairs. Those Euro NZD, that was a rocket ship. Yeah, no, so yeah, guys, is what it is. Loss for myself here on NQ, journaled and noted down. So we'll have to see. Tomorrow we go again with the same setup, and tomorrow let's see if we win. Would be nice to get some wins in a row again. It's been like win, loss, win, loss. So let's see if we can maybe get back into a streak where we have a few wins in a row, like mid-August here. Yo, Fab, how did you come across this strategy? Pretty much from academic papers. So this like this website called Oxford Strat. And here on this website, you have tons and tons and tons of different strategies. So I was mainly going through the different strategies and then you're just tearing them down, looking to see, hey, what is based on actual data, sharp ratio, everything, the ideal kind of strategy that we can start using. So not based on yeah, a YouTube video of someone, but like really based on actual data. And then I turn that into this strategy here. So that's why sometimes a setup like this may seem very counterintuitive because you can feel like you're buying the top. But look, you have to just take every single setup and then you'll see the results that we print. In the meantime, guys, let's think of what is going to be for lunch for today. And let's get that giveaway on the road. We'll do SL hits as giveaway code for today, guys. SL hits is going to be the code. Be ready. The code is going to go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. SL hit, guys. SL hit is the code inside Discord. I know, Ibrahim. Don't worry. I'll get you that tomorrow. Let me ask if that's possible to do a giveaway on that. Yeah, let's see how many people we have. Let me copy entries. Yeah, range. Interesting setup, by the way, on DAX today. We slept on this one. This was a pretty nice one, eh? This DAX short. Anybody noted this one down? Anybody note down the setup here on DAX? That was a really nice one. Ah, nice, guys. We don't have that many entries today. I think we can maybe do a race. Well, maybe we can do a race. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, guys. Just filling in the names. Baguette with salami for today. Ah, I would like. No, we still have too many names, guys. Get busted. Okay, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 equal races. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to do 2 equal races, and then we let the winners of each race fight against each other. How about that? Or let me just get them all in here. How's that going, Troy? Good morning, Giovanni. Yeah, guys, we'll just do the wheel of names. Yeah, I'll ask Luna how they do those races. We'll be able to do those races tomorrow. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see who we have as a winner for the day. Frankenstein. Congrats, my man. Congrats to Frankenstein, guys. Japan 225 playing with the emotions. Yeah, it is 1-0 slow, eh? But no, Dax, man, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself that we didn't keep an eye on that Dax chart at all. Same goes for yesterday. Yesterday there was a pretty nice buy. Today there was a pretty nice sell. I should wake up again for Asia for these setups as well. I need your help, guys, being remembered on this one because we've had pretty much 2 days in a row where we had pretty decent setups here. Yesterday we had a nice overall Asia low swipe with a V-shaped reversal back up in towards the highs, and then this morning we've also had a swipe of the Asian range high, and then the overall downside rejection again. We had the exact same pattern as we had on that one NQ short. I think it was Tuesday. Really clean overall high swipe here, and then that overall downside push. Really nice price action there. Good stuff. Good stuff from DAX. And then Euro USD is still slow as hell. Euro NZD doing a moonshot. That is very clean price action. I like this a lot, what we're seeing here. Hopefully more EU short today. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. For some reason, the system didn't let me in on the portal. Earn with Duddy. Let's check. Maybe you can ask in the chat. I'm sure the team will help you out and check for you why that is. DAX to me still looks like buys. Yeah, where's We Buy House UK on his DAX Intel? I don't know, man. Come 10 a.m. candle. If it breaks back up in towards the highs, breaks above the high, then for sure it could head up higher again. UJ on the open, slow. You Swiss, like for the rest on FX, guys, it's slow, except if you're in an NZD pair. If you're in an NZD pair, you're doing good business. Other than that, slow. Yeah, gold goes for the lows again. Yeah, let's hope Frank indeed rinses the heck out of that account, man. I keep hearing bad news on Germany, unemployment, etc., but German 40 keeps going up. Where did you read that bad news on Germany then? Curious to hear where you got that from. Good morning. Let's see how the IB forms in the next 7 minutes. I could be interested in shorts on DAX. Also, gold shorts could be cooking for me. No position for me yet. Printed really in Asia last night. Fantastic. We buy house. Good stuff. Yeah, gold was pretty clean last night, eh? Or at least Asia is just where the volume is, man. I'm seeing it every single morning again. Asia is where the volume is. We're seeing a lack of volume on London. Look at Asia; it's just so much bigger. The over volatility. Ah, now NQ wants to dance, eh? Fabio, how much does the Oxford Strat cost? What do you mean? Oxford Strat website is free. What usually has the clean price action for you? What's your favorite to trade? Definitely the major dollar pairs on the 4-hour time frame. Oof, I love it. Yeah, guys, it feels like we're being robbed here, eh, by NQ. Let's see. If this shit rockets up now, then we were literally the low. So far, we were. See you later, Ibrahim. Thanks for joining, my friend. What, you were in NQ longs or shorts last night? You traded NVIDIA longs in earnings last night. Nice. But yeah, so far a nightmare setup here on NQ for today. If it now smashes past this high, it's a nightmare morning. Then I definitely deserve some good food, eh, for lunch. See you later, Mattia. We speak later. IB forming low to high. Yeah. Let's see. I feel like it has the potential to continue. Feels like I was just in too early. I'm still in on NQ, had a wide stop loss. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean the 50-minute for value gap here is it. We had the previous 50-minute for value gap here get tapped to the exact pip, shoots up higher. Now this one here is being respected. Let's see. Good stuff, Benjamin. Hey Fab, are you already in an NQ long? I took a stop loss on NQ Abel. San, yeah, I will do a Discord live. Yeah, guys. I was the low, it seems, for now. What timings are you referring to, We Buy House? We Buy House, what's the actual name? Give me a name instead of saying We Buy House UK every single time. Otherwise, I'm just going to call you like Dave. Big announce on DAX. What's on DAX? Push. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that the stop loss panics is mechanical, right? So I can't really interfere with the stop loss itself. I just have to place it where it's told or where it's telling me to place it. Because sometimes then regarding the TP, you'll have a better placement. Or for example, you'll be wicked out exactly on the TP. Because if you then put the bigger stop loss, you also have to put a bigger TP, right? Which we don't always want. Okay, Tom. That's good to know. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate. Yeah, other than that, just a yo-yo session so far, team. Still a lack of movement on those dollar pairs as well. What do we have later today? We don't have anything coming up, right?
Good morning.
Hey, Luna. Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Took a loss here on NQ this morning. I was the liquidity, as we like to call it. Went exactly for my stop loss, and since then has reversed back up in towards the highs.
What was it? Your stop was the opening range mid?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so yeah, you took a breakout, opening range breakout?
Yeah. So took the opening range breakout with the momentum, but yeah.
What do you wait for
wasn't for me.
entry on this? Do you wait for you're on a 1 minute chart, you wait for a close outside of opening range or a pullback?
No, just when the momentum starts coming in, I'll get in.
Okay.
So here,
What do you
for
use to
example,
measure momentum? Do you use volume or delta?
no, I don't. I just use a minimum range size together with the fact that we have to close above a certain level for a long, or we have to close below a certain level for a short. So ideally, if we form the opening range, the range needs to be a minimum size just to show that there's actual volume within the session. And then we have to, for example, if let's say very simple, if we close above the mid range, we're long only. If we close below the mid range during the open, then we're short only.
Okay.
Like that, and then stop loss on the mid range. But yeah, unlucky day.
Yeah, interesting. I like how everyone a lot of people are trading the opening range for a while now. It's been a popular strategy for like the past like 2 years, but everyone will do it different. Everyone does it a little different.
Yeah, no, it's very different, everybody. But I mean, like for me, it's not based on what I've traded in the past. It's just purely based on backtested data. So it's just
But only
purely,
back test it.
purely.
How much do you have forward testing?
So forward testing wise, around a month now.
Okay. What's your win rate?
So around 66%.
Okay. Of the ones that you actually took?
Yeah.
Okay. For London, I mean, that's about matching what I get win rate wise for London sesh.
Yeah, I mean, for London it's just difficult, but I have it better during Asia. Asia for me is the session for the past months. There I can even squeeze the win rate higher. Like on like all pairs just move much better during Asia. Like if you look at, for example, gold, 75% win rate during Asia session. Today again, a beautiful win on the sell side
Nice.
here. But I just don't have the time to be awake during
Yep.
Asia.
I
That's the
traded
problem.
Asia when I started doing the London stream. Before I was trading Asia and New York, and Asia was my best session, even better than New York.
Yeah.
But I traded
No, I
it.
fully agree. You'll see on Asia that the moves commit more than and there's less manipulation than on New York. That's the thing for me, because on New York you'll see kind of like this, and then you're like, oh, I was long biased the whole time, but it swiped the
When you
high, it
say
swiped the low, it swiped the
manipulation,
low
you mean
again.
like a swing failure pattern?
Yeah, but like it will not. It will like it will just manipulate. Let's say even 3 or 4 times sometimes. Whereas on Asia, it just goes, and you like if you're in that move, like you're good. That's my experience.
Interesting. Interesting.
But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I have a feeling this is just gonna rocket up towards my TP, but sad but true.
I just love how I love having the time based factor, like for the opening range breakout or the double break. But having that opening range to know when you're getting on and to know when you're look, it just kind of like, I think it really helps people not overtrade, you know, because if you're looking for that
Yeah.
one breakout, you only get so many opportunities. Maybe you retake it once or something, but which I wouldn't do during London. Doing New York, I think it's more worth to try to take it again with like my opening range setup, but because the win rate's so much better in New York. But I just love that time-based factor where you can know when you're looking for your trade, and if anything, like try to sharpen, like, okay, sometimes it looks good, sometimes it looks bad, like know when to not take it or whatever the thing is,
Yeah.
having some confluences. And then you have your trade every day. Either it sets up or it doesn't, and you can move on with your day and not overtrade. And I just love that
Exactly.
factor, you know, especially with props, you know, because it's not like you're trying to keep the account forever anyway. So you get a good week or two and you get yourself a payout.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Where prop trading is just so different. It's just so different when trading with props.
I'm
Yeah,
sold
and
on
during the
doing
session,
both.
everybody was trying to explain indicators to me. Like everybody here, you like not everybody, but like a lot of people here use like the volume profiles and stuff, but which I never used. So I was trying to figure out how it works. Yeah, guys, the setup is in profit now. Yeah, I know. I hope some of you had it with a wider stop loss. Is what it is. We were the liquidity today. We
Yeah,
were the bloody liquidity.
I trade using volume profiles and just volume in general, but some of it isn't really an indicator. Some of it I'm just looking at the live volume.
Yeah, but it works. Does it really work well for you?
Oh yeah, I mean volume is everything. To actually see what or how many orders filled at the different levels and stuff like that. Uh, I like, to me that's not really, it's not the same thing as like a lagging indicator like EMAs,
Yeah.
but volume profile is just data. But I do use the previous day volume profile, so of course that is the previous day, so it's like lagging or whatever, you know, it's the yesterday's price. But I don't use as much the current session, and especially for London, if I like, I just don't, I don't use the current session. I use the previous day to kind of set the tone. So I use that to show what type of regime we're in. Are we trending? Are we chopping? Are we where's our, like, where's the edge at? Where have
Yeah.
been the bigger players? Where has been the volume at? Because sometimes we'll have like structure but no volume in that structure, and then we'll have another level or a volume node where there's like tons of volume and big players. So yeah, I use it as like a core part of my strategy, of my main strategy. But I have a bunch of different strategies. So I have some strategies that I don't look at it at all on,
Okay.
just to keep the data pure. Like my opening range strategy, I don't check the volume profile levels against it at all.
You never find it complicated trading like several different strategies at the same time?
I mean, if there's multiple things setting up at once and I'm like spread kind of thin, then it can kind of distract me. There's times where I definitely miss my setup because I'm looking at one, but then a better setup is there, and I end up not getting in any of them. But other than that, no. It's I think it's like after getting really good at one, if you have it like you know it like the back of your hand, then you can learn another one. But like
Oh,
it's
look at this, man. Fuck.
some of my strategies are more systematic, which are easy to just like, like the type of strategy you're talking about here, where you have a systematic stop loss and stuff like that. That's pretty easy once you get the hang of it, like my double break strat. But like trading the volume profile, how I trade it, I'm studying it for years and studying the order flow around it and how to do it from someone with like more than 25 years of experience. So I don't think that ever really ends like learning. Like I don't think you ever stop learning with trading.
No.
Because the market's always changing. You're getting better. You're learning more tools.
100%, man. Yeah, guys. It's a tough morning for me. I'm gonna go and rethink life.
Rethink your life after one loss.
No, man. This is just like
Which
yeah,
account
this is
did you take this in a
just
pundit or
again.
live?
No, I was lucky on evals, but
It was an eval.
yeah, multiple evals, but it is what it is.
Okay.
Happens, man. Happens. But there's nothing worse than just being the liquidity, you know? Like
Yep.
your stop is like the liquidity. Like just makes
Yep.
you feel like an idiot. But
I mean,
it is what it is.
66% win rate, right? You're gonna lose at least 2 out of 5 days of the week.
Exactly.
It's just,
So just giving us more probability to win again tomorrow. That's the way
I mean,
see
it doesn't work that way, but that's okay. Each trade is the same probabilities. It doesn't keep getting better. That's like a gambler's
Nah.
fallacy.
I just like to believe that when we take a loss, the next one's going to be a win.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's what it is, guys. I'm going to head off, yeah?
If only it worked that way. That'd be really nice. Get the losses out of
Yeah.
the way. Like I would have gotten a lot of losses out of the way a few weeks ago if it worked that way.
Yeah. Nah, this is like we were on the right side. But like now that it's going with so much momentum, like why? You know?
So
But that's the
fun.
beauty. It's mechanical and it's just you have no idea why. That's the thing. You have no idea why.
I have a problem with my mechanical opening range strategy, which it's funny that we both have a mechanical opening range strategy. Yesterday I took an L on the first one in New York. New York, though, if the second setup was looking really nice yesterday, but I was about to leave. I had an appointment to sell a vehicle with a lawyer, so I had to go. I was getting ready. I was like, cooking food, and so I didn't take the second setup. But the first one didn't look good. Like I almost didn't take it. I'm like, man, it just doesn't look good. And then I took the L. It set up again, and the second time it looked really good, but I was already distracted. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to follow my rules. I'm distracted. I haven't even been watching the charts the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm not going to take the trade, And then I watch it play out perfectly. And I'm like, you know what? There was also a chance that one was a loser, even though it looked good. There was a chance it was a loser. I made the right choice to stay out of it since I was distracted, And then I just like this morning, I was like, man, I'm just so unlucky. I got unlucky that happened. And I'm like, you know what? It's just one trade. It's just one trade.
100%.
I'm gonna be fine. After I took a payout that morning too, yesterday morning before it. So I'm like, you know what? Take my money. I don't have to catch each one. The trades are gonna come back.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty, right? The market just keeps on going 24/5, pretty much 23/5. So
we will get more opportunities.
It just keeps on coming. It's a never ending cycle.
And the still can't deny the cycle of I'm so back or it's all over. Oh man.
That's it. It's all over. Oh no. Like
I like the Wojak meme. The we're so back it's all over meme. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta find our meme here. Here it is. Oh, did we lose you? Or did we
No,
lose me? Oh,
I'm
you're
here.
here.
I'm here.
You're quiet. Moment of
Yeah, no.
silence for your evals. Here we
Yeah,
go.
no. Like I'm updating now I'm updating my indicators again. I'm gonna keep on testing to see if we can improve them even more. But it is just what it is. It is what it is. It's so over. We're back. We're so back. It's over. So yeah, this is literally the life.
Luckily, there's a lot of good food in between.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
so
No,
over. Okay, sushi time.
yeah,
We're
I'm
back.
starving
Sushi
as
time.
hell. I'm starving like hell, man. I'm gonna go and get something to eat. Go and eat my sadness away. Guys, thanks again for tuning in today. I see you all tomorrow, yeah? For the Friday
right.
stream.
Good discipline though. Took your trade, win or loss, held it. That's how we do it.
Exactly. Nothing else to do.
Yep. I think the biggest thing is how do we react to a loss? I keep thinking about that. I need to make a video about it. But what do you do after a loss? Do you go get some butter chicken or do you try to force another trade? Better to go get the chicken.
I mean, for me, the best thing to do is just go and walk. And just go and walk. Put the phone away. Just go and walk. Just walk, 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 walk. And I don't stop
Keep
walking.
walking.
Like I make my calls. I call my parents. I say, look, guys, I do this trading thing. I've been thinking a lot. I think I'm just gonna stop. Come live at home again, and I'll give my money to charity, and I'll just stop doing everything. Can I live with you guys again?
Mom's basement is waiting.
Not even the basement, just like the room underneath the stairs, like in Harry Potter. Yeah, the We Buy House, Tom, you're saying I just kiss my wife after every loss, but the thing is then if I kiss my girlfriend after loss, then she says, can we go on holiday to Maldives? Can we go to Zanzibar? That's the kind of stuff that I'm gonna get. So I tend to avoid the girlfriend after a loss. It's better for my mental health.
At least at least it's better than taking it out on her. I've been in such a bad mood before after a bad trading day or multiple days. Like I'm on tilt and I like bring it into my life. And that's something I actually had to work on. Like I had to talk to my mentor about that. And that helps me being in trading groups where I have people I can like talk to about that stuff. In one of the groups I'm in with my mentor, we call it Traders Anonymous, where we all just like talk about like the hardships of trading.
Oh, that's nice.
And
that's a nice group to have.
Gets it off your chest. Like we do that on Wednesdays. Like other calls, it's more about trading strategies and stuff. But then Wednesdays, it's Traders Anonymous. We just talk about the hardships.
Yeah, I'm gonna close down my charts. I have to do a market update real quick for my YouTube channel, and then after that, I'm just gonna head out and get some food because watching this is gonna make me sick.
Do you post a market update every day?
Yeah.
Like what do you do like a game plan for the day, news type of stuff?
Yeah, so like on the major dollar pairs, like I share every single day what on the major dollar pairs I'm looking at. So mainly
Dollar
EU,
pairs.
GU. Yeah, it's mainly forex traders.
I don't know what that is. All I know is that the dollar's down in Costa Rica. Everything's more expensive here right now for me.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's like 445. 445 colones per dollar. Like when I left like a year ago, it was like 550. So that's about 25% difference. But I just sold my truck. Value in dollars, because I think in dollars is a lot higher. So it's like the value of my truck stayed the same in like the past 5 years because the dollar in dollars it stayed the same. And then I realized I'm like, oh, dollars are just probably not doing so good right now.
Oh my gosh. I'll just share my screen one last time, Luna, if you don't mind. Guys, check it out. Story of my life.
That's why gotta have a wassail, baby. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it's time for a Yeah, exactly, man. Is what it is. Guys, I'm gonna head off, rethink everything, and see you tomorrow morning again. Ciao, ciao. Thanks.
Walk straight to the coffee shop. No. All right, guys.
I will.
Take it easy.
Ciao, guys.
All right. Peace out, brother. W is Fabio, guys. Taking Doing it right, doing it professional, doing it right. How's everyone doing? It is bright and early here, guys. In Costa Rica, it's 2:15 a.m. But that makes it, though, 4:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in New York Stock Exchange time, 4:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:15 a.m. in foggy London. It's Thursday, August 27th, guys. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. I hope everyone has had a good session. And we're going to get locked in today. Someone asked if I took a trade. I did too. I'm on the same side of my trade as Fabio was. But we survive. We use risk management in chat. We survive. So I'm gonna put a little music on. It's nice and quiet. It is nice and quiet right now, but let's get a little music going. And let's see, what do we want to start with? We'll just keep it chill here. So I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to stay super locked in, guys. It's Thursday towards the end of the week here, and I want to keep it locked in, finish the week strong. Every day counts, right? Every day we want to show up like it's a new day. And no matter what happened before, win or loss, we got to stay locked in, because I found that, a bunch of wins can lead to me being complacent, and a bunch of losses can lead to me being scared, or the opposite, trying to make it all back. So really, every trade is a new trade, guys. I don't believe in that. I think it's called gambler's fallacy, right? That like, okay, because I won this one, I'm going to lose the next one, or because I lost this one, the next one's going to be a winner. It doesn't really work that way statistically, right? If we're looking at the law of large numbers, we have a bunch of data on our trades. Every trade is a new trade, right? Maybe we can pay attention to the conditions, and there are situations where we know we shouldn't take anything. But beyond that, guys, every opportunity is a fresh opportunity, and we got to stay locked in for each one, which is exactly what we're going to do here. Also, I'm kind of I might try to stack some evals here before the end of the month, use my monthly budget. And I am thinking about trying to pass some more of these daily accounts. What the account that I got a payout on yesterday, I want to stack some more of those. I kind of like the daily payout account. So I'm going to crank up the music here. I think we can crank it up a little bit, guys. Make sure, tell me, does that sound good? Does that sound weird to you? Because I think it's different to me since I'm not listening to my own voice. So I don't have it in my monitors. So guys, how's the sound? How's the quality? I turned on an extra light today just to make myself brighter. But look, it's so bright, guys. It's so hard to keep my eyes open right now. So I probably look like I just crawled out of bed. But these lights are really bright. I'm not going to lie. So I almost want to turn this one off right here, but tell me, guys, how's it? How's it look? How's it sound? Wassel, baby. You don't know what dollar pairs are? I mean, I technically know what they are. I'm just I don't trade them, though. I'm joking a little bit there, guys. We joke a little bit. Forex? What's that? Zach is right about stops. Quantified strategies after years of developing profitable strategies found stop losses hardly ever improve a trading system. Oh, dang, that's crazy. Where's that? Will you send me that study? That's super cool. Let's look at that. I'm lagging. Uh-oh. West London raining for the first time in about 3 months. Oh, wow. So is it normally pretty rainy in London? That's that's what I always hear about. When I was there, it was beautiful weather, and people were out in the parks. People were eating food. It was awesome. Perfect sound. Lovely. Everything is good. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear we buy a house. Get some blue blockers. Protect those orbs, especially as a trader. Yeah, actually, I normally do have my blue blockers. I didn't bring them with me to Costa Rica this trip. I can just wear my sunglasses, actually, right now. It would look better. I mean, me, squinting my eyes doesn't look probably good. I should probably actually put on my sunglasses. That's hilarious. Guys, do we have Stephen Kalasian on today? Do we have the legend? Let me find out. Here. I'm going to open up my PFM schedule. Oh, I'm logged out of my email. No. Guys, there's certain things I get logged out of on this computer because I'm on my laptop. So normally I separate my streaming computer from like anything I use for like banking or other stuff or whatever. I don't know. Separate my computers. But it means I don't have very many login. I don't have all my logins on this computer. I'm like trying to get into accounts and I have no way to do it. No password, no nothing. So I've been struggling. Yeah. Let's see if I can figure this one out though. Yeah, okay, this one we're good. I got the password for this account. So let's check out who our guest is. And guys, we're going to stay locked in. So I'm going to wait and do my analysis with you guys. First things first. We can go over the trade I took. And yeah, we do. We have Stephen Kalasian. Let's go. So I want to post. If we can make a post about that, that'd be awesome. Yeah, we can make a really nice post and collab with him. Let's get a little Stephen Kalasian collab going here. So I am going to stay super locked in, chat. See above video. Okay, you dropped it. You can't really drop links in the chat here, I don't think. So you have to kind of like trick it. Like don't put .com or just tell me what to search. All right, I'm actually gonna crank. Man, it sounds quiet. Is it quiet to everyone else, or is the music loud enough? I'll just turn up my computer. Okay, is it my volume? I think normally this is what we leave it on. So we're gonna get locked in. I'm drinking my coffee here, trying to wake up. I almost want to put my sunglasses on, but I'm just gonna try to get used to this lighting because, wow. Wow. Oh yeah, everyone must behave. Yeah, I want everyone to behave anyways, guys. I want to be professional. We're here to make money, guys. We're here to get the bag. So here's, guys, let's do a poll, okay? If you can mark up a poll, if the moderators can make a poll, what I'm thinking is to do a poll that is, okay, we're gonna do a poll about what are your goals, guys? What are your goals, okay? What are your trading goals? That can be the poll. What are your trading goals? Or okay, how do I say this? What is your goal with your trading? Do you want to be a hobbyist, like part-time? I don't know how to word this. Part-time trader, or like hobby trade, like trade as a hobby. Do you want to trade full-time, as in make the majority of your income? Or are you trying to get like wealthy from trading? What do you want from trading? Okay, maybe that's how we say it. What do you want from trading? To make a little side income, to make a main income, or to get wealthy? Okay, I think we can do that. We can do that. Or we could actually have one that's like, we could have one that's like just checking it out. Okay, what do you want from your trading? Just trading for fun, side income, main income, or get wealthy? Okay, can you drop that in the poll? Wealthy, I guess I would consider financial freedom. So we're gonna put a poll in. And I gotta change the banner here, guys. I'm not Fabio. Boom. Good morning, Vikram. I don't actually know how to do the poll on StreamYard, so I'm waiting for the mods to do it. Maybe I'll try. Oh, here we go. I know how to do a poll. Guys, I got this. What do you want from trading? Okay, I got this. What do you want from trading? Part-time income or hobbyist income? What do we call it? Part-time. Side hustle. Okay, that's what I'm gonna call it. Side hustle. Main income or full-time job. Number 3 is wealth / financial freedom. And then the final option will be I'm just checking it out. Okay. I don't know. Whatever, guys. I feel like I didn't say this very well. Give me a break, you guys. It's very early. All right, here we go, guys. Poll is in. So what do you want from trading? Side hustle, full-time job, wealth / financial freedom, or just checking it out? I want to hear from you guys. Put a 1 in the chat for side hustle, 2 for full-time job, 3 for wealth / financial freedom, or 4. So I just want to see this poll, and then we're going to do one more poll, okay? I have 2 polls in mind, and we're going to chart. Don't worry, we're going to chart. We're going to chart gold. We're going to chart ES. We're going to chart NQ. Guys, we're not in any rush. We're not in a rush to trade. We're going to let our good trades come to us. I'm going to keep my eyes on the chart. Hit this poll up. I'm going to top off my coffee and I'm going to get a cookie. All right. Okay. I'm glad to see where everyone's at, guys. Look, there's no one in the poll who's saying just checking it out. No one's just saying check it out. So I'm going to get another poll up here in a second, and we're going to compare the results. This next question is going to be a good one. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm gonna leave that poll in, guys. Still answer that poll. I'm setting something else up, and also we're gonna set up giveaways today. So, guys, we got guests, we got giveaways. We have a big show ahead. We're gonna mark up the charts too. So we have a lot. We have a lot ahead of us, guys. We're just getting started here. Oh my God, guys, I just remembered that I was supposed to send a message back to someone. Oh my God, guys, I totally failed on some responsibilities. Wow. I just remembered something I'm supposed to do. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, guys. So most people want financial freedom. More than 50% of people in the chat want financial freedom from trading. That's the goal, actual wealth. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to drop another poll here in a second. Here, let me get it in. Oh man, okay, hold on. I can only put so much in here. Dang it. Okay, so I'm trying to shorten my answers here. Okay, guys. Okay, I think I got it. This will work. Whatever. I had it doesn't let me put very many things in here. Okay, guys. So I'm going to end this poll. 13% say they want trading to be a side hustle. 32% say full-time job. 55% say financial freedom, right? So we can kind of put a number to all those things depending on where we're at. Okay, so I'm going to stop that poll. Okay, and I'm going to put a new poll in. You ready? How hard are you willing to work to accomplish your trading goals? All in, I'll do whatever it takes, which means like you're going to try to outwork everybody. Pretty hard, but with balance. You know, you're going to work hard and try to maintain though a level head and balance about it, not like be the crazy person. Figuring out how much you'll sacrifice. Okay, so actually, so I said this kind of weird, guys. So number 3 is like you want it. You want it. You want it though. Number 3 is like more than number 4. Okay, if we can boot that. I said number 3 kind of wrong. Figuring out how much I'll sacrifice, and then I'm not sure yet. Yeah, those are kind of the same thing. But number 3 is like you want it though. Number 3 is like you want it. Number 4 is like you're not sure how much you want it yet. Cookie time. Okay, I'm not going to do another poll, but I am curious to hear from you in chat. What does that mean to you? Okay. What does all in, doing whatever it takes, means to you? Does that mean time on the screen? Does that mean you're going to try to outwork everybody else? What does that mean to you to be all in is my next question. And there's no wrong answer here either. I mean, you know, there's no right way. Want to be a full-time trader, all in. I'm going to throw virtual hands if people are disrespecting SK again. It's disgusting and people should be banned. Oh, the people do get banned and then they complain. We have people who like cuss us out saying that they shouldn't have been banned, but then they like cuss us out. It's like, well, you just get, that's a sign of growth, guys. If people are complaining like that, it means we're growing. Real freedom, turned it into full-time, skilled to carry over sometime full-time. I like that. That seems pretty balanced with still having your goals. Main income and get wealthy too. Main income. What's up? Good morning, guys. Good morning, Black Magic Trader. I just want to get up at 4 a.m. and work for 10 hours. Okay, you don't want to get up at 4 a.m. and work for 10 hours like me. Freedom and wealth, main income, no plan B. Where's your coffee? I got it right here. Don't worry. Leftover coffee from yesterday. It's actually hitting though. And some good coffee. Hi, Luna. Good morning. What's up, Wilson? Guys, I'm ready to full port Thursday, guys. I want to pass some evals. What cookie is that? It's like a cashew coconut chewy from my homie at the farmer's market. I went to the farmer's market yesterday. You want to prove something to yourself? Even if I lose, keep going. Time charting, time on the screen. I'll be here until 4 p.m. Eastern each day. Let's just say that. Okay, so Robin is investing a lot of time. I'm kind of spent a lot of time monitoring chart, patiently waiting for my setup. I will outwork everyone and chart time. I consider SK my mentor, so I'll do whatever SK does. To be so knowledgeable and proficient that my annual average trade is no longer than 6 minutes. In and out scalper. I like that you have a goal when it comes to like your actual trading. That's actually a unique, you know, you have your goal of actually what that looks like to you. Yeah, SK is a guest today. Stretch, what's up? Good morning. Good morning, Luna. You are Mr. Dependable. Glad to see you. Doesn't look like you're in Costa Rica. I am in Costa Rica. Luna, I messed up 3 evals that needed 500 to pass during Asia, chasing longs on NQ after NVIDIA earnings and got kabooshed. I know from previous times that NVIDIA earnings pumps and dumps and still chased. Well, it sounds like maybe you risked more than you were comfortable losing, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have felt like you got so kabooshed. You just lost a trade, or sometimes losing a normal trade still feels bad, but we have to move on and get over it. So did you break any rules? That's curious. Was it a purple trade or was it just a red trade? I just see trading as something to fund my future goals in business. All right, guys. So my real curiosity was, do the numbers match up, right? Like what you guys want out of it, are you willing to put in equal? And it looks like it looks like you do. 58% say all in, I'll do whatever it takes, which to me means like you're going to try to outwork everyone, you know? And that's one thing that Clay has pointed out to me a few times. He's like, man, you work harder than everyone in the industry. You work the hardest of everyone in the industry. Anywhere, he's like in the different streams and sees me in there learning from my mentors, from people I look up to. And, you know, I have been somewhat obsessive when I try to learn something, when I want to get knowledge about something. I am a kind of an obsessive personality type around it. You know, I'll put in a lot of time. And it's funny because with trading, I also can get the vibe that not all time, you know, it's like perfect practice makes perfect, right? People might say practice makes perfect, but it's perfect practice makes perfect. So locking in, guys, doing our trade journaling. A lot of times I prepare yourself, small rant here, guys, preaching to the choir, I know, but a lot of times I say this to myself too, right? A lot of times it's how we spend our time on the charts that matters, right? So being disciplined to not rush into a trade and to sometimes it's doing the opposite of what it feels like we should do. You know, we feel like we need to get in another trade. Well, maybe we need to take the rest of the day off, you know, or it feels like we never want to trade again. Maybe we need to get in another trade. Maybe we need to follow our plan and prove ourselves that we can be disciplined, wait patiently, wait for another trade, take the trade, and then show ourselves that we can do it right. For me, sometimes I like to do that. You know, after being on tilt, I will literally sit there and lock in for the next 3 hours until I get a good trade and take my trade with all my rules and prove myself I can do it right. You know, there's no one way to do it, but it's funny how sometimes I feel like I have to lean into the discomfort, right? The thing that makes me uncomfortable is the thing I need to do, right? Which if it involves like following our rules, right? So journaling my trade, I don't want to journal my trade. Well, guess what, guys? I have a loss right now. I need a journal. So let's do it together here. I'm going to practice what I preach. Does it feel comfortable journaling this trade right now? Well, it's not the most comfortable thing. I didn't even have to show it to you. I could just I could pretend like I didn't even take a loss. You guys could never know about this trade. But here we are, guys. Let's journal my trade. I took this trade right here, chat. I took this trade at 3:38 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, I already got a screenshot, but you know what? Let's get a new screenshot. So sometimes it's the thing we don't want to do that we need to do, even if that's taking time off the chart. We want to be obsessed. We've been burning the candle at both ends, burning the midnight oil for weeks on end. We don't have a life. Well, it's time to go out, go talk to some people, hang out with friends, touch grass, go on a hike, whatever it is. There's a time for everything. Sometimes we're fighting getting a job, but we need a job. I know people who are struggling financially, but they're trying to trade. Well, go get a job and make 2 hours that you can trade every day, Asia session or whatever. Like sometimes we got to go into discomfort and do the opposite that we want to do. Okay, so this morning I took out my London accounts, top one futures and fund it next. This is MES. Oh no, I took it on ES. It was a VWAP double break. You know what? I can just copy this, I bet. Boom. So VWAP was above and flat. And I lost in funded accounts, guys. I lost minus about 2,300, I bet. 1,800 plus 500. Let me double check though. Make sure I'm not crazy. 500. Oh, 2,000. Oh, and I still have orders left on the chart. Well, I'm glad I just checked my trade. That would have been crazy. So I'm going to put my order on. Oh, here, let me end this poll. Nice trade. Yeah, right. It never went into profit, guys. My trade never went into profit. So let me finish journaling real quick. It was $2,037 plus 500, so 2,537 on the day minus, right here, minus 500 minus 2,037. I think it was, right? Boom. Okay. Guys, look at this. I had the craziest run out of losses I've had in a long time a few weeks ago. And then look, I had a pretty good run out of wins. Yesterday, I could have made that back. There was a really good win setup after the loss. But like I said, I couldn't take it again because I was getting ready to go to a lawyer appointment that I couldn't miss. So I didn't take it again. If I had been locked in, I think I would have taken that one again because it looked really nice and I would have made it back. Guys, these ants are coming out of nowhere. Dude, get out of here. You prioritize quality over quantity. Nice. I love to hear that. Armand says the thing to remember is that NVIDIA always used to dump at earnings, but it has always on the bull side before it did. Market had already priced in the price. Makes sense. They were purple trades. I literally told my wife I wasn't going to trade Asia also because I traded it from my phone without doing proper analysis on my PC where I have ES, XC, and NQ. So I love journaling my purple trades because it reminds me. Guys, if we look at my journal, if we could open up my old journal. So this is a journal from March, which, yeah, that's starting to add up, guys. Look at how many purple trades I had before, all in a row, guys. Avoidable losses where I was doing things like what you did. And now look at how many purple trades I'm having now, right? Barely any. And so journaling every trade has helped me a lot. I personally, though, don't journal evals. I only journal my funded trades because I will try to flip evals, and I don't really want to mess up my stats too much and have more work journaling. So I only journal funded and live capital, cash. So I've gotten a lot better at cutting out these purple trades. And if we look at my old trade log, which actually it's kind of fun to do, guys. You want to tell me if this is boring or if you like this, okay? Because we can just skip and do the markups. But so tell me if you guys like this type of stuff. I'm here for you guys. So tell me if you like the reviews or do you want to go straight to markups on the chart? So I'm going to open up my old trade journal. I think 2025. Is this it? Is this my old trade journal? Yep, here we go. So I'm going to go through some of my last year's trades. So guys, check this out. I have every month here last year. It's starting in August, not every month, August. So this is from August on when I started this journal. So look at how many purple trades I had. And I realized that around this time, I realized, I guess it was before August. Man, I have another trade journal. Okay, so before this time, I realized that if I removed these purple trades, I don't even remember when I did this math. It might have been after August. I don't remember. But so I realized at some point that in my day trading, if I could cut out the avoidable losses, which didn't follow my rules, I would have been profitable. Like I looked back at these months and I said, I realized that if I had just missed these trades that weren't my plan, I actually would have taken payouts or more payouts because I was getting payouts during this time. So, I realized though I would have made so many more payouts if all I had to do was cut out the unnecessary losses. That trade like you did in Asia on your phone that you said you wouldn't do. All I had to do was do my plan trades, take the wins and take the losses, and I would be profitable compared to taking these accidental trades. So what we found here, guys, here's my August. I ended August. I think it was minus $20,000 in Fund It. Okay, pretty crazy. Oh, this is September. Sorry, here's August. Okay, I clicked on September for some reason. Okay, September, August. Guys, what's going on here? August, I was plus $947. 40 wins, 32 losses. 55% win rate, okay? September, we are minus $2,000. So August and September, we're down $1,000. I still would have taken payouts if I had just missed. Oh, actually, no, I did take payouts these months, guys. Man, my brain is waking up right now. So, but look, my win rate actually went down in September, 45% win rate. That's crazy, guys. 29 wins, 35 losses. Still, look at all these purple trades, guys. So I'm doing the math here. I took out the purple trades and I realized how much better I was, guys. If I just delete all these purple trades, I was profitable. Okay, so September, we were minus $2,000. Because I bring you along on my journey. When I lose, you lose. So look, if I just sit here and start deleting these purple trades, guys, which it's not letting me delete, very odd. It's not letting me do anything. Oh, I'm on view only. Whatever. So if I delete these, guys, I quickly go above profitability. So right now I'm minus 2,000. Look, that's 500, 580, 100, 780. Know how quick I get to positive? I'm actually positive like thousands of dollars if I take away the unnecessary losses. So this is around the time I realized all I have to do is take my trades win or loss and not take the unnecessary losses. And in the long run, it's going to work out. Okay, so October comes around. Still purple trades. Look at these purple trades, guys. Minus $2,200. And I'm up $17,000. So if I had taken out these purple trades, I would actually be up like $30,000 or something. Maybe 25, 26, 27,000, but I still ended up October's 17,000. I was taking great payouts in October. That was a great month. Okay. And this is just funded accounts, not evals. So we ended October up 17,000. That makes up for my August and September. Okay, so stick to the plan, following the plan. I'm not doing too much different. I tweaked my plan every month slightly, and then I followed the plan. Look at this, guys. I started November with so many wins and then took a handful of losses, right? Stuck with it. Look, still a lot of purple trades. Minus $9,000, minus $2,600, $2,000, minus $1,200, $2,300. So if I got rid of those purple trades, I would have been up an extra like almost $20,000. Maybe 15, and I still ended November up $96.99. So about $10,000, and I literally could have made another almost $20,000 here. Almost 20,000. 15, 16, 17, 18,000, 19,000. So I would have been up about 19,000, about $27,000 if I hadn't taken the purple trades. And the funny thing is the purple trades are the easy ones not to take because they're not part of my plan. All I have to do is be like, oh, that's not my trade. You know, easier said than done sometimes. We get confused. We think it looks like our trade. Yeah, those are the harder times. Other times, it's just straight up not my trade. Okay, but I still ended up November 9,600. I'm still taking payouts. Okay, well, let's keep going, guys. We're almost done. December, minus $7,000. Guess what, chat? Look, this is purple trades, minus 3,000, 8,000, 2,000. I would have been profitable if I just didn't take my purple trades. And actually, I would have been really profitable. Look at this, 3,600, 2,400, 1,400. Guys, I would have been stacked. Like, I would have been up like a 10, 20,000 bucks in December if I just had missed these purple trades. Should have never been in it. Wasn't one of my planned trades. FOMO entry. I asked why not take the trade. I shouldn't have because I had support right below. Okay, that's all. I'm not even gonna read all that, guys. I could have been profitable, but instead I took extra trades that weren't my trade. Look at this, minus 4,000, minus 7,700 on a purple trade. Switched between Nick's levels and my levels. Definitely tilted and felt like I was chasing for the payout. So I had literally used someone else's levels instead of my levels and lost $7,700 on that in funded accounts. That's insane. So look, I ended January minus $29,000, guys. And I think this is around the time I started trading London session for prop for match. I don't remember exactly the date, but I did get wrecked when I switched to London. Okay, so look at this. February, guys. Only one purple trade in February. Up $2,000. That seems like this is when I locked in, guys. I'm like, no more purple trades. So maybe this is the time I realized that, where if I just hadn't taken my purple trades, I would be good. And look, guys, I plan everything here. My risk, my strategies, everything, which accounts I'm trading, everything locked in. And I edit things, look, ideas that I then later add to my strategy or not. So guys, this looks like around the time after January, it looks like I was like really locking in. I'm going to not do purple trades because I realized that all those months I would have been more profitable without the purple trades. So last month in this journal, guys, well, we started the other journal in March. So really February was the last month, but March, we can see here, minus 900 bucks. So guys, that's when I switched to the new journal. And that's when I pretty much dedicated myself to not taking purple trades anymore. Okay. So thanks for going through that journey with me. That is a lot of journaling. That's a lot of trades. That's a lot of experience, guys. And now look at me, not very many purple trades, journaling my trades. Look, this is from March to now. How are we doing? Up 40,000 bucks. Chat, progress was made, and it all was because I journaled my trades and realized the difference if I had followed my plan or not. Without journaling completely, even the bad trades, even the purple trades, I wouldn't really know where I'm at. Okay. So let's get back to the charts. We're going to do our charting. Let me check on chat. Okay, I'm going to figure something out here. Hold on one second. Sometimes before entering trade, you need to restart your analysis. Then you sometimes identify your own flaws in your previous analysis. I like that. Why I'm selling hard. No purple trades equals payout. Exactly. How do you put these screenshots into the row? You right click and hit insert into cell. Oops, dang it. I just closed the journal. I was going to show you. Hold on. Let me open up a journal again. Dang it. I messed it up. Okay, here we go. So you just paste in the screenshot and then you right click. So here, let me put it image, put over cells. Oh, so you click the cell you want and you paste your screenshot like that. Make sure your cell's still selected, and then you hit right here and put image in cell. I used to use links So I'd use links from TradingView back in the day, but they eventually expire. So I found that out after 9 years. They don't always let you keep your links. So that's why I don't do that anymore. A lot of people use the links like in Black Shirt Club, but eventually they don't realize that doesn't always stay there. So I don't do that anymore. I learned that lesson. I do screenshots, so that way I always have it. Can we get a copy of the trade log? Yes, you definitely can. Yep. In my Discords, my free Discord has it in there. Just follow. I have all the links on my YouTube channel in my descriptions, or maybe. Oh, look, Lunamod already dropped it in right here, guys. Free Discord has the links, but also you can get it in my paid Discord, or get on the email list, and we'll send it out. Email to get on the email list, guys. Just email me lunatrades@tradesauce.co. And if you want the journal template, email Luna Trades, and we'll get you on the email list and then send it out on the email list. lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Got a nice long long on NQ to Asia high. Luna check NQ. Luna, do you track purple winning trades too? So sometimes I note them and take them out. So I track those a little differently. I don't necessarily mark them as purple, but they rarely happen. They rarely happen. So a lot of times when they happen, I will still mark them purple, or I mark it down in the notes, and don't put the P&L in the same box, so it doesn't add up the P&L the same. Yeah, I mean, when I don't take my setup, I know it. Yeah, I know when it's not my trade. Yeah, but yeah, so I'll put the P&L in the box to the left, so it doesn't add it into my total P&L. All right, so let's do a little analysis. So guys, I actually do have some setups here. We are at my fib extension, so I already put my fib extension on. Okay, I'm going to delete some of these ideas here. That one played out. Okay, so I probably have another short here. Fib extension back down to previous day high. So we might be getting a trade here actually in a little bit. So, first things first, guys, what's the volume profile? Previous day volume profile is a D-shaped volume distribution. So guys, yesterday's trade idea, remember, was to trade the balanced range, and it played out perfectly, guys. We chopped exactly in that balanced range. It was exactly my plan to trade between these highs and lows, right? So yesterday, the plan worked out great. Inside day reversal trading, essentially. Look at that long there was fire too. So yesterday the plan played out. Yesterday we also had another D-shaped volume profile, but we gapped up on NVIDIA earnings. So NVIDIA earnings kind of changed things, but the market behavior has been these inside days. Look at this, trading D-shaped volume profiles where we just stay in the range. So I'm going to be prepared for that today, which means my edge comes from shorting the highs, longing the lows. Pretty much, that's my edge. We did, like I said, with the NVIDIA earnings, we did gap out and break above previous day's range. So I have to consider that. So we have our fib extensions on. We have our previous day volume profile drawn on. And I'm going to drop it down to the 1 minute to make sure my previous day, oops, not the 2 minute, 1 minute. Make sure my previous day levels are as good as they can be. Since I don't have Atos right now, guys, I need to actually check the support ticket from them. But my software, my computer is being weird. I knew I needed a new computer before I left. All right, so I just marked my previous day value area high, value area low, and point of control. And previous day high, previous day low. So yeah, right now I have a potential short up here. And Man, if we get back below previous day high and below that gap, I could probably short that back down to previous day mid, previous day point of control, previous day value area high, like that. All right, so I'm going to put right here, number one idea so far is that short fib extension. Oh, guys, we just got the candle closed. Did we hit the level? Oh, man, this is kind of tricky because we actually didn't interact with the level. So my rule is I need to interact with the level, but the other candle did perfectly. So technically, I'm supposed to be patient if I don't want a purple trade. I'm going to be patient on this one. All right, so number one idea so far is short the fib extension. Number two idea so far is short previous day high. Number three, I think, would be long. Oh, PDL. It's not letting me copy and paste that. That's weird. PDL long. Oh yeah, so number three is long PDL. Full targets, just to put on here, will be towards that previous day mid, previous day point of control, VWAP. Okay, so this short is like, so this is an area where normally I'd be pretty, I'd be looking at Atos order flow, because this is my short right here. This really is the short. We didn't tag. I normally actually want this candle to tag this level, but this is also why that I mark these out as zones. So my fib extension is a zone because it's more of a shorting zone than just a level. So normally I use my discretion on if I'm going to short it without it tagging the level. So right now I do have a short. I said I want to pass evals, guys. Maybe I put this trade on. I might have just missed it though. 1, 2. Yeah, guys, I might have just missed my short. 1, 2. Chat. That was it. That was it right there. More than 0.5R. Guys, that was the trade. That was the trade. Right to previous week point of control. Yeah, so the reason I didn't get in it was because of this candle didn't actually tag that level. And normally I like it to tag the level, but like I said, this is a zone. So I don't actually need it to tag the level in the zone. If it's in the zone, it's in the zone. That's normally how I trade it. So, but I wasn't trying to rush into it or anything. So this strategy, I take 0.5R or more, whatever I can get above it. But minimum, I lock in my 0.5R. So that's a 30-minute flip. And now it's kind of too late to take it. So I do want to be aggressive today, though, because I want to pass some evals this week. Have we taken any trades? Not on stream. I took a trade earlier this morning. Thanks, Luna. I appreciate you showing this live. It really helps as a trader. You're welcome. I assume you're talking about the journaling. I'm kind of bummed I missed this one, guys. I want to trade aggressive. I might even still get in this trade, which is kind of annoying if I get in it down here. Technically, I'm allowed to. So, guys, that was my short. 30-minute flip. Have we taken any trades today? Yep, it just answered that question. You must be delayed a little bit. Yes, from journaling to planning trades and the explanations. You rock. Let's go, Lucky Mon. I'm happy. Makes me happy that you are getting value from it. Makes me happy. Guys, one of the best things is seeing other people win. I love that so much about YouTubing. Seeing you guys get payouts, seeing people in my Discord get their first payout, stuff like that. That feels so good. Bro, you always have a good opportunity every day when New York opens. Yes. Kit freedom is short. I wish I was too with you there, but I missed it. Watch it go without me. Guys, I feel like I have been missing a lot of trades lately, which someone asked me that about having so many strategies, or Fabio asked me that, right? How much should I risk in my evaluation and in my fund it? My win rate is 60% with 2R. Well, great win rate there. With 2R, that's awesome. So you can, it's really up to your risk tolerance and your budget, right? How fast do you want to, how long do you want to keep your account statistically is what I'd ask you. So if we go to my trade journal, you have a 60% win rate, but you have 2R, so you're definitely in the profitability, right? With 60% win rate, out of 50 trades, you have a 1.7% chance to lose 8 in a row, 4% chance to lose 7 in a row out of 50. So I would do somewhere around there, right? Like a 6. So if you risk a 6 of your drawdown, you have a 10% chance to get 6 losing trades in a row. So if you can handle that out of 50 trades, you know, say you take 50 trades in a month, then that means you have a 10% chance of blowing your account that month. And slightly higher because you can, you know, hit 5 losers, 1 winner, and then a loser. But to have all 6 in a row, 10.8% chance to have 6 losing trades in a row. So at most, I would risk, a 6 of your drawdown. Something like that at most. And then if you want to be conservative, for most people, it's about a 10th of the drawdown for prop accounts. Seems to make sense. So a 50K account risking about $200. But it depends on your own personal budget and yeah, how long do you want to keep the account, right? Statistically, with the 60% win rate, how long do you want to keep your account? You can go left on the spectrum or go right on the spectrum. But I definitely, I mean, 38% chance to to lose 4 in a row, like risking a quarter. So that you have to have money to buy more evals at that point, you know, getting payouts. If you're not getting payouts, then I would just stay very low on this until you get payouts. Like risking a 10th of your drawdown, $200 on a 50K. That's just me. So I'm just trying to give some examples, not financial advice. What are you eating? Oh, I got a cookie. Speaking of, I'm going to take a bite. Normally, how long did it take you to verify your ID for a Rise payout? So you're talking about verifying on Rise. I forget how long it took me. Maybe a day or two, a couple days. But then once you're verified, I think you're good. What is the best way to transition to futures from FX? I'm profitable on FX, but I want to diversify into futures. FX, I'm trading structure and reading price. You know what, Matthew? I would just try to do the exact same thing you're doing on FX in futures and see if the market's a little better. Maybe you have to make subtle adjustments because I don't know what you're doing if you're holding overnight and stuff. But if you're taking day trades, I would pretty much just try your best to like translate it over to futures. Which account sizes do you like trading with? It just depends on the ratios. So it depends on the profit target to drawdown ratios. So I like the better the ratio, and it just depends on which account. I trade them all differently. Like I'm doing 25K accounts on Fund at Next for daily payouts, but other firms I like 100K accounts. It just depends on what their offerings are, how much drawdown you get, how much payouts you get to, what's the ratio of like how much you take out and pay out. Sometimes even on a smaller account, the ratio is better. Like I'd rather do 2 25Ks than 150K if you can get more out in the first payout. So it really depends. Lovely trade, double top, fib extension for the short. Yeah, I didn't get this one. It would have paid out though. Hello, brother. How are you? I have a question for you. You of course ask your question. Hello, how are you? I'm well, thank you. Czar Trader, London had decent price action for MNQ, but both Orb and IB. But boy, was Asia so good. I'm missing out on Asia. Futures is so much better rules than with FX. You know, I haven't traded FX future prop firms yet, but no need to. I don't really want to. You like Tradeify rules? Yeah, I love Tradeify rules. Super simple. Do you risk more on trades you have high conviction in, or do you risk the same amount every trade? I risk pretty much the same amount every trade, depending on the account. I have a set risk. That's for prop firms, guys. I'm going for payouts. So I kind of go for like win or lose on my prop accounts. I'm not like trying to like, oh, I'm going to cut this trade here and just lock in my profit and we'll look for another trade. No, I'm either going to take the L or I'm going to take the win and push it to a payout quick or blow the account. That's with props. With my live account, I'm a little bit quicker to cut it, right? I take my 0.5R, I'm scalpy, stuff like that. I'm a fan of the classic top one futures, $39 buy one, get one free, then activation fee. Don't mind, to be honest. Yeah, and you get better. You're one of the few people who likes that account, but you do get better consistency rule when you go that route. But I personally like the 50K top one futures accounts. I'll get the 50K straight to fund it, like the classic instant fund it or whatever, the more expensive one. That's what I like on top one futures. And actually now, before I'd get the 50K, but they changed the rules slightly so you can't get as much of a payout. They nerfed it. So I actually have a 150K one now. You want to try Lucid? Yeah, I mean, they're all the same pretty much, right? It's just which account type are you looking for and which prop firms offer it for the best deal at the moment. You know, and sticking to like the ones that are on the front page of prop firm match, right? The more popular ones might as well, guys, in my opinion. I'd rather spend a little more money and get a Tradeify account than like try to push it on some new prop firm and that I have no clue. Tradeify though, it's like, yeah, you know, you're solid. What's the difference with CFD props? I mean, to be honest, I've never even traded them, but generally different type of rules. Bigger targets, bigger drawdown. A lot of times you get static drawdown, so it's kind of a little bit more like trading a personal. All right, so I'm going to have to lock in here and wait for another trade, I guess. I mean, this next candle setting up also for the trade, the same trade, which sucks to then, it's like I didn't take it here, and now that it's paying out, I'm going to take it down here. Like, I hate that. I don't like doing that, chat, but let's just try to pass some evals. How about that? Well, actually, I do have a funded account too. We have 15 minutes left, but I'm kind of disappointed myself that I didn't take this. So because I've been doing this double break, this is like what Fabio was talking about. Does it distract me? I have been missing more of my reversion trades or my reversal trades. Let's call them reversals, right? Not reversion. So I've been missing my reversal trades a lot more because I'm taking the double break so much. that it makes me a little more hesitant, you know, like if I already took a loss on the day or I'm already green on the day or whatever, I'm like, yeah, let's lock it up. But this trade right here was solid. It's just playing out now, and I might get it set up down here now when it's already hitting the TP of the first one. So then it kind of gets a little tricky. All right, but if it's my setup, it's my setup. Does Tradeify have their own trading app? I don't believe so. There's a lot of trading platforms out there, guys, and good ones that you can get for free, like Ninja Trader. Comes with most prop firms. Okay, so let's look at NQ real quick, guys. Man, I feel FOMO that I missed that short. NQ, it looks even better, and someone in chat has said that. That short looks even better on NQ. Better R&R. So I'm going to draw my fib extensions on NQ. Previous day. RTH high is all the way down here. Previous day RTH low. Oh, excuse me. Previous day RTH low is right there. So look, we have the exact same fib extension short. It closed above it though, so it's a little tricky. I want to outline my levels as I do, as always. Right there. Nobody asked SK how many monitors he has. Yes. No one, we don't talk about monitors anymore. Guys, this trade is looking good. It's funny, Luna, since I've been watching you, we have the same trades or levels and realizing how much I'm learning with my analysis and my mindset. Let's go, Adam Wells. I love to hear that. Yeah, thank you for sharing, dude. Thank you for being here. What do you think about longs out of 15-minute FVG? Well, I mean, if that's your strategy. I don't really know about 15-minute FVG. I know about inefficiencies, and I know about single prints. Low probability as we have swept that swing high and low. How you doing, Luna? Got news today. Yeah, speaking of news, let's bring that up on the screen, guys. So it is unemployment claims Thursday, right? And we have Jackson Hole Symposium. So Jackson Hole, I do feel like has a little effect on things. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's on here for a reason. I've always noticed it. It goes into the weekend. And then we have Fed Chairman Warsh speaking tomorrow. Consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. But yeah, we have unemployment claims today. Okay, so let's look at the volume profile and the TPO chart. Speaking of inefficiencies, aka what you're calling FVG. We'll use the proper name though. We're professionals. So right here we have single prints protecting this kind of support resistance area. So this single print, wow, this marked up right here at the end of the day. Okay. So that single print is right here. That's the inefficiency, chat. This is where you should be drawing an FVG or whatever you call it. Double time too, right here. Look at that. That wick. Good protection down here. So good support resistance. Look, we also, on the current session, we have a little bit of an now I can't even say it. Single print right here, but barely a single print. And that's still, we're still on today's session, right? So that's still a chance that gets traded through. And then I think that's all I want to draw. No fair value. Guys, now I can't say it. No single prints down below here to protect these lows, but we do have the single print right here to protect this area. So I kind of like that on NASDAQ. Let's look at ES too. I don't know why, chat. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just going to die on this hill because it goes against the entire space, but I think FVGs are cringe. I'm going to say it now. I'm just going to get it out of the way. I don't think it's a bad way to trade. I mean, I trade the opening range double break, you know, so I know I'm cringe too, but I personally can't help but think that calling it inefficiency just makes it a little less cringe, which I know that doesn't make any sense. I'm just being stupid, but to me, FVG is a little bit cringe. But there's probably, like, I used to trade order blocks. So I didn't know that was a thing from ICT. So I'm cringe too. I know it. I already know I'm cringe. But I can't help but cringe from FVGs. All right, so I'm going to look at the inefficient. I mean, now I can't even say it right, though. But I'm going to look at the single prints here as well. And we're going to look at this. We got some single prints here at these highs. Same area, protecting these lows here. We got some single print action. And on both profiles, it looks like. Overlapping. So I'm going to mark those out. Boom. Oh yeah, so same single prints here protecting these lows. And I'm going to turn this off. We're about to bring in our guest very shortly here, guys. And very excited, very excited. All right, I think I'm all marked up. I think I'm all marked up. And I think I'm ready to go. So I missed my short, guys. Look, it went exactly to that 1 hour pretty much too. Yeah, I missed my trade. So I think we're good though. I think we can bring our guest in. And it's a little bit early, but I think you're ready. You can give me the thumbs up if you want. Yeah. Or I'll give you more time. If you need more time. Oh yeah, okay, we got the thumbs up. Guys, so one of my favorite guests, it's an honor to share the screen with Mr. Steven Kalasian with more than 45 years of experience in the markets and coming from trading. His dad was a trader. We've gotten some stories on stream before, and it's just an honor to be able to share the screen. And yeah, so been trading for, I think the number is more than 45 years or 44 years experience trading futures. So it's an honor to have Mr. Steven Kalasian on with us here today. Let's bring you in. Boom, we're live.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you doing?
Oh my God, yeah. During the Asia session, man, what a sell-off and then what a rally. I mean, you had this, beautiful sell divergence, and then, I mean, look at this. we nailed this beautiful buy here, right into this beautiful bull flag, and they traded up. And then we got short, and then they got absolutely cabooshed here. But and then of course they rallied 240 points. But good movement. Gold was a pretty good short. We had some good shorts in the Asia session last night. Right now, what am I looking at here? Yeah, you got some big sell diversions this year. Right here, you can see you making new highs here, and you're not confirming the highs here. So prior to coming in, this would have been a really good short. Now what you want to do is you see these 15-minute time frames right here. They're going to set up for a long. This is a monster bull flag. Geez, I wish I was in earlier. Just rallied about 40 points here. S&Ps just ran about 7. This gold's going down though. Anyway, good morning everybody. Oh my God, 225 Nvidia. Jesus. Yesterday after the earnings came out, stock was trading around 202.80. I told my friend, because he executes for me, let's buy it here at 203. He says, no, let's wait for the press conference. I said, it's going to go green on the day. And look at it now. But anyway,
Dude,
how you doing, my brother?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm a little tired. I'm not going to lie. A little tired. I was dealing with selling a vehicle yesterday and and here you do everything with a lawyer when you do something like that. So I was like, it takes a long time, a lot of energy. But yeah, I'm doing well. Happy to be here and happy to have you on again. And to kind of, it feels like we can kind of pick it up where we left off. And at the same time, I know there's going to be people here for the first time and asking questions. So, but I love having the consistency. And now that we've had maybe 3 or 4 sessions together, I think now, maybe even 4 or 5. I remember.
I think this might be hey Wilson, how are you? No, there's a lot of good people here. Hey, Miss K. Miss K is in the house. Miss K.
Let's go.
Okay, Wilson, well then come on down. I live in Jupiter, Florida. Reach out to me, Wilson, and let's set it up. Get down here. Let's go. Yeah, I got to tell you, the thing that I can't stand about the month of August is that it's very, very limited with the types of moves that we get. Things, what a short in this Microsoft yesterday. Apple was short. It's just, to me, I just think that, you have to look at the Bitcoin making new highs. That's another thing. So many people now are switching to the MBTs, trading Bitcoin. What a bull flag. Just ran 600 here. Damn. Guys should be trading Bitcoin futures on your props. When happen giveaway. Yep, exactly.
Yes.
So,
yes.
But good to see you, my brother. You're still in Costa Rica?
Yep, I'm out here until the 12th right now.
Okay, awesome.
Of September. It's been awesome.
When you get back to Florida, we should definitely get together.
All right, I'll come on down to Jupiter.
Well, I'll come down to you. I don't care.
Jupiter might be a little more exciting. Well, Gainesville's a college town. Have you been to Gainesville before?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
My girlfriend many years ago, her daughter went to University of Florida, and she went to University of Florida as well.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a smaller town kind of vibe, but really beautiful nature. Actually, the springs around here. That's Florida's best feature, I think, are the freshwater springs.
Well, I'll come to you. I don't care. You want to come to me, I'll come to you. What is just every weekend? I mean, literally every weekend I could be in a different city in Florida. That's how many people I know down here.
So I'm gonna open up one of my evals and be able to trade here with you while we're on here. I'm gonna be practicing my scalping. And I had a question for you too about the symposium. So we have Jackson Hole Symposium. Is that a news event? Because I feel like in the past I've noticed things around it. Is that something that that stands out to you at all for price action, or is that just irrelevant? Or is that part of the August price action?
I think it's going to have an impact because Warsh is talking and he's going to try. See, the thing is here is that they can't really escape. Hey, Adam, they can't escape you have inflation everywhere, and I say this from my heart. If they ever calculated the CPI correctly, you have 8.5, 9% inflation. Okay. And the reason why they don't factor in so many things is to keep it tame, right? Like with Nvidia's earnings, you read through the headlines and things like that. Um, you know, my friends were telling me that a lot of the stuff you should really, really be extracting out, right? But the big thing is, what's he going to say about interest rates? He's not going to say a damn thing about raising rates before the midterm elections. Papa Trump will have a stroke, right? So, but then you have to really, really focus on is what's going to happen after the midterms. I think there's a good chance if inflation stays up, he's going to raise it. But I think when he's look at these S&Ps go. Oh, Luna, when the 15s reverse to buy, I can't wait to give you the software. When these 15s reverse to buy right here, if I can get these, if I could type. I think after the election, he's going to raise rates. See this 15 here? This pullback right here was a Picasso right here. Oh my God, just ran 10 handles. 20 handles. What am I talking about? Jesus.
Oh, wow. Yes.
Wait, actually, hold on. What did they run here just now? 10? They get down to 18. It's 10 handles. I was right. But I think what he's going to do here is, I think what he's going to do is raise them, but I think it's going to be bullish for the market. That's what I think.
Interesting. So I've always felt the same way about inflation data. I'm like, there's no way they're going to tell us the truth on like how much inflation is. And it doesn't feel like it is what they say it is. It feels like it's more. And it's really cool to hear you say that so casually that like, oh yeah, it's more like 8 or 9%, because that's kind of literally what I would have guessed. And, but do you have any more like anything to back that up at all? Like, is it because
every time you turn around, everything goes up. My HOA goes up. My car insurance goes up. My everything goes up. No, do you ever think of anything going down?
No.
Right.
And so there's only like certain things included in the CPI data, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've been around a long time. They could do anything they want with numbers,
So I'm looking up right now: food and beverages, housing, apparel, transportation, Medicare. I'm trying to see if there's like something that's like for sure not included.
What about rents? What about rent?
Okay, investment items, home purchase prices, income, payroll taxes, life insurance, retirement, rural population, farm households, military, all not included. It's just I'm using AI here, but okay. So it's an interesting. I think it's a very interesting subject. But so you think Warsh is going to speak, and that's what's going to affect things, and that maybe
I don't think it's going to say much.
Okay, so we're waiting for the elections.
He's not going to say nothing. No.
I'm gonna look through chat here. SK the GOAT, yes indeed. Guys, let's just wait and do the giveaway till after our guest segment here. So we'll do all the giveaways at the end today. So hit those likes though. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're gonna drop your socials here so you guys can subscribe to SK here on YouTube. We dropped the link.
Yeah, and if anybody really wants to watch me outside of my live stream, you can go to my podcast on my SK Trading YouTube, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. You get all the information, how you can contact me, and whatever, any way possible. There it is. I want to tell you one thing before I forget this. Since I've been on last time here, I can't tell you how many people have blown up my phone now trading gold. Listen, I'm here, my brother. I'm telling you, gold's starting to pick up here again. Thank you, Curtis. And I'm telling you, this is something that people really are starting to gravitate towards, especially because of the fact that sometimes the indexes are really slow. I think it's safe to say, and just give me 1 second of this here, to have a trade an index and a commodity, right? 2 assets, phenomenal. So a lot of people have been doing this, and we talked about this last time, right? Hey, Real, is a lot of my people in my community now are trading multiple accounts, and then have a separate account for gold, and then at night they have a separate account for index future and for gold. I'm telling you, it's the way to do it. I'm telling you, it stops over trading, revenge trading. It really is a phenomenal way to evaluate and trade the markets with less pressure. And I'll just mute this while I get your response.
I mean, I agree. I know a lot of prop traders that agree who aren't trading, and just so you know, we fixed that mute problem. It sounds like where it's not necessary if you don't want to. We haven't had any echo.
Okay,
so it sounds fine. Yeah, but yeah. So I mean, I think it's a great way. And to hear you say that, it's like, I don't need anything more than that. If you're saying that, coming from as a traditional trader, as an OG in the space, like, I can just trust that. But I also see other people who are only prop from traders doing the exact same thing. Like our other host, Zach, he does exactly the same thing where he risk sinks into different accounts. He's not trading like a commodity in one account and the indice in another, exactly how you said, but he does that overall just in his trading in general, and says this exact same thing you're saying, and he takes huge payouts. He's been very successful in the past few years. And so I do it with my strategies. I wasn't thinking like, okay, one commodity and one indice, but I do it with my different strategies. I'll have a different account. I have an account for London session. I have an account for New York session, because I have about a 15% lower win rate in London. And I just accept that. I know that I don't make as much in London, so I have an account just for it. So, I mean, I just 100% agree. And, I don't really, though. I'm curious, what do you think about this, though? So I don't really promote people, though, to like over invest in the beginning. If someone's like a brand new trader, I'm not saying go buy this account, go buy that account, and drop $1,000. Like, because
props. Oh, no, that's why I always say to people, I don't mean to interrupt you, is that I'm not insensitive to their financial situations. I'm just saying, in a perfect world scenario, right?
Yep.
Hey, good job,
and it's still,
Alexa. 595 level, good job.
It's still not that much money too, compared to like funding a personal broker account. You could buy a $50 eval for gold and a $50 eval for an indice, and you're still only dropped $100, which is not very much to invest in your trading at all. So I 100% agree. Having discipline, though, like I've had some people who I helped get started, and they call me back. They say, oh, I'm going to take a break for a few weeks. I'm going on vacation. And then when they get back from vacation, like this happened recently to me, my friend is like, hey, just to tell you, I blew all my accounts, but I was embarrassed to tell you, because he tried to gamble it back or whatever. And he's a brand new trader, and he was very scared to tell me.
Gamble it back. That means he's revenge trading, period.
Yep. And so I think with the system in place and that idea of those rules, like you said, like having this account for this and this for that, and you actually switch between them, well, maybe you do make that mistake and revenge trade one day, but you only did it in one account. You didn't do it in your gold account. You did it in your ES account. So I agree.
Yeah. So I want to answer a question here. I think it's FIFA. In your years of trading, if you were to prioritize three concepts in markets, that mostly works well. Um, well, you got to know the conditions of the market. Obviously, like even in August, I cut my positions in half when I'm trading because it's slow, right? Um, I think you have to really study um, technicals, and all my strategies are based upon divergences. Like here, for example, I'll show you. Like yesterday, for example, we bought the world down here. I'll just show this to you really quickly. If you can see here, yesterday when we got this low right here, again, I think you have to use underlying ETFs when you're trading the continuous contracts during the US session. Um, the math is different because I use real-time hours, RTH 9:30 to 4, versus the continuous, which is almost 24. But here we got a really big push down yesterday, right here at 10:30, right? And you tell me right here and right here, we, okay, these MACDs did not confirm the lows, okay? Plus you got a positive MACD, right? Yellow over blue. I mean, they went down and blink, right back up. I mean, you have to, and I called it ahead of time. I said, if they make new lows, I'm buying everything. And boy, oh boy, did they ever. So I think to prioritize, to answer your question, you have to have a degree of technical understandings. And I think you have to really learn. I'm not saying learn by books. I think learning, and this is my personal opinion, learn from someone with experience, learn from someone that's traded, pulled the trigger, God knows, several 100,000 to millions of times, and being able to perfect your consistency, right? Hit your goals. Like I tell my people, when you have your 3 or 4 accounts and you rotate and you hit your goal, you have 3 options once you did that. You could buy more accounts, you could sim trade, okay? And you can just do nothing and watch, right? And those 3 options are very important. And I think also, discipline has many, many terms, right? Over trading, revenge trading, not using stops, risk management. I mean, I can go on and on, okay? So anyway, I think I hope I answered your question there, okay? And just one last thing. See, and Adam, I see you have one account for gold and one for Nasdaq. If you could try to expand it to having maybe 2 or 3, and then maybe 1 for gold, and then that Asia session, if you can trade that, have 1 or 2 for indexes and 1 for gold. Try to separate the accounts based upon the times, okay? Yeah. So Raj, good job last night. I'm really happy to be here. I love this game. I mean, I'm telling you, I'll be 64 years old in February, and I love this game. So, well, you can always set up that experience is key. I agree. Somebody said to me, what's more important, experience or knowledge? And I said, experience. I've seen it, I've done it, I know how to react to it, but yeah. But anybody, you got
I like that comment, that experience over knowledge, because you can't teach someone how to react after taking a loss. You really can't. You don't know what you're gonna feel until you feel it. Do you ever have to coach people around losses? I know that it's kind of a random segue here, but that's just one thing I've been thinking about a lot, because I realized that so much of my mistakes have come just because I react to a loss instead of treating each trade the same. We're gonna have winners and losers, and I imagine you as a scalper, you don't really have that much time to worry about your losses. And I know one of the things you've brought up before is that you don't really look at your P&L. You don't know how much you're up or down till the end of the day. Probably when someone on the phone tells you, you ask them, right? Hey, how are you doing today? and you're probably already at dinner. So do you have any insights on what to do after
Yeah.
taking a loss, or
I
how do
mean,
you manage that as a new trader?
there was a time I got caught short in Amazon, and listen, I took about a $5,000 hit, I believe, something like that. But the day's not over. By the end of the day, I traded Amazon and other things. I made it all back. One day I was down $50,000 on AMD, $50,000 on SanDisk, 2 separate days, and they just ran on me. I was short, and I came within, I think, I don't know, about $1,500 loss on SanDisk, and I think I ended up losing $1,800 on AMD. But I traded other things during the day, and I was green on the day. That's why I think, for me, one of the most important things is to be diversified. You could trade that. I don't think beginners should be trading Nasdaq. I think they should be trading S&P. It's a little bit less calmer. I think people should explore looking at Bitcoin futures. I have people trading it in my Discord, and they're killing it, especially with the patterns that we have. And forget it. Like this, we just had this beautiful bull flag, 78,805 on the 30-minute time frame. It just ran, 1,400 points. It's not a joke. I have $100,000 stop for the day, so I'm trading real capital. So,
a nice light 100K stop loss. I love that.
Well, I'm trading a family office with several hundred million. Several $100 million. So,
I love that. We were talking about goals in the beginning of the stream. I was asking everyone, like, what are your goals with trading? Like, what are you trying to get? I put a poll in. Do you want financial freedom, like wealth? Are you trying to have a side hustle? Do you want this to replace your main income? And so I'm going to put that. That's my new goal right there. My 100K stop loss for the day.
Okay, so this is a question here. Have you ever had a time when you had one loss that makes you want to stop? Absolutely not. No. No. So I had a loss one time. I was up significantly for the month, and I did a monster trades. I think it was several $100 million, right near the close, and I never forget. I ended up losing like $180,000 or $175,000 on that day. It was a December 31st. I call it the New Year's Eve massacre, and I was having a party at my house with 40 people. I think I told you this story, and I came home. And my wife says to me, "Hey, how you doing?" I go, "Do me a favor. I'm going in the basement. Bring the kids down at 7 o'clock with a plate of food." And she says, "What are you talking about? I got 45 people. Your full friends come." I go, "Good. Tell them I died. Tell them." I said, "Everybody leave me alone." I said, "I'm going in the basement. I'm locking the door at 7 o'clock. I'll open the door. Give me my plate and the 2 kids. And I'm going down there and tell them, everybody, leave me the blank alone. I don't want to see anybody." He says, "You're out of your mind." I go, "Yep, just leave me alone right now." So it was never, I had moments like that, but never to the point where I ever wanted to. I couldn't wait to get back on the first day of the year, and I absolutely crushed it, but, and it wasn't revenge trading. I was just like, you talk about Michael Jordan, the intensity he had to win. I'll tell you right now, this game is the hardest game, okay? And let me tell you something. If you really want to succeed, you have to have that intensity, that focus, because that's what's going to really put you over the top. I've seen this game change so many lives in the positive way. I've also seen guys who were home run hitters and now they're selling cars or laying tile,
or worse. A lot of us know people who aren't with us anymore. from like after taking losses?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
loss is a part of the game. You have to accept it. Do you like it? No. I mean, there was, you know, I had 22, 20, 18 days greened and one losing day, and then going another great run. I think I had a total of, in my 10 years of trading and with my prop firm, they had like 238 losing days, and out of 10 years. I think the average loss was about $1,300 or $1,400, but the days I won were, north of 10 to 100,000, 50,000, 70,000, 60,000. So I'll take those. I'll take that. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. That's excellent. That's like more than a 90% end of day win rate.
Yeah, my hit ratio was 97.4%. It was told to me by my clearing firm. But, for me, oh, look, I went to the short. I'm up there. Shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my account locked in here myself. Yeah, gold kept dumping. We're sitting here at
I had a great short
46.34.
last night. 46.83 before I left. I said short this 46.83 to 90 and got up to like 85, 86, and I said, oh, we had a good session last night. I had one stop out, and I'll just show you. I'll just show it to you. I had one stop out, but that stop out, I said, if you want to take a scalp long, because I had a feeling it was going to go down. So there's two types of trading. There's pattern trading and there's scalp trading. I'll just show it to you really quick here. But I knew that the pattern on the 30 and 60s were going to absolutely kaboom them. I think it was, where is it here? Let me just go back here. Here. So ding, 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 ding. I come in, right? Is this it? No, it was right here. Right here it is. Here's the caboose. So I come in, right? And I said, oh my God, I can see them making new highs, non-confirmations. I said, okay, if we get a push up to 80, let's short the hell out of the NASDAQ and S&P, right? The high was, I think, 54. Took this first pullback here, kicked it out about 15 to 25 points, whatever. And then here, took the long. I think I was like 45 to 85 range. Where am I here? I think it was right here. Is this the one here? I think this is the one here. Yeah. No, this is the one. And then we got long here. And I said, you got to stay with the pattern because these 30-minute time frames are going to explode. You had the oversold condition, the positive MACDs, you filled the gap, and boy, oh boy, they just ricocheted up. It was, but listen, stops are meant to happen, I did say take a scalp long. So when you trade the NASDAQ, because of the price, you have to be able to, go wide. Like a lot of people go 10 wide on the range. You can't be doing every 5, every 3, every 4. You get run right over. I have a student right now from California, and he's never traded. He's traded the NASDAQ, but he tries to put an order in and then stop himself out for 4 point. I go, what are you, crazy? I'll bet against you every time. You're gonna lose on every trade. You can't do that. If I say, for example, look to short the NASDAQ, if it gets up to like 650 to 690, I'm selling 650s, 660s, 670s, 680s, or 65, 75, 85, and I'm going I'm just giving you an example, like 1144 if you want to do 10 contracts. You can't do single lot entries. That's gambling. And you can't be trading NASDAQ offering at 65 and stopping yourself out at 70. You might as well just go give your money to St. Jude's Medical. You'll get killed.
Do you think
people are insane?
How do you think that mostly aiming for beginner traders, intermediate traders, how should people be managing their stop losses on the indices in particular, or I guess gold too, but should you kind of have a set amount that you're thinking about for the session based on the current volatility?
No, you never think about all you think about is winning on every trade and being consistent every trade. You don't say, okay, this gentleman trying to make 200. Matthew, the gentleman in California, he's thinking every trade's a 100 handle move. I said, terrible, complete wrong mindset. You know, when am I taking trades? When my system tells me to. When actually I'm building, I saw it last night. Oh my God, oof! I can't believe what we're coming out with. Do you know the time to eat trading? I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, it's a group. I know Nick Stewart. That's my friend.
No. So
Random question though. Why? So not having a fixed stop loss, but so you answered that with such a cool. You answered that saying focus on winning every trade. So what does that mean in terms of stop loss?
well, so for example, let's say just now, let's say I said look to short the Nasdaq 620 up to 650. I'm giving a 30-point range. You stop 64, right? So let's say it gets up to 620, you sell one, 630, you sell two, 640, you sell four, and then you stop. I'm just giving an example. Then your stop is 15 above that, right? So, and if it starts dropping, so yesterday, for example, I never forget this. Okay, I called a range, 338 or 238 or whatever it was, 2 or 3. 38 up to 68. I gave a 30 handle range, which is not a lot, okay, in the Nasdaq. 38s were filled, 48s were filled, 58s were filled, 68s were filled, right? The stop was 83, okay? Trades all the way down to 35. I said I would cover and be flat, right? Boom, shoots up to 80, 75. You short them again. 70 up to even, right? 75s got filled if you wanted, 80s if people offer the 80s, and then drop 40 handles. Matthew says to me, where do I cover my shorts from the first short? I go, are you crazy? I said, if the range is 38 to 68 and the stop is 83, and you get filled all the way up to 68, the high was 69, and it drops to 35, how are you not covering?
Yep.
So, that's the thing that could drive me back crazy, okay? And then I gotta explain to him, again, for the 400th time, you can't do single lot entries. If you're selling 38s and you watch it go to 68 and now it drops to 38, 35, and he says, well, I was only up 4 points. That means you're doing single lot entry. You didn't scale into the trade. So if you're not going to learn my methodology, then don't waste my time, because I've traded with the best traders in the world, and none of them, including myself, ever do single lot entries on a position. If I'm going to trade AMD and my number is 10,000, 20,000 shares, I'm scaling into the trade.
So, do you think that problem comes more from the psychology or
Yes.
from a systematic point?
Yes.
Should he have known? Fear. Okay, you think it's the psychology, fear.
Yeah.
Or it could. I could imagine it could be greed too, because if for this example, your student was undersized and they're not satisfied with their P&L, the number on the screen, even though the market gave them the full move, and now they're trying to hold for more than that range that you said.
When you're trading, Luna, the cardinal rule: don't look at your P&L. Look at the pattern. Look at what you're doing. The P&L is a deterrent, and it will mess up your psychology. I stand here all day long and trade all day long. I have open lines. I never, I just ask what my average price is. What's my average price? Boom, 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 I'm here. But I never ask my P&L. When I'm in the car driving home, they say to me, I say, how do we do today? Oh, 14,000, 9,000, 29,000, 40,000, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We killed it on Coinbase. You should never focus on your P&L.
It's so what would be a tip to help? Because I mean, I'll say it now. It's hard for me not to look at my P&L sometimes. You know, I see it and I can feel the waves of emotions like physically in my body sometimes, you know, like it's hard for me if I take a couple of losses in a row. Like I sometimes quit trading that day because I know I can't stomach a third loss. You know, I don't want to see my P&L go down more. So what's the best way to get there? Like I instantly think about like sizing matters a lot. If we're undersized, we want to hold it more. If we're oversized, we want to cut our trades quick. So what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think you have to be consistent in your approach. Like if people, you have to understand there's pattern trading and scalp trading. When we do patterns, people step up more contracts. You'll hear me say this is a pattern. If you hear me say it's a scalp, then they trade certain amount, you know. ICT, I don't talk about any other systems. It's not right. It's not what I do. 45 years in the game. I've been blessed by the good Lord. I have my own methodology, so I'm not going to comment on anything like that. Okay, you have to find what's right for you. My audience, my Discord, and my trading, this is what I've come up with, and this is the best for me and for my students and for my members in the Discord. I'm not going to talk about another type of system. Okay, but I think psychology, okay, plays a big role. Like I think this guy Matthew, you know, he's a good friend. I just think that you have to have no emotions. You have to be like, I hate to say it, like, I don't want to say it, but you just have to really be completely emotionless. You have to believe, hey, okay, I'm going to take a long here, boom, beautiful bull flag. Okay, at 510, let's look to start taking longs here between, you know, the 530 and the 570, or the 540 and the 580 range, or 70 range. It gets in there, maybe 15 ticks, maybe you're getting one entry and then rips 20. Okay, so be it. Okay, sometimes you'll get 2 or 3 fills and then rip 50 to 80 handles up. You know, if you could just hit singles and doubles all day long, okay, you know, I didn't say you weren't. I first of all, you said we'd be back to new highs this morning, Steve. Told you. Okay, first of all, I don't remember that, but if you said it, fine. But during the Asia session here, they got up to 575 and then got kabooshed down to 401. So what are you doing from here to here?
Okay, I'm short gold here. Wow, and it blasted.
Yeah,
it blasted right
short
through. Wow, it slipped me an entry really bad.
What do you do? Market orders?
I put a market stop in to break below this this wick right here. Wow, okay, that's actually a really good trade. Wow, I hit what would have been my TP. I'm up 300 something bucks here.
There you go, take it.
You say take it, boom, right there, 500. There we go. We're pushing. There we go.
Good job. What a beautiful bear flag.
And it's right there, $945 on a funded. Oh, I got a payout. Boom! I went over my payout goal on a drawdown on a daily payout account. $945.
See?
Let's go. Nice.
And you would never have traded gold before.
Nice. I've been trading gold for about 1.5 years.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. This was a trade I've been waiting for here. A break. I've been waiting for this since yesterday. A break below this level, and we just got it. Wow, that was a really good move.
Yeah. So this is called a pencil pattern right here. I'll show it to you.
Here, let me put that on your chart.
This is a pencil pattern right here. You can see the move here, 47 down to 31. And this consolidation here is a monster bear flag here at 39. So this is a bear flag. This is called a pencil pattern. And then the continuation of the bear flag. So, and then it got kabooshed. Look at that.
That got kabooshed big time. Nice. Yeah, here I'll show my fill on here. I did 15 micros. I was trying to risk $500, and it just moved so quick. It actually slipped me in, so I would have actually yeah, if I hadn't done a market stop order, I would have gotten a much better. So my entry, I'm not showing it. Sorry, chat, I got excited. My entry, here's my entry right there. And then here's my cover. But so my entry was supposed to be up here. So I missed my entry by like 2 points or more, 3 points, but that's okay. It slipped me because I did a market stop order right below that previous candle. So, but yeah, here's the trade. Shorted the breakdown of my level. So this is a gold strategy. Someone said TTE earlier, time to eat trading. This is actually a strategy I learned from time to eat trading. But I was extra interested because of what you were talking about here with your call from all the way up here at 83 last night. So, or 84, I think you said.
Yeah, we were 83 to 90. I think it got up to 85, and then I left. It was trading 80s.
And then, so this is actually, it's so funny. Someone said time to eat trading earlier, but this is a strategy I learned from Nick Stewart. So, but yeah, so we got that. That was on my daily payout account. And so it actually got me over the buffer. So technically I can take at least a 250. That put me $258 over the buffer. So I could take $250 out of there for the daily payout, which I'll take it. Why not?
Why not? Pays the bill.
$945 on that one trade. And that's a 25K account though. That's the thing. So making $945 on a 25K account is pretty good.
Talk about scaling. Yeah. So basically, again, like I said, there's two types of trading. There's, let's say, for example, here, if you wanted to take a long on the NASDAQ, and I say, okay, look to buy NASDAQ 555 to 585. So, and your stop is 45, right? So you have to determine, okay, based upon that call, okay, do you want to take the trade? Second thing you have to say to yourself is, okay, is it a pattern or a scalp? This is a pattern off the 15, okay? Here, if gold probably would have scalped this below 20 for a long, okay, on this push down. But if you look here on the NASDAQ futures, here with the 15s getting really oversold, when they push down to 82. So let's say I call the range here 55 to 85, and you buy one at 85, you buy two at 75, you buy maybe 4 at 65, and you buy 4 at 55. Your stop is going to be about 43, right? However, in this case, you would only have bought one contract. So if you bought one and it rallies, 15, 20, boom, you're out. Look at this goal. I knew it was a buy. Jesus, look at this thing rally.
Yeah, popped right there at 46.20, almost hit 46.20.
That's stop orders.
So do you think you're saying like have one account for commodities, one for indices? So Bitcoin, do you think Bitcoin trades similar to gold as a commodity, or?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, Bitcoin's up right now. Gold's getting kabooshed. I mean,
Do you
bought Bitcoin right now here and just rallied about 150 points. I mean, you guys see how many people are trading Bitcoin futures with me?
So I actually haven't touched. So I come from trading crypto. Like I first learned crypto trading, and I never would use margin. I would only do spot long crypto. And so I did that for the past 9 years, and I feel like it's so like anti everything I've known to touch any leverage with Bitcoin. So I haven't actually delved into it yet, but I definitely am interested. So maybe that's the type of thing I could start a cheap eval and just start to practice Bitcoin on it.
Yeah. I always scale out of positions. It depends on how big my positions are. If I'm short 10,000 AMD and it's starting to drop, I'm probably covering half and then lowering my stop, and yeah, I know. It depends. So I wanna just say one thing. Trading is an art, okay? If you make it scientific, you're gonna fail, in my point, okay? So to answer a question like, do you scale out of positions on full or exit? Do you know how many decisions I make in a split second in a day? There's no rules, right? When you're trading a Micron, a SanDisk, an AMD, spiders, Qs, gold, right? Do you understand how fast the decisions have to be made? I don't think Bitcoin and Nasdaq trade the same. Bitcoin's up 1,800 here. Gold's getting kabooshed. They don't go neck and neck. I don't look at that. Those synergies.
Do you kind of, when I asked at first, it kind of made it seem like though, like you just trade each chart. You're just trading and making a decision. Do you not really, would you not say that's the right focus? Okay. It's not like you're figuring out how to trade gold and how to trade Bitcoin. No, you're just trading. Is that kind of more your point?
I am not. So, okay, I'll give you a great story. About 15 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, I used to trade the London session. Big. I used to trade the currencies. Big standard lots. 5, 10, 50 million euro, pound, dollar, yen, whatever, right? And look at this rally on the gold. And then I started noticing something, right? I had the S&Ps up, and the S&Ps had the exact same pattern. Well, the currencies, the pound, the euro, the dollar, yen, had the exact same pattern of the S&Ps, and that lasted, I'd say, for roughly, this gold's going to be a short above 35, 34 and a half, 35 here. What a rally. I knew it was a buy down there. Those are stop orders that triggered. You always try to buy the stops. So next thing you know, I was, I was trading the pound off of the pattern on the pound, right? I was trading the dollar yen off of that, right? And I was trading the euro off of that, right? And then next thing I know, right? What happened, right? That lasted for like 2 months, but I wasn't making my decision on the pound or the euro because of the S&Ps. I just noticed if the S&Ps were pulling in and a beautiful pattern there, then boom, the S&Ps would run 8, while the pound ran, 18 to 25, 30 pips, I don't really look at things like that. Good job on the long on the gold. You're a little high though, but I mean, I know it was probably hard to catch it below 20. I knew it, but this is a nice bear flag. Let's see.
Yeah, it just went 15 points almost.
Yeah, I think it's a short here. There it goes. Hit 24 and a half. It should drop here. But I think what's important is trade each chart as its own, right? Don't look at an over. I think another big problem that traders has is they they overthink. Stop thinking. Start covering below 32 on this gold if you're short here. Just dip below 32 here. What's up, Jimmy? How are you? Yo, what's up, SK? Jimmy, here we go.
I'm gonna have to lock this account out. I'm gonna lock out here. I have another eval. I'll switch to an eval here though. That was a funded account. Boom.
So I think again, there you go. Good job, Adam. Quick 200. Yeah. But I think what people have to do is just don't make the game more difficult. Try to trade what you see. I'm actually looking to get a long on the Nasdaq. It was a short above 620 on that sell divergence. See here, this is the sell divergence right here. What did it get up to here? Oh my God, 34. I missed it. Shoot. As you short this gold, just look to lower your stops, cover below 32 here. Only trade what you see. Don't overthink. Don't overanalyze. Just trade what you see, and be cognizant of, just trying to just get the patterns right, the scalps right, and I think you'll do fine. What's the take on the Nasdaq? You tell me. It's not even moving. It was a good short at 550. But this was when these see these negative MACDs here. This push up to 34. But
oh wow, yeah. Actually, I just realized I missed. I wasn't even looking at ES, but I missed a short here.
Yeah,
on ES.
That 27, 28 short. Yeah, Nasdaq had the same pattern. Just dropped
Yep.
about 4 or 5.
Yep. I had a short earlier that I missed too, and then I just missed this one.
Well, they both lined up beautifully at 550. I think the S&Ps were trading 27.
I had that one there. And this.
I didn't say ES was a short here. I said 20 minutes ago it was a short. So,
Yeah, I missed one. I had a short set up at like 5 in the morning, 5 EST. So what is that? Like an hour and 15 minutes ago. And then I just had another one at 6. Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, about 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
nice bear flag setting up on gold. No, I'm saying this push up right here, when the Nasdaq pushed up here, you got the sell divergence right here. Okay, you got the sell divergence right here, and I think the S&Ps were trading. You got some bear flag on this gold here. Let's see if these 5s can turn down.
Yeah, I gotta get another account. I felt like the sudden urge to make more since that account is above the buffer now for a daily payout. I had this thought for a moment of like, oh, but I could add money to it. I'm like, nope, lock in the payout, move to a new account, lock in the payout.
There goes the gold down 2.5 already. I'll wait till these 5s turn down. Oof. Adam, you short the gold above 34.5 there? Lower you. Oh, here's 3. There you go. That's it. There you. Oh, 4. There you go. Lower your stops. See? Let's say you sold 3. You cover 1. You lower your stop. Oh, this gold's gonna get kabooshed. But
I'm gonna grab some more coffee.
Wilson, I don't go with a profit target. I just trade. I don't want to be scientific, Wilson. I don't think it's. Look at this gold. Adam, did you get that short on that bear flag? Adam, look at this bear flag.
Luna, do you
Again.
feel like when SK is talking and on confidence, the confidence goes up and more decisive when scalping? Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Look at it. Look at this. It's hit 36. It's down $5-6 gold.
Yeah, I like trading in a group. I like having someone else I trust. Like in my Discord, I'll trade with my friends in there. And like I know how they trade. So even though sometimes we don't trade the same or we have different calls, I can normally still extract something from it. And so yeah,
you should have taken that short. That's a monster bear flag. It just dropped $6 off the highs here.
On gold?
Yeah, I left it up here on the chart.
Yeah, I need to find a
I
new
go live every day from 8:30 to 4. Every day, Monday through Friday. What a kabooshin. I want to address Wilson. Wilson just asked here, if I can see it, what profit targets? I'm not looking to just trade 5. If I'm scalping, maybe 5, 10, 15, but on patterns longer, you know? Again, I don't want people to take, in my opinion, trading and make it scientific. Say, oh, on this trade, I have to make 20 handles. No, wrong approach, right? If I'm short gold there, okay, and I'm up $5 on gold, I'm taking profits on 2/3, right? Right? Hey, side trades, get in there, right? So your limit order was too high. Where are you going to put it at? 90? So anyway, that's just my take. You know, don't make the game scientific. Don't overthink. Don't make the game scientific. Have fun trading. Okay, laugh. Be in a great community. I mean, we laugh all day long. Damn straight. I won't have it any other way. You know.
Is that a culture going back to your days in the New York Stock Exchange?
No, back then, actually, back then it was like an old boys club. You have to be super proper and everything, you know.
Okay, so you weren't having as much fun. So my dad always tells me this story that one like summer or something, I think he was in college, he got an offer from like, I forget his friend's father or something said, come work with us in New York. And by the time, you know, in X amount of years, you're going to have unbelievable wealth or whatever. And so this is working on Wall Street. And so he went and started the job, and he said you had to be in the club. And so after work, they all went to the bar. They all drank and then went home, and it was like you had to be there with them and you had to be in the club. And he realized it wasn't for him and he didn't do it. Did you have any experience like that?
No, but it was I was young at the time, so all these guys were like, you know, they were pompous, and I just felt like, you know, I was just lucky to be part of the club. But you had to go to the you know, when you ate lunch, you went to the Bull Bear Club, you know, to eat, and just everybody sitting at the table, all proper in their suits and everything. And I'm like a kid from the Bronx, you know, I'm like, okay, I got to sit up straight, you know, eat with the right salad fork, or I'll get crucified, you know. Yeah, it was different. Now you got to be loosey goosey. You got to have fun. You got to have fun trading. And first of all, here, amazing. Do me a favor, just a word for the wise, okay? Don't ever put yourself down. He's saying here, I'm too dumb to understand these charts. You're not too dumb. You know why? Because you've never seen them, you don't understand it, but when you understand the methodology, you learn. Don't ever put yourself down. That's a lack of confidence. Don't ever do that. If I ever speak to you ever again, remember, with my 45 years of experience, you never be your own worst enemy. You never talk negative about yourself. How about saying, hey, SK, you know what? You think there's a chance I could learn these one day? That's a different approach. That's an approach for success. Not that I'm too dumb to understand these things. Wrong mental approach. I just wanted to say that.
I learned something from one of my mentors that that there's been studies on this where, so if we do negative self-talk, we actually reward ourselves for being right. So if I'm like, I lose every trade and then I lose a trade, I'm like, see, I knew I'd lose every trade. And then I reward myself. My brain is like, well, I was right that I'm a loser. Instead of saying, you know, I got this, I'm going to keep going and practicing and get better. And, you know, this one's a loss, but next one might be a win. And then you take the win and you reward yourself for the right thing. You're like, okay, see, I knew I could do it. I knew I could pick myself back up. So positive self-talk.
Yeah, the worst thing in the world for me is when you miss a trade. So a couple of days ago, I was offering Palantir at 79.90. The high was 79.87. Then it dropped $2, and I wanted to wreck my whole office. You know. So, we buy. What do you mean? SK met Kramer from. What story was he telling? He told my story when I met him. No. The Valero one, that one that I said last night.
Jim Kramer.
Yeah, I told a great story with Jim last night that nobody would believe.
And then can we run it back?
You know, you really want me to tell you? It's a great story.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious now.
This is a Bible. So this is a Bible my mother gave me, and when I was 10 years old, and this is a Bible that when my mother passed away, she held it one last time with me, right? So this has been with me since I was 10 years old. So I'm 64. So this Bible's been with me for 54 years. Okay, so that's to tell you the truth of the story. So my attorney calls me up one day, and I was building a lot of software back in the 90s or early 2000s. Yeah, early 2000s. He really told that story? You got to call me. You got to call me and tell me that he really did that. he calls me and says to me, Jim Cramer is starting. He was at the time he was doing Kudlow and Kramer, a TV show, and he says to me, you gotta meet Jim Cramer. He's starting thestreet.com, and I think you guys have some good synergy. So I called thestreet.com. I arranged for him to he took a car service up from Jersey to Rybrook, New York, where I was stationed at the time, and nothing fancy, just a very modest office. We were building a lot of software there, and we started talking about the vision of automated trading that I had, and dynamic signals, and a lot of cool stuff. So the computer's on, and it was probably about the 2:45 in the afternoon, and I start getting buy signals on all the oil service stocks. And he says, "What's beeping over here?" I go, "Yeah, I'm getting big buy signals here. This girl's gonna get killed." He says, I'm getting big buy signals. Smith International, Schlumberger, Weatherford, Rig, the 7 or 8 names that are in the oil service field. And the software at the time would it was highlighted in yellow where to buy within the zone and where the projection target was out for up to 3 days, potentially, right? Really dynamic stuff for that time period, right? And he says to me, "Nah, I don't agree. I don't like the oil service stocks." So I said, "Jim," I said, "this is not for long-term investing. This Nasdaq's going to go here. You could buy these between the 55 and 85 range here, or 50 to 80." And I said, "Jim," I said, "this is for trading. This is not like I'm going to collect 4 dividends in Rig." You know what I'm saying? Okay? So, I never forget this. Listen to this carefully. So then, all of a sudden, around 3:35, 3:40 in the afternoon, Valero pops up. Boom. Buy Valero. 64.78 was the last sale. I'll never forget this as long as I live. And the highlighted box was like 64, 63.75, 64.55. It ultimately pulled into the yellow box. And then 3 days later, Valero was up like $3.50, $4, right? So the system was pretty dynamic, about 80, I think like 83, 85% accuracy. I wanted more than 90, but we almost got it there. And then, so that night, I'm home, and I get a phone call, and my friend John, who was in the office with me that day, says, "Turn on the TV, turn on the TV, turn on the TV. We'll go to Kudlow and Kramer, blah, blah, blah." I go, "All right, calm down." And he's talking about the oil service stocks. And he says, "I love the oil service stocks." He kind of recommends them that night. Because I'd be a buyer of the oil service stocks. I think I'm like, what am I missing here, right? This is a true story, okay? And then 2 days later, I'm watching Kudlow and Kramer. I get home, I just put on the TV. I was doing some errands and everything, and I swear, I'm telling you, God, be my witness. He says the number 1 stock this year, Valero. And Valero was the number 1 stock that year on the S&P 500. I almost fell off my chair. Now, I didn't think Valero was the number 1 stock. I just had a buy signal. But it was just amazing that how lucky he got with that. But I guess every day somebody has and then many years later, I remember we got into it some years later, but then we kind of made peace. But
Jim Cramer has a reputation of being kind of an inverse signal on CNBC. That is hilarious.
yeah, that's a true story.
I always
not looking to short now. I just set a buy range, 550 to 580. I said I'd be looking to buy it here. What happened about a boot camp? I don't remember. I was at a boot camp. SK, I remember you
He must be
told.
speaking of Austin's boot camp that you spoke at last year, or you spoke at this year. Yeah, in May.
Yeah. Oh, the boot camp. I was in Tampa. That one.
That must be what he's talking about.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, Austin's great people. Good people. I'm mad I missed that short on the S&Ps at 27. And that Nasdaq short above 2025. But next.
Same. On to the next. I always will remember. I'll never forget. I think it's on Fast Money that Jim Cramer's on, or he used to be on at least, CNBC Fast Money. But one day they did a whole episode on how to buy a certain crypto, and they only showed you how to buy it. It wasn't how to buy and sell. They did a whole special on how to buy XRP, and it was exactly the top of the market. And it's probably not very often that CNBC does a special on how to buy an altcoin, a crypto altcoin.
Well,
you can't.
I don't know, man. Listen, who's it? Sally Kurchuk, I think that was the one who got him into this, and he's entertaining. It's not my style or anything like that. I mean, I don't have time for it. I just stay focused on what's in front of me here, and that's the most important thing. You all here should learn a methodology, learn from someone with experience, learn everything to be, deployed over time, and learn. Experience is what matters, right? I have people from all around the world come and spend a week with me, and they train with me, and you got to see how they elevate themselves, because they're really passionate about really learning this, and to me, I think that this game is the best game out there. Financial independence, yes, is a hard, hands down. I'm not negating the difficulties of the game, but you really have to, if you get this right, and you work on the forms of discipline to get you to the highest level, it's game's over. Period. I got offered jobs by the #1 trader in the world 3 or 4 times. If I tell you what I should be worth today, you'd faint. But I chose to be more independent, to become a father, to become home to see my children at a certain time, to play softball, to take them to the park, to enjoy my life. I have no regrets. Now, somebody would say, well, you gave up several $100 million. What's money in the scheme of that when you very, very comfortable, and you love what you do every single day, you challenge yourself every single day, and you just hit singles and doubles. I got people I have several, almost close to 1,000 people and this is going to grow to probably 4,000 or 5,000 by the end of next year, if not more. But the new technology we have, do you understand how much money? I have a guy in Thailand who probably makes about $10,000 to $30,000 a day in Thailand. Okay, all right. If you go to my social media, you can see. Look at this gold, going to get killed.
He's making more than the president of Thailand.
I'm telling you, go to my social media. I post it. I got people here with 10 accounts, 20 accounts, 30 accounts, 50 accounts. Yes, I have a guy who has over 100 accounts, right? And it's just amazing. I have people with 5 accounts. They're always taking money out. I have a guy who I became friends with, never met him in my entire life. He was a Debbie Downer. I never forget, I was screaming at him from the top of my lungs in the shopping center. People were looking at me from all over, and I was screaming at him at the top of my lungs. and and I said, Frank, I don't want to hear it. I was screaming, blah, blah, blah. I said, this is what you got to do, blah, 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 like a machine gun attack. This guy's getting, 2 to 4 payouts a week.
Big.
I mean,
It took that moment though of you losing it at him in the grocery store.
I swear, in my Discord, his name is Gordon Gecko, and I know him. That's not his real name, of course, but I gave him a machine gun Calagian attack, and I'm telling you, boy, did he wake up. Let me tell you. So, but.
And that you can't. How else can you get that without having a mentor?
Well, look.
No one's gonna scream at you.
Yeah, but you got to have thick skin. Look, this gold is gonna get killed. Yeah, look at this gold down $6, $7 now. What a monster bear flag. See, that's a pattern, right? So, you got to have thick skin. You gotta understand you never take it personally, and you got to understand the passion that's associated with it, and I think that's what's really super important.
I love some of these quotes I got from you today. So I've always taken notes when you've been on. So I have more strategy based notes and stuff, but some of these notes today I wrote were just some quotes here that I really love. Trading is an art. If you make it scientific, you're going to fail. Don't look at your P&L, look at your pattern. Focus on winning every trade. So that's something that sounds like one of my mentors I have. And the last one I have here is worst thing for you said, is to miss a trade. So I also have noticed that, like, in my psychology, one of the worst things for me is when I'm in profit in a trade and then it goes against me and I end up taking a loser. But like, so how do you recover when you do get tilted? Like you said, you want it to wreck your office. Like, do you know when you have to lock out, or are you more going to just lock in and take another trade or
no, I block, I go next and I go next.
You move on. Move on. Because I do that sometimes when I've been so tilted. Like I've sat there and blown all my accounts before. I was so tilted. Like, I mean, my mentor knows it. He asked me, he's like, oh, it sounds like you're tilted, because he can tell when I'm tilted by the tone of my voice, because we'll talk. And he's like, oh, I can tell when you're tilted. And I remember this one time I said, like, I don't like any of my accounts anymore. I just want to blow all these accounts. That's how tilted I was. And I did. I blew all my accounts. But in those moments, I do find that, like, if I can snap out of it and I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait for a good trade and take a good trade and let one trade play out, win or loss, or whatever the trade outcome is, it doesn't matter. But the fact that I took a good trade, I'm back from my tilt. It's over. I locked back in, I got a good trade, and I'm back. So do you have any tricks, though, for that? Like, how do people, because I know it's easier said than done. There's so many people who, when they go on tilt, there's no coming out of it for a week sometimes. So how do you snap out of it? Do you have a ritual? Do you go outside and come back in? Do you get a coffee? Like, how do you?
No, I start dancing in the street. No, I mean, you just gotta. The game can play mind games on you, man. I mean, you know what it's like. Yesterday, right? I go short Apple, and and I missed the trade by 4 cents, right? Or like Palantir trade I just told you about, right? And you just got to move on. You got to be a pro. If you start scaling out of these longs on the Nasdaq between the 80 and 90 range here, you got to just understand that there's so many opportunities. I have a friend of mine who's about 67 years old. A couple of days ago, I called a really great long on Amazon with him, and we trade together. And I said, we got to buy Amazon here, right? And I help him trade his account with him and everything. Probably one of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire life. Has probably an IQ of north of 180. Complete, unbelievable. No, dude, seriously, people hear him. This guy is out there, okay? But he could read a research report in 5 minutes and tell you exactly where the stock is going, if it's okay. but he's the worst technical trader in the world, right? So I help him. So I said, listen, I got a big buy here on Amazon. It's going to go. Let's buy it. Boom. Nope. 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 I don't want it. Nope. 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 I'm embarrassed. I'm like, okay. Amazon ran $3, right? I called a great short in Tesla. Nope. 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 But I mean, he doesn't do that all the time. I mean, he takes about 90% of my trades with me, right? You know, but you know, he's very diligent. He doesn't care if he misses something, because he said to me, and I quote, between now and the day you leave, there'll be 1 million trades. You miss 1 or 2, it's not the end of the world.
Love that.
You know, don't beat yourself up. That's another thing. I find most traders beat themselves up. Right? Can't.
I'm guilty of that a lot. Do you think like it's like you got to fake it till you make it? Like tell yourself, okay, so you said you got to be a pro. And I think you do kind of have to fake it till you make it. But what do you think about that? Do you tell yourself, I'm a professional trader and here's what a professional trader would do right now?
I tell everybody. I may have 45 years of experience over you, or maybe 43 or 41 or 35. How long? There they goes the NASDAQ. Start kicking out longs. There you go. Unbelievable. 71 up to 85. So I tell all of them, hey, listen, you're in the game, and I work with the biggest guys in the world. Act like a pro. Trade like a pro. Have the mindset of a pro. You know? Don't act like some chucharoo, you know, retail trader. You know? Be a pro. Stand up, straighten your back, get in there. You know? This game is vicious, right? Could take your soul out. But you know what? Guess what? If you're good enough, you're going to succeed. If I'm 50% in profit, for me, simple. I don't know. I don't look at it like that, Adam. Again, Adam, I'm going to tell you from my heart, I do not make the game scientific. If you really. Okay. So that's that. Anybody get that long on the NASDAQ? I mean, the S&Ps ran about $1.50, nothing.
I sadly missed it. I wanted to be getting some of these call outs here, but the account I had, I'm locked out now. So it's not the worst thing.
Buy another one.
I know. I have a prop firm open here to buy another account. I just haven't. I need to get in here.
Long or short on the S&P? I don't know. I said I'd be buying it between the 50 and the 80 range on the NASDAQ. How do I see bear flags on gold? I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is a bear flag. This is a bear flag. Anytime you get a big push down and then the sideways pattern or the consolidation pattern, let me see. Here's another bear flag. Bear flag on gold. Here's a monster bear flag on gold. Consolidation. This is a bear flag on gold. This is consolidation. ADX is rising. This is let me see here. Let's see. Here's a bull flag on gold right here. So you can identify. It takes time to learn, I guess. Okay. You know, and I teach, I don't just trade bull and bear flags. All my strategies are based upon divergences. So, you know, I don't just look for bull and bear flags. I mean, okay. I mean, there was a great bull flag on gold. I think we made like, I don't know, 15 points on it. Where is this one here? I think it was, if I can remember here. Let me see if it goes back. During the U.S. session. I mean, I just remember so many of them here.
Were you talking about the one last night?
No, it was oh, here, look at this. Look, we killed it. So I caught the short here. Right? Look at this. Caught the short, right? Drops, boom, down 10. We were buying between like 11.5, and 17.5. This is a strategy, actually. This is, look at the NASDAQ go. 71, that's 30, Luna.
Right up to
Okay.
600.
Right? And then you see here, this is a monster bull flag, and then boom, next bar, boom, 21. So that's a, I just wanted to show you, that's a bull flag right there. So, but I don't just wait for bull and bear flags. I mean,
Was there a divergence there too that you were looking at that you can show us too?
that was a positive divergence trade too, because when you were getting oversold here, if I can go back, my algo reversed to buy. I waited. We caught some longs here off the 3, pushed up, caught the short because the price from the moving average. Waited patiently, got the oversold condition into the positive MACD, big buying pressure, rising ADX, and then off to the races. Boom. What do you think? S&P and NASDAQ go different roles because of unemployment claim? Oh, come on, games. Listen to me, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. You can't make the game scientific. My brain hurts just on that question. No, because you can't overthink things. Here, so what do you think? Will S&P and NASDAQ go different routes because of unemployment claims and NVIDIA earnings last day? It's too much to comprehend. It's just too much. I need a drink now after that question. No, I'm just trying to teach people to make the game simple, right? Trade what you see. Don't overthink. Chuck Noll of the Pittsburgh Steelers, which was one of my favorite football teams growing up. You know what he said? Write this down. Ready? Get your pen. Okay? When you think, you stink. You think a guy running in the Indy 500 is going to think? He reacts. Loosey goosey, right? Okay.
I love it.
No, but seriously, man, I have a T-shirt, loosey goosey, right? Got to be loosey goosey. This is why traders or retail traders make the game so freaking hard. They go off on these crazy wild goose chases with NVIDIA this and employment claims and this and that. You know what? Screw it. If you just bought the NASDAQ, you just made north of 15 to 25 points based upon a pattern. Period. Over. Right? Stop thinking, NVIDIA this and that, and the chips are doing this, and blah, 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 oil's us. Oh my God. Exactly. Analysis leads to paralysis. I don't try to add more content to my brain. Just trade what you see. Be loosey-goosey. Have fun trading. See it. Trade it. Okay? Stop being so, oh my God, scientific or any other words that follow that. I'm doing this 45 years. I just react. Boom, 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 boom. That's it. Case closed. Over. You'll see me today trade Micron, SanDisk, various different names. Okay? You think I'm just going to trade based upon the divergences? Yes, Forex is the same. Of course. I used to trade Forex from the London session all the way to the end of the close of the New York session. Loosey-goosey. It really is SY. So, hey Johnny Trading, what's going on, brother? Okay. But I hope you guys got a lot out of this today. And PFM, what they do here is very special. You have a phenomenal, I never met him, but I hope to when he gets back from Costa Rica, and have a nice lunch with him Saturday somewhere. You have a great guest here, great host. You guys, we never had this growing up. About eight years ago, I started the world of streaming. People told me I was crazy. Yeah, it's true story. I said you got to stream content during the U.S. session. To like stream. I'm not talking about FNN or CNBC and Fox and all that nonsense. I'm talking streaming here. You know.
Live. It's loosey goosey doing it live.
Oh my God, you guys see how much fun we have in my Discord. Oh my God, I have one eye on the charts, one eye on the Discord. Oh my God, really just for looking at questions, but you got to see the fun that we have.
Which we're gonna drop your Discord here in the chat.
Wait, what? The last trade on the nat? Yeah, because look at this. Look at this monster bull flag here on the 30-minute. You think I'm going to be short? Okay, here it is again. Okay, it pushed up. Okay, what's ringing here? My phone ringing. I got this oversold condition on the 5. I saw the algo here. Okay, and I said, look to buy it between the 50 and the 80 range, got down to 70, and it ran 30 points. Okay, so I think this gold's going to be a short above 40. So if I call a range in gold like 46.40 up to 46.47, you scale in 3 or 4 times into the range based upon the 15-minute time frame, and you got a nice bear flag setting up here. Okay, and that's that. But I'm overall I'm very bearish. I think we're coming up to the end of the summer here, which is another month away actually. But you have September, October seasonality. I think they're going to get kabooshed. Now, if this NASDAQ can get down to the 40, 45 range, it's probably going to be a 50 range. It's going to be a buy. Look at that bull flag on the 30 minute
45.
I'd be a buyer here anywhere between the 40 and 70 range or 30 and 660 range if it gets down there. This bull flag, look at this bull flag on the 30-minute time frame. What are you, crazy?
When you find that, when you call out that level, are you just like looking left on the chart with structure? Are you looking at your...
Yeah, I'm looking at the moving average. I'm looking at my oscillator. I'm looking at where it could potentially get down to take the long.
Okay.
Right? It made a new low here from 70 to 68. So now I'm thinking, okay, either you can get long here, 40 to 70 or, 30 to 60 range, something like that. That's how I play it. But I like to see these 5-minute time frames get oversold. I want to see this here, to be honest with you. I want to see this. Okay, I don't like it when it's like this, per se. I like when it's this, into this type of a pattern here. These yellow dots represent the price within my algo. So we'll see. Maybe we can get a 60-65 print. Who knows? But you got to start somewhere, right? That's why you go like 1144. So gold's going up. Yeah, I see it. I think it's a short off the 15. You got a 15-minute bear flag setting up.
Desert Pilot says, SK is a breath of fresh air for me. I'm also 63 years old and can feel out of place among all the young dudes in the trading space.
Never feel out of place, Paul. Who's it?
Desert Pilot.
Never feel out of place. Okay? Never feel out of place. Okay? Never feel out of place. So here we go. Just ran 17 if you bought them at 70. If you got one lot. Okay? Not the greatest trade, okay? Right?
We really appreciate all of your wisdom and your ability to express it and share it too in such a fun way through stories of your experiences to getting down to fundamentals of how you trade and your strategies. So it's always a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, I think this might be my slot though, they're telling me, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll talk to some people too and see
Look at this, 24 up on the Nasdaq.
Far up. Wow, just like that.
See, that's reading a pattern, right? That's reading a trade. If you got it down there. Yeah, I think you guys are doing an event in March. Robert was telling me down here in Miami. So I'd love to meet a lot of you. I live here in Jupiter. It's only like an hour and a half away, an hour away. Yeah. You snap your fingers, you'll be in March. It's 7 months away, but still.
Yeah, well, I'm excited just to get through the summer. You said one more month, you think, for the summer doldrums trading? About one more month?
No. Once we come back from Labor Day, I called my couple of my friends. I go, SK, I'm in the Hamptons. Call me Monday, dude. I have a house full of people. I'm like, are you crazy? You know? What am I targeting on gold shorts? It's a pattern. It's a bear flag on the 15. I don't know what the word targeting means. Where's my downside target? Probably anywhere between 35 and 40. Should make a higher low on the next push down.
Guys, W's in the chat. And we're going to drop your socials one more time here. And again, just really appreciate all the wisdom. And it's just fun, too, to get to hang out and hear your passion through your stories and through everything. Just through you calling out a level, you can feel it, and it gets us excited to trade. So we really appreciate you leading the way and being so giving with your experiences and information.
Thank you.
To all different levels, too. You answer all the questions. You go through chat, and it's really special to have you.
A lot of these people I see in my Asia session, but I want to just address one that went flying by. Why bar charts over candles? Okay, first of all, let me just put it this way, right? Candles are for birthdays. Okay, I'll leave it at that. Okay, write that quote down.
I'm writing that one down too. That's hilarious.
Get in there, Luna. Write that one down, big boy. Get in there, right? Candles are for birthdays. No professional trader with the years of experience I have ever looks at candles. Okay? Period. End of story. Open, high, lows, closed bars. You get a better reading. Listen, to each his own. Nancy just made $1,000, Nancy. Get in there. Get in there. All right? Candles are for birthdays. That's a t-shirt. Okay?
I love that too, because no one that's not a trader would get it. No one would understand what that means.
Do you know how many times people have asked me that in the Asia session, all these young, Mr. K, how come you're not looking at candles? Oh my God. If I had $1 for every time somebody said it to me, I'd probably have about 5 G's in the bank, right? Who's Nancy? Nancy's the person above. Nancy Baudier. Is that her name? Am I reading it right? Nancy, yep. Wizard Trades, right above you. 2 above you in the chat. No, the only way I look at the data, anybody who's been an experienced trader, you think Paul Tudor Jones or Steve Cohen looks at candles? Are you crazy?
Yep. I'm going to be honest. When I look at your bar chart, I just see the same thing as a candle there. Each of those bars looks like a candle to me. You got a high, you got a low, you got to open, you got to close. I mean, I don't know what else you need. It's to me.
I'm looking at the pattern. You think I want to see a wick and this and that and a color green and red?
Yeah.
If I see more colors, my head's gonna explode. How many? Well, I trade all these instruments. About 45. I need more. Actually, I need more screens.
Yep, and that was safe. Normally that's the first question we get here, so I love that that's the last question we got. We made it through the whole stream without that question.
Well, look what happens. See, I'm saying we were here for an hour and a half, right? I learned. Okay. We've been here an hour and a half, right? And you got to have fun. I mean, we laugh all day long in my Discord. I have sound effects up the wazoo, um, and and you know, what's my SK? I have SK Trading YouTube.
We'll drop it
SK
again.
SK Trading YouTube, and you get all my information there. You can get access to um, a lot of information about myself. But anyway, I want to say thank you. I got to go home, feed the dog, take a shower, get back here, and get ready for the day and short all the chips. Get ready.
All right, SK. We
All
love
right,
you.
everybody.
Thank you for joining us.
You
Thank
have
you
a
for everything.
great day. Enjoy, everybody. Have a great weekend coming up, and I hope to see you next Thursday, Luna. Okay? And be safe in Costa Rica, and hopefully when you get back, look at the NASDAQ go. Look at that. 30 up. All right? Have a great one, everybody. God bless you. God bless our troops, and God bless the United States of America. Have a great day, everybody. Remember, be consistent, and remember, discipline and focus equals success. Have a great one.
Thank you. W's chat. Let's go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Guys, that was a good one. That was a good session with SK. Stephen Kalajian in the house here. Prop for Match TV, guys. It is 5 a.m. here in Costa Rica. That makes it 7 a.m. in Eastern Standard Time. Thursday, August 27th, guys. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. We got some giveaways to do. We just had a living legend sitting here answering all of your questions, guys. It doesn't get much better than that, and I definitely am humbled to be here with SK. And yeah, guys, we are going to run some giveaways here. I think that's the next step. I might want to make some more coffee too. We had the W trade too, guys. I caught $945 in a 25K daily funded account, taking me above the buffer. So that is a cheery add on to the morning. You know, it's my minimum payout on that. I think it's $250, but I'll take it, guys. It's a $80 account, and I'm taking $250 for the first payout and gonna leave a nice big buffer in there. Not bad. I'm gonna take it, which means I'm not trading that account anymore today. I'm locking in that money. That is my daily nut right there, guys. $200, or it's $250. $200 is good to me. So I'm stoked. Locked in that trade. I know I didn't get to call out my trade because we were talking about other stuff, but I can maybe go over that trade here. So guys, that was a celery trade. So I'm gonna go over my trade. Okay, here's the list, guys. I'm actually gonna write this down. I have scrap paper here. I love scrap paper. I like to doodle while I think and stuff like that. So guys, we're gonna go over my gold trade. We're gonna run giveaways. Okay, and then we're gonna go back over my analysis for the day. I missed 2 shorts on ESUP. Both would have paid. I don't know what's wrong with me, why I'm missing these trades, but like SK said, guys, we're gonna have a million more trades. So no big deal, we keep going. And so yeah, and then I'm gonna go over my analysis. We got another hour here together. So we got a lot to go over here in the next hour, guys. We're gonna go over my gold trade. We're gonna run a giveaway. We're gonna run 2 giveaways. We're gonna go over my analysis for the day. And maybe we can drop a poll in, guys. Let's see how everyone's doing. How are you guys on the day? Have you are you green, red, no trades, or purple trades, which means an avoidable loss? You broke your rules, you broke your plans, but we're about to get back on the horse. You're going to lock back in and get disciplined. But number 4 is you broke your rules, you took a purple trade. So green, red, no trade, or purple trade. We're going to get that poll going here. And guys, awesome chat today. Awesome chat and an awesome chat, right? We had an awesome chat. You guys were very respectful. I think we got a lot of wisdom out. You guys asked good questions. You made my job very easy. I could kind of sit back, and then also great chat conversation, right? So W's all around. Great stream, guys. Like having that one conversation alone to me is a big deal. So I try to make the most of it every time we have a guest like SK on. And I'm taking notes always, guys. I got pages of notes now from all the times SK's been on. And so I hope to kind of go deeper and deeper when we have the return guests on, that we can keep extracting more and more stories, more and more alpha. But yeah, we did get that new story today with Jim Cramer. And I love it, guys. I love it. I'm here for it. This is what a good life, guys. And we're all in it here together. So great opportunity. So shout out Prop for Match, shout out Code Match, shout out our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, guys. We're going to put these likes up. Everyone hit that like button. Let's see how many we got for the giveaway. And I'm going to refresh it. Let's see how many likes we have. I got to refresh the page. 275. Guys, can we hit 300? We're going to run a few here anyway. So let's see if we can hit 300. And I'm going to actually make a little bit of coffee real quick. Thinking about a few different things here. Okay, guys, I want to make coffee first, and then we're going to run the giveaway, or should we set up the giveaway and then make coffee? What do you guys think? Okay, we'll set up the giveaway. So let's see if we can break 300 likes here. 290, guys, we're about to hit it. 10 more people hit that like button if you haven't yet. And hit that subscribe if you want to support the show, guys. We can get bigger guests on. We'll do what it takes to get the guests that you want. So if you appreciated the stream with SK, please hit subscribe. We're working our way towards 100,000 subscribers, and we're going to throw a big party at that point. And we're going to throw down just like we did for the 3rd year anniversary, guys. And I'm going to go ahead and get this giveaway set up. Okay. So the giveaway code, I kaboosh gold. He was calling it a kaboom. But guys, I hit that gold trade. I had SK Confluence. So I did trade my own setup, but I had SK Confluence, guys. So the code is going to be kaboosh. Okay. The code is going to be kaboosh. I'm going down to the giveaway portal. So head into that Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Link in the chat. We're going to drop the link in the chat too. Once you're in the Discord, guys, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Good timing on the music, by the way. Joe. So let's crank up this music. I'll crank it up here. There we go. Let's crank up the music. I'm going to drop this giveaway. So head into the Discord again, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify yourself in the verification channel. Scroll down to the giveaway portal. The code's going to be kaboosh. I kaboosh gold kabooshed. And we made a daily payout, guys. 2 payouts this week. Guys, your boy's locked in here, guys. I'm not trying to brag or something, but I'm happy, guys, to be getting payouts, guys. I think that's my 6th payout this month. So, guys, feeling great, feeling locked in, and feeling momentum, right? That we have momentum to keep pushing, keep growing. I'm going for bigger and bigger payouts here. I'm going to be going for some bigger months too ahead. So I have some goals here. And I'm going to be reinvesting some of these payouts into more accounts and in my live account too. So I'm stoked. I'm feeling good. We're locked in, chat. We're here as a community locked in. I see all the return people. And big shout out to Prop for Match. Code Match, guys. Code Match to support the stream. So I'm going to set up this giveaway portal. Create code. The code is going to be kaboosh. Wait, no. Yeah, kaboosh. Kaboosh. So KABOOSH is the code, and we're going to drop SK's links again one more time. If you want to subscribe to SK's YouTube channel, you got to support the man. And again, subscribe here to Prop for Match TV to support us on our journey to keep the prop space locked in, keep the prop space positive, healthy, and a place that we can all come to seek out the profits that we want, right? Expand, learn, grow as traders, hopefully work towards more profitability. And I feel like as a community, that's what we are all aligned with, guys. We're trying to uplift ourselves, create more financial freedom in our lives to spend our time how we want to spend it, right? So that's what we're here for. And we saw it with the poll this morning. We're all here for a similar goal. And I think together we can work towards that goal. So guys, W's in the chat. W stream, and we're going to do a giveaway here. The code is kaboosh. You have 1 minute to enter, and you guys already know. Giveaway is live in 3, 2, 1. It is live, guys. So I'm going to enter. Code is kaboosh, and we have that there in the chat. So guys, we'll leave that other poll in, right? Green, red, no trades, purple trades. Make sure you enter the poll. I was down this morning. I'm up in my other account. I'm technically still net red, but guess what? I got a payout. So we're good. I'm gonna enter kaboosh. And then I'm going to go ahead and get the giveaway set up here. Ends in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, I'm pulling the entries.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by light.
All right, we are locked in here. Let's see. Yep, one more. All right, guys, we'll do another giveaway here in a little bit. Let's start with one. This will be for a Lucid Trading account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. I'm going to go ahead and set it for 5 minutes, and let's just get it running. And I'm going to make some more coffee, guys. So I'll be back hopefully right before the giveaway ends. I mean, the race ends, so that I can announce for it, because that's fun. And let's get started. So good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid Trading account. All our giveaway accounts right now, no activation fees, which means you can get a payout without spending any money. And don't forget, guys, if you are spending money on an account, use code MATCH to get the best deal. Verify the different, or review the different prop firms, or look through the reviews of prop firms on propformatch.com. And in your account dashboard, you can actually apply to get loyalty points when you buy an account using code MATCH. So follow the instructions in your account dashboard and get loyalty points towards free accounts when you use code MATCH at checkout, guys. This is for a Lucid Trading account. Let's start the race in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some more coffee. Don't go anywhere. We got a big show ahead. Moderators, if you can DJ for us, we'd appreciate it. Let's have some fun.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on on the desk. Write the truth I see. Past days notes. Hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna Trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control. But the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go.
This is PFM, the whole damn fam. Zach, Luna, Alex, take us back the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan.
All right, guys, 2 seconds left. Who's going to win? We got, whoa! Alex almost came in from the back. That was crazy fast. Kari Trades FX takes it away. Kari Trades FX takes it away. All right, W chat. Hold on 1 second, though. Let me make sure my coffee doesn't overflow, and we'll reward this giveaway.
Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop, lost gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, neon and my friend. Risk a little when a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, they ain't cool.
W Kari Trades. Kari Trades. All right. Kari Trades. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. That was for a Lucid account, guys. We can do another one here. Let me turn down my I had my volume cranked up. All right. So I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway winners channel. They'll reach out to you, though. Or they create like a ticket, like a giveaway claim channel will open that only you can see. All right, Kari, you are hooked up there. You're locked in. We got you tagged. And we'll do another giveaway. So I'm kind of curious. So how's this P&L looking for the day, guys? We got 59% green. Very good work, everyone. Good work, everyone. 15% red, 23% no trades. Love to see it. That means you're disciplined. And we have only 3% no purple trades, which is great. Guys, look at this sniper gold short. That's crazy, guys. Sniper gold short.
New York opens.
Pull a new code, please. I missed this was eating. Dude, why? Okay, I'm not even going to get into this. Man, you guys are lucky I'm not the moderator. I would be... Oh, I'd be heavy hand. Heavy hand, Luna. Luna, thoughts on gold? I thought I read that completely different. That's hilarious. Thoughts on gold? Well, I took my trade, and we have maybe a couple other trade ideas we can map up here. So that, yeah, we'll chart here. Yeah, we got 40 minutes. We're gonna chart. Had a 5-minute break for lunch, and I missed the code. Well, you're just one of many people here. We can't cater. So I don't even know why I read it sometimes. So chat, I'm gonna go over my gold trade. Maybe we can do some more gold analysis, and then I'm gonna go over my analysis for ES and NQ. Okay, let me check this coffee though. That coffee looks so good. It smells so good. Coffee from the farm. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring SK a bag of my coffee. All right, here we go, chat. Let's jump right in it. So, guys, this was a planned trade from yesterday. We had this chart already posted and planned out. I think that I posted it yesterday. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I only posted ES. Yeah, I haven't been posting my gold chart very often. Yeah, we posted something a few days ago. But so here we go, guys. This has been my gold plan here. Short because of this level was where we actually found support before. So I was looking for a close below here. And especially after closing below this more major support resistance zone that we have like right around here, right? So once we got below there, I actually liked it even more. Now we're actually holding that as we're back above it as support. So if I'm going to go long, I'm kind of actually maybe back interested to using this 46.65 level again, where we had an onion play. I asked before, for fibs calculation, do you consider exclusively high and lows from NY session, or aftermarket close also counts? So I am... That's actually a weird question because, like, most of the time it doesn't make a difference. But I think the way that I'm doing it is, so what it's supposed to be is RTH, regular trading hours. But what I've been doing, to be honest, is from at 9:30 until 5. 9:30 until 5 p.m. I don't know why I just deliberately blew my account after being up on a winning streak. I'm starting with another account. There we go. Yeah, lock in though. Lock in. Sorry, what does onion mean? It's just a name for a certain setup, an entry setup on gold that I took. Yeah, so I'm doing 9:30 to like actual close. Yeah, that's a good question though. Yesterday's stream to 3 hours 45 minutes goes into it deeply. Thank me later. Okay, go to yesterday's stream and to 3 hours and 45 minutes. Adam has these, dude, you got some timestamps marked out. And so that is the strategy. That's my markups yesterday. Man, maybe, man, I'm going to actually note that too. Maybe I need to make a video out of that, one of these rundowns. Thank you, Adam. 3 hours, 45 minutes. Oh my God, I can't. Right, 3 hours 45 minutes, and yesterday's date was 8/26/26. All All right, so this gold short, guys, was a breakout gold short, and actually it's set up as a celery. Good we didn't take it, though. The celery would have just got wrecked. But so we had a breakout below my level. Next candle opened. We made a small wick up, came down, broke these lows, and that's where I took the trade. That low right there. Stop loss was above the high of the current candle before it had actually made the new high. But so it made a little wick up, came down. We snipered this trade, guys. Crazy exit right there. My exact exit was at 22.2. Yep, it looks like I have it drawn out about right. 22.2, guys, right there. Sniper exit. We got slipped, though, so my entry was supposed to be there, and it got slipped in a point or so lower. So beautiful trade there on gold, taking a breakout short. And we planned it out, and we weighed it, and we took it. Just how I should do it. So that's my gold trade from today. A new markup on gold would actually maybe be taking this last candle long here. We have resistance here. Yeah, I'm okay waiting. And I actually, though, it's kind of weird, but I like this level here. It's a little choppy here for me. So normally I wouldn't like to trade into this chop, but this has been a really good range. So I might look for a long with a breakout above here. Otherwise, I could maybe even look for a resistance there and look for a short. It's kind of tough. Let's actually look at the daily chart again. All right, so we had 2 days, 3 days red, 2 days red. Let me make that a little bit easier. There we go. So we have a couple of red days here, maybe a target tapped. Maybe we can keep coming down. So I think the shorts are still looking nice, especially on this 4-hour chart. The shorts are looking nice. 1 hour, we're making a little bounce here. So you know what, guys? I could short the same level up here. That would not be too crazy to short this level. I actually kind of like it. I like the confluence here too, from this little double bottom area. I kind of like it. I'm just checking my levels here. Different time frames. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I kind of like it. I could wait. We have a little bit of a level here too. So I could wait for us to break above this also. So I'm kind of, we also have this level here. So I don't know. I'm making my chart messy now. Probably more than I should. But I'm going to kind of use this whole zone here as an area of interest. Right, it's a lot of levels now that are getting marked up, but it's really what I'm looking at. So if I want to be more, or if I want to be less aggressive and more conservative, I'll wait for a close fully above this, and then we have clean range above. So that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to actually delete these other ones. This one, there we go. That's the trade I'm looking for. Break above here long. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and mark this down. We have new trade number 1, or it's actually number 2, long breakout / celery. Or I could take an onion short now. We had the onion longs marked out before, but now I'm kind of more okay with the short. And I don't know, guys. I mean, to be honest, I still like this level down here for the short. So I could take a short below this new bottom that we just made here. It's 46.32.8. But also, guys, I'm kind of interested in being a little more aggressive on this short. I'm kind of interested in this level right here. I'll show, let me mark it up better. Right here. My chart's getting a little messier, right? But it's okay. I have a new level down here, but I kind of still want to leave that old level on. I'm kind of interested in a more aggressive short right now. Man, I might do it. It's a little choppy here when I look left. Not as clean of range, but I kind of like it. It's kind of an onion short. It could be up here too, but this is also choppy. So I kind of like this short right here. I don't know if I'm crazy though. I might take that short. I'm just going to put that on there for now, and I'm going to think about my life a little bit before I take it. Is that a red onion or a gold onion? Yeah, it's a yellow onion. Yellow onion is how I always imagine it in my head. You're long from the exact... wait, I'm long from the exact long on gold from the fib extension. Oh, that's interesting. I never actually put the RTH fib extensions. I've never used them on gold, to be honest. I'm trading just straight price action on gold. Hello, I'm late for the party. Yeah, always just in time, guys. We're always right on time here, Prestige. Just on time. We got a whole big show ahead of us, so we can do another giveaway too. So let's see if we can get a like goal. That makes sense. I note everything like that, so I don't have to keep asking and can go through it again. Nice, bro. That's awesome, dude. I love that too. Yeah, we can make clips for. I can make some clips and send people the videos. Someone complained about us sending them to videos. I'm like, guys, we're literally making free videos. Like, what? What? Say what? Gold just bounced from... So an onion, guys, is when we have a pullback in a direction. So we have a trend, and then we have a pullback to a level. So where I took a breakout short here, an onion short would be a pullback and then like a break and retest, essentially. So right here, if we're on the gold chart right now, right? So right here, we have a break. Like looking at this level right here, right? This is a 46.45 spot 9. We had a break below it, and then we had a retest. So the onion now is shorting that retest, essentially, with a certain type of structure and strategy. So we'll go over, we'll see if we get that trade. And let's look at ES real quick, guys. Oh my God, I'm missing another ES short. Guys, I missed all my 30-minute flips this week, guys. All my 30-minute trades I've been missing. So we're playing off these fib extensions beautifully, guys. Look how many trades I missed today. We had a trade here. It went to 1R. I only take these for 0.5R. Technically, we had a trade here that didn't set up, though, because we bounced. And then we had a short here. So guys, this short right there also played out to 1R. So I missed 2 A+ trades. And actually, we have another short here. I don't like that's right at this previous point of control, but I might take this on one of these evals that I didn't buy yet. Dang it, I need to buy this eval. I might take this on that eval. 8.25. Let me see. I could take it on my 150K. Okay, so 8.25 times $50, 412 per. So I could do 4 contracts. Oh no, I'm missing it, guys. I'm missing my trade. I just missed it, guys. I just missed it. It moved quick. It moved quick, and I missed it. Well, c'est la vie. I'll try it, guys. I'm going to get back in it. Let's try it out. I want to get back in it. So I'm in the short, guys, in 150K straight to funded account. I'm trying to just get 0.5R. All right, let's see how this works out. All right, so let me make sure I size correctly first, because I calculated this pretty quick. 1, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below. 1, 2. 0.5R is right here. What was my fill? My fill was 21.75. So I actually got a better fill. Stop is 30 spot 50. Okay, so I'm trading it on 1, 2, 30, 25. Okay. So I'm going to take a jab at this one here. And I have an 8.5 point stop loss. I'm over risked slightly by $100. Say la vie. It's only by $100 on 150K. I'm going to let it play out. So guys, I already missed this setup twice. Kind of annoying, but we're going to take it again. And we're right at the weekly point of control, which is a sticky level. Not my favorite place to be taking a trade from, but I'm just going to take it, guys. It's just it's a pretty systematic strategy here. So we have a 30-minute candle that rejected my fib extension. So this is a fib extension short. We already missed the good one though. This was the good one, and I just wasn't really ready to take it. That was the thing when I was getting on the stream here, guys. Yeah, that was right at 4:30. Yeah, so that one though played out, right? And then we had this one right here, same trade idea. 30-minute flip short, and now we have this one right here, 30-minute flip short. So it's the same setup. It already played out twice and won. I'm taking it the third time. Is it going to win? Is it going to lose? I don't know. It's the same setup. It's this trade. It's the trade. It's the trade. I'm going to take my trade. I don't care that I already lost, or that I already missed two. I'm just going to take it. And then let's see if we have confluence on NQ, right? We do have short side confluence. Look at this. We also have the same trade right here. Fib extension breaking below. The one thing I don't like about this trade, though, I will note, is that we're right in between this range, right? So it's like today's range, we're at the bottom part of it, and I'm shorting, and we're probably right at the point of control of today's range. If we turn on today's volume profile levels, let's actually do it. I'm going to open up Luna Levels Pro indicator and turn on the value area high, value area low, point of control. Let's see. Yep. Okay, point of control is a little bit higher, so we're below it. I like that. That's fine. We're below it. All right, here we go, guys. We're getting some movement, so I'm going to lock in my 0.5R if we get there. So we are pushing here. We are pushing here. So I'm looking for locking in 0.5R. I actually don't mind this move all the way down to London IBL, though. That's about 1R. I'm going to follow my rules. 0.5R. I can show you guys this account too. Here we go, guys. We're pushing. All right, I'm up 560. Here we go. We're pushing. 5 minis. Send it with 5 minis, guys. That's how we do it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, chat. I want to get ready to lock this in. Okay, so I'm looking for, to lock this up, I'm looking for at least taking this to 717 spot 50. I mean, these lows are kind of nice, guys, but I'm just following my strategy, so I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to do the thing. Lock it in when we get to my target. I mean, this still looks good to go. I don't want to get greedy though, because part of me wants to just make back my loss from this morning, right? I'm down $2,000 on this account this morning. I do think we have room down. I think we got room all the way down to IBL. Man, I'm so tempted to hold this trade longer. Guys, I kind of want to hold this trade. It's just in one account. I got room down to IBL. $30-minute flip. That the 0.5R is generally. the target right here. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Up $1,000 about. Guys, I kind of want to hold this trade. Am I crazy? Am I just like trying to be greedy, or should I hold it for the target? Okay, NQ is at London IB high. Guys, I think we got room down. I'm gonna hold it for the full win. I'm holding it for 1R. I'm holding it, chat. 1R is exactly at this IBL. 1350. I'll go 1375. Front run it. I'm gonna hold it. So with this account, generally I always hold my trades. I risk 2,000 to make 1,800 because that's my daily goal. That's just how I do it. I'm trying to push the payouts. So this goal will make us back the loss from this morning. So let's hold it. All right, so I'm going to check the likes. I know I said I was going to do 0.5R before, so I might regret this, but I'm going to hold it. Let me see how many likes we got, and are we going to do another giveaway here, chat? All you got to do is hit that like button. We can get another giveaway going. We got 324. Can we hit 400 likes, and we'll do a giveaway for a trade? How about a Tradeify account? Stick to the plan or it's a purple trade. So this account, technically, I'm supposed to hold it for the full target, which is $1,800. So I'm kind of like mixing two different plans because my 30-minute flip, I do like the 0.5R. This account, I never not hold it win or loss for that full target for the payout goal. So you know what? I'm going to actually go with that. I'm going to be aggressive with my account. I'm going to be aggressive. Yeah. $1050K flex for 658. Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. You're getting turn signals. Uh-oh. We are at IB mid here, guys. That's pretty much right where my 0.5R was, but we didn't quite go below the 0.5R. So here, let me share this instead real quick. So guys, here's that 0.5R. Look, exactly below IB mid. So IB mid was a very logical target for this. But I'm actually going to hold it, guys. I'm going to hold it, win or loss. I know that's not what SK says to do, but I'm trading my strategy here. It's about pushing to payouts in time, guys. And I know that's not what I recommend. I recommend guys go slow. Slow is fast. Slow is fast, right? But on this account, my rule is I risk 2,000 to make 1,800, and I'm playing a little bit of the prop firm game theory. So I'm combining trading and prop trading. I'm trying to switch up the tune here. Let's see, what do we got? Guys, I feel like, I don't know, I'm going to switch up the vibe and the music a little bit. Whatever, we'll go with Red Day Survivor. Oh yeah, my coffee's ready. Hold on, let me grab my coffee. And then what else we got? We got another giveaway, and I'm going to go over my analysis again for the day.
Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, P and L in the dirt, and the devil in my head. Get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave, so I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw. It kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the
Okay, guys, we got fresh pot of coffee from the farm.
man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green
Oh yeah, look at that steam. Little coffee ASMR.
count is mine. Live to trade another sun. That's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my
Delicious.
I don't tell you about the nights.
Delicioso.
Strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One back candle ain't the war. It's around.
You've been at ES Long since 28 960 and NQ 28 880.
That I pay for the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on
If this loses, will this be considered purple trade? No. No, because this it's the account. I have account rules on this account. So this is my London account. The thing about it's kind of confusing me because like I've only really taken this account on double break so far. So I had to stop and think, is this only a double break account or is this my London account? I'm like, you know what? This is my London account. So for this trade, we have room down to IBL too. So it kind of makes sense. I'm going to hold it. It is kind of a choppy area, but I'm going to hold it. It's I know the game I'm playing.
strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way.
And I think overall it looks good.
Clean control.
But yeah, so it's kind of my favorite though for the 30-minute flips. I like taking that 0.5R. I really do. But I don't know. Maybe I need to start more accounts. Maybe I'll have an account just for the 30-minute flips, and then I'll have an account just for the other one or whatever. But for now, I only have top one futures and fund at next, and I already locked in my fund at next. And I didn't. I'm trying to buy another one, but I'm gonna wait to do it after the stream. I don't want to have to deal with it right now. So just because I want to transfer some money in my bank account. So I'm gonna buy accounts later. So I'm just taking it on this one account. Yeah. I actually technically have different ways I can take each trade too. Like one of the ways to do the 30-minute flip is to target the next level. And in this situation, we do have a level down here. And look at it fly right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Close. All right, next song I want to do. There's a certain one I want. On an edge fold, 70% of the time, London session does double break of IB. So we already broke the high, and now we have to break the low, and that will get me my win. Perfect. Yeah, guys, it's a failed auction confluence. I have a failed auction confluence with my 30-minute flip from my fib extension levels. Which actually, I need to journal this trade. Tomorrow, here we go. A single day. All right, guys. I like this song. This is my jam. Trade the plan, not your head. I like it. What did SK say? If you think you stink. Green tomorrow, here we go. Up 13 hundo, guys. Let's run it. Let's run it. I'm going to start journaling. Because lighter's in the air. Right? Am I right? You guys like the jams too? I'm doing my journaling. I'm gonna leave this song on one more time. Let's run it back one more time.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow.
So we got in this at about 5:30.
That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts.
7:30 EST.
Tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow.
So the difference, so guys, I have scalps and I have traditional. Okay. And so I'm taking this one as a traditional. So that's why the difference of like if I'd consider a purple trade or not. If I took it as a scalp and then I didn't take my profit, it would be a purple trade. But because this account I only do traditional on. So because I only do traditional, this one is a traditional. So I'm journaling it right now. It's a 30-minute flip. Traditional. The level is fib extension. And we had confluence though. We have confluence with opening range high. Fib extension. IBH. Or not opening range high, sorry. I meant to say initial balance high. They might be the same. It's a short. And our VWAP is above and angled down. Here we go, chat. We're very close to a full win. We're up $1,500. Let's go. Send it. Guys, I almost think this could just fly through here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get cute with it. What did I say my level was? Oh, shoot. I just moved it. I think it was like 1375. Okay, so 1375. I don't like that trade of 8 doesn't just do it by the tick. I wonder if I can change that setting. So I am just going to try to lock it down close to down here. Because this looks heavy, guys. I think I could just flash down to 7710 right here. So, but I'm going to lock it in tight when we get close to my target. Let's go. Guys, I gotta stay locked in on this trade. So, like, sorry, I can't see chat right now. I'm just locked in on this, guys. We gotta take profit. Let's get profit. Let's catch a W. We're almost there. We're at this value area, low area. So right now, look where we're at. We're right at these lows here. All right, I gotta switch song real quick. What up? TTE in the house. Yo, I got a payout on gold trade today. I caught a bleeder. Guys, we got TTE in the house. What's up? Guys, if Nick tells me to cut a trade, I feel weird not doing it. Here's my target right here. I'm short small size though, Nick. I'm short 5 minis, so I kind of feel like I need to hold it. I'm just joking. Ah, dude, I can't. I feel so terrible when one of my past mentors here says lock it in. Oh, you say lock in. I thought you said lock it in. Okay, I feel better now. You say lock in. All right, chat. I'm locking in. Dude, I thought you said lock it in. I'm like, oh no. TTE's in the chat and told me to lock in my trade. I'm like, what am I gonna do? No, guys, I'm holding it. So I'm going for full TP on this because I'm trying to play the payout game just like I did this morning, and we locked in a daily payout. So I'm going to stay locked in here and wait for my target. Win or loss here is how I'm doing it on this account. And I'm going to show you I'm going to show you my short on gold. So my short on gold, I drew a new level on here now, but this was my short. I had marked it up earlier. I wanted to short below this level because we had clean range, as you teach in TTE. We had clean range down. And so I liked the short below after I did my top-down analysis. And I caught it. It moved so fast that I ended up catching a real nice move down here. And we TP'd at 22 spot 2 right there. So I caught $945 there on a 25K account and locked in a payout. And then it reversed. So I got a sniper exit here and then it reversed. So now I'm actually kind of interested in another breakdown here, create it more clean range. I might take a short here or a long back above this range. But so I'm thinking the pullback here would be an onion short. Onion play here, which I wasn't planning that originally, but now I'm thinking about that. So this was the trade I already took, and that one's already locked in. That breakout is what it was. But I was also interested in the celery. Now we made this bottom. I actually am really interested in taking this again, maybe, if we get back down here. Also, I might take that again. But for now, interested in breaking below my level here, 46, 45, spot 9, or back above, which was range 2 when I drew it. Above, I'm looking for above 46, 65, spot 5.
What's good, bro?
Yo, it's stuck in here. I'm not looking at the.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, oh, he's focused right now. What's good? What's good?
Chilling. Did lock in another payout today, so that's number 6 this month.
Let's
I think it's
go,
6 or
bro.
7. It might be 7. I don't even remember.
Dude, my dude Luna's cooking, bro. You literally said you want to start keeping up. You want to get up on those levels of me and Alex, and then bam, bro, you're here. Are you on 10K months now? Did you do 10K?
No, I'm like one. If one of my Tradeify accounts hits payout today or tomorrow, then I am on 10K. But I'm right under the 10K mark because my payout today is really small.
Let's go, bro. That's sick. I love it. Oh, damn, we got TTE in here. What up? What up, Nick Stewart? Dude, that's awesome, man. Yo, did you see my WhatsApp, the group chat, me crashing out last night?
No, I was sleeping.
Did you read it, though, I'm saying? Have you seen
No.
it since? Oh, you haven't read it at all. All right. I was just crashing out. Just venting to Alex about how trash this market is. Dude, I just can't believe, like, the whole week we've been saying we want to see those equal highs get taken, right? And then it happens in the gap up. It gaps up overnight and takes the highs. Like, I've been waiting for that all week. I've been getting long, positioning myself, dealing with, like, the worst chop in history. And then it gaps up. It doesn't even give you an opportunity to get the trade. Just crazy, bro. And then we have that gap. So I guess we fill it overnight. I'm in a long since overnight. I'm going to try to hold it into the open. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it works out. But it's just crazy, bro. This market's just brutal. It's brutal. I've had an amazing month, but it's still been a really hard market.
I'm looking through the chat right now. This is actually kind of entertaining.
Yeah, I was crashing out.
I go to bed before that. You start at like 6. Yeah. So I'm already asleep at that point, and then I wake up at 1, so I didn't see it. But okay, you got a payout request. Alex asking you about organic groceries. That's hilarious.
I didn't see that. What? Did I miss something?
Do you buy? Also, side note: do you buy organic groceries?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. I didn't even answer that message then. What is good with
sometimes
him,
we just ignore Alex a little bit.
like, what kind of question is that? I totally ignored that. I didn't even see it. Also, side note, I'm crashing out about how tough this market is. He goes, side note, do you buy organic groceries?
Bro, but actually, that's a good side note. Now I'm curious. Do you buy organic groceries?
I mostly. I get. I don't know. I don't think about it.
Dude, my trade reversed on me. Look at that, guys. I was
What are you in, a long or a short?
Short, 1 point away from my TP. I'm
Damn,
trying to hold it when they're lost to try to push these payouts. That's what I do on this account. It's one of my payout accounts.
Yeah. It's funny. Side note, do you buy organic groceries? But yeah, no, I mean, like, I have a payout with top 1 futures ready to go, but I'm trying not to request it until the other 4 are also eligible. Because I feel like if I request one, they might start gearing up to bring me live. So I'd rather wait. You know what I'm saying? I want to request all 5.
all of them together.
Yeah.
But you're
yeah,
not going
yeah.
to trade the other account. You're going to lock it out.
No. Yeah, I just haven't touched it in a couple days because it's already been there.
Okay.
Just don't touch it.
You're gonna get taken live. That was so funny when we were on with Clay when you got on the stream 2 Fridays ago or whatever on the anniversary stream, and you're like talking about like getting called up live. I'm like, dude, be careful what you ask for, dude. Clay's on here. He's if I was Clay, I'd be like texting the risk management guys like, hey, we need to bring this guy live ASAP. He's about to take a lot of money.
If they want to give me one more, like I want to take this one more max payout. If they want to bring me live after that, I'm cool with it.
You're cool with that. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, getting the daily payouts adds up so much that it's fine.
Yeah, I think they just shifted their live program as well. I think it's like similar to Lucid and Tradeify. Like if I went live with 5 accounts, they're at least going to give me 5 live accounts. So it's just like I see it as like I just am restarting the process, but I get it for free and it's live and I have daily payouts and no consistency and yada yada.
My mentor will take 3 payouts from my account and then torch it on purpose.
Yeah, but they don't fall for that anymore. Like if they see you doing that, they'll just be like, all right, we don't want your business. You know what I mean?
I mean, he's skirted by doing it for a long time.
What firms does he trade with?
He'll trade with all of them, but like for a top step.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
3 payouts, then torch it. That's the trick.
Dude,
if you're getting 3 payouts, that's so good anyways that it doesn't matter at that point.
Who is this like secret mentor? You're always your mentor.
He's not a secret. It's SW. He's just not a social media guy.
Who's SW?
Yeah, exactly. He's a trader. He's a
How did you find him if he's not on social media?
I met him through Rips.
SW trading mentorship, futures trading mentorship. Okay.
And before it wasn't like an open thing. It was just a few of us, and now he opened it up to other people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I never heard of him.
Yeah.
He's got to be on social media a little bit if he has a mentorship.
Well, so there's a guy who's our other trading buddy, my buddy Fat Citizen, who's been the one helping organize it, and he's the one who makes the post or anything. That's not him. It's just my buddy Fat Citizen does it. Dan.
Got you.
My buddy in Holland. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So he trades props though.
Yep, he trades props. He also trades personal. He used to trade for a bank. Yeah. Well, I can't believe my trade's back to break even, but that's the name of the game.
So wait, you were long ES and
I was short.
You were short. Okay.
I was up. I was 1 point away from my TP, or 1 point away from TP, and I was up like $1,700.
Damn.
I'm short 5 minis.
Oh damn, you're going. Wait, is this on a funded account too?
Yeah, but that's what I do on this account. I risk $2,000 per trade to make 1,800.
Bro, damn, 5 minis unfunded.
It doesn't matter the minis. What matters is how much dollar I'm risking. So this is a 150K account, and I risk $2,000 to make 1,800, and that means I can get a payout in 5 days.
Fair enough, dude. Hell yeah. I personally do want to see it go a little bit higher. I want to see NQ at least take 29,689 or 690 just to round up.
Oh, dude, did we have another giveaway I didn't do? Yeah, time flew by. I have another giveaway. Chat, should we do the giveaway right now?
Yeah, you want to run it? Wait, Steph, is Steven Collegian coming on today? What's going on?
He was on. We had a great session.
Okay.
Yeah, he was already on. Let me see if we hit our goal, guys. 400 likes. We didn't hit the goal. Not even close.
Chat, get them likes up. What are you doing?
You guys want it or not?
We got almost 600 people watching. We should be able to hit 400 likes pretty quick.
Yeah.
We should go to 450, honestly.
I know. I almost want to make them wait.
Dude, I did
hit that like button.
Yeah, hit the like button. I did make some money on Futures Elite. I can show you that while we're waiting.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me just log in. I really think you know what I'm thinking, Luna? After I think these are going to be like Apex is different. Other than Apex, I think from now on I'm going to stick to 150K accounts only. The 50K accounts are just too tight, bro. Like this top one futures is a perfect example. Like I'm trying to get this second payout, right? leaving myself with no drawdown. It's such a tight, like I've been surviving and staying alive because I have virtually no drawdown. So I'm looking for 1 micro, 2 micro trades always. I can't ever look for a quick move. And the thing is, the difference with like these futures elite accounts, because they're 150K, this has been so much less stressful trading these 150Ks, bro. So much less stressful. And I'm not even, it's not like I'm coping because the top 1 futures 50Ks are doing fine. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm just making excuses and being like, oh, I torched the account, so I hate them. But it's just tougher to trade them, bro. Like, the 150Ks are just easier to trade for me. I have so much more room and freedom.
That goes with the Wassel mentality.
And it goes with the Wassel mentality.
So I have to comment on this very quick. Time to Eat Trading says, I like it. Luna time. Maybe next week I can come back on and chop it up with y'all. I would love that, bro. Anytime, I'd love to have you on. And it's so funny because I was thinking about that today. I was like, oh, I need to ask Magnus. Maybe even Magnus, if he wants to come on and represent too for London Sesh, he can come on early. But yeah, I'd love to have you on.
Is that a streamer in TTE?
Yeah.
Nice.
But I'd love to have you on anytime, Nick. Anytime.
Oh yeah. Shout out Nick, man.
Yeah. Dude, so 150K account, dude, makes total sense for you, dude. Wassel, that allows you to wassel even harder.
Look at this calendar, bro. Like it's so much more like chill. It's just easier, bro. This is August. This is July. Still had these accounts since July. Like, it's just so much easier to maneuver and have that freedom. But yeah, so I made some money. This is times 5. So 5 trades is actually 1 trade for the day. I think I'm up like 400 times 5 accounts and some change. I need to make another $900, and then we have 17K locked in again. I literally need to make $900, bro, before I lose 10,000 because I have a $10,000 buffer in here. Like, we good.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That is not
so
bad.
That's the other reason why I like these 150Ks, bro, because my balance, look at my distributed drawdown. $10,000 in each account. So I have around $50,000 of distributed drawdown. You know how much easier it is to work with that and make money and make your money make more money? So compared to tight 50K accounts?
Would you adjust your sizing with it too?
Well, I do. I trade a little more size on the 150Ks for sure. Like, I mean, I scalp Asia where I do a totally different thing than what I'm doing in New York, where I'll trade a mini. Like last night I did Asia scalps. I made, I caught like 60 to 80 ticks for $400 on 1 mini in and out. And in New York, I wouldn't be trading 1 to 2 micros. I'm usually trading 3 to 5. I step it up because I have more drawdown, especially now with $10,000 of drawdown. 5 micros is like light work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I love that. Dude, you're going to crush it with those accounts, I think.
So I'm thinking, I'm just thinking the 50Ks are always so attractive in the moment because you're like, oh, easiest to get funded right now, quick pay. Like, but it's just long term. It's just not the move for me. I like the bigger accounts. Like, I'm trading these top 1 futures 50Ks, and it's just such a grind, bro. Like, to get this extra $500. I've been so close to the second payout where I need to make 500 red. And then when I'm red, I went from having like 2,500 to draw down to just having 2,000. And then if I lose another trade, I have 1,500, and it's so quick to, get wrecked. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, I am long on the TOF accounts, trying to hold this because if it hits for this TP, I'll have this payout locked in. So we'll see.
Nice.
I don't know. I like this 689 at a minimum, which is those equal highs. If you guys remember last week, we were looking for these. So I'm going to be really like, if we can get up to the 689, I'm going to have my finger on the trigger because if we start pulling back, I'll just cut it and take the win. But I will see if we just displace above that high, I think we could run to the next liquidity target, which would be 760. And obviously that would be that daily fair value gap that we've had marked out. I'm starting to think this is inevitable, which I called this. I said the daily fair value gap will come before the end of the week. Did I not say that, Chad? Here it is. We're on our way. The market made it extremely difficult to get there, but it's getting there. I think today or tomorrow, we're going to tap into this gap. So,
man, I just realized I just did the math on my trade.
Yeah.
So I risked 2,000 to make 1,800, and that's my consistency score. So I actually had my TP set wrong. So if I need exactly 1800, what I need is 7 points, which is literally exactly to where it went. I would have hit my TP.
Wait, so it would have had your TP would have hit it. You miscalculated.
The exact 1800 is exactly to where it went.
Ah, it sucks.
And I feel like I wasn't locked in.
Brutal, dude.
But it's relative. It's like whatever. Like those accounts, my payout accounts, I trade really aggressively like that. Like I try to hit that max amount each time, and I didn't set it by a tick or two. It's not going to make that much different. I was off by a point, but I just need to do the math. I need to actually do the math like with a calculator. I did it in my head. Yeah, I was off by a point.
You're saying it wouldn't be a big payout if you get that? It sounds like you're trading a big account though.
The account would be, but this trade wouldn't get me to a payout.
Okay. I thought.
Yeah. But I call it my payout account because I'm doing my sizing just to push the payouts.
Got you.
Yep. Well, brother, I have to run, but I'm gonna listen in a little bit. I'm a little distracted right now, so I'm gonna let this trade play out. I gotta run real quick, but
sure, man. Yeah,
but I hope everyone has a really good session and stays locked in, guys. It's the end of the week. We have the symposium happening, right? We had news. We had news at 6:30. Oh, wait, is this in my time zone?
I feel like, you're bugging out. You're bugging. You're like pausing.
Yeah, no, I'm so confused. Is the news in 20 minutes?
Probably, because it's about to be 8:30 a.m. We usually have news.
So we have unemployment claims. So hopefully that pushes me to my TP. But I'm going to let this trade play out one way or the other. And then what was I going to say? Yeah, let's just stay locked in for the end of the week, guys.
Luna, real quick, before you go, do a quick digital prayer.
Okay.
That we hit TP on this account so we could lock in this $12,000 payout with top one futures. All right.
12K.
Yes.
Done.
ICT. Please give me this TP. $12,000 would be really nice. If so, I will kiss my daughter. Okay, bye. I don't know.
You did. You had your eyes closed, and I was like this.
ICT, please let this trade hit my TP.
All right. Well,
okay,
guys. The best prayer is the way that we walk in our life.
I'm about to hit stop loss.
Yeah. Guys, the best prayer is the way that we walk, the way we conduct ourselves, and the way we manage these positions and everything. Follow your plan. That's all we can do. So, all right, bro. You got this.
All right. Peace, brother. Talk to you later.
All right, guys. Sorry I have to run so fast, but I got to go. And
Peace.
I'll see you guys soon. Peace.
Oh, man. What up, chat? Sometimes you just got to pray to ICT, man. ICT, please let this trade hit my TP. If this trade hits my TP, I will make another $12,000 this month, so that would be nice. That's the prayer. Apex Legacy's worth it? Yes, sir. I got 14 Apex Legacies. I'm loving them. But yeah, guys, I think 689 is a pretty good target. Now, I don't know how we're going to get there. By the way, Jimmy, I saw your question about the 80% setup. I'm going to answer that in a moment. But I do think these equal highs these stacked up highs are like, we're going to get here today, most likely. I mean, we filled that new day opening gap. Holding previous day's high, super bullish. I think we got to clear out this low resistance liquidity before anything else. That's my target. Yeah, I'm in this trade, guys. If we hit this TP, it'll be a record month. Yeah, if it does, we'll be at like 42K for the month. So it'd be great. We'll see though. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, 80% setup. So that is there. I am fading it at the moment, Jimmy. So good question. I'm fading it. I just think this is too bullish. I think the higher time frame context, I think at this point, market is telling us we're coming up to these gaps. some helpful context, we have this 4-hour bullish gap right below us, and we've mitigated it. So we tapped into this 4-hour gap, and look at this 4-hour candle now. So I just think the market's telling us it wants to go higher and clear out this liquidity first. Now, could we have a crazy day where we do that and then come down and go down to the POC? Anything's possible. But as of right now, I am fading the 80% setup based off of the current structure. You know, and you know me, I don't like to fade the 80% setup. If I see a good 80% setup, you know I'm all over that. But right now, I think this structure makes a lot more sense for the time being. Look at we're displacing higher. We're creating bullish fair value gaps on the hourly on our way up, and 4-hour gaps. Remember I said that on our call, actually, bro? I said literally yesterday, I said, well, we need to see to really believe we're going to come take these imbalances up here is we need to see a 4-hour fair value gap get created and held. And look what happened. Literally, that's what happened last night. Create the 4-hour gap, hold it, mitigate it. Now I think we're going to run higher. So that's my analysis, guys. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. But good question about the 80%. Hey, good morning, Joe. Our boy. Joe always says good morning to me every morning in the private chat. I do appreciate it, man. Good morning to yourself. Chat, what do you think? Is this a L trade or W trade? What do you think? You think we're going to catch the dub here? What do we think? What up, Andy? Good morning, bro. Are we going to catch the dub? What do we think? Guys, keep hitting that like button. We got, over 600 people watching. Let's hit 450 likes. We'll do some giveaways. W. Okay. You think L trade, Willie? Fair enough. W. Okay. Yeah, I think the equal highs, man. Wassel to previous APOC. Yeah, fair enough, bro. I don't like it based off what I just explained, off the structure. I think we're displacing higher. In order for you to get that 80% setup today, first off, you have liquidity up here, but also you're going to have to get through this 4-hour bullish gap. That's going to be a problem for you. So that's the main reason I don't like it right now. But fair, bro. Fair play. We also got a good show planned, guys. We got our boy Albert coming on. Everyone loves Mr. Albert Burgess. He'll be on with us. Probably around 9 o'clock, I think. Me and Albert always have great conversations. Shout out to the homie. So he'll be live. He'll be live with us soon. We got to get this man back on X, bro. The man is never tweeting. He's going to be like, Zach, I don't need X. I don't need that BS. Why are there no gifts from other companies, only Tradeify and Lucid? Is that not enough for you, bro? Is that enough for you? It's not enough, man. Giveaways from the top prop firms in the industry every single damn day. Literally the top 2 rated prop firms are giving away accounts every day, and it's not enough for you? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Tradeify and Lucid are top tier blue chip prop firms. They're also running 40% off with code MATCH, by the way, guys. If you don't win a giveaway, make sure to lock in the best discount at least. What would I trade with 100 USD? Nothing. I would paper trade. Or I would buy a 50K challenge. That's what I would do. Man, we'll see, guys. I will admit this market is frustrating as all hell. And you know what, Jimmy? Going back to your idea, if we do fall to the POC, fair play, bro. Whatever. Yeah, anything can happen in this market. But I do think this is pretty coherent right here. I think this is good analysis. I think 690 is inevitable. It feels inevitable to me, but we'll see. Did I get some legacy accounts? Yeah, I have 14 of them. So that's probably what I'll trade as well. Like, I'm going to sit in this trade on TOF, but the other accounts I'll trade is my top 1 futures, because my futures elite accounts are already, I think I'm done for the day on these. We already made money in Asia. So, and then we also got the E8 accounts. We can play around with that. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, I'm in this trade, dude. I'm long. So I'm long MNQ from 29,463. Today's low is good defense line for long. Well, I'm hoping, man. I hope so. I hope so. I think the best defense line overall, just based off the higher time frame structure, is this 4-hour gap. So, like, in theory, we could push lower to take this wick out. But as long as you hold this 4-hour gap, I think I want to remain bullish. The only downside is 80% setup is in play, but I've already explained why I'm fading that at the moment. So we will see. Do you stream your Asia sessions? So we run currently every single night. We're in there in the Discord, like in the chat, trading Asia together. I go over my setups, call out setups, go over the levels. I give my thought process. I do that every night. And we do a Wednesday night Asia stream every Wednesday. So we had that last night. Shout out Erkan. I tapped into the Discord just to check it out. I saw there was like about almost 20 people in there, which is good because we have 32 members. So over half joined. So we do that. And I plan to incorporate more Asia streams actually very soon. Very, very soon. I got a plan to get at least one more in there per week. So yeah, we're building it out. It's growing and growing. But yeah, so that's the structure right now. And then we have the 3 weekly coaching calls, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. How much is the lab? You can check it all out right here. Just go to this website. If you want to check it out, everything you need to know about it is right there. Shout out to Luke, another member, got a payout. Dude, we have so many payouts in the group. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm not even just flexing it. Like, I'm not exaggerating. We have mad payouts in this group. We've been around for like 5 weeks. This is Luke. He says, joined the mentorship 2 weeks ago. These are my results so far. I feel infinitely more confident about my trades and the direction I want to see price going throughout the day. I also love using Wassel for the LCT. Can't be more grateful, Zarb Trades. Dude, shout out Luke. Lucas, 2 payouts. 2,000 from Lucid and 1,500 from Tradeify. Just banger, bro. Banger, banger. Yeah, Erkan's the GOAT for sure. You got up? Damn. And wait, Andy, is it your birthday today, bro? Yo, everybody in chat, let's give Andy a big happy birthday. Andy's a member of the Liquidity Lab. He's part of the fam. Everyone, give Andy a happy birthday. Hell yeah, dude. Bro's talking about payouts for 30 minutes straight. Bro, that's what this game is all about. Your boy gets mad payouts. What can I say? There we go. We're flooding the chat with happy birthdays. Shout out Andy. Yeah, guys. So that's my analysis, though. I think 690 is a really good target. That's these stacked up highs. If you remember, we were trying to target these last week. I think these are inevitable today, personally. Now, if we could push this high as well, that would be ideal. But I'm going to have to watch closely if and when we come up to 690, because if we start to slow down, build bearish structure, I'll probably have to cut the trade. So we'll see. Hopefully we can get up to 690 at least. Feel bad for me cutting that long yesterday. I know, dude, right? I mean, but bro, I was talking about that on our mentorship call yesterday. I was like, in any other context, I would have just wassled that and held it all day, and we would have ended up with a nice fat TP. But because of how choppy this market has been, it really has shaken my confidence a little bit at holding those trades. So I cut it. The market has been getting to me a little bit, like straight up. So yeah, it was interesting. Interesting to go over that price action because we were right on the overall idea. It just took forever to get there. You think POC at open? That's a far ways down, brother. I disagree. Maybe I'm biased because I'm currently long, but I think in order to get the POC right at the open too, that's a huge move. That's over 1,500 ticks, bro. And you have to get through this 4-hour bullish gap. How we doing on the likes, guys? Do we want to run a giveaway? I'm down to do one real quick. Actually, guys, let me just grab my water. I'll be back in 2 seconds, and then we'll do a giveaway. Okay, I'll be right back. Literally 2 seconds. We're back. All right, chat. Did we hit 450? 413. 450 likes. We'll do some giveaways. We got to get there. Okay, 70% of you think long at open. Interesting. You know what I'm thinking, though? We do have unemployment in 3 minutes, guys. We might get some volatility come in just a moment. We might be getting some volatility coming in. Hey, bro, you know my trading. That's what's up. That means you've watched enough. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway after the news, for sure. We're not going to do it during news. No need to do that. Just got to be patient. I do think we might get this move. We might get this run up right at the news. Let's see. No news today? No, we do have news. We have news in 2 minutes. Unemployment. If your prop firm doesn't have MNQ, you're probably trading a CFD firm. Got to move to futures. All right. 45 seconds, chat. All right, let's see. 20 seconds. Twenty seconds, chat. 10 seconds. All right, let's see what happens here. See if we get any volatility. So far, literally nothing. Not even a little bit of movement. We do have news at 8:30, right? Yeah, 8:30. Unemployment claims. It's crazy. Unemployment just does not move the market anymore. It's actually comical. It doesn't do anything these days. All that matters is Trump tweets. Trump has single-handedly destroyed news trading. Because you can't be ready for a Trump tweet. Here's the thing, though. Unemployment used to be high-impact news. It literally got changed on Forex Factory in the last couple of months because it doesn't move anymore. It used to be red folder high-impact news. We have Jackson Hole, but that's not really like a news of a release. It's like a symposium. So it's like a big meeting that's taking place. Yeah, presidential tweets are the red folder news. That's it. Everyone's used to everyone being unemployed. Facts. Well, at least it's not ripping lower. That's the silver lining right there. Only unemployment rate is red. Yeah. Did we hit 450 likes? We did it. 449. Come on, let's get to 480. We're so close. Chat's going to crash out because I said 450. Now I'm saying 480. Zarba, what time do you consider midnight has been engaged? So the edgeful data that I use is after 9:30 a.m. Let's actually see where midnight is. Okay. This is a decent spot. For the purpose of my trade, this is a decent spot. If it was all the way down here, that would have sucked. Hold on 1 second, guys. I got a call. All right, we back. I think unemployment people get used now waiting for tweets to make impacts. Yeah. An extra sweep at midnight is totally reasonable. Yeah. I mean, it's right there, you know, totally reasonable. I'm glad that it's not really far away from us because I can handle a little retest back below midnight. Now, I will say on days like this where midnight has already been touched right at 8 a.m., I will say, I've talked about this. This is anecdotal, but sometimes you don't push back. Sometimes, 8:30 touching midnight is enough, even though the data says 9:30. Data is just data, guys. It's not like a crystal ball. So I've noticed the best midnight retracement setups, the highest probability ones, are when we've traded away from midnight for an extended period. On the days where you're tapping it at 8:15, like they're not as significant and solid midnight retracement setups. It's just anecdotal, but it's my experience. We hit 470. $476. Let's go. All right, we could run a quick giveaway, guys. You down? We got 25 minutes till 9 a.m. We still got a while till the open. We do have Albert coming on, I believe, today for sure. Let me just double check that. Hey guys, remember to follow Prop for a Match TV on X if you want to keep all the updates. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we got Albert. Midnight is Eastern Standard Time, Sensei. So when I'm referring to the midnight open, I am specifically referring to the data via Edgeful that tracks midnight open on EST. So 12 a.m. EST. It doesn't matter what time zone you're in. EST always. Does the hour 4 bearish SMT concern you? Let's actually take a look at that. Where is the SMT? I don't see any SMT screaming out at me. I will admit, ES looks a little more bearish here. But same analysis. We just need ES to hold above this 4-hour fair value gap. Look at this awful price action, though. This has been terrible, bro. Really has been terrible price action. If we sell off right at the open, again, I'll lose my mind. I'm not going to lie. I'm long, brother. I'm long. I'm long from 463. Dude, oh my God. Arch, yeah, you already know, bro. I was like, are you kidding me, dude? When I saw the market open at Globex last night, I was just like, of course. Of course. We're sitting waiting for this trade. We identify the correct draw on liquidity. And it just makes it impossible. It makes it literally impossible to catch the trade, even if you are right on the money with where it's going to go. It's hilarious. Hilarious, bro. Like, of course, and we gap up so that nobody can make money on it. Hilarious, bro. Yeah. Yeah, listen, man, if we get a break even on this, it is what it is, bro. Like, it'll be par for the course with this current price action. Why dump? I mean, why would it dump? Like, what's the scenario for why it could dump? You're in a deep premium within this price range. You do have the 80% setup in play. That's really it, though. Like, there's no other clear draws on liquidity, in my opinion. So that is why I still lean. I'm leaning towards 690. But I can see a scenario. If the market wants to be as difficult as humanly possible, which it has been lately, you're going to do something like this, right? Like, come down, sweep this low, maybe even front run it, just rip down, then up. Like, it. The market's been hella difficult. So, yeah, there's a million scenarios that can happen. Yeah, that is essentially because of NVIDIA. Yeah, the gap. Yeah, FX Raven, there is an 80% setup in play. I'm currently fading it. So that's the one logical reason for downside from my perspective is you do have the 80% setup. But I've already explained this a few times. I'm looking at the bullish structure on the higher time frame, and I think that we should more likely come to take out some of this liquidity to the upside first. We created a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. It's holding. We tapped it perfectly and went higher. So I think we should come up, take out this structure first. We'll see. Yeah, let me at least get the giveaway started. I'll get it started, chat. Wait, what do I have? How many accounts do I have to give away? I think that's for tomorrow. I don't even know what I have. All right. I'm sure I have at least one Lucid and one Tradeify. We're also creating so many hourly bearish gaps here. Like, the market is displaced. It has aggressive buying in play. Yeah, I don't think I want to get shaken out of this idea. I really like the idea. I really like the idea. Do you take partials? No, never. I don't do partials. In my opinion, all partials do is ruin your expectancy. Dun, 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 dun. Just don't close your trade today. Yeah, I got to try. But, you know, this is the way the market's going, man. It's like the day I close it is going to be the day we actually go down. I don't even know why I'm being so negative, because we're actually, all things considered, having a pretty decent week. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm green every day on Futures Elite. Maybe one day I was red. Let me see. Here's my data on the 5 Futures Elite accounts. I had one red day. Look, what's going on with Tuesdays? Look at this. Red, red, red. Every Tuesday the last 3 weeks. That's crazy. But obviously I'm green on the rest of the days. So it's been a good week. I need to make another. Where is it? $900. $800 really. For another $17,000 payout from Futures Elite. Pretty lit. Check Biggie's new song. Where is it? Dude, is he unbanned yet? Let me listen to it here. Yeah, you need 10 trading days, correct.
patience is open. Chaos is the trap. Trucks talking to me, I just read them. Yeah.
Do we like this? Asia style? Biggie was banned accidentally, but I just got confirmation he's unbanned, so he's fine. He's back. But he got a new job, so he's not as active lately. Can you guys hear this Asia song? Can't hear it. I kind of like it.
It's a dog's market. Dog's market, dog's market, dog's market, dog's market. It's coming.
This is too aggressive. All right, we'll stick with what we got. He made a banger recently, or someone did. Let me play the new one. There's a really good new one. Is it this one? Yeah.
Early morning screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream.
Can this market just go where I need it to go, bro? Like, all it does is make things difficult for me lately.
Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for price to come and see. Same screen, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low.
This one's fire.
Same screen, same dream.
Yeah, Todd, I love this one, man.
One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day.
Nobody has better music than PFM TV, like by far. You know what? It's crazy. I watch some of the other streams and they just have silence on. There's no music ever. How do they do that? I would get, like, I need the background noise. I need that vibe. I need to be vibing. I watch some other streams and it's just like dead silence. And then if there's like, you know, people stop talking, it's just silence. Isn't that broadcasting 101, right? There always needs to be sound. You can't have dead air. That's like first thing you learn in broadcasting. They old heads. Good morning. Good morning, Kika. Zach, what time frame do you focus on most to get best entries on day trades? 5 minute. 5 minutes best. Stay away from the 1 minute if you're new or struggling. It's a trap. Stick with the 5 minute. 3 minutes actually kind of goated if you're still a little more scalpy, but 5 minute you can't go wrong, man. Most of my entries are off the 5 minute time frame. Oh, I like that, Danica. That makes sense, especially for Asia style trading. You want to full port this? Which way, Loco? Up or down? Guys, I'm so happy that the sun is not just beaming into my freaking room right now. I can't wait for winter because I feel like there's going to be a lot more days like this. The sun beaming at me while I'm trying to trade, it's too much, man. I'm trying to be on that vamp life. Keep it dark. This is like This is the best. This is exactly what I want. You're trying to full port short? No, dude. What up, Mark? I like you too. Because you didn't call the tint guy. I don't got time for it, man. I have blackout curtains. I have blinders, but then I have no background. You know what I'm saying, Kate? So it's like it's a battle. Like sometimes I gotta go no background. That's why here it's nice. This is like perfect lighting.
Chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value gap, let the price come through. Let the market give the signal to you. Wide ass, stop loss, get the trade some space. Keep the size light, keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way. Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do. Same dream, we're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same dream, keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. It's more than numbers on the chart. It's discipline growing in your heart. Knowing when to wait, knowing when to walk. Learning from the days that don't go as planned. No one has it all figured out. That's why we learn it.
All right, Chad, how we doing?
One day wise with both feet on the ground and eyes on the prize. Same thing. We're all trying to grow.
Morning, citizens of the stream. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Mr. President. How dope is it, guys, that our president of these United States of America taps into the PFM TV stream every day? Can you believe? What? The president watches PFM TV. That's wild. Never in a million years would I think that was a reality. And he's actually pretty chill, man. This guy's chill. Like he plays up, he like plays a character when he's on the news. Look at him. He's saying, yo, yo, yo. He's mad chill, bro, in reality. I'm still in the overnight long, man. I hope I don't regret it. Yeah, Trump, you're always tapping into the stream. Can you maybe just give us like a little hint before you tweet next time? I know you're charging $100K a month for it, but I feel like you're a fan. You're a fan of the stream. Like maybe help out your boy. What do you say? Because you really do be messing us up, dude. Those Trump candles. I don't like getting trumped a couple days a week. You know what I mean? Oh, God. DJT is telling us to go shorts. No. Trumpy. No. I'm long. Do not tell me to go shorts. Say something bullish. Dude, I'm going to be bummed if this trade ends up hitting break even. Can't catch a break in this market. Just can't. This market does not want me to hit my record month. Like, if this was just like standard price action the past couple of weeks, I would have had another $25,000 in payouts locked in. And I just can't do it because this market's so difficult. I don't know if we're going to break my record by the end of August. I only have 2 more days. So I was really thinking we were going to break the record, man. But I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, listen, I'm not going to cry about a 30K month, but I thought we were going to get it. If this, we still could get it, but if this fails, we ain't getting it. Bro posted a picture and the market went wild. Zach was like, is this bullish or bearish? Yeah, that was crazy. Guys, do you remember that from yesterday? Look at this. Look what Trump tweeted the other day. And the market started moving because of it. Where was it? Dude, he tweets a lot. Where is it? Dude, he tweets way too much, bro. Why are there ads on Truth Social? Dude, how much does this guy tweet? This. There it is. Wait, where'd it go? Dude, literally, we were on stream yesterday. Trump tweets this, and the market started going crazy. He literally tweeted this picture, and the market started bugging out. What does this mean? 100 tweets a day. I know. I got to look into the tints. It's just too much work, bro. God damn. Trump is saying, is this reverse psychology, Trump? I thought you were a fan. Why are you doing me like this, bro? Like, why tap into the stream every day if you're not a fan? Yeah, it's crazy. Oh yeah, we didn't do the giveaway. Ichimoku Trump. Trump, would you ever be down to like be a guest on stream? Dude, imagine we got DJT on Prop for Match TV. Bro. What would he even talk about? Underneath midnight and ES is bearish. Looks to me shorts will be in play. I will target previous day's high from midnight. However, NVIDIA earnings were good. So bulls. Okay, well, listen, people are bearish. Fair enough. Zach, I think we stack before opening many lower highs right before we pump up. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible, bro. I do think we're going to take this 690 level today. It feels correct to me. I really feel good about it. But, you know. The thing is, what I've learned about this market the past couple weeks is I could be right on the overall direction, but the way the market gets there is just on expert mode lately. Like yesterday, we were dead right about where the market was going by end of day. But how do we make money when it does it like this, you know? So.
Traders learn more than Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the day. More charts, more talk, more lessons on the way.
Put me on stream and let's talk about how cooked you are. Damn, dude. Why is the president cooking me? Why is DJT just rage baiting me? Damn. Hey, we got Mr. Albert Burgess in the building. Let me lower these tunes. All right. Let's bring on our special guest, Mr. Albert Burgess. Yo.
Yo, what's good, bro? How we doing?
What's good? What's good, man? How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Yourself?
Chilling, man. Chilling. And we're in a long from over.
It's in a long again. Let's go, bro.
Yeah,
Every time I jump on, you're in a long. I love that. What's up, chat?
Bro, this market's been insane the past couple of weeks, man. We've been dead right. I was just saying, like, dead right on direction, but execution is just impossible. It's impossible to find a way to make money on it.
Yeah, it's been difficult, man. Like in terms of just getting commitment. Been getting a lot of BEs and stuff at the moment. And then it pumped yesterday, like the long, New York was crap, and then we gapped through it.
And then
What
you
can
gap
you do,
through
man?
it. Like, how am I making money on that as a day
No,
trader?
you can't.
Are you kidding
just
me?
not.
I was like, are you actually kidding me with this? So, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I thought that we were gonna tap into this gap after filling the opening gap and just kind of run up to the next few draws on liquidity, which, you know, we got these equal highs up here. I remember talking about these with you. We were saying these were juicy equal highs, which we never got to. I like the idea of us at least getting up there to 690. And if we continue to push the next swing high, because I'm still looking at that daily fair value gap. I think it's a good draw.
Yep.
Market's kind of being bullish now. It's just in such a weird spot, but the 4 hour looks good to me. Because we created a 4 hour bullish gap. So my thought is there's displacement. We tapped into it, had a nice bullish candle. Like, let's just hold that 4 hour gap, run to those highs.
Makes
what do you
sense.
think?
Yeah, man, I've got a very similar read to you. I like the daily. I think the daily's been on our cards for a while. I like the 4 hour below that we tapped into. I'm just wondering if we're going to have one of these manipulations on the open that we go down first and then we go up.
Like take
The
out
only
this
thing
low a day, right? Something
Yeah,
like
maybe
that.
we take that low out and then we run. We do it really aggressive. We came into a 4 hour, I think, like a little one last night. Well, this morning, actually. We've kind of closed that out to the left. It's really tiny, like to the left. And you see it up there, there's like a tiny gap. We hit it, but we closed it. So, like, I feel like 4 hour gaps are holding. Bearish gaps aren't.
Yeah.
You'd like to think we go higher, right? Obviously, we're in that weekly, which has taken a while. It's like one of them complex pullbacks, though. I always say they can be very choppy to trade because you kind of know where it's going to go.
Yeah.
But it's just chopping you around. You're getting diced, and then it goes. So yeah, for me, it's been pretty slow, man. It's just been a sea of BEs, and then waking up and seeing the move happen and being like, do I need to trade Asia or something right now? Like wake up at 1 a.m. and just go back to the old roots of sleeping on the sofa? No, I'm not doing that. But like,
I feel you,
that's
man.
how it feels. Yeah, it's
market's
interesting.
been
Man.
like rage baiting me, bro.
Yeah, it's just not been committing properly. I mean, it depends how you trade, right? I guess maybe some scalpers are really having fun just pinging it around. And obviously, there is movement. Do you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, if you want like a certain target, the bigger draws, you're just not really getting it. Or you're getting it, but maybe you're BE or you're out. Or did you manage to get in on that on the... No, you won't have, don't worry. I was thinking if you was long on your CFD, that's the benefit of the CFD account. You can perhaps hold some of these trades.
Dude,
but
I was long on the CFD, and what I decided to do, bro, I even added into it right before earnings because I was like, we're just gonna slam those highs at earnings. So I add into the long. I did make money on the trade. I think I could actually show the executions on Trade Locker.
I'll say.
So here's my long. Bought it from here.
Oh, man, was the bottom, bro. Man's chilling.
Holding all the way. Added in here.
Yeah.
And then closed it here right before the close because I'm like, this shit ain't going anywhere. I'm just going to take my money.
and
then
then
I take my money. And then look at that. Exactly, bro.
That's funny, man. That's funny. That's the game, bro. Sometimes you can feel like you're being watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're chilling, man.
Up 1.5. Yeah, 1.5%, I guess that would be.
What's the plan with that account? Just, again, stack the hits, get paid, go. Is it because it's the daily payout stuff, right? Is it daily payouts or not? I can't remember what it is.
You can, like I could literally withdraw that money right now if I wanted, but I'd only be able to withdraw half to keep. I'd have to keep a buffer in there. So
yeah, makes sense.
My goal is to just trade it slowly and maybe, I don't know. I feel like if I get it to $10,000 profit, it will be tempting to take out $5,000. But I would ideally like to not do that and try to make, I don't know, 20, 25 grand in there. And then I have a nice strong buffer, and then I can just treat it like a personal cash account at that point.
Nice. I like it. Happy days, man. Happy days.
Yeah, we'll see. But at least 10 grand, I think, before I would even consider a payout.
Wait before you drew. That makes sense, man. It makes sense. It seems like you've managed to do well this month, though. I think I tuned into one the other day. Was it maybe Tuesday? Did I see you pass 14 Apex as well?
Yeah, we got 14 Apex. Yeah, we're cooking, bro.
I love that, man. It's
30K in payouts. Like, I was really hoping, I was thinking I would beat my record, my personal record, which is 35K a month. But this market's just been so difficult. If this hits TP, I could break the record. That's why there's some pressure here on this one. Because
you'll be cool. You'll be fine. Man.
Yeah. If this hits TP, we'll beat that record. I'll lock in another payout with top one futures. But it is what it is. I don't know if I want to let this go back to into a loss. I got to see how the open goes. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Apex is going good. I just started the account, so I've had 2 trading days. and they're down at the moment like $300. So nothing crazy. Just getting started. Yeah,
minor. That's cool, man.
How about
That's
you
good.
though, bro? How's
Sick.
it going with you?
Bro, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a limbo with just this pushing forward, man. Like I'm at buffer on accounts, but I'm just going back into DD, back into buffer, back into DD. But it's just it's not been great the last few weeks. It's been quite slow. And I wouldn't say I don't get frustrated. That's the wrong word. I don't tend to get frustrated about stuff. But you know, when you're just like, come on, man, like just push through this. So I think I'm going to open up stops a little bit and just give things a bit more room, because I am like, the way I trade works really well when we've got that nice trend and we're just going and going and going. But when we're chopping around, it kind of just gives me BEs. So yeah, I'm going to open my stops up a little bit and just let things breathe a bit more and see how we go there. But yeah, it's been slow, mate.
We're going to wassle a little bit.
We're potentially going to start slowly coming into the wassle, man. Because, bro, I rock like 30, 40 point stops, which isn't a lot. You know, it's not a lot.
Not right now. Not in this volatility.
And in these markets, bro, like a minute candle can take me out or BE me and then go. So I'm going to give it a bit more room, just because I'm getting the direction right. And I'm kind of like, you're leaving so much money on the table. So yeah, the fortunate thing is I'm in a good enough position to be able to identify that, do something about it. But also not go and do something crazy. You know, got all these live accounts. I don't want to do something dumb. So I'm just going to, ease into that, see how we can end the month and see what September brings. But I'm going to get some instant funded. I mean, I'm probably going to get the Future Elite 150s, you know. I fancy trying them out. So it kind of gears me up for that, because the beautiful thing with that being instant is I kind of just want to nurse it a little bit, in the sense of just take hits. I don't want to try and hit that 10K in one trade or some shit. It'd just be pointless because of the consistency. Exactly. But we're good, bro. Like, I don't let this stuff affect me. I'm good. But I'm also, you know, when you know there's opportunity, I don't want to fall into opportunity cost. I don't like that. So I want to make sure that I'm foot on the gas, and I identified that maybe I'm at floor a little bit with a small stop. So we change it up a bit.
Bro, this, like, it's August, you know. Do you have any experience with August being really bad as well? Because, you know, everyone says it.
Yeah, everyone says it, right?
And, I mean, this month has been terrible, but what do you think about that?
Yeah. Normally, July and August for me aren't ever, even CFD-wise. It's normally when I go on holiday, I'm chilling out, I'm not that bothered. But I do sometimes have really good August at the same time. So it varies, man. This year it's just been a bit crap. But it's also like, might not have been great, but there's a lot of opportunity still. There is movement. Like, we're not just stuck in a sideways range. We are moving, and the moves are decent. It's just, I think, you know, like when your parameters maybe like you go BE, you're like, right, this shouldn't come back, I'm risk off, and it comes back like 3 times and then goes. It's stuff like that catches me out. So yeah, man, I'll change slightly. Like I said, it's not really changing the edge. It's just going, let's have a bit more room and just go for those bigger draws that I tend to be a part of, because I've been playing a lot of it on CFD. I've just been getting in with big stops on CFD. It's been vibes, man. Like, things have been pretty cool. So I'm kind of like, obviously I can't do that quite as much on futures, but if I opened up the size a little bit, because I can get like a 1R or something, just try and roll with that, man, and just stack and see what we can do. But overall, bro, I'm sick. I'm really good.
Awesome.
In a good way.
And
not
you know, like, no, I got you. But also with like using the wide stop, and you know, your initial target could be something like 1R with a really wide stop, right? But one thing about using that type of stop loss is you can find areas to mitigate risk once you get more information in the market, right? So if it starts going up and it builds, like, let's say you're looking for a long and you start building other bullish structure on the way up, your original stop is all the way down here. That's when you could start going, okay, I don't need to have this stop this wide anymore. Based off that new structure. Let me move it up a little bit. Let me move it up here. Now your risk is mitigated. And that's actually how you can still have bigger wins than losses on average, even when doing this like 1-to-1 wide stop type of thing.
It makes a lot of sense, man.
Sometimes you're too early in the market. You know, you give it all the room.
You need to stop.
But then on the way back up, on the other side of that V shape, you know, it creates bullish structure that now you can kind of fine tune that entry and bring the stop up. So you just have a lot of room to like massage the trade and play around with it and make a decision. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like that, man. So that's the plan. Play with that. I also didn't realize the Lucid is different to Apex in the sense of you haven't got to essentially build the same buffer. So I could withdraw from Lucid if I wanted.
With the flex, it's just 5
Yeah, I didn't
days,
realize.
take out 50%.
I didn't know that. So I could withdraw from them. I think I want to go for the max, but I'll see how I feel. But yeah, they're sitting there in, profit. Obviously, the apexes are at buffer. So I'm not far off. If I've managed to navigate this as it's been quite crap with BEs, we're all right, man.
So you've made
and then I want to get
on
these.
Apex.
Yeah. And I just want to get these 5 futures elites because I'd like to have some rotation going on, essentially.
Yeah.
But I also can't lie. Watching you last month for the futures elites when we've been catching up, I'm like, they just look, I don't want to say easy, it's not the right word, but they look pretty good in terms of the drawdown you get. Kind of like the idea of it. You still got those? You still having an all right experience with them?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So hopefully we're going to be requesting my second payout on them.
This guy, man, is just like
week.
printing.
I'll show you.
I love
the
that.
dashboard. This is the other thing I liked about it. The first profit target is the hardest on those because it's $10,000.
Yeah.
Which is actually more than the average. Most other 150K instant funded, it's a $9,000 profit target, but you're getting the no daily loss limit. So that's kind of the trade-off.
Yeah.
But the second profit target is only 4,000, so if you've got them from 150 to 160,000, $10,000 profit, you take out 3.5K. Now you're left with what is that? 6.5 thousand. Am I right on that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you have $6.5 thousand of drawdown, and you only got to make 4, so it's even easier. So this has been like cool breezing. Working towards this second payout. You still need 10 minimum trading days, and you still need a 20% consistency rule. So I'm grinding my way to that. But I've been able to just essentially have smaller winning days now, and just kind of. I have all this drawdown in the accounts, bro.
You're chilling, man.
I brought them back up to having $10,000 of drawdown each.
Do you still do is it like 2-3 minis you run? Micros you running on that, or did you up it a little bit?
So the way I do it is in New York session, it's always 1 to 3 micros. On the 150Ks, I can go up to 5. Because I have a lot more drawdown.
Sense.
I mean, I have 10,000 drawdown. But I also trade Asia. And on these accounts, I do a lot of my Asia scalping, which is a totally different model. I do 1 or 2 minis, and I usually risk 1,000 to make 300, and just pop. So I've been doing that most nights. I did that last night, made my 400. Now they're locked up for the day.
Nice.
So we'll see. I mean, I've had a good experience so far. I don't want to say anything bad about the firm. I'm about to get this second payout. But I've only spent $1,400. They're gonna be paying me over $30,000 on a $1,400 buy-in. I just hope they're not who is this man?
Who is this guy, man? I hear you, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
I hear you for sure.
I think I'll be.
Do you think with Asia and New York, do you think they'd it goes quite hand in hand that you have those 2 opposing sort of entries? Do you think one is not better, but do you find that Asia maybe yields a lot more for you when New York's not as good, and that's what helps you having the 2 kind of ways of getting in, do you think? Or
I wouldn't say there's a constant one session that's better or worse, but I think it goes back and forth.
Makes sense.
There's times when the Asia strategy is just printing, and then there's other times when New York is printing. Right now, Asia is definitely a bit easier to kind of get those scalps.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's cool, though, man. It's good to have the ability to do both. That's what you want, right? If you've got that opportunity.
Exactly. Where's my entry? Yeah, so my entry is 466. This is the trade, guys. So we'll see. Only thing is, I already effed this up though. I was talking about it. I was crashing out last night in our group chat. We have a little PFM TV group chat, and I was like, let's mark it, bro, because it gaps up, takes my draw on liquidity. So I'm already this is bullshit, bro. And then I'm not perfect. I freaking got long on this candle last night. So I got long at 590, bro. And the market's just instantly ripping down to the point that I was I can't wassle this. I have the worst entry on earth. I gotta cut my losses here. So that's why I'm in I only needed $500 to lock in this payout. Now I need a $900 winning trade. So, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm just hoping that this thing goes all the way up to my draw liquidity.
It goes up. Yeah,
we'll see what happens. Yeah, if I get a break even, maybe I take a small L. It is what it is,
Yeah. I mean, it's that classic thing
because I'm just I'm right. I was right.
Yeah,
they're not letting me get the money.
It's yeah, it can feel personal, especially when you're near a payout, right? It sometimes is the most dangerous place to be, is being near a payout, because you can get that emotion take over a little bit, and before you know it, you know, you're in trouble. The good thing though is you've got emotional composure to not let it, because I know it's gone back up since, but imagine if you'd got in where you got in and you just said, well, I'm leaving it, I'm in. If it just melted, you would have blown everything up, right? So
that's why
at least you've got that control.
Yeah, and there's a fine line between like wassailing, because I actually have someone in our group, not to call him out. Shout out Dylan though. This kid did 18,000 in payouts last month. He's doing great.
Oh, sick! I think, is it Jimmy in the chat normally? I think you
yeah,
showed us.
we call him Jimmy / Dylan because his
okay, Jimmy Dylan. I like it.
Jimmy Neutron. But he's doing great. But his biggest problem is like he just kind of will hold forever. Here he is. Right there.
Oh, there he is. He's popped up.
he's doing that a little bit too. He's holding a little too long, and we're trying to get him back. You got to find a spot to finally like say this ain't working.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's tough because when you're first trying to do that super wide stop thing, it does get it gets tempting if you're trading small enough size, which I teach to that you should never be blowing your account in one shot from this. But it becomes tempting, especially if you have an account with no daily loss limit, to just be like,
of course,
I'll just risk the whole account every day to make $300, and I'll probably win 94% of the time. Which, hey, that might get you some payouts, honestly. But
yeah, it probably would.
Long term, do you want to be doing that? No, you want to have a strategy and a way to do 100%.
It. 100%.
Yeah. To be fair, if I did hold the 2 micros from up here, I actually would have been fine, but I don't know if that would have happened. It was selling off right in front of my face, so I just can't risk it.
Yeah, hindsight as well, man. If it had gone down, you'd have had a long day, and you'd have just been frustrated because there's no need to take that kind of risk, right?
Exactly. But yeah, shout out Jimmy. He is killing it. He just and he's doing better. I think he cut some of the trades the other day, and we're getting him there. And bro,
hey, no one's perfect, man.
He's getting the payouts, bro. He's getting that money.
That's it, man. That's what it's about. No one's perfect, and you're going to have those days. The key is doing what you do. You bounce back, you learn. You don't let it ruin you. It's so easy to do that, but that's the sign of a true someone who can make money, really. Success is like, it's not always going to go great, but when it don't go great, who turns up? That's the real big thing for me, is 100%. Who shows up when shit hits the fan. You learn a lot about that.
100%, man. Yo, do you want to get your charts up real quick? And
yeah, I can show some stuff.
I'm just gonna go make a quick coffee before the open.
Yeah, you do you, bro. No stress. I will do some nattering.
There we go. All right, cool. I'll be right back, chat.
Cool. Right, where am I? What's going on here? Go that way. There we go. Right, cool. All right. So yeah, as I was saying before, I am pretty much not married to, but I like the idea of us coming up to here, this daily gap, and seeing what we do, whether we just blow through it or whether we react. We might go lower, right? That could be the lower high. Wouldn't be confirmed properly in theory until we break this. But again, I don't think many people are trading daily gap entries on futures, so it doesn't really matter too much to what goes on there. We can spend a lot of time in these gaps, just like we did, over here. So yeah, I like the idea of longs. Obviously the 4 hour, we had this 4 hour that I had earlier, which we wicked into yesterday, which was one of my draws for the week. We've closed above that. We've printed this. So we could revisit this, take this out and go higher. Obviously we've got the POC, which I believe is an 80% setup today. So we could get down there. Obviously, how far are we? Are we far? I mean, it's got a bit of room to go. I wouldn't really want to see this fail, to be honest, but it could easily wick into this and then go higher. But we might already be ready to set off from where we are. We've already had that pullback. We've got this hour here. If you look at it from here onwards, right? That gap held, pushed higher. This has held. We've filled this gap. We took out Asia, but we've left that kind of London high as a draw. We're in this gap at the moment. We haven't printed any on the way down. Yeah, we could come lower, could take out Asia low, dip into something a bit deeper, but this I would like to see sort of just take off. I am just waiting for the open purely because if I was to just get in here, it's not putting anyone off, saying it's wrong, but I wouldn't feel comfortable if I took an L when it came down here and then went up. And I wouldn't have a stop loss big enough to really cover that. So I'm just going to wait, see how we go down. I'd like us to go down and then up. That would be my ideal situation for New York. But again, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we've created a couple of 15 minutes on the way down. We've come into this, you want to call it an OB, supply, demand, whatever. Again, from here, we sort of swept this low, came into this, created a 15-minute. We started taking out 15 minutes here. That held. This one, we were still in for a while. Recently closed it and created a new one. Potentially, if this fails, you could see us just absolutely rip to the upside. However, if this holds, it could bring us down lower. We could take out the next draw, and then we could go higher. So for the minute, I mean, we've got, what, 10 minutes? I'll just wait to see how things shape up in the next 10. That will kind of give me an idea of where we're going to potentially head. But again, very open to either or. But I do prefer longs. But I can change that if I need to. If we start closing these gaps, because the thing is, right, is I'm always thinking about what are we drawing towards? Why would it want to go there? Asia low is a fairly okay draw. It's not the strongest in the world. Could we want to come in deeper to the 4 hour, which is also this wick, and sweep that, take traders out, whatever? We could for sure. But like shorts don't make as much sense to me. There's probably a lot more statistics and depending on, how you trade. And of course you do have this, which I know has got a high rate of being hit. But I just think there's nothing we're really delivering off that powerful here. So, are we going to run up here maybe, take this out and then deliver? We could do that in one day. If you have one of those volatile days, very doable. Rather than trying to guess, I'm just going to wait and see. I'm going to come back to the chat though, because I don't know if anyone's said anything. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I feel rude not reading it. 150k on Futures Elite is a 3.5k payout. I believe so, yeah. I think that's what he took at 80%. Yeah, I think so. What are we saying here? How is the CEO of PFM? I think he's great. I don't know. I'm not in any trades myself. Zach's in a long, if you've just joined. I think he's in a long from around about somewhere like here. I think, something like this. So, yeah, he'll be back in a bit. He's making a coffee. It's a given at this point. Yeah, loves to go down before the open. I had one mini from 29.503 and took out 29.503 because it hit Asia high. Cool. I think we're just chopping to get as much liquidity to go higher. Yeah, man, we could be. Like, I was talking about complex pullbacks. It's something that, it can happen a lot. Like, you'll get these expansions, right? The pullback's always a bit choppy, as you can see, like this, just to take the next high out. You'll get that expansion, right? Then you kind of get this expansion down, and then you have this real chop central, where a lot of people start changing their bias, believing it's maybe short now, whatever. But then it'll expand again potentially. And normally when you zoom out, like if you keep that same reference, it's just like we've had a complex pullback on, say, the 1 hour, but the daily we've kind of just pushed up, kind of just pulled back, could just be going higher. And obviously again on the weekly, we've kind of just gone up and we've had one candle come down. It's just because a lot of us are obviously, we're looking lower time frames. Most of us are daily, like day traders. It can look like an absolute storm when you look at it like that, because you can think, oh my God, this is horrible. But it's just the way you're interpreting it. Like, this doesn't look great, right? But there's still opportunity in that, depending on how you trade it. Obviously, if it's not working for you, sometimes it's just identifying this isn't a bit of me, let's stay out. Not always easy to do though until it's happened. People always say they know when it's going to do this. You don't know. There's signs. If we start breaking highs and lows and inversing gaps and nothing's holding and everything's getting disrespected, that can be a part of it. But when you get these pullbacks, especially into these bigger gaps, one thing I've learned a lot is it does take a while, to turn from them. Same here, when we were coming down here, this took quite a while, and then we went, this has taken a while, we could easily go. But when you go on like lower time frames, it looks longer. Like we've been in here for, I don't know, like 8 days. It's not that long, but it can feel like that, right? It's just, yeah, that's my kind of overall theory, is this is just going to be that sort of higher low to go higher. Could be wrong though, and that's cool. You don't always have to be right to make money. But you do have to know when to not trade if it's not a bit of you. I'm just coming back to the chat. It's a different screen. I do short form editing and can say in your moments, and so I'm cool, thanks, bro. I get these emails and messages daily. I like editing, so I'm cool. I appreciate you though. Keep hustling, keep grinding. Do you do Apex intraday? I've got end of day personally. I think Zach's are intraday because you've got Legacy, right? And Apex? Is that
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. They're Legacy because it's they're intraday because it's Legacy. Yeah.
Makes
They're
sense,
tough.
makes sense.
The trick with the intraday is you got to do one of two things. You're either going to scalp and look for really quick movements so that you're on average getting out at your equity highs, or you're going really small size so that you can hold trades, but the price fluctuation doesn't make a difference.
It makes sense. Makes sense. What is EU doing? Wow, what's EU doing? Oh, damn.
Ripping?
A nice little pump. Yeah. Maybe something's happened. Not sure.
Are you still trading Forex, Albert?
Yeah, in the mornings, man. So I'm still playing around with EU. I've been introducing NAS. Obviously, it's different because it's CFD, but been trying to look at my higher time frame, read a lot on that. Some of these firms, though, man, they do have like lot size restrictions. It does my head in a little bit because it's like I'm trying to get down a bit more risk to swing that trade essentially, but I can't get the lots down for it to be worth it sometimes, depending on the firms. So I'm just trying to find which ones are better for that. But yeah, again, CFD's been quite slow this month for me. It's kind of just been that winning, losing. Been a bit choppy. I guess I don't like blaming it on August. It's not really my thing. It's just one of those months that it's not that good. And you do have those months in trading, man, where it's just not that great. And you just got to survive it, you know?
100%. Do you do any swing trading on your CFD accounts, or is it still
not?
day trading?
I'm trying to get more into, like, I wouldn't even say it's swing really. It's probably like 2-3 days tops. But just, you know, like when you, like for example, that long you was on about, you know, when you was in down the bottom, and I'm pretty sure we've been saying about those equal highs for a while. I'm trying to get a bit better at just going, but if I think it is going there, can I get in at the bottom and just have a big stop and just let it run in the background? Definitely something I'm trying to do. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I have just bought, actually, an instant funded alpha. I'm kind of keen to see how it goes. I don't know how it's going to go.
That's a new plan, right? They just
and they got 50% off. I got 100k instant for like, I don't even know if it was like 150 quid or something, dude. Like,
and what's the drawdown though? Is it because it's instant?
So yeah, it's 5%. So it's 3% max daily loss, if I remember. I think it's a 5% trailing, and I think it locks off when you're up. So it locks off at balance, if I remember. Consistency, I think, is 15%. I think.
Okay.
But it's meant to be instant payout once you get there. But you've got to have, I think you've got to make 3% plus something on top. But dude, I just saw it and thought, you know what, could be cool. Let's try it. There's a lot of good deals at the moment with some of these firms. I know someone earlier asked about CFD. Dude, there's so many, but like Fivers, I think that some of their plans are great at the moment. E8, some of their plans are brilliant. It just depends. Yeah, I think that's a great account. I need to get back on it with E8. I was actually chatting to them earlier. So yeah, I might get some of them as well. But we've just got so much opportunity, do you know what I mean? It's just trying not to overwhelm yourself. The only thing with CFD is it is more money. If you are a futures trader, like, you'll find that CFD will cost a bit more. And you have to deal with some of the spreads. I will say some of the spreads and like slippage lately has been wild in some of the CFD firms. It's been pretty brutal.
With Forex specifically, or do you notice spread with like NAS 100 as well?
EU's been pretty rough, and EU shouldn't really have.
EU's supposed to have like almost nothing, right?
Yeah, dude, I took a loss the other day. It should have been $2,000. I lost 2.5k.
Damn, dude. Yeah,
like, and I'm not trading with like 100 lots or something. It was like a 10 lot trade. It's nothing crazy. So yeah, there's little things like that, right? Pros and cons to everything. But yeah, I'm trying to still do both. And I'm just seeing where I can go with it all, because I just see it as opportunity, and I'm trading them differently as well, which is kind of nice. So yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Someone asked me if I like a standing desk. Yeah, dude, standing desk is the best thing ever. Like, I highly recommend getting one. I like to stand most of the day and then I'll sit down, but it's helped my back a lot, because I used to spend a lot of time in the chair. Even though I've got like a Herman Miller, meant to be the all singing, dancing chair, you can't beat standing up a little bit. I used to have a treadmill under here. I used to have a treadmill as well. I used to get my steps in and be doing this, but yeah, I got rid of that. I like to go out for a walk. Otherwise, I spend all my day in my room, and it's a bit mad.
Dude, I get it. Yeah, the treadmill's a good idea, honestly. That's a really good idea, because I'm always trying to get my steps in just walking around. If I have calls and stuff, I'm just walking around the park at the end of the day. But dude, you can get it done while you're working. That's elite.
Yeah, dude, it's sick. Yeah, at first, it's a bit weird because you're like, oh shit, I'm moving. Like, what's going on? But you do get into the flow with it, and you're pretty chilling. But yeah, man. Well, I recommend them if anyone wants to get one. Definitely recommend it. And you got the choice. You can stand and you can sit. Best of both worlds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. We're pulling back right now, guys, into the open. We'll see what happens, man. I can totally see that scenario you outlined, bro, where like we take out the low a day first, but ultimately hold the 4-hour gap.
Yeah.
You definitely see that.
I'm guessing with the POC today, your reason for not wanting to take that is because that 4-hour was printed. I'm going to assume, and you got the liquidity.
That's exactly why. That's exactly why. I'm thinking if we do inverse that 4-hour, then maybe I could start looking for that. But today's a day we have such clear liquidity above that I just feel like that's more likely. But
yeah, makes sense.
Like I've told you, and I say it to the chat, like there are days that I try to fade that 80% and I get wrecked. So
yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, it is there. It's definitely there. We do have but we have strong lines of defense. All right, here we go. Here's the open.
You've got, hey, let's go. We've got a little bell now. It's like a Rocky movie out here.
Dude, hell yeah, man. Okay, a little rip down. I got that hourly bullish gap marked out. Albert, I feel like if this is going to work without any manipulation, I feel like that needs to hold.
Yeah, that was the one thing I'd say. If we start inversing that, then you could probably start looking lower for sure.
Agreed.
But there's what we didn't do. We didn't make any on the way down in this leg, 1 hours. We've got the 15 that we're in here. But I was saying, if this gets inversed, there's nothing really, like everything bullish is holding, everything bearish is failing. So we should just rip.
Agreed, man. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to see. Let's see. Nice push so far. Come on, baby. Give it to us. Let's push, chat. If I wasn't in a long already, I'd probably also be trying to get long Apex or something with one micro here. But I just don't want all that risk on multiple accounts.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So we'll just stick with what I got. Yeah, guys, don't worry. We'll do a giveaway. Sorry, but we got to focus on trading, man. It's the open. That 1 minute was instantly reversed.
Yeah.
Woo!
We're going down.
Oh, man. I mean, this will just be classic fashion. If this is what the market wants to do, it is what it is, bro. This is what it's been doing lately.
Yeah. It makes you really work for it in New York at the minute.
It really, I've said the exact same thing. It's like you're working for your money. Hardcore.
Yeah. Good morning, Galimera. I haven't heard that for ages. Galimera. That's Greek or Cypriot. I used to live in Cyprus. Everyone's like, Galimera Sas. It's like, good morning. It's just such a sick word. I think
Coach
it's gangster.
Nicole, yeah. Shout out Coach Nicole. She's Greek. She's from Greece.
Sick.
What's he?
I want to close.
Just going
yeah.
Honestly, the 80% setup on ES looks pretty realistic. It's a lot closer. I think you still got to get through here, though. It's this imbalance. Are you leaning anyway? Albert, like,
not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Just neutral.
That 15-minute gap holding is interesting, though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think if this 1 hour can hold up. We've got this battle going on again. I'd rather the 15-minute get inversed.
Me too.
Longs all the way then.
Yeah.
But the fact it's held, I just don't want to get in and now just get wrecked. Any minimum time holding rule on MFF? I don't know, dude.
I don't think they have that rule. If it is, it's something small. Like all futures firms, the max they do is 10 seconds, you know? So as long as you're not hyper scalping, you're fine.
Are you BE or are you gonna hold the drawdown if it comes in?
I'm deciding. I'm deciding
Okay.
in real time.
That's fair.
Yeah. This hourly really does need a hold though. Otherwise, like, it's just.
Well, then you've got Asia low, you've got the 4-hour low that mitigated the gap, and then you're getting closer to the POC, I guess. It's still like 300. It's quite far though, but I mean, hey, it can do it.
Yeah, it definitely can do it. All right, I think what I'm going to do is watch this 15-minute candle. If we close below these bullish gaps down here, that'll be my cut. That'll be my time to cut. So I might take a small loss, but hopefully not a full loss. We'll see. Yeah, man,
She is pushing.
Every day, bro. Every day. It's a struggle. No easy money. You've been holding everyone up for 45 minutes for a giveaway. I literally could care less about your giveaway, brother. I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely could not care less. 15-minute bearish breakaway gap got traded into and respected. Yeah, that 15-minute gap. It's holding. It's looking like we're coming for this wick low, man.
Yeah, it's
look that
definitely
way.
looking like that. Well, this is that gap that you need holding.
Every day, chat. Every day. Market be testing us. All right, little pop. Let's hold those 15 minutes. Come on. Honestly, surprised you didn't take the short to POC, but I see your vision. Yeah, like I get it. It's totally reasonable that ends up being the drawn liquidity for the day. You know, it is, but I'm trying not to fight this bullish momentum here. I feel like even this could still just be a pullback. I just feel like this bullish move isn't complete until we take these highs. But I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Up, Erkan. I hate these markets. What happened, bro? Were you long? You out? These markets really are pretty tough. We got to just stay alive, guys. It's better just stay alive. No blown accounts in these markets is elite.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have a nice SMT. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a really nice bullish SMT here. If that can hold, this will look good.
Is this 1 minute gap going to get inversed or hold? Oh, no, it's holding.
Holding strong.
Damn.
Dude, it's just every day, man. Every day.
And we got a speech today. Is it the Jackson thing today as well?
Yeah, a lot of people think that's part of why it's been so weird this week, because in preparation of the Jackson Hole Symposium, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't know much about that one at all. Like,
isn't it just loads of rich people talking? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I guess that matters to people. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
But like, do these people have any power over like interest rates or something? Like, I don't know what's so important about them.
Most of their stuff is governed by people with dough in it. They make mad deals. Like, there's all sorts of stuff going on, I reckon. So potentially, man. And did we have Nvidia stuff as well? Was that
we had
yesterday,
Nvidia earnings. Yeah, we had Nvidia earnings yesterday.
Yeah, I think they were all right, weren't they?
Is that a symposium? Is that like a public event, like televised or anything, or is it private?
Don't know if it's behind closed doors. So Jackson Hole Walsh is speaking. Okay. So maybe he's going to be on science.
I mean, I'll tell you, Albert, if this SMT holds and you get that inversion, it would be a good setup. I would just,
Yeah. It's it's
not
definitely
happening yet.
looking possible here. We're in this 15-minute, but this really is its last
bit of space.
Yeah, then I would probably assume Asia low goes. That 4 hour would go. It's weird that we're holding here though. We clearly hit some buyers here because it's just stopped dead for the minute. It's either going to rip down or we're going to rip up.
Yeah, you got previous
the
days
source.
high. Like previous days high is here. I guess that's something. Every day, chat. Every day.
This could be that manipulation though. Like the way we've come down doesn't look very bearish.
I know
Look
what
at
you
the way
mean.
we went up versus bearish. You know, it don't look.
Well, generally when
great.
I'm bullish, I want to see a move like this right into the open. It's just on this one, I'm currently long. So
Yeah, of course, of
but
course.
you're right, 100%. Like you usually want to see this. Only 10 minutes into the open.
Below midnight.
ES getting a big pop here. If ES can inverse these 5 minutes, we're like, I think longs are very, very good.
There goes that 1 minute.
Okay. Here we go. Something. We have a 5 minute now. I think that's that. I think this will be the clearest inversion. That 5 minute.
Yeah. If we go this, I'd happily get in a long.
Yeah. Give us just like, come on, NQ. Give us just a beautiful, clean 930 manipulation leg up to take highs. I mean, come on. We deserve it. It's been a few days.
Yeah, it's been tough out here, man.
Yeah. Give us some easy
Gotta
money.
eat. Yeah, nice. We've got potentially this M5. We've created an M1. If this closes, we can just close the M5. Then there really shouldn't be much in its way then.
That's what I'm thinking. So what would What would it take for you to get in the inversion?
Yeah, I'd like perfect world. I'd like the 5 minute to inverse and create a 5 minute, and I'd get in out of that 5 minute. But I don't know if I'm asking for too much in case we just send it.
Yeah.
But I'd need to see a close though, so I've still got what 3 minutes
For the 5
because the amount
minutes,
of times, I'll hit this and it'll just go wee all the way back down.
Totally.
But yeah, it looks like we're gonna. If we inverse this and created like a nice gap, then longs would be beautiful.
Yeah. Agreed.
Obviously, you've got 930 high. This could be open range high as well. So you'd have 930 high, open range high. Usually, one side that we're closest to goes first. So if we were like here, that would definitely be a nice draw. It's a pretty powerful draw, the 930.
Definitely.
I think there's like a 3% chance that in the first 45 minutes, one side won't go. It's very rare something doesn't go. So if I'm framing up a bullish idea, that'd be nice. Obviously, we've got the low as well. But yeah, this is what I didn't want to see. Obviously, it could come back into that 1 minute here.
Yeah.
Then we could
maybe it
push this
slows
higher
down
now.
a little bit and then gives you a chance to get in right at the top of the inversion.
But yeah, the 5 minute would be ideal for me, just because obviously this 15 held, but now both of these 15s have held. And I did the 1 hour. The 1 hour could also, if we inverse that 5, it means that 1 hour holds
could
as
still
well.
hold. Yeah, definitely.
Which
17 minutes left on that 1 hour candle. So
yeah,
definitely enough
that would be
time.
nice.
And you have bullish
But if this
SMT,
holds-
and you have draws
Yeah,
of
yeah,
liquidity above. Like it's starting to shape up to look like a good setup.
Very slow corrective down. The rip up could be nice, and I think midnight we've got quite a high chance of hitting that again. I mean, it's only like not far, is it? Midnight. Where's midnight? Like 5.
Midnight, we're actually like knocking against
We've already
it
hit,
right
haven't
now.
we? Yeah. So yeah, I'd like this long if we can get it. This 1M looks like it's going to hold. Nice wick delivery out. 5 minute close. How big is this stock going to be though? Be like nearly 100 points.
100 points. What's that? 400 ticks. Hey, bro. 2 micros.
Yeah.
Only $400 loss.
Yeah. It'd probably be in that region, and then just ride it up to the next like highs. Which, if we can get some movement, this daily gap would be lovely. Are you
Daily
TP
gap
before
would
that gap?
What'd you say?
Will you be TP before the gap, or?
I'm gonna watch how the price action develops. I mean, if this went up to that 4 hour gap, I'd have this payout locked. So I would like to, but I also don't like if this makes a new high and it takes. I think the low hanging fruit is that 690 level. The those stacked up highs. If we start to if we start to slow down and build some maybe 1 minute bearish structure, if I start seeing 1 minute bearish fair value gaps come after taking 690, I think I'll just take my dub. But if we just continue to displace, I mean, the next draw on liquidity is pretty reasonable, I would think.
Yeah, for sure.
So
for sure.
Yeah,
we're gonna pop. Oh damn.
Ooh.
Oh, this might go now without me, man. Oh no.
Okay, NQ. I mean, bro, it could still, like, you got room up there though to your target.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe do 1 micro just for the hell of it.
Just to get in.
Yeah. All right, come on, give this to us. We need a nice, easy. This would be so nice.
Yeah, bang on the money. This
9:30 manipulation below midnight, draws on liquidity above. This would be ideal.
This will go in 30 seconds or so. It's gonna rip straight through it.
15 seconds on that 5 minute. Are you gonna pull the trigger? I get it. It's a little bit high up, but
I don't love how this candle's so big. But I think I've got a feeling this could be that ripper.
Yeah.
We're going to run this high. There's no way this high survives.
Yeah, no way.
But I'm not going to get in that for 10 points on a smaller. There we go. It's gone.
Ran the high.
Now I want to see what happens though, because there's also times when we reverse from the high, from that open range high, which could give me like, if we can like stay here, give me the 5 minute gap. Oh, it would be beautiful.
Yep. ES is looking really good, bro, because ES still has, it made equal highs up there on the 5 minute, but it inversed all of the bearish gaps that were there. So I feel like that's a good sign.
Nice. And we've just inversed this 15 minute.
Yeah. Come on, NQ, give us this money. Okay, pushing.
Yeah, she's gonna rip.
Okay. I'm really looking for a big move, but we're trying to lock the payout in, chat. It's a logical move. It's just a big move. This would be the best gift from NQ if they finally give us just a simple 9:30 manipulation, run the highs. Daily gap looks like the target. Yeah, let's hope. The problem is it's been front running that gap for a long time. We've been wanting it, and you get near it and it goes back down. But I do think 690 is a really good target. 690. These stacked up highs right here. Like, come on. If we front run those and completely reverse, that's just like, all right, this market is just cooked.
Yeah, it really is. I want this to be like a gap, though. I don't want this to just come back down.
Yeah, what do you got? 2.5 minutes left for this to create a 5 minute gap. We just don't want this to fully erase. Look, it's gonna freaking erase the whole gap. Oh my!
That's why I didn't dive in at it. I just had that feeling, man. I need that other extra bit of confirmation.
Dude, it's actually gonna erase. Yep, no 5 minute gap. Wow, dude.
Yeah.
This market is crazy, bro.
See, that's what I don't love. Like the fact we inverse the gap.
That hurts.
Don't create a new one.
Every day, just the most trash, unreadable price action. That actually just hurt my soul, bro. That looked so good.
It did. It really did.
What?
That's why I didn't go there. I just, when you just think, I'm not jumping. I just want a little bit of an extra confluence. And it could cost me, man, because now there's no gap. This could just ping and I miss out. But I wanted that extra gap just for that bit of confirmation.
Yeah, no, I get it. Let me see what ES looks like.
Because now we've inversed to 15 and we've pulled straight back down.
Yeah, ES looks like it could just go right back down now too. No 5 minute gap. Crazy, man. Wow. It's starting to look like it's going to take the lows again.
Orange man posted a hallway. What's that?
Dude, that was yesterday. It was so funny, bro. The market starts ripping out of nowhere, going crazy. And we go to Truth Social.
Right.
We're like, like, what did he tweet? And he posted like a hallway in the, like right outside the White House, it looked like. And that was the tweet. And it made the market go up and down like 50 points.
Man's just
like,
got hallways moving the market now.
Just anything. It's crazy because we had 8:30 news. We had unemployment. That did nothing. But Trump posting a hallway will do something.
That's crazy, yeah.
That's the world we're in right now. Wow, dude, this shit's actually gonna go.
This is gonna go down, isn't it?
Bro. I can't deal with this market, bro.
Damn.
I'm in crash out territory, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting there. I'm really getting there.
Damn, man.
I am actually in crash out territory. Yeah, we're gonna take the lows. I'm about to just accept my fate, bro. Like I'm at that point. I'm just gonna let this do whatever happens. Stops me out. Stops.
Yeah, it's looking like that. It's got some real playing going on here. Now we're bouncing off the low.
Incredible, dude. Yeah. ES, same thing. Looks like it wants lower. ES looks like it can definitely get to its POC. If it takes that low, I think you could actually get the 80% setup on ES.
Very possible.
Like, look at these lows, bro. You like this does not look like strong bearish action to me.
No,
This looks like what we look to target.
That's what I mean. I feel like that when it was setting up, I thought, oh, this is too nice. We're gonna get that 5-minute gap when we're off, but nope. If it goes back up again, it's just going to be the most manipulative thing ever, man.
Dude,
you gotta laugh.
maybe the algorithm is changing. They're finally changing the algorithm on us, guys.
Imagine.
They say there's too many ICT traders making money. You got to change it up. Fair value gaps don't work anymore.
They're dead, yeah. Ichimoku's coming through, man.
It's Ichimoku's time to shine. Wow. Bruh.
Making me want to rethink my strategy. All I'd say with that, yeah, dude, I've been there, man, is honestly, like, when you have these markets, sometimes you do just have to firm them. It's not that your strategy's failed or died, it's just it's struggling at the moment, and that is normal. It can happen, you know, especially if it's quite rigid mechanical. It's very, very normal.
Yeah.
Definitely don't let it make you, second guess everything, but maybe just sit out for a bit. If it looks crap, stay out of it. That's why for me, I'm not diving into this. If it goes, it goes, but I would just be taking a punt on the sake of I'm getting in. It wouldn't really have as much of a benefit for me.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's going to go straight back up. Order blocks are now the thing instead.
Then it's going to go straight back down again. Like,
straight back down. Yeah. Barcode price action.
Yeah. Insane. Yeah, we need them Tory trend lines.
That's a trend line.
Time to sit on my hands. Yeah. All right. Let's see. If this goes right back down again, that'll just be hilarious. Like, I'll just have to laugh at this point.
You have to laugh, bro.
You do. You got to laugh through this stuff because it's
that's
the only way.
Can't take it personal.
Maybe there's something on the 3-minute that makes sense. No,
I was just looking then.
Yeah.
We've got a 2-minute inversion now, though, so maybe we're off.
I never look at that 2-minute. You find value in the 2-minute?
It can, but I try not to. I feel like if you want to, you can always find something. Like back in the day, dude, I used to look on the 32-minute, the 246-minute. I used to think there was something about the slight different numbers. I had this theory that like the 32-minute was better than the 30-minute and stuff.
Interesting.
There were times where you find something really clean, but I feel like you can always find something when you do that. Yeah. So I try not to.
Yeah, I just pretty much just try to stay away from the 1 minute now. Like I look at it to help inform myself on things like on the lower time frame, but entries they do work best for me on 5-minute and 3 minutes.
5's great. Yeah. 5's goated, man. It's a nice time frame. Can't go wrong. You just have to be patient because it can take a while to set up. But yeah, I mean, this looks like we're going up. I mean, ES is going up. This is
ES has got a little more strength at the moment. But yeah, when I'm looking at this, I'm just like, there's no way we're holding this all day. Like, come on. No way. We got to take those highs.
Someone said they lost 1,000 on Apex and 800 profit. Is my account blown? What size account is it? They should have cut you out at 1K unless you've got trading.
Yeah, I mean, your account, if your account cut you out of your trade automatically, then it's blown. Unless you have the daily loss limit account. You could have hit your DLL. I don't know.
You could have just hit DLL, dude. It will tell you though how much drawdown you've got left as well if you can add it on TradeAvate.
Yeah, exactly. Go to your accounts and add the distributed drawdown. It'll tell you exactly what you got.
It's a 50K. Yeah, and is it a daily loss limit account or trailing? Like intra trailing.
Please don't fall again. I know. I agree. I'm with you, Paul.
You got cut automatically. Yeah, it could be because you've either hit your daily loss limit or you've wrecked the account. But that's why I'm asking what account type is it, because there's two different versions.
Yep. Okay, you got a nice fat 1 minute here. Is it gonna hold? I do not trust it for a second.
No.
I don't trust it for a second, dude. It's actually,
if it's end of day, you've just hit your daily loss limit, mate. That's all. So you should have enough drawdown to go again tomorrow. It just locks you out. If you've lost 1K, then you're out for the day.
Dude, I want to cry, bro. This market is
it's
crazy,
coming down here. That's
dude.
why I didn't look. I'm in the comments. Like, who wants to talk? I don't want to look at the chart.
Oh my god. There's like once or twice a year that I actually will be the guy complaining about price action. This is that time of year, bro. I am like this is some of the worst PA I've seen in a while for the year. This is by far the worst PA I've seen.
Not great. Yeah, it's not great, man. It's harder to trade. It tests your patience though as well. Like if you're just diving into this like a nutter, be careful, innit?
Yeah.
We've not really done a lot since the open.
No, we've gone nowhere.
Literally gone nowhere.
Look at Asia, bro. Look at the difference again in it. I'll bring up the kill zone indicator. Look at Asia session. Like nice movement at least.
Yeah.
Look at London even. Look at New York. Look at it yesterday.
That's what I mean.
Same thing. Look at Asia.
Yeah.
And then look at New York. Asia, New York. This at least had a little bit of movement, but nothing really. Like it's just the market's been crazy, bro.
Yeah, New York's been pretty rough lately.
It really has been. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna hold this low. I don't think we're gonna hold this low, guys. It's not looking good.
No.
Yeah, I'm about to accept my fate. It is what it is.
Dude, look at the 5 minute, man. This last bit of PA on the 5 minute. It's ass.
We like actually maybe going for the 80% setup.
That 5 minutes stinks.
Yeah, we're going for the 80%, I think, guys. This is crazy to me. All right, took that low. Still holding this bullish SMT, but what does that mean these days? Nothing.
3 minute. Now we've got a 3 minute bearish, maybe. Mad.
Absolutely mad, bro. Oh my god.
I'm gonna sit down. I just need to take a seat.
Yeah. Is it time? It's time to take a seat. No more standing desk.
Take a seat, man.
Dude, I'm about to have to log off so I don't crash.
Lie down. Screaming just on the floor. Oh man. Off to London lows we go by the looks of it. Asia low.
I just don't want to get manipulated out of this because at this point I don't even have enough drawdown to like get in and out a bunch more times. So I'm just committing to this one.
Yeah, that's fair, man. I mean, if you got back in it, if you weren't in, do you think you would be in now? Or you would still be, do you think you'd already have got in if you wasn't in already?
If I was like flat for the day, I might have tried like a 1 or 2 micro long on like fresh accounts here. Just seeing manipulation, thinking like maybe we just go right back up. But yeah, I'm not flat for the day.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
But yeah, you could get that London low. I don't know, bro. It just looks terrible. It just looks fucking terrible.
What kind of Herman Miller do I have? I've had two. I had the Embody, which is a bit more of a gaming chair. Like it has the spine part. And then now I've got the Aero, I think it's called. Is it the Aero? Yeah, the Aeron, sorry. They're on offer at the moment. They're like £1,000, man. Buy two.
ES somehow didn't take that low yet.
Oh, interesting.
I swear, if it goes all the way back up to the highs.
Just jumped in long wee.
Oh boy. Godspeed, bro. It has not been fun so far, I'll tell you that much, being long. Try a different song. All right, we'll change it. We'll change the song.
Right, let's see what happens with this 3 minute. Are we going to show some commitment to one side, or are we just going to inverse it?
Yeah, I mean, you manipulated the 930, you know, that initial 930 low. Maybe now inversion, it actually goes. It's like coping so hard though, trying to find reason. But I
was going to say, the 3 minute, yeah. I mean, if the 3 minute holds, you would assume we deliver a bit more lower. Maybe we take Asia low and stuff. But if this gets inversed, we have to follow through, surely.
I would assume. Would you take this inversion?
I'd need to see more follow through. I'd need to see inversion followed by a new creation, and then I'd go. There's no way I'm getting chopped up in this. Feel that. No way.
Zach needs 2 zins. What a week to be saying. I started curbing down on my zins. I don't want to do as many zins. What a week to be doing that. I wish I had more.
Bro.
I wish I could take one right now. No.
It's a test, man. It's you got.
Yeah, they're testing.
You got to push through it, bro, and you'll be a new man.
All right, let's see, guys. Did we invert? We did inverse that 1 minute, but there's another one right above.
Yeah, we've inversed the 1, and now we've got 3. Yeah.
You did create also on the 1 minute. You inversed and created, so BPR.
Yeah. We just need it to hold. Like, just go up.
Yeah, please.
Where's 6 a.m. now?
I have not said please to NASDAQ in a while. I'm saying please today. Come on. Chat, everybody, give me your opinion right now. Is this trade going to take the highs? Are we going to get the highs? Yes or no? I want to know everyone's opinion now before we start to feel confident or not confident. It's a simple yes or no.
We've inversed that 1 hour now.
Yeah. Okay. It's about 50-50. Yeah, there's a lot of no's, though. I don't know. Might be leaning a little bit more towards the no's.
What's up, Yuri? It's good, bro. Misery loves company. We long. Fair.
If I was flat, I would be long right now. I'd be getting long off that inversion. Honestly.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of you.
I think you at least have a really clear invalidation at this point. Like you manipulated this low and got the inversion. Like you had this initial.
How big a stop would you give this though? Would you have like quite a wide stop for this if you was in long, or would you be where you are with your stop now?
Probably where I am. I probably would have already gotten into it by now.
You'd be in it. Yeah.
Probably like here, a little bit lower than where we currently are. I'd probably do something like this. I'd probably give it like 150 points. But in reality, like you kind of, if you were just going, I would maybe like 100 points is enough because if we go down again, I mean, come on, we're going.
You'd like to think
like
this is
I think this is like a reasonable setup. Give it a little room, but see if it should just go. Like this setup, if it works, it should just go.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, maybe a retest into this, but you shouldn't even get an inversion. Like this should be enough.
This candle should inverse the 3 minute. I want to inverse like a V shape as well, so it's aggressive. The longer we take to inverse is not really my ideal cup of tea.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oof. Okay.
And now we've made a potential 3 minute.
Man, if we do hit TP on this, it's gonna make for such a good clip.
Yeah, well.
Joe, this will be a good clip if this hits TP.
Joe's ready.
Yeah, he's ready. What would it take for me to reverse my trade? Dude, I don't know. Dude, if it goes back down, I don't think I'm reversing. I think I'm just calling it. Like, I'm not gonna. Like, I could see it doing the 80% setup, but I think I'm gonna need a little bit. I'm gonna need a few minutes to recalibrate. Like, I don't. I'm just gonna be frustrated by the loss that I don't want to be getting right back into another trade. So I'll probably just stay flat. Honestly. This will be a good 3 minute inversion.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were watching that?
Yeah.
That would be nice. And you'll have created a 3 minute, so you have a BPR. That is the best signal, I think.
If we keep this 3 minute, it'd be nice. The 5 minute though, I don't want to look at that again. That is horrendous.
It's horrendous, dude.
It's bad, dude. Look at it. Oh man.
Hourly looks good though for higher. Like hourly looks nice. You got
the
that
15 held as well.
Yeah.
What someone said, were you a fighter earlier? I'm seeing you in my head with boxing gloves on. I used to do Muay Thai. I want to do one of them camps in Thailand. You know when you like go out there for a couple of weeks and just do like the training and that? It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I did a bit of boxing, but I prefer Muay Thai. I like knees and elbows. It's good fun.
Were you?
I don't do any more though.
When were you doing it? Like, were you younger, like a kid?
No, I was probably like in my early 20s, man. I used to love it.
That's cool.
I think it was wicked. Very disciplined as well. Like, obviously, really good for fitness. Yeah. I think everyone should do some sort of combat. Just with the world we're in, it's important. Do you know what I mean? I'd like the girls to do it, but they're not really interested, and I don't want to force them.
Sure.
I'd love them to do something, whether it's jiu-jitsu or just to look after yourself. I think it's important, man. I think it's cool to know how to.
I was in classic kickboxing from like 5 to like 17, and then I gave it up. I was smoking too much weed, just being a kid. But I still, I think I learned so much in those, that like 10 years.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I would love for my kid to do it.
Yeah, it's I think it's needed a bit, man. Like discipline and just. I think it's just there's nothing better than being able to look after yourself in the world that we're in, right? Obviously, always trying to avoid confrontation the best you can, but sometimes you can't. So,
yeah, 100%.
At least if you know how to look after yourself, it's better than not having a clue.
100%. Yeah, guys, I used to smoke. I used to smoke the Zaza for sure. No more these days. Still chopping, man. Still chopping. Still below midnight. But hey, I think you got these gaps as a solid defense line at this point. So if those fail, it's over. I think this is a good long, honestly.
Yeah, this 3 minute, I want this to hold.
Oh yeah, so we got the 3 minute inversion, right?
Yeah, and we've got the gap tap.
Yeah. Okay.
I just want it to break out of this little bit of a. I don't mind if I have a little bit of a bigger stop. I just want it to break out of this crap. I don't want it to just come back down and inverse this bearish gap.
Yeah.
I bought Nvidia before the earnings. Nice. Sick, man.
Nice job, bro. Zach, you quit smoking due to trading? No, I quit it a while ago, a long time ago. I was one of those people that did a little too much of everything, had to stop. ES is trying to desperately go down. Oh my god, yeah, ES looks awful, bro.
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh my god.
What time is this talk? Does anyone know? Like, is it later tonight or like?
Yeah, good question.
Are they
I don't know if
talking
it's like
now,
all
or-
day. Is it an all day
Ah, okay.
event? Because it's a symposium. That sounds like an expo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just like, are we going to get some mad candle in a minute? Because we'll wait, like, or is it not that kind of thing yet?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because we are in like 100-point chart.
Zach, you should start using Tanuku trades in TradingView. Check out those gamma signals. I got enough analysis in my tool belt. You know what I mean? I mean, Albert, you've been adding a couple things. Like, I know you've been looking at POC. Do you feel like, for the most part, though, like you're good, right? Like you got your
Yeah, I think a big thing for me as well is like I've had so many different learnings and ways to trade, and I used to be so obsessed with how markets were moving. It can just absolutely ruin you sometimes because you don't know your head from your ass. You're not sure. Like everything will conflict at some point. It's very rare you're going to get everything lines up, right? So you do just have to take the risk sometimes and back your decision. And I just think I think it's always good to make decisions as a trader, but I think you want the clearest route of what am I looking for on the chart. And when that's met, I'll go for it or I won't. Because otherwise, man, like you'll never trade. There's always a new thing. And I've learned too well that like new things, like right now, for example, right, I'm not shitting on anyone, but there might be someone who's been struggling and this current market is the best in the world for their edge, and other people are having a tough time, right? If you see them winning in the highlight reel thing, you'll just go, I need to do what they're doing. But then maybe next month it goes to shit and then you're
great point.
You know what I mean? You're just stuck in this loop all the time. It's too easy with the highlight reels and stuff.
That's an amazing point, bro. I think a lot of people do that. They follow someone because they were on a good winning streak, posting a lot of wins. Then market regime shifts a little bit, trend shifts, whatever. Their thing isn't working as much. Then they flip. They go to a different strategy. We all have those friends that are always trading a new strategy. You know, I know guys who've been trading 4 years. They're always doing something completely different, completely new.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro.
Yeah. And it's harder when you're taking a bit of a pounding from the market. It's easier to start. Yeah, pause. Thanks. It's easier to like, see someone doing well. Maybe you even know them, right? And you're like, hey man, can you just sort me out? Rah. And then obviously, maybe you look back. Bro, I've done this before in the past. And then you look back 6 months later and you go, my edge was cooking. I've changed and now I've caught their shite patch. My edge has been good. And sometimes that's one of the worst lessons because you're like, shit, didn't have done that. But you learn from it and you go again. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's too easy nowadays because unfortunately, I'm not hating on anyone, but too many people control the narrative online. Like I know for myself, I could control so much more and look like this perfect person, but I've wanted to be this realistic, hey, look, I'm getting smoked and I'm going to share that with you because I think it's important. A lot of people can share the narrative because you control what you post, what you do. It's why I respect you so much for how you stream and you share everything. I think it's unbelievable, bro. Like it's a blessing. The industry needs you. It's sick. And it's like, no man, all props to you, bro. Like it's sick to see. And like doing that, it inspires other people to realize it's possible. But obviously you're also showing like, if you changed your edge just because this month's been slow, does that mean that the last however much you've made is a fluke? No, it just means you've had a slower patch. And dude, let's face it, you've had a slower patch. You've still done 30 bags. You're all right. Like you sometimes got to remember that.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? I think it's easy to, I don't know, say you took a loss today and we're talking about something that you've never heard. And you go, he said that, let me look into it. And then you go on YouTube, you're in the trap then. Because the algo, the things you see, you're going to see someone telling you that IFVG is the best in the world and this is this and this is that. But it really is the context. Because if you just take an IFVG anywhere, you'll get cooked. It's got to be in the right context and sequence. So yeah, I'm very much like, I'm not saying I don't want to ever learn anymore. When I spoke to you about POC, I was like, I could probably use that in some way, that could be quite beneficial. Yeah. I'm always open to look into that, but I would never, like today I favor long. So as much as that POC is there, I'm not like, I've got to sell it because of the POC. I think that's sometimes the trap we can fall into,
Totally. That's why I don't believe in the systematic stuff, man. At least not if you're the guy pressing buy and sell manually. It's tough to really think that you could have a proper systematic edge, because human error is going to come into play. Like, tilt is going to come into play. Maybe your freaking dog knocks your coffee down and you miss your entry. That you don't account for that stuff in your back testing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's so important. Where
a lot of the edge lies for at least the type of trading that we all do, like day to day.
Yeah, 100%, man. I agree. I think you need it. I think if you can't make decisions, then you're going to be cooked at some point, because you do have to make decisions. Like when I said to you a minute ago, like, what are you doing here? You going BE, or are you holding, or whatever? If you'd rashly gone out, I could be wrong, but you might have took a BE, and then now it's pushing, right?
Definitely.
But maybe if you back tested always going BE at a certain point, today it would have maybe cost you, right? So it's important to be able to make decisions. I think it's so key.
Yeah, I think it's really attractive though for people when they, when someone's ready to, not that it's bad to maybe people do have, profitable systematic trading strategies where they're hitting buy and sell manually. I'm not saying that doesn't exist, but it's a very attractive thing to buy if you're new, because you go, oh, this person could just tell me exactly what to do. They're going to hold my hand and tell me exactly what to do each day. I just follow the system. That's very attractive,
Yeah, of course.
Love that. But if it was that easy, wouldn't everyone just do that?
Well, this is the thing. Critical thinking sometimes is necessary, man. I do think like having something that you can make those decisions on is probably the next step for a lot of traders. I just think we don't like it because there's not always certainty around your own decision making. It's quite hard sometimes to have data. This is why I say go live and get the data, get the feedback from like doing it live, and that'll give you all the evidence in your own belief. Sometimes I say to people that think their gut's better than the mechanics, I'm like, cool, track it then. Get 2 accounts, track your gut, have it as a gut account and a mechanical account.
Yeah. You're
going to figure out which is better. If you're generally better at making decisions, then go that route. But for some people, they need the mechanics because they can't follow rules yet. And that's that. It's like, there's stages, I think, like to get to this, I don't want to say finished article, but to a point where you're consistent, there's certain stages. And I think sometimes it's like, some people can't follow rules, so they've got to prove they can. Some people can, but they need to make decisions. And then you go, well, start making them, find out. And don't beat yourself up if you get it wrong. It is what it is. Like me now, right? I didn't want to get in long at the time. Now it's slowly running. I'm like, have I messed up? But no, it hasn't really given me what I want to see.
Yeah.
But it's not gone yet. I can wait. I'll see what happens. But I wouldn't beat myself up over it. And I think that's really important when you do add discretion. Because you could, like you yesterday, perfect example, right? You got in, you realized, actually, what am I doing? I'm out, done. But then you were able to get in, calculated again, and essentially benefit, all going well on this move. Had you not been able to do that and you'd beat yourself up in the corner and got, wifey to throw things at you because you're bad, bro, you wouldn't be in the trade and you'd have a shit day. Do you know what I mean?
Whipping myself because I was bad. I was a bad trader that day.
It's just not worth it, man.
Yeah, man. No, completely. Do you want to? Is it cool if I pull to your screen? I just gotta pee. I'll be right back, Chad.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing.
I'm too honest sometimes. I'll be right back.
It's fine. I'll show what I was looking at in case anyone did take it. I don't know if anyone took it, but can you see? Yeah, you can see. So obviously I wanted the 5. When we inversed this, I liked it, but I didn't like we come back down. Normally, I'll be honest, I prefer the 5, but the 3-minute was quite clear here. I don't know if anybody did take this. You could have. Stock could have gone below the low. It could have gone, 100 points. You decide. And then obviously you've got these targets, which would give you the 1-to-1. I've got a feeling that could be the trade, but just because we were in so much chop and barcode and I prefer a 5, I just said, I'm going to wait. That was the condition I made. So I'm just going to stick to what I said. It could run, and if it runs, it runs. Do you know what I mean? Obviously there was 1 minutes as well down here. It's quite a few 1 minutes, but yeah, for me, nothing at the moment. We'll see how this pushes. I would assume it will get to this target. I think Zach's here, right? Something like that. That's probably the draw for today. Could pump. I just think we've got more above as well. We can hit this daily today. Be interesting what happens when we take this out, though. That's where some of the POC setup stuff could come in, right? Those of you that are, wanting this, it might take this out, and then we could rally down here for sure. I don't know how big some people's stops are, or whether you would hold that drawdown. But yeah, just not a really clean session for me. I just don't want to dive in and get caught up in some crap. If I had like more evals and stuff, I probably would have been a bit more, whatever. But on the lives and stuff, I just don't see the need to take, I don't want to say this is average because this could be someone's really good setup. In my own setup rules in my head, It's not the cleanest, so I just sat out of it. Is anyone in that long? Did anyone take anything like that?
It was a good
took the
entry.
3-minute inversion. Yeah, nice. I took the 3, sick. Yeah, plenty of people took it. So yeah, man, we could be on our merry way now. Slowly it will trickle up. Is that where your TP is at? Where my IRL is, or am I tripping?
I'm looking for
No,
more.
you're higher. You're the green line. Sorry. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, like the best TP is London High right there.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's like solid. I'm looking for more because I'm playing the game, man. I'm trying to get a payout.
Yeah, for sure.
And there is like, I think if we can run these highs, I think, it as long as we don't start to consolidate and create bearish fair value gaps, this is the next logical target, and this would complete the entire buy model, right? Like that would complete this move up, in my opinion, to run all these highs and mitigate one of these imbalances, preferably just the first one. So
100%.
We'll see. But I'll tell you right now, if this takes 690, I'm not letting this thing go back to break even. I'll take the money, and just come back later today or tomorrow, whatever. So
I mean, you might get something in Asia. You might not trade Asia on these accounts, right? If you've already banked for the day, or would you?
Actually, I would, because it would be a new day technically on the accounts.
Okay.
I would, if I saw a good setup and I only needed like $250, I would probably go for it. Yeah.
Makes sense. It makes sense. Would you go Asia model for that, right? So like a mini, and you'd just get a couple of points,
because I don't trade the Asia model with. Well, not even just the consistency's fine, but I don't trade the Asia model with 50K accounts because because I'm scalping 10 points. Like, in order for me to make it somewhat worth it on a 50K account, I would need to trade at least 5 micros or 1 mini.
Yeah,
and that's too dangerous on the 50K accounts. That's kind of the benefit of that model on bigger accounts. You have a lot of drawdown to work with, so you can comfortably add that extra risk to make a small amount and just kind of grind your way up. But 50K accounts trying to do that, if I wanted to do it with the same risk ratio, I'd have to make like $50 per trade, and I don't know. It's not attractive. On the 150Ks, I usually make $200, $200 to $300 per trade on 1 mini. So it's just
that makes sense.
New York sessions patched. Yeah. Well, let's see. Maybe not yet. Maybe it's coming back, chat.
Thing is, everyone will switch session, and then September or New York will bang.
Absolutely.
I want to be trading it.
Do you notice any do you watch seasonality? Do you have a season that you do best in over the years, or is it different every year?
Yeah, I think the Q1 for me is really good. Q1's normally a really good year, especially CFD. I mean, I'm going to find out with futures. I think sometimes the back end Q4 is also pretty nice. It tends to be Q2 and 3 that are not as powerful. Which is interesting, but I don't try and, like I've tried it in the past, it's like days of the week, sometimes people won't trade on a Monday or on a Friday, but I feel like it's too up and down to really nail it, to be like, what, Mondays are shit, get rid of them. I've never really had that. Same with seasons.
I totally agree, man. Yeah. Like, some people do that and I guess it works for them, but I just feel like it's too all over the place. I think if anything, like if Fridays are really bad for you, I would think it's more psychological than technical, because it's just the weekend's coming. You want to end the week on a strong note, stuff like that.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure.
I used to have that though. Fridays used to be awful for me. Like, if I was ever going to tilt, it was going to be on a Friday, and I don't know. I don't really have that anymore. It doesn't. I think I just put less weight on trading in general, so it doesn't affect me like that anymore. But it used to be like,
that's the big thing.
We've talked about that. Like, every day used to be war on whether you're like you're a good person or not, if you made money or not. We all used to put that weight on it. So then Fridays, it's like, I better do good, because if I don't, then I got to wait 2 days and I'm going to be miserable all weekend. And then once you get over that, it's like Friday, it's just another day. That's all.
It's just another day, man. And I think a lot of people do that. They try and protect on Friday as well. So if they're up, they won't trade on a Friday to protect being up, but then maybe their edge is really good and then they miss out and then they get annoyed anyway. So you're just setting yourself up to be pissed off. Like, it's not worth it.
Chat, one development that we're going to have in a moment is going to be the initial balance. I'm gonna put that on. I'll put on that.
Oh yeah.
This will be good. This will be, and we're right up at the high. I mean, we still have 7 minutes, so this isn't officially printed yet, but this will be our initial balance right here once 10:30 comes. So if we break the high of the IB, I'll feel really, really, really good about these longs going higher, because initial balance breakout report from Edgeful tells us there's an 80% chance we only break one side. One side. So if we break the upside, that means that there is an 80% chance that our low of the day will be here at 425. So let's see. I'd actually prefer us to not break this high for another 7 minutes now, so it doesn't have to go higher. You know what I mean?
Course,
I'd rather just stay where it is, consolidate for another 6 minutes, then break the high.
No 5-minute gaps up though at the moment.
Yeah, Jimmy says this would make or break the POC 80% setup. I agree. I think that would make or break it. To be fair, though, this is another reason. This is another indication of how difficult the market has been. We've had a lot of double breaks of the initial balance this week. I think we've had 3. Yeah, I think every day this week we've broken both sides of the IB on either ES or NQ.
Damn.
Yeah, which is crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, it's because a lot of people, I'm guessing some people would probably just cover the low with their stop if it breaks the high, and that would be their trade, right? A breakout sort of thing.
Yeah, you can do it like that. There's a bunch of ways to do it, but yeah, in general, like it can just be a really good indication that at least you know your low of day or high of day is set, and then you could build something around that. But lately, we've broken both sides on either ES or NQ every day this week, which is absurd.
Yeah, that's mad.
It is. It really is. Does Edgeful have a stat on the IB being broken and hitting previous day's PSC? No, for some reason. I don't know why, but Edgeful says they can't get proper data on volume profile stuff. I don't know why.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't understand it exactly, but I've asked them a couple times, and they're like, maybe now they can, because I remember asking them this like a year and a half ago. It seems like they're continuing to update the platform and get better and better, so maybe now they can. Maybe I could hit them up and see if that's possible now.
That'd be cool.
Dude, they made some funny ass. They've been doing these like AI commercials. Have you seen any of them, Albert?
No, I'm guessing they're on Twitter probably, aren't they?
Twitter or Instagram. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, this is really funny, bro.
Hey, what's up, Trump?
I'm not even trying to promote Edgeful right here with this. I mean, I just think the commercial is hilarious. If I could find it. Oh yeah, here's one. Hold on, you gotta watch this, bro. It's funny. It's worth it. Let me turn down the music.
Bruce, look at this.
So if you guys don't know, that's Andre. He's the owner, and this is James Bruce. Do you know James Bruce, Albert?
Yeah, I spoke to James. He's cool, man.
Cool. Yeah, he's good peoples. All right.
Bruce, look at this. Edgeful's got 200 plus reports. But you know what I wish? Custom reports, Bruce. There's one stat I want on ES and NQ that just doesn't exist.
Hold that thought. I need the bathroom. Custom reports. Custom reports.
Yo.
Alec, are you at the desk?
I'm always at the desk.
Dude, we're making reports customizable. Users build any report they want, any stat, any market, anything they trade tonight.
Say less.
Okay. Custom reports.
Custom reports. Not a bad idea.
I feel like that might be a long shot, no?
Only one way to find out.
I don't know. It's fire. Great advertisement, dude. Why does James Bruce look? James Bruce looks so. He looks like a degenerate here. I can't explain.
Yeah,
it.
he does.
He does.
He looks different.
bro looks mad sketchy for some reason.
That's mad.
Yeah, I thought that was.
But we got a push.
Yeah, we did get a push.
Little push.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not that unfortunate. It's good that it's going up, but IB is still not set officially. So, guys, we'll do a giveaway. I promise. Guys, if this trade hits TP, I will. You know what? If we hit TP on this trade, I will do an extra giveaway out of my own pocket. I'll give another account away. I'll give away a 50K. Lucid. Yeah, I got you. All right. If this trade hits TP, I'll do an extra one.
Where is London High? The highest point today at the moment, dude.
Yes. Yeah. High day. You still flat, Albert? You have, I mean, it's just been a slow grind up.
Yeah, I can't see anything. And I don't want to FOMO in and just get wrecked. My stop now would be pretty big if I just hit buy here. I just think it would be one of those trades I'd regret. I was hoping we might make some 5-minute and start creating actual structure and pushing, but we kind of, I think it's going to go up, but it's going to be one of them really slow trickle days.
Yep.
That's what I reckon is going to happen. Could be wrong, but yeah, I don't want to dive in this.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I do not blame you.
We're not
ES,
gonna hit
still looking good. I'm going to assume that this is our last line of defense, this little 15-minute gap that held twice.
Yeah.
I think, right? What do you think, man? If we get a 15-minute closure above there, I think we minimum up to the highs, and we probably run.
Yeah, we should just push.
At that point.
We'll probably do it aggressively as well. So anyone that's not able to get in, like me, will just have to watch from the sideline. But that's cool. But yeah, I think we'll bounce off this potentially like we are, but then we'll run straight through it. I can't see why that would hold, dude. Like it's a nothing. It did nothing. But hey, Nazi's up to all sorts, so it might hold. Imagine that just takes it to the lows.
Oh, I'd lose my mind, dude, at this point. We got DJT in the building. He was telling us, I was asking him for bias. I was like, come on, you know where the market's going to go, DJT. And he said it's going down. He said it's going to rip lower. So now he's saying it was reverse psychology, though. That is actually that is like totally in Trump fashion. I actually do believe this is the president.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's smart.
It's exactly what the president would do.
IB is set. So do you find, like, is there any data on when the IB sets, we pull back first into like the range and then we break it? Yeah.
We do that a lot. So actually another strategy that a lot of people use, I don't use this, and they make this pretty much systematic, is once the IB sets, they actually look for a retracement to 25% of the IB. And what they do is they just set a limit order at a 25% retracement. They get filled and they would be filled probably around here. And they put their stop below the 75% retracement of the IB low. And then what they do is target the IB high. So it's kind of like a negative R systematic strategy.
Okay. Got you.
Apparently it has really good results. I don't trade it though, personally. But
interesting.
Yeah. So whichever side forms first, that's kind of the side you're fading. So in this case, the low forms first, you're up at the high. So you would look for that 25% retracement and for it to literally just kind of fill you on a quick one and then pop the high.
And off it goes. Right.
Yeah. Because there's also the other part of that data is that there's only a 4% chance currently for the last 6 months that you don't break one side of the initial balance.
Okay.
So you're almost always gonna break the IB at some point.
Yeah.
So the thought process is like by the end of 10:30, you're likely gonna break whichever side you're closer to at that time.
Okay.
So that's why you look for that shallow retracement and then just break the closest side.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems a few people in here trading or talking about it as well.
Yep. Yeah, Mr. Zink uses that strategy. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, a lot of people use Edgeful way more in depth than I do, bro. Like I'm very simple. I just look at a couple of reports that have, overall data that I think is helpful. But there are people who get really granular with it. Like, I don't know what this is. This person might be looking at like chances that we break IB high on Thursdays as well, and when we're a certain percentage away from it. Like, you could get really granular with it.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah.
Is there any fair value gaps in here? Not really. That's
the only thing I don't love. It's not really making like we made a little 2-minute and inversed it, and we've just made a 1-minute bearish. But
yeah, like we got some 3 minutes. I don't see anything else.
Yeah,
it's tough. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Well, we're holding for now. I mean, if it like by all measures, we should stay in this trade, right? But if
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason I should be cutting this trade early at this point, but just the way the market's moving lately, if it goes all the way back down, it is like, it's definitely a realistic thing. It is what it is.
Yeah, it could do it yesterday, right? It retested the lower bit, then it went up, and it could do that, I guess.
Yeah. No way. Armand Joe. That's funny, dude. I don't know
That's
if you
mad, yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Went to the same high school as Bruce? That's crazy.
Damn. Oh, little
People
pop.
from South
Invest that
Africa
one.
are super. They love being from South Africa. Or maybe that's just
Yeah,
James' thing. He's so prideful, bro.
Yeah, he loves it.
He loves it, dude. All right, Chad. So let's see if I want to mark up that 25% systematic setup, because you would have been filled for sure in here, and now you would just be looking for that high. Bro, did you make a vlog this week?
I haven't vlogged much, to be fair. I need to do something. It's Friday tomorrow, isn't it? I need to do something. I've been quite busy just out and about with the kids and that, so I haven't done much. But yeah, I'll figure something out. I'll drop some bits. Last week it was a good vlog last week, but I also just chucked in like getting started with futures, because quite a lot of the audience was like debating it. So I was just like, this is the way I did it, the easiest way. And I just said, get an account and just start. Do you know what I mean? Get a small account and just click buttons. I think that's the best way personally. Because you can watch videos forever, right? And you can end up doing nothing. So yeah, we'll get something out, man. What about you, dude? When the vlog's coming? I want to see some New York City vlogs, man.
Bro. Dude, I'm gonna do it. I promise I'm gonna do it. It's just every week. You know how it is. Do you think you were a lot busier when your kids were like 8? Like my kid's 8 months. I just feel like I never had a goddamn minute to myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let alone to do a vlog. Like,
yeah, it's
so hard.
Yeah, that age is different. They rely on you a lot more as well. And obviously you want to help wifey out, and like you want to be involved too. So yeah, I get it, man, for sure. I think now I definitely have more time. Like, I mean, my kids are older now, dude. Like they can make their own lunch and breakfast and like, do you know what I mean? They do things. But yeah, I think you just got to like find time, I guess. Obviously the thing is you stream a lot, so you're there a lot, but you could probably get some clips from this to fill the vlog out.
I was thinking about that. I could definitely do that. Get some clips from the stream directly. I could just set up, my other camera. Pop it right there and just film the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know what it is, bro? I'm like, the way I do things, I will marinate on an idea for a super long time. It takes me forever to start, but once I start, I go full force and I'm in. It's just for some reason I'm like a slow starter, but then I just go hard in it. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, someone said in the chat, yeah, you've just got started. Yeah, I mean, there is that as they get older and they start running about the gaff and things. It can definitely get a bit more intense. But yeah, I think you just got to try and find a flow, man. Like normally I try and film a bit of every day and then I just mash it up. But this week I haven't. So I'll probably pick like a bit of a topic, weave that in, and then I'll just do some clips and bits and bobs for the next couple of days. And go from there, man. Like the audience like different stuff. Some people just want to see trade stuff. Some people are there for the mindset stuff or the psychological stuff or the life stuff. Some people just want to see the dog. I get comments sometimes like, where's the dog? I'm like, bro, he's chilling. Like, but yeah, I think you'll enjoy it, man. I think you do some cool stuff and it's always cool to look back at. You just got to get a flow with it, I think, because if you haven't vlogged, it's very easy to get to the end of the week and be like, well, now what? I haven't filmed anything.
Yeah, it's like anything, right? Consistency. If you just stay consistent, you get into the flow and then it's easy. It's like second nature.
Yeah, for sure. Where's the dog? Yeah, that's it. People literally moan if he's not in it. It's mad.
But yeah, no, you are right about the streaming thing. Like I love streaming, but 4 hours every day.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, man.
It's a lot. Then I do my, we got the coaching calls and the mentorship 3 days a week. So a lot of days, like I'm here, bro, locked in till freaking 3 p.m.
Yeah, of course.
And then you're just like, okay, I've done enough screen time. I've done enough trading related.
Maybe you could do like a month, like a monthly one where it's
if
like
I
an
did
update
one,
of
it
the
wouldn't
month.
be weekly. Yeah, I would probably just do one that takes a while.
Like the best bits of the month, mashing it all together with the power of editing. You know, I'm sure people are keen about what you get up to and what life's like, and going for a walk. You might want to chat an idea on a walk, and then you get all your clips from this month. And there's probably some really cool stuff. Probably some really cool stuff on there. I reckon you could get. Just got to find.
Totally,
I think a weekly vlog's quite a commitment. I've just been doing YouTube for so many years now. It's kind of part of the thing.
It's a grind. You're in it.
I just do it.
Flow.
Like I feel weird if I don't. I haven't missed a week in, I think it's 6 years. So yeah, it'd be kind of weird to miss a week now.
That's amazing. Damn, dude.
But again, I just keep it real, man. I'm not trying to show the mad shit and the crazy stuff that people want to sometimes see. I just show the real. And you find your audience as well, man. The right people find you. Just like the stream, a lot of these people are here for you, man. So it's like you find your tribe, right? And then you just got to have fun with it. You never know where that leads. It might open opportunities or stuff. It might not. Same as doing the stream, right? I bet that's opened opportunities for you since you've been doing it. And how long have you streamed for, like with PFM? Has it been a couple of years or?
With PFM, so we started October last year. So it hasn't even been a full year. In October, it'll be.
It's growing quick, man. It's growing quick.
It really has. Bro, when we first started, I'm not kidding, dude. Like first 2 months, we had like 50 viewers on average, 30, 50 viewers. And then we would like a big day would be we hit 100. We hit 100. It would usually be when we had a big a guest or something. And yeah, it's totally grown to the point that I think we contend with the top streams in the space now. We're still smaller than the big ones, but we're contending. We're in that space for sure.
It's good vibes, though, man. You got good tunes. The guests, the chats are great. You got good guests. It's nice, man. It's what you want. The space needs this sort of thing, and obviously you enjoy it as well, which is a big part of it because it makes you want to do it.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, and it's fun. Do you ever think you would do more streaming? Like, what if we were like, Albert, come on PFM even 3 days a week? Like, would you?
I love it. I enjoy it, man. Like, I think it's good fun. I've actually I've had quite a few emails this week of people asking me to go on their streams, and I'm kind of like, well, I'm kind of being loyal to the stream I'm on right now because I'm enjoying the vibes. I don't want to just start being this stream whore. Do you know what I mean? I really don't. But like, I'd probably come on more and stuff and chat and whatever. Like, I get it. There's a mix of people, right? Some people are here purely for maybe signals. They want to get in trades. Some people, obviously, they just want to give away. You've always catering to multiple people, but the majority of people here seem like great people that are doing the thing and, making extra money and all that sort of stuff. So, like, yeah, dude, I'd come on more. If they wanted me to come on more, I'd come on more. I find time because I've got a lot of time. That's one thing I'm very grateful. I got a lot of time. It's just sometimes when I don't want to say this is crap or slow. I know people are trading, but one thing I'm pretty good at. Did you ever find this would be interesting? Do you ever find yourself forcing to trade for the sake of the stream, or have you always been able to stay away from that?
In the beginning, I was definitely doing that, man, 100%. Because you just start, especially when you're learning how to just like riff for a few hours straight. Especially if you don't got any guests, you're on
your own, right?
I
get that.
So I definitely did that for a little while, but eventually it's like, trading is a real business for me. So I just can't do this. It ain't going to work if I just be trading every chance I can just to fill up space. So I just stopped and find other markup trade ideas, talk about prop firms, field questions from the chat. There's always something to chat about if you have a lot of viewers, because then there's always a chat coming in, people asking questions. If you're trying to stream for 4 hours and there's 50 people watching, it might be tougher because you're not going to have a bunch of comments.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you all in the chat, man. Shout out people that watch the YouTube and the nice comment, dude. The words and that. It's nice, man.
Yeah.
I like coming on. It's good vibes. You like the tea? Yeah, the tea's cool, man. It's from Represent. This is just on a mission.
What's it say?
Yeah, I like it. On a mission. Yeah. It's cool, man.
Bro, guys, this market's crazy. ES did break the high.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. I can't trust. Usually, if one instrument, whether ES or if it's NQ, if one of them breaks IB high, I'm like, all right, we're good. But this week has been weird, man. Like yesterday, look at yesterday's IB on ES. Double break. Broke the low, broke the high.
Yeah.
The day before, no, but there's been a lot of double breaks recently on one or the other. Like, let's go to NQ. NQ yesterday did not have a double break. But a lot of people were saying, oh, I'm going to short NQ into IB low because ES broke IB low. So
it just like Uno reversos.
And it's just nope. Like NQ broke IB high, ES broke IB low. It's one of those
interesting
weeks, man. This, we had a 3% day here where NQ just stayed within its IB, never broke it, which again, 3% probability of that happening, bro.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah. But you can see there is edge there in knowing that if you do break one side, you're usually not breaking the opposing side that day.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of examples of that. Like you break the low here, you get a nice deep retracement, and you get a new leg. Here's a no break day. But here again, break the low, get a nice retracement, and you might not be able to get the new low a day, but at least you got to move down. You got something.
Yeah, I get you.
There's definitely moves. Here's a double break though. So we've been getting a lot more double breaks lately. But yeah, you get the point.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff, man.
It's a valuable range. Yeah, I don't
This
even know
thing's
what
not
to
sure
say
what
about
it's
this,
doing.
man. Yep, every day it'd be like this. At the point where it's hard to even like read it from a technical analysis perspective, because it's like, I can't just keep making shit up and be like, well, if this is level, like,
that's the thing, man. Like, it's like I said last week, when we just start inversing gaps on every side and just chop in, it normally just means bad news. Like, these are the markets I used to get absolutely destroyed in, because I'd be like, you say, you've got a new thought process, right? Oh, it's the pattern, the unicorn pattern, the dinosaur pattern, the whatever's coming in, and sometimes it's like, nah, you know what? It's just crap. All I wanted was a nice long to the daily gap. Happy days. Just it's a nice long. Instead, it's giving me this, man.
Exactly. We got Tyler G in the chat. What's up, brother? Yeah, wrap it up, NQ. Seek and destroy. Yeah, I know you wanted that daily gap too, right, bro? Like, it's so logical. Come on, like, let's go. Do something here.
Yeah.
I'm with you, bro.
I'm off for a beer. Happy birthday, man. Hope you have a lovely day.
Oh, yeah, Andy, happy birthday again, brother. Yeah, we had the whole chat. Wish him happy birthday earlier. Happy birthday again, brother. Yeah, horrible, Tyler. But yo, I think I saw you made some money on some swing longs at least. How you doing overall? You doing all right? I feel like as a swing trader, I don't know. What do you think, Albert? Is swing trading in this price action better or worse? It's probably
I reckon
worse.
I reckon it's long. I reckon it's painful.
Yeah, like you might not be getting stopped out, but you're just sitting in trades forever.
Yeah. But you know that if we get a ripper, you've probably caught the bottom and you're chilling.
I think that's his. Yeah, he's in from the bottom, looking for all-time high on a swing. Makes sense.
15K trade. Let's go, bro. Sick.
What firm, Tyler? What firm's you long on that? Tyler is the swing king, man.
Okay.
He makes me want to swing trade, honestly.
Nice and chill vibes. Just sit back and relax.
That's where he made the majority of his money. It was actually from the swing trades.
Okay.
And CFDs, like he's done
nice.
multi six figures. Like everybody knows Tyler, but a lot of people don't realize he's actually more of a swing. He does swing trades more so.
Sick. Okay, I love that.
Yeah, he's long.
Yeah, see, I've been
FTMO, funding pips, E8.
E8, funding X. Nice. Putting everyone on blast. I love that. Yeah, I've been off X for a long, long time, so I guess. Jordan, can I get a happy birthday? Oh, what's up, Jordan? Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, man. Yeah, I've been off X for years, man. So I don't know if Tyler's on X more or probably, I don't know. Like, to be fair, bro, I'm so out of the whole space. I just do my thing. But there's some cool as hell people in the space, man. And that's what it's all about. You do find cool people. I just got to a point where, you're like, I've had enough of this platform. I'm out of it. I don't even know if my Twitter, I think I got rid of the blue tick and everything. So there's probably a fake me bopping about, pretending to be me.
Dude, that's funny because I actually, when I was like just announcing who was going to be on today, I was like, oh, Albert, I went to your X and I was like, holy shit, Albert hasn't posted in like a year.
Yeah, no.
I was like, is this definitely him? Is this like a fake account?
Yeah, no, I probably, I don't know. Do I go on there? I use YouTube's my bag. Like YouTube, I like. Insta, I do post like stories and that. More pics and stuff. Maybe I'll go on X one day and come back.
I mean, Tyler's on IG as well. He said I'll follow.
Oh, okay.
Here's
I'll check. Yeah, I'll follow back, man. I'll see what's popping. So don't you think the internet's just so gangster? Like you can just connect with people all around the world like this and just chat and vibe. It's so sick, man.
Yeah, you know all those people who were like, I grew up in the wrong generation. Like, I wish I was in the old days, in 1950s. I'm like, dude, fuck that. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
This is the best time to be alive, in my opinion.
Oh, 100%.
Pure cope, dude. You were gonna be what? You wanted to work in a factory, like on an assembly line?
Yeah, it's always that thing, right? People think they want what they can't have. The grass is always greener, but it's not. I remember reading something ages ago. It's like, it'd be interesting for the chat if you want to get involved with this. You might not, but just while we're sitting here doing nothing, if you had to put all your problems in a hat with other people's problems, would you do it? But you'd take their problems, they'd take yours, but you'd get someone else's problems. Would you do it, or would you be like, no, what, my problems are all right? Like, I'm going to stick with my problems. I'm sticking.
I agree.
I'm not taking that risk. Like, yeah,
Provided
I don't know. Just be
you
interesting.
don't have any like real, like the big things, health,
Of course,
all that,
of course.
I totally agree, though. Like,
I feel like a lot of people are always, it's so hard. But then, there's always someone out there with much harder stuff going on. And sometimes you got to realize, what, your problems are the bit that's important. Learn from them, grow from them. But I wouldn't swap.
I agree.
Yeah, sometimes it just makes me touch grass. When when you're moaning about stuff.
Yeah, dude,
I
had
like,
that
shut
moment.
up, man.
Dude, Albert, I literally had one of those moments this morning because, right now with an 8-month-old, our mornings are always like, it's not, I'm not like just chilling, sipping my coffee, watching, like listening to the news, reading the paper. It's like, get the baby ready, get her in her high chair. We got to feed her. We got to get her changed, dressed. Wifey's got to wake up. I usually spend the first couple hours of the morning with the baby. So I let my wifey sleep for a little bit because then I'm working all day. So, but point being, dude, I'm almost always like, I'm trying to get on here by 7:50 every day. So I'm a few minutes early. I could chat with Luna, like get a nice transition from Luna to me instead of having Luna like leave and then I come on. But dude, if I to do that, it's a battle every time to get there a few minutes early. And I'm sitting there. What happened today was I had to change the kitty litter last minute. My wife she was like, you got to do it. It stinks. You got to change the kitty litter. I was like, I gotta work. And then I was like, like, dude, this is not a problem. I said, okay, I'll change it. I'm sorry.
I love
like,
that,
it's
though,
like,
man.
What a problem I have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's life, bro.
Yeah,
you don't
man,
realize
it
in
is
the
for
moment.
sure.
It's good to be able to look back, like look from outside and be like, this is not a big problem.
100%.
I'm in a long Wassel to London High. All right, let's go.
Nice.
I don't know what that. I'm not even going to read that comment from El Saints.
Bruh. That's a madness.
All right, chat. We're up
People want to give away it.
Ticks. They want the giveaway. All right, let me at least set it up. I can set it up.
Set it up, man. Set it up for the gang.
Let's see. All right, chat. Giveaway time. Let's go on to Prop for a Match Discord. I got Lucid and Tradeify accounts to give away today.
Let's go.
All right, guys, here's the Discord. So if you're not new to the stream, you know what to do. We're going to come here to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code. Code is Chop. What is Chop? Market's chopped. You have 1 minute to enter. All right, on 3. 1 minute. It's times. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Click enter here. You just type in the code. Chop. It could be all caps, no caps, doesn't matter. Click submit. Hey guys, here it is. Here's the giveaway you've been wanting. September's got to be better, yeah. Okay, we got it. We're going to push and break IB high. I mean, it would be absurd. I'm looking at the way the market's moving right now. It would be absurd for us not to. Also, we held midnight open really well, which is what I want to see if we're going to stay bullish. I want to see us hold that midnight open at least once we've retraced. All right, guys, you got entries are closed. Okay, I'm gonna copy these names.
You see that candle popping? Patience, homie. Let it cook. Take it.
Yeah, I just jinxed myself. Watch, saying the market's not gonna. There's no way we don't break IB high at this point. No, it's
And now
right
it just
as soon as I
pulled
say
right
it.
back. Yeah.
Crazy, dude. All right. What do we want to do, chat? Let's just do horse race. Why not? Actually, I'll keep the chart on. I'm gonna get the list on here, and then we'll run the giveaway, guys.
Wait for it. Tick, tick. There it is. Bag it up. Don't you blink now. Take the money and run. Lock it in for it's gone. Don't hand it back to the market, son. Take the money and
Right.
take the money and run. Green on the screen and I'm done. Go in the trash where it don't belong. Take the money and run. Up 2, up 4. I'm no hero today.
All right, chat. We'll run this giveaway real quick. I'll do one more too later. So we'll start off with one. We'll give away a. We'll start off with Lucid. We'll give away a Lucid account. All right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. No easy money here in these markets. Hell no, man.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Worst scenario, we trade all day in the IB range. I just feel like this NQ IB is way too small for us to stay in it all day.
Yeah.
It's way too small. I mean, I'm gonna lose my mind if we break this low. I'm not gonna lose my mind.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is frustrating. I can't pretend it's not. Like, what do we need to hear from the Jackson Hole Symposium? What's the market waiting to hear? That's what I'm confused about.
It's wild.
Shout out to F Society 3. You just want a Lucid account. Congratulations. GG's. W. All right, guys, I will do another giveaway before the stream's over, but we got some time. So I want to see how many likes do we got? We got 545. Let's hit like 600 at least. 600, 650. We'll do another giveaway. For now, we'll just watch this chop. But you're not touching it, I'm guessing. So you walking away today?
Yeah, it looks like a nothing day, bro. There's maybe the 3 minute was the play. It might have, depended on stop, got you a 1R, but I think it would have missed you maybe. I won't get in now because it just, for me, it can't even make a 5 minute gap, bro. Like, it can't even hold 1 and 2 minute gap. Like, it's all over the place.
It really is.
I mean, if this 2 minute we're in fails after we've just made it, we made a bearish one, we've made a bullish one. I mean, that 2 minute has actually failed. Looking at it now, like, dude, yeah, not a bit, man.
I just got to stick with the overall thesis here. Like, I'm holding. Just
yeah, man, it makes sense, dude. Back. You're in a good place. Do you know what I mean? Like, if this does mess about and slowly trickles up,
yeah,
cool. If it doesn't, you maybe get out. Would you close it like last night before the end of, obviously, when would you, do you have like an hour where you're like, oh, if it's 8 o'clock, I'll shut it or whatever, for example?
Well, you know,
I mean,
I
that
can't
won't be
hold
up
over
for you, but
yeah, I can't hold overnight here. So, I mean, yeah, I have till 4:10. I'm really hoping I'm not sitting in this damn trade.
Of course, yeah, of course.
I don't know. I don't see that even happening. I think something's gotta happen. We either gotta break the low.
Yeah.
We're gonna break the highs. But I am gonna seriously consider closing at 690 if we actually get up there, and I'll be really grateful that happened.
Yeah, it makes
Take
sense.
the money, I think. Because you
Makes
can't
sense for
trust it.
sure.
Every time you start to break out, you think, all right, time to run. But we could take this high and just do the same thing back down.
Yeah, for sure. And hey, man, if you end up closing out, and if we pump a bit before, and then you have to get out, and you're up a couple of hundred, you go again tomorrow, right? That's
Exactly.
the beauty. You get to go another day.
Yeah, and that's the main key with trading is just learn how to stay alive for the next day.
100%.
Yeah. It's almost 11 though, bro. I mean, I don't want to rush you off, but if you want to go, just let me know. By the way, bro.
Yeah, man. I'll what
there's
time
not
is
much
it?
going on.
I'll stick about for 2 minutes, but yeah, there's not a lot happening. I'll come off
There's
at
not.
11 and let you all crack on with your days, and hopefully I'll get the leaf blower out and blow the trade up for you all. I used to back in the day, mate. Remember like the gifts on Discord? I used to get the leaf blowers in the chat and try and blow the price up, man.
Yeah, maybe we need
it's
the
funny.
magnet. I'll do the magnet. That's
Yeah,
the
that's the
key,
one.
right?
Yeah, that's the one. It's funny, man. It's funny.
Zach, just leave it. Don't close it today. Just move to break even and leave it. I will not let this trade turn into a loss, guys. That's for sure. So
Yeah. You're pretty chill.
yeah. How many accounts is this trade being copied by? So it's being copied by 4. I do have 5, but you know what happened the other day? I accidentally didn't link my copy trader to one of the, when you have on Tradeovate, I didn't link it. So I put all of these contracts on one account, one of my top 1 futures accounts. It actually worked out in my favor though, and I made money. I'm like $10 away from a payout on that one.
Sick.
So what I'm trying to do though is just wait until the other 4 are there because I just want to request all 5 at the same time. So
got you.
So it's only linked to 4 because the other one is just chilling. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Someone's asking how to claim the giveaway. Don't you have to do a handstand and send a selfie in the Discord?
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah. But bro, the support is going to reach out to you. So I tagged your name in Discord. Check your mentions. You'll see it. And the support team is going to reach out to you today. They're not going to reach out to you this second, though. It'll probably be later today.
Yeah, don't worry. You haven't got to do a handstand in case my guy's like, what?
Yeah. No. You know what's funny? A lot of them would do it.
Yeah, to be fair, I rate it. I'd rate it so much if someone just puts a handstand in the Discord by the end of the day. They need an account just for doing it.
Bro, I told you somebody got a tattoo, a Wassel tattoo. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, was that actually real in the end? Was that legit?
I think so. I mean, I trusted him.
Fair, man.
I gave him lifetime access. I was like, all right. And then I told them, I didn't think anyone would ever do it. Now I'm like, guys, I can't afford all these lifetime accesses, so no more.
Yeah.
No more.
That's
don't
funny,
get a
man.
Wassel tattoo.
That's brilliant. And I love that. It's good, man. You got to laugh, have fun with life, and enjoy it.
It's funny.
But look, man, I'll let you do your thing, bro. I'll love and leave you all. I'll let you chill with the chat for a bit. I need a pee and all that, so I might as well just bounce.
For sure, man.
But a pleasure as always, bro. I'm back next week. Hopefully we get a nice clean day. It'll be a new month. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's see how we go.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your week, bro. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you too, my bro. You
Family and
too.
everything, and we'll talk soon.
Shout out, chat. See you all later. Take care. I'll catch you all in a bit. Peace.
Guys, Albert's socials in the chat. Go check them out. Peace, bro. Yeah, guys, maybe we get Albert on as one of the co-hosts. I know we're trying to double up. We're trying to get so that there's always 2 people on instead of 1. Maybe Albert's the guy. All right? That'd be fire. Long is green. Let's do it, Josh. Here, should we get the metal song on? Do you think that'll help the market go up? Where's that one? Maybe we need the metal song on, bro. Magnet's working. We need the market to just get a little pump up. Work in. Now we're paid out. You can't hear the song? Oh my god, bro. So cringe. So cringe. Sometimes you got to be a little cringe. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with being a little cringe from time to time. Oh, magnet. Magnetize us. Oh my god, dude. This market is so boring, chat. This is boring me to death. All week, I've been bored to death by this market. Chat, let me know. Who is long, who's short? Just let us know if you're long or short. Boring is okay as long as it goes in the right direction. Fair enough. It is going the correct direction for now. Furkan, you're long with us. Let's go. What up, Ariana? I know. If this 15-minute gap gives, we're golden, I think. Long, 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 long. A lot of you are long. Okay. Flat, L, long, long. Oh, L means long, I'm assuming. Damn, a lot of you are long. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I can't listen to this again. Hold on. All right, IB High has been broken.
Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride.
We broke IB High by a tick. Does it mean anything? We're yet to see. I would like to think that means something, but these days it means absolutely nothing, chat, as Alex would agree with us. Let's see. But we did break it. We really got to inverse this 15-minute. If you notice, I've been stuck on the 15-minute time frame because this is really all we got left in our way. We cannot get above it. We got to get above this. Hopefully in this candle, we can pop above this fair value gap.
Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where
90% chance of going to the 0.1 extension of the IB. Can somebody actually get me the stats to my Edgeful people? Can you, I don't know, I forgot which report to look at or how to read this report, but hold on. I want to measure 50% of the IB. Can somebody give me the data on that? Hold on. So IB from here to here. I have extensions. What's the probability of us getting up to the 50% IB by levels? Let's take a look at that. I want the 50% extension. Zero point one. Oh wait, this is ES and Q. 26% chance. That's it. Are you serious? Is that how am I reading this correct? About 50% chance, 75% chance of getting 0.2. Yeah, I did breakout days. So about 50% chance of going 0.5 extension. It's not terrible, you know, because when you group that with other confluence like the price action, technical analysis, liquidity, becomes like, okay, that's reasonable. Here's the Josh, this is definitely the longest you've been in a trade. Hey, Paul hit his TP. Let's go, man. GG's. Can we just close above this 15-minute gap already? Like, my God. Jesus. Held previous day's high really nicely. I have the incorrect IB size. How do I fix that? I don't know. What do you mean size? What is that? How do I fix that?
This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m.
Oh, well, so what? 0 to 5%. So how much percent is this? See, that's what I mean, though. People get a little too granular, in my opinion. 0.6. Okay, 0.6%. Okay, let me try that. Let me see. That's interesting. I don't do this, but maybe I should start doing this. Okay, let's see now. I guess that is interesting. Okay, a little higher. 57% chance. Thanks. Good call out, Todd. Little higher probability. I like that, bro. I like it because it's better for me, data-wise. PFM. Yeah, it's a little better. Cool. Let's see, man. I know a lot of people. I know the Edgeful data calculates it by wick, but I'll tell you right now, my best Edgeful breakout, like my best initial balance breakout stats anecdotally are when we get a nice 5-minute candle closure. And we don't have that yet. I really need to see a candle closure to feel very good. I can't believe how long we're just sitting in this, though. It's wild. I'm gonna inverse this. Another minute and a half. I don't think we're going to get this inverse on this 15-minute candle, bro. ES has a 5-minute closure. Yeah, that's a good sign. Yeah, wow. ES ripping. I'm gonna set an alert for the high a day because it looks like ES is gonna take high a day. But what I worry about is we're gonna create a bearish SMT if that happens. So I do want to know when this happens. Market wants to be as frustrating as it has been all week. Like a scenario where this setup doesn't end up working for us is ES takes the high, NQ doesn't, and we print a bearish SMT divergence. All right, chat. Watch my trade. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I just need a pee. I've been drinking so much coffee and water. I'll be right back.
See you tomorrow. Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community.
Told you I'd be quick. All right, we're breaking above. We did end up closing above that gap by like a tick. Okay. All right. We closed above the gap. Oh my God. ES took the high day. Okay. We really got to not print a bearish SMT. What would the next logical target on ES be? It would be these wicks up here. 746. Let's set an alert. Hopefully ES can push for those highs to give NQ more room to keep going. And then the next target obviously would be this wick up here, but that'd be pretty big.
Stay sharp, one more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong, that's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up, one community, never give up, trade together.
All right, chat. We're in the game, bro. We're in the game here. I swear, our numbers have been a bit lower this week, and I really think it's because of this price action. I think people get frustrated with this price action, and they just like need to walk away. Come on, we need a solid directional breakout day. We haven't had one in weeks. It's been 2 weeks since a solid day with follow through after breaking the IB. We haven't had one for like 2 weeks. Can we get it today? Can we take out this liquidity? Take August off, lads. Save your mental capital. It's August 27th. Great advice. I guarantee you've been trading the entirety of August. Have you been trading this entire August? Have you actually not traded all of August? He's right though. He's right technically, but I guarantee no one's actually taken off the entire month of August. Swear to God, if we reverse from here, I'll lose my mind.
Everybody stand up, one community, never give up. From the first bell to the close. Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true.
We have to break out to the upside with this hourly. I mean, come on. It has to. The way this structure looks, we cannot reverse down to the lows from here. It would make no sense at all. It would not make any sense. We have to take the highs. The way this hourly is printing.
Every day, one more lesson, one more play. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. We'll be back at the open. PFM. See you tomorrow.
We're waiting.
Prop for match. Here we go. Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex. Teammate Alex. Let's go.
And yet we've seen NQ do a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's true. You're 100% right.
Teammate Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data.
Shout out Tmade Alex.
Eyes locked on the screen, hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready.
Oh my God, dude.
Firm pressure now, he stays
Come on,
calm.
market.
Turn
Just
small
go
risk
up.
into a
Go up.
victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than
the rest.
Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. that's when he gets paid. Prop for matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy.
Donald Trump is telling us no one's going to survive today. What are you about to do, bro? What does that mean? Are you about to tweet? Are you telling me you're about to tweet something, sir? Don't play with me. Last year I said to myself, I'll take August off next year. Just gone other things for the most part. Watched a few opens. Hey, good for you, bro. You actually did it. I respect, dude. Trump. Okay, if you're going to tweet, wait and see. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chat. Trump, stop. Stop it, Trump. I'm so tired of you, bro. I'm not going to lie. I'm so tired of you. Politics aside, I'm just tired of you, bro. You make my day job really hard, Mr. Trump.
Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex. Teammate Alex. Let's go. Teammate Alex. Let's go.
Alex M8 is short, up 500. How are you up 500 short? Where are you short from? The absolute high? Or what are you in, like 2 minis? Alex is losing his shirt now, am I right? I don't know. I haven't talked to Alex yet. We'll find out when he comes on. A lot of you guys in the chat are in Alex's Discord. How's he doing? Is Alex making money in this? Short from Valhalla. Next stop, Valhalla. Oh my God, bro. Dude, I am not gonna lie. I'm terrified of the market reversing from here. Like, if we get another double break of the IB, I don't know what I'll do with myself. I'm trying to trust the data here, chat. I sound like Alex. Trust the data. I'm trying to trust the data. We really need something. We need a catalyst, though.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop from matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on.
What was the reason I got in? I mean, I've explained it a bunch. You probably just got here, Peter. Looking for these equal highs to get taken, bro. Looking for these equal highs at 690 to get taken. Market's been bullish after NVIDIA earnings. We displaced to the upside, gapped up, created a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. That's my higher time frame line in the sand. Okay, that's this right here. This 4-hour gap, mitigated it, gone higher, draws on liquidity above, unmitigated gaps above. You know, looking for this entire buy model move to be complete.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex.
Dude, I'm losing my mind. I don't even want to keep the magnet on anymore. Chad, if we reverse back down to the lows, I will actually like quit trading. I will quit trading.
Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory.
Yeah, but didn't we already retrace 25%? Or no, that's only once we break, right? So we should, so after we break, we're supposed to retest 25%. I'll lose my mind if we reverse from here. I'm not kidding. I will officially crash out. I will officially crash out, Chad. I will actually crash out. I'm not lying. I might punch my computer screen at this point. Erkan saying ridiculous. Erkan, it's so bad, bro. It is so bad. Like, I'm trying to think of a worse couple weeks of price action that I've ever experienced. I can't think of anything worse than this for such an extended period of time. Nice job, Josh. Glad you're green, bro. Did we retrace 25% yet? Not yet. We got a little bit lower for a retracement to 25%, down at 573. I'm just greedy. I'm not greedy, Aaron. Get out of here, bro. Greedy. I have an idea. I'm letting it play out, bro. What are you talking about? You're green too, Zarb. Take the win. It's not a loser. Yeah, well, we'll see. Remember when Iran versus USA popped off? Yeah, but see, that price action moved. Like that, you can make money in that. You know what I'm saying? Because the market's going somewhere. Like this, when the market goes nowhere, that's when it's hard, in my opinion.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean.
Yeah, it's definitely worse than last year. Yeah, Asia and London are the move. That's the key. You got to trade Asia in August, guys.
He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than
the rest.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is.
Yeah, August is known to be pretty bad, man.
Hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like who is this guy?
Yeah.
Calm under pressure, never
The
force
Trump
it.
comment.
Built to fire,
Wassel.
every session feels
VWAP.
like sunshine.
Nope. Delta. Nope. Bookmap. Nope. POC. Nope. Data. Nope. Ichimoku. Yes. Ichimoku. Yes.
Lunchbox legend, level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When
If we double break IBs again, I gotta lose my. I'm done. I'm done. If we double break the IB for like, I think it'll be 4 days in a row that one instrument has double broke IB. I will. You're not going to see me tomorrow, guys. You're not going to see me tomorrow. Okay. We've retraced 25% of the IB, which had a 75% probability, apparently. We just hit that retrace. You'll be here tomorrow. I will be here tomorrow. I actually want to cry, bro. I actually want to cry. I want to cry. I deserve like a really good, expensive lunch after today, bro. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't jump, bro. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, guys. It's been real. I'm gone. Don't tell me not to do it. Oh. Yeah, nah, just kidding. I just needed a stretch. I just needed a stretch. Do it. I want to host. I want to be the host. Do it. Damn, bro. Damn, dude. We need Wassel. We got Wassel. We're Wasseling as we speak. We just created pretty strong 5-minute bearish gap. This is not great. And we have bearish SMT at the highs now. Like, damn, Dean. Sorry, brother. All right, let's see. Can we hold this 25%? We got to hold the 25%. Honestly, if I doubled my size, I would have hit my payout for sure. Data's in my favor. I know. I'm trying to trust it, but we haven't been able to trust the data for like the last 3 weeks. Data has meant absolutely nothing the past couple weeks, man. We're about to go down the lows. Bro. Bro, I'm losing it. I don't think I can allow this thing to go all the way back to break even today. I got to give it till like the 50% retracements. I cannot let this go all the way back down. It's just too much, dude. I can't stomach it. We didn't close below the 25%. I really don't want to see a closure below 25% in this situation. Market is so slow and directionless. It's comical. It is comical. Midnight is really the last bit of support possible. Dude, I'm like actually losing my freaking mind, bro. I'm starting to actually feel like the actual frustration set in after, like, this week is really fatiguing me. I'm getting fatigued by this week, bro. Chat, I really am. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, I'm just done, dude. I cannot be doing this shit. I know if I close it here, it's going to rip right up to the highs. I'm in that crazy, stupid thought process where you're like, if I close it, it'll go up. If I keep it up, it's going to go down. You start thinking like an idiot. You know what I mean? The market is breaking me. I'm really, really well, I have a lot of good self-control in my trading. The market is chipping away at my self-control, chat. These last 2 weeks, the market is chipping away. Candle by candle. Bang, 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 bang. I gotta give up, dude. Nothing a good lunch can't fix. Facts. I am gonna eat a good lunch. I also gotta work out though right after. So I want to have like a nice big ass delicious lunch, but I also gotta work out. So I don't know what to do. Warm water on the face and punch a door is usually enough. Oh, God. That actually sounds really nice right now. This is crazy, bro. This is actually insanity. Insanity. All right, so this is what I'm going to do, guys. If ES inverses this 5-minute gap below IB, I'm cutting it. That's it. And we're just going to call it a day. All right, so if ES gets a 5-minute closure below 728, I'm just going to cut the trade. Period. Full stop. That's it. I actually want to freaking blow my brains out in Minecraft right now. It's just like the market's telling you, like, Zach, you're not getting another payout. You're done. Like, that's pretty much, I have done everything in my power to not blow up, not tilt, survive, and I've done an amazing job. I have been in so many trades like this. Like, the market is not going to give me what I want, and I have to accept it, literally. Like, that's it. I have to accept that the market is not giving Zach what he wants today. Period. Period. You're not getting it today. You can't force it to happen. You're not getting it. Yeah, Red Day Survivor. Let's play it. Yep. Thank you, Joe. Maybe it wants to take out the 10 a.m. wick. Guys, there's no technical analysis we can do to make sense of any of it. Like, technical analysis is dead. Data is dead. I'm serious. There's nothing to say. There's nothing to analyze. It's noise. It's all pure noise. The market is doing nothing. That's it. There's nothing to say, nothing to make sense of anything. Seriously. You think like, oh, it actually, once it takes the 10 a.m. low, then it'll go up. Like, no, it's over. It's just nothing. There's nothing to do. It's time. It's time. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break. I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green, come back. I know. In the red. I hold the line. Guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another son. That's the whole design. Only Baron Trump can trade this. Oh, we'll do a second giveaway. We'll definitely do a giveaway before I go. Actually, can we hit 650 likes, guys? Or at least 600? Let's hit 600 likes. I'll do a giveaway. Alex crashed out on Tuesday. Zarba's crashing out today. Dude, this market is taking no prisoners, bro. There are no survivors in this market this week. All right, whose crash out has been worse? Whose crash out has been worse, mine or Alex's? I need to know. I feel like I've had a pretty solid, pretty reasonable crash out. Nothing crazy. God, he's making me think about it again. Alex, everyone's Alex. His was worse. Alex is calmer? Really? Everyone else is saying Alex.
Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient in the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer.
This is incredible, bro. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. All right, I'm going to stick to my word. I'm closing this if ES breaks this fair value gap. If we get a 5-minute closure, I'm closing my trade. That's my line in the sand. Incredible, man. Incredible. I don't even know what to say. Absolutely incredible.
a dog don't quit cause it took one bite. Come on, let them know.
Actually, buyers are just being induced. So once it manipulates one more time for the 5 millionth time, then it'll be ready to go up. That's all. You just need to get the fifth manipulation, and then it'll go run to highs. It's so obvious, bro. No, I'm kidding. But like, guys, there's nothing to analyze here.
Watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe. Cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for
Legitimately pissed off. Dude, me too, bro. Dude, I am. I'm genuinely like very annoyed by this. I'm just fatigued by it, Erkan. Like, market's been doing this for almost 2 weeks. Every day, New York session is a battle to make money. Like, it's genuinely frustrating, bro, at this point. It's like, I'm doing everything right. I'm managing risk so well. I'm trading reasonable setups, clear targets. It just ain't giving you what you need. Oh, yeah, I'm going to eat a delicious lunch and not look at the charts for the rest of the day. Luckily, we don't have any coaching calls, nothing to do today. And listen, perspective. Like, I'm doing pretty good still for the week overall. We're okay. Here's my futures elite. Here's my week for futures elite. Like, we're doing pretty good. I'm green on the CFD. Top 1 futures, I'm going to be break even for the week. What are you going to do, bro? Like, insanity, bro. Did ES inverse that 5 minute? It did, didn't it? No, I got to wait for this 5 minute candle. It's not officially an inverse. Incredible, bro. Incredible. Incredible.
Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control. Cause the man who survived the storm is the man.
Incredible, dude.
Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell.
Incredible. I'm lost, Chad. I'm lost. I'm done. Drink your ginger Perrier.
Give me control down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why, never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper.
It's been real.
Yeah. Red don't break.
Hold on.
Stop loss, save me. Green, come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight.
Oh.
But a dog don't quit cause it took one bite.
Okay, that didn't work, chat. I was trying to be funny. That did not work. I'm crashing out. We're done.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every week. Alex
man.
lets the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells.
Am I trying to surpass Alex's crash out? I'm trying. I'm not trying to. It's just happening, I guess. Watch this happen. Ready? You know what's going to happen, guys? This is going to happen. At the end of the day. No, you know what would happen if I don't move my stop or do anything? This is what'll happen. I did take away the magnet and it went down. Damn. It's kind of true. Dude, I just had the worst thought. I just had a thought. Triple up the position size right here. All right, let's magnetize again. There you go. You guys saying it's the magnet? Here you go. What else do we got today? Oh! Chat, I did not mean to use that sound effect, but honestly, that's a pretty fitting sound effect. Hold on, what else do we got? Did you hear that sound effect? That is the crash out sound effect. Hold on. That's what's going on in me and Alex's soul right now. Dude, imagine it goes back up right after I put the magnet back on. This market is making me lose my mind, bro. It's not like it's just any day. You know, we could have another payout locked in. If I get this payout, I'd have 40,000 in payouts for the month. Like, so the stakes are high. That's why I feel so much today. It's not like I'm just in some random trade and it's whatever. If it was that, I would be laughing a little bit more. It's just, you know, there's a $40,000 month at stake. Yeah, the market makers are trolling me because I'm ICT's son. That's what's going on. I should just drop the stream and then the market will go to my TP, because the thing is, the market makers are, you know, they were watching ICT for many years. But now I'm on the come up. I'm ICT's son, right? So they're watching me. I'm next. I'm their next target. Call dad. Should I call him? Should I call ICT? Ask him what to do? I'm not going to call my dad. I don't need my dad. I do things on my own. I don't need ICT. I'm my own man, chat. Stop comparing me to my dad. I'm my own man. I use volume profile with fair value gaps. I believe in buying and selling pressure. Dude, if we actually win this trade, chat, I will absolutely give someone I'll give someone a freaking 50K account, maybe even a 100K account. All right, you know what? We're going to put good karma out there. This is what's going to happen. You ready? If I win this trade and lock this payout in today, I will buy someone a 50K instant funded account with Tradeify. I just put it out there. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. If this trade wins and I get this payout locked in, I will buy a 50K instant funded Lightning account from Tradeify for a winner, for a giveaway winner. I will do that. Flip it here. I will do that. Now everyone wants me to win, right? Everyone's like, pump it up now. Pump it up. Mark my words. I will do that. ICT. Please let this trade hit my TP. If this trade hits my TP, I will buy a lucky viewer a 50K instant funded Lightning account with Tradeify. Everyone's so supportive now. Yeah. Joe just made the whole chat's rooting for me now. That would be sick. I'm telling you, I'm going to do it. I will absolutely do this. 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify, courtesy of myself, if this hits TP. Maybe I'll just stay on with Alex. If this actually starts ripping to a high a day before Alex comes on, I might just stay on, order lunch, eat my lunch on stream, and hang out with you guys and chat with Alex. You know what? I'm going to order lunch now. I shouldn't have waited. I could do my workout later after I digest, so I need to eat a good lunch. I'm starving, man. That would be great. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me see if, because I still have Cook Unity. I'll be right back. I'm just going to check to see if I have something in the fridge. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Watch my trade for me, guys.
Kill the whole day. Back to the plan, back to the page, back to the place where patience pays. By the dip, sell the spine. Hold that line, when it shakes, I don't blink.
I just threw my lunch in the microwave, so I'm gonna go back and grab it. I'm eating on stream and I'm hanging out with you guys. I got nowhere to go. I'll just be staring at the chart anyway, you know what I mean? So we're hanging. I'll hang with Alex for a little bit, as long as it looks like it's starting to go our way. If it starts consolidating again, then I'll leave. But Is funded seat reliable for payouts? Here's the thing, man. They're not listed on prop firm match. I highly recommend just sticking with prop firm match listed firms. These firms have been vetted and tested to be reliable. So I would just stick here. If you want to, did you say instant funded specifically? Just in general, I think there's so many options. I don't think you need to go with a firm that's not listed on PFM, honestly, just to be safe. Go with Lucid, go with Tradeify, My Funded Futures, Funded Next, Top One Futures. If you like instant funded, Top One Futures or Tradeify are great. If you like cheap accounts with no consistency rule, go with Lucid. 40% off with code match. Use code match on any of these firms. You're going to get the best discount that's available. I just think it's smarter. You don't want to deal with like possible payout denials and all that stuff, man. It's not worth it for a little bit of a discount. I'm not saying that particular firm wouldn't pay you out. I have no idea. I'm just saying it's better to be safe. That's a nice 5-minute candle. Imagine I did double up my position size. We'd already be chilling. I can't stay on for the stream. I have a meeting. Thank you for reminding me, Joe. I actually can't even stay on stream, chat. I could stay on till 12:10. We have our PFM weekly meeting today. I actually can't even stay on. So I'll be on till like 12:05, 12:10. Nah, I should just go it. Yeah, I'll be on till whenever Alex gets on. I can't stay. I totally forgot. Yeah, sorry, guys. Duty calls. Duty calls, man. Cancel the meeting for the people. Oh yeah, we'll do the giveaway. I'll do a giveaway right now. I got you guys. We'll do the giveaway. Everybody go to the Prop for Match Discord. Go right now. PFM Discord. Go, go, go. Let's do this giveaway. Everybody head over to the giveaway portal. This is going to be for a Tradeify account. The code is going to be 40K because we're trying to get this payout. You have 1 minute to enter. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type 40K. Click submit. All right, get those entries in, chat. Dude, we're actually getting a breakout here. We might be breaking out. I'm just going to go get my lunch. All right, chat. We're breaking back out, it looks like. All right, let me run this giveaway, though. Let me run the giveaway. Oh, my God. If we actually hit this TP, it's going to be amazing. Still promising this. 50K instant funded account with Tradeify. I will buy someone one. All right. Do this giveaway, though. We're just going to do pinwheel. Just got to copy the names. All right. All right, let's spin the wheel. On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, shout out to SMT Reversal. SMT Reversal, GG's. You just won a Tradeify account. Congratulations. All right. Let's get back to the markets. Dude, imagine it goes back down again. Can you imagine it actually goes back down again?
One bad pull can kill the whole day. Back to the plan, back to the page, back to the place where patience pays. By the dip, sell the spine. Hold that line, when it shakes, I don't blink. I let the noise drift by. The dip, sell the spine. Cut it fast, let it fly. Win or lose, I keep score.
We need the TP.
Open at the bell, eyes on the tape. Green and a bleed, I move with the shade. Level by level, risking my palm. Cut my own
Crash out over? Maybe. Maybe, unless it goes right back down. Which anything is possible in this market. Literally anything can happen. What level would I crash out again? If we lose midnight. If we lose midnight. Because we also just made another bullish fair value gap here. So we might retest this. But if we close below it, we inverse this 5 minute and inverse and get back below midnight. It's just like, dude, this market just wants you to lose your mind. Mike is dead. Are you sure? Yeah, my mic is fine. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, guys, I do have to leave in 2 minutes, whether Alex is here or not, because I do have the meeting. So. But you know where I'm at. You guys know I'm long. Still holding. I don't have time today, Zid. I have to leave in like literally 30 seconds. All right, guys. I tried to wait for Alex, but I got to go. I got my meeting. So, listen, here's the deal. If I lock in this payout today, I will buy someone an instant funded account with Tradeify. All right? I'm not going to do that if I get the payout on Monday or on Tuesday or tomorrow. But if I get this payout today by hitting TP, I'm promising, mark my words, I will do a giveaway and the winner will get a 50K Lightning instant funded account with Tradeify. All right. So hold me to it. Alex will be here any minute. I got to get ready for my meeting. So much love, guys. Listen, after my meeting, if this thing's like about to hit TP, maybe I'll hop back on. You know, I'll see. I'll see what I'm doing. But much love, guys. Don't tilt. Don't do anything crazy. We're having fun. I know today was a bit less professional, maybe. But, you know, sometimes you just got to have fun, especially when the market's going nowhere. What are we going to do? I think it was a great stream. So type a W in the chat if you had a good time on stream, and stay tuned. Alex will be here any minute. Much love, guys. Peace. Be back later.
Steady hand, Nastakistan. Yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Staging the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Hustle is clean, clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait. Reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in
still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides.
We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man.
6 swords.
One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refine, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I'm Tmade Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break.
Jack?
I mapped the whole temple for the others away.
What's up, Jack?
Discipline, fire, I don't move on a whim. I wait for the current, then I enter with him. I'm into my master, the trend is my art.
Let me just share my screen.
When the timing is sharp, no reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence.
Oh, oops. Damn it. I went in on the wrong thing. Oh, well. I'll just have to do it like this. Whatever. Market's still making me want to pull my hair out of my own head. Once again, was looking great. Back to going nowhere. Just insane. So I guess I'll sit here for another few minutes and crash out over the market. Nothing happened. Alex is just running a few minutes late, so I'm just going to keep the stream going until he gets here. And then do our meeting a bit late. Chilling to the music. Yeah, the music's fire. Would you rather listen to the music than hear me yap? It's Alex, yep. Chat, I don't know what to do. This market, I actually hate it. I hate it so much, this market. I haven't felt hate or anger in a minute towards the market. I feel it, bro. I hate this market so much. I'm using that word. I genuinely hate this market. I want this market out of my life. Oh, there he is. Yep. I got you, bro. It's Alex. Yep, I just spot you to spot, bro. I'm like so done with it, bro. Honestly, though, the only silver lining here is I'm really impressed with how I'm a damn good trader. Because I'm somehow green this week, and I've somehow not tilted or blown any accounts this week at all. If this was even last year, like I was a pretty good trader last year. I was doing well. Last year, I would have totally crashed out. Genuinely, I would have crashed out. Wassel is saving my life in this market. Doesn't mean I'm necessarily thriving, but it's saving my ass, that's for sure.
Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade.
The only man winning is Ike. Yeah, Ike is probably... Is Ike doing well in this market? I haven't heard from him recently. I'm assuming he probably is doing great in this market.
Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper.
I've tilted, blown accounts, requested 18K in payouts. Yeah. How I suck in this market. Yep, that's a great way to suck, bro. Exactly. Full moon making the werewolf come out. Is there a full moon tonight?
I'm Tmade Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break.
Oh, dude, prop firms are loving this week. They're quiet. They're like, they love this week. That's for sure. They are loving it.
For the current, then I enter with him. I'm into my master. The trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence. I stay on my course. Come on. Demis, I am reason. I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture. The edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation. The market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the foolish obey. I trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They Argus, descending all 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn. I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread. I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order. I keep the slate clean. When danger draws near, I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives where the reckless take chance. Fall back.
Dun 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 dun.
Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze one shot.
Only the Wassel are surviving, for real. Wassel and risk sinking is helping me. So this is, guys, essentially what's happening is at this point, we're being told that the market is waiting for information. All right. They're waiting for the information that's going to occur at the Jackson Hole Symposium, I guess. I don't know what they're waiting for, but the market is very clearly waiting for something. And that's it. It's not going to do anything until the market hears whatever it wants to hear. And then people will make decisions based off that and the market will move again. Other than that, we're not moving. That's it. We're not moving.
With the strike, time to cook.
Oh, you guys can see my X feed. It's Jackson Hole Symposium, not Opposium. Symposium. It's like a financial expo. Jackson Hole is going on right now. It's happening as we speak. It's today and tomorrow.
Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade.
It's an exclusive annual international conference hosted by the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. It's a Fed conference. It's happening as we speak. It's happening right now.
We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sign, my man. 6 swords, one warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refine, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I'm Tmade Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I mapped the whole temple for the others away. Ours discipline, fire, I don't move on the wind.
Whole lot of BS. Facts, Erkan.
The trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course. Come on.
Chad, are you guys like actually out here watching this market looking for a setup? Like, are you guys actually trading right now? Are people like in here being like, okay, let me see the reaction from this fair value gap. I think we might be able to go up to the relative equal highs. I think I see a setup forming. Like, there's nothing happening. I'm just in a trade, so I'm staying in it. I would not get into a trade. There's no new opportunity here. Nothing to do. But you don't understand, bro. If we manipulate the 10:22 a.m. low and then get an IFVG on the 13-second chart, we're going to go up to the relative equal highs. Like, no, dude. Market's just dead. Dude, data, I don't give a shit about data, Zid, at this point. I don't care at all about data. I'm not even kidding. I've never been a huge data person to begin with. Like, I like using the edgeful data, like some of the basic stuff to help. I think you can help build models around it loosely, but I honestly could care less about data, bro. It's the Ichimoku. It's in full effect, bro.
What's up, bro? You love this market a lot?
I'm having so much fun, bro. I'm having so much fun.
Is it your favorite? Do you know how much I didn't want to stream today?
Dude, I've been sitting this long.
Market, bro.
Dude, yo, I do gotta go like immediately because we got our PFM weekly meeting. But yo,
yeah,
I've been in this long since last night, bro. Asia, and you know where I messed up? If I just wassled from the moment I got in, because what happened was I was crashing out in the WhatsApp group. You remember?
Yeah.
Because I longed up here, bro. Because I was just like so mad that we took those equal highs.
Yeah.
By gapping up. So I just get long here, being like, I'm locking in this payout. If we're gonna take the rest of the liquidity above, we're just gonna run to it. Of course, that doesn't happen. We run down. So I end up closing the freaking long, like somewhere in here. And then I got back in here. But since I started off in the red, now I'm like, I'm still trying to get this payout. It's stupid. But I'm in this trade. It is what it is. I'm going to keep everyone updated. I said if this somehow hits TP today, I promise the chat I'm going to buy someone a 50K instant funded Lightning account with trade.
Is this going to hit is this going to give you a payout here if you hit it?
Yeah, it'll give me a payout. Yeah.
I mean, bro, I've traded so bad this whole entire month. I come on here every day just sad about it. But what can we do, bro? We keep making money somehow. I mean, apparently you could be a terrible trader as a prop firm trader and make money. So I'm proud of that part. But man, it's rough, dude. It's rough out here, guys.
It's rough, bro. It's rough. I got to get on that meeting, but maybe I'll be tuning in.
Fill me in, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, man.
Dude,
I hope this ends up going up to
dude. If this goes near my TP, I'm getting back on stream.
Like, what's crazy, Zach?
Dude, I can't even talk. I gotta go to the meeting.
I know, but I'm saying those hourly highs should have got taken, bro. Insane.
Oh, I know, dude. I know. It's absurd. It's absurd. I still think this makes the most sense. Like at least 690, but
yeah, I agree.
But this shit don't do nothing. But yeah, I gotta bounce like right now. They're waiting.
All right, bro. I appreciate you. Thanks for holding it down. Peace.
Of course, bro. Got you.
Chat, I hate this market. I think I'm gonna go on a break, chat. Should I go on a break? Should I go on an absolute break? Do we need to take a break, chat? I think you guys need to understand that next year I will not be in this market trading with you guys. Next year I will be on a beach in Italy, chat. Nobody can bother me. Discipline survives where the reckless take chance, fall back. Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade, HMM aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale. You heard me, chat? Next August, I'm taking completely the whole month off, man. We are not doing this again. We are not doing this again, chat. Who's going to host? You're going to have to find somebody only for August. PFM's going to have to hire an August streamer. What did ICT actually say? What did he say? Alex is going to go take a month off next August and go to Italy? How many people want to come with me to Italy for a month, chat? You have an entire year till next August to make a lot of money. You got an entire year, chat, to make a lot of money. Also, why is my camera looking at my ceiling, chat?
came from the dark, lost in the noise.
I'll come stream for August, everyone. Seeing me popping in the chart on August as an IB trader. Yo, I'm still mad at you, Zitterth. Chat, how disrespectful of Zitterth to take my trade this morning while the trade absolutely took me out. Or actually, I cut the trade, but I cut the trade and a minute later it ran 100 points, chat. 100 points? Ooh, my goodness, chat. Hey, Alex, Italy, you deserve it. Thank you, sir. He said that August is usually messy. Yeah, August is not just messy. It's disgusting. It's despicable. It's this. Ugh. It's horrible. All right, chat. We got Aurora coming on here right now, actually. Let me check in on her. Also, you know we got to go house music. We can't do hip-hop. Got to go house here, chat. You know Alex is here. It's house time. It's house time, chat. Chat, so I'm green across a lot of my funded accounts, but man, was it a freaking battle today. Was it a battle today, chat? What up, Nick? How you doing, brother? Zitter says it was a 10R trade. It's my first time taking a 10R trade. Thanks to you, bro. No cap. I love you, bro. Appreciate you, Zitter. I like you, man. I think you're cool. I like you, bro. I like you. I love that you're in the Discord. I love that you trade with your boy. I love we trade very similarly. I just put on way more size, but that's just me. What up, Urcon? How you doing, brother? Urcon says we need lo-fi house. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Lo-fi, chat. What up, Jav? How you doing? Alex the Playboy? What's popping? What's popping, AXP? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Chat, I'm not really a Playboy. I've been with the same girl for 12 years now. When you're with the same girl for 12 years, you can't be a Playboy. You are the opposite of a Playboy, in my opinion. Zitter says it's in the suggestion page. Bro, you love writing everything in the suggestion page. You are the suggestion page guy. That's it. That's what I've come to figure out about you. All right, chat. This is what Zitter did today with my call out. The GOAT called it and I took it. Let's see, chat. This is a trade, chat, right here. Literally, I called this exact trade out live on stream. 29,520 longs. Right up to literally an 80-point move, and it kept going, obviously. He hit full TP, by the way. Full TP right here at 6:04. Just absolutely filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Oh, you can't see it? God darn it, chat. Why am I doing this to myself? All right, so what I was saying is, here's the trade, chat. Here's the area. It was 9,520. I called it live on stream. I got in long. And then I cut my trade because we chopped around for a while. I cut it, and within a second of cutting it, I looked over at my other charts here on the left-hand side of my screens, and I go, no, it's a 3-bar reversal. It's going to run. And it just ran, chat, all the way to TP. Insane trade. Zitter caught it. Good stuff, Zitter. Proud of you, bro. Very proud of you. What you mean you caught that move up, Ksenia? You can't catch it up unless you're with Tmade. Unless you're with Tmade, you're not catching any of it, okay? Any of it. You're not catching any of it, all right? Yes, continuing to go higher and higher, chat. Looks like Zarb's trade's about to start working out here. I wonder if it's possible to trade order flow as smoothly as in deep charts inside of Tradevate. Nope, it's not possible because Tradevate doesn't have tick data like these order flow platforms does. So it'll never be accurate. It'll give you an idea, but it will never be accurate. I really wanted to give Zach his TP, man. I really wanted to give Zach his TP. This thing's ripping, chat. Not yet, but they will be coming out in next week. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there with the platform. And I made a lot of money with them today. Did you get deep charge with code Tmade to save yourself some money? That's what I want to know, Money Master. Because if you did, you get my templates. If you didn't, you're SOL, man. I have templates for you if you used code Tmade. Should be in the TraderMade folder.
No fear,
That's true. That is what I did. I literally just single traded everything, and only time I copy traded was when I traded the 5 micros. Can't be mad about that. So chat, let's see if there's any resistance up here at these 29,650s. Zarb. I want to go to the gym so bad, but I can't risk this trade. I know, bro. It's like a 10K payout, man. What up, Kathy? How are you? Welcome back, Kathy. Haven't seen you in a while. We got a call wall here, chat. Looking to see if I can short this thing here. All right, chat. I'm going to try shorting the call wall. I'm going to try to trade back to... Remember, we have Lunchbox. We should trade back to the middle. If I can get a trade to here, I'll be happy off the call wall, chat. Going to risk... I'm up $700, so I'm going to risk the 700 here. Again, we are... Lunchbox should pull back to the midpoint of the range, right? Or to VWAP. It should, unless we get our faces ripped off here. So we'll see, chat. We'll see, but that's what I'm looking for. Return to the purple line. It is 640 or 1241 here. We should return to 50% of the range. It happens, what, 60 to 70% of the time? So that's kind of the idea, and I'm going to use the call wall for it. I think it's a good trade idea. Stop saying pump it, chat. Stop saying pump it and start saying drop it. That's what I want to see, is a drop here, not a pop, if you know what I mean. We want to see a drop, not a pop. So I want to see it pull back into this area here, chat, and then I want to see it rip the face off of the highs there again. Let's see what happens. I might get absolutely smoked here, but we do have a nice call wall here, and we have absorption happening at this level, so we'll see. Zach's TP first so we can get a giveaway going. Touche, 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 touche. ES is looking so strong, dude. ES is through that call wall. NQ still hasn't got to the call wall yet. I think ES is going to cook me. All right, chat. Serious buyers coming in here at the call wall. Let's see if we get a bit of a rejection here. Let's see if we get a little bit of a rejection here. Looking for that pullback. See big orders coming in here at the call wall. Woo! Sneezy me. All right, chat. I'm adding into this position here. Let's see what happens here. Very aggressive. So at this point, I'm going to mark out 25% of the high to low here, or 50% of the high to the midpoint of the lunchbox. So it would be a retest of the 30s here, is what I'm looking for right now. At this point, I don't think we're going to come back to this area. We also have my friend here live on stream, guys. Who's ready for Aurora, her second appearance here on PFM? Who's ready, chat? Who's ready? Aurora, how you doing? Welcome to the show again.
Hello. How are you doing?
Look at you. Looking like a beautiful day wherever you are.
In Germany, it's like, it's okay. It's an okay day. It's sunny
Okay
for
day?
for our conditions, yeah. How are you
Seems
doing?
More than okay. to me. I'm doing good. I'm waiting to see if these buyers don't absolutely smash my face off and actually just pull us back here real quick. We do have the daily high though at 662 here on NQ. We might push for it. So we'll see. Just looking for a quick pullback before we rip our faces off.
What are you trading right now? Like, what is this?
Just NQ and about to get stopped out here because that's how NQ wants to do me. Oh, it missed me. Okay, chat. We could be safe.
How do you handle losses in front of a live audience? Like, do you care, or is it just like?
No, I don't really
any
care.
Other day?
No, I don't really care. I made a lot of money trading, especially this month, so it's part of it. I was up 800 and now I'm down 100, so I risked what I was up to try to double the account there. But this is crazy. We pushed through that call wall here. Ton of orders coming in. The way that I trade the lunch hour is I look for a retrace to 50% of the range, or at least like somewhere here. But we are parabolically moving higher, and I don't know if we're going to get it today. We are above our call wall. We do have the overnight high, though, right here at 661. I think that's probably London high as well, chat. I will try this call wall short again, chat, here in a second. Let me go to the 30-second here. Just not. It just doesn't look great.
Okay, so because I don't read future charts, are you in long or short? You're in.
I'm good. I'm trying to short this back down a bit, but I don't know. It looks like a hard trade to take.
I haven't even looked at NQ today. We just took a.
Why
gold
haven't
trade.
you?
Because we just took a gold trade and we had another gold trade on Monday, and both of them ran into profit. Like, it was a pretty
instantly.
clean week. Yeah, it was a pretty clean week. So we didn't look for any others. I'm also like in between moving and exams and thesis, and I was sick. I had like the worst food poisoning ever.
Ooh, that's the worst. How are you feeling now?
I'm better.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
I can stand on my own feet, so it's good because I couldn't.
I'm very happy to hear that because that sucks when you feel like that. It really sucks. I've been there many times. It's not the best. And when you feel so sick that you don't even look at a chart, that's always the worst, you know?
That's the worst. I think that's like, how bad are you feeling? Like dying and then can't even look at charts.
Yeah. It's definitely the worst. I think we're going to get this pull off this call wall here. Looking for us to retrace here, chat. Looking for 38s. Let's see. I'm in heavy. 5 contracts here off of this. No wick on these 5-minute candles here, so we should continue here into the 30s. Let's see, chat. Let's see if the call wall rejects one more time here. Again, I'm playing with fire because we didn't take the overnight high here. Just sticking to my plan with Lunchbox here, chat, but I could get my face ripped. Let's see. Ugh. Really want this trade to hit, man. 800. If we don't retrace at least the 25% of the 50% range, I'm gonna cry here. Yeah, we should retrace at least to 637 if they want to retrace it at all. 5-minute wick here. Let's see what they do here, Aurora. Are they going to rip my face off here?
Alex, I don't want to be mean, but you remember last week when I told you about the 4-hour strategy?
Yeah, I know. It's working right now, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
I don't want to talk about it, but it's like it's looking really nice right now. It's already a take profit 1.
Nice. I just want to pull back to 639. That's all I'm looking for. It might be too aggressive in this market here. Yeah, a lot of buyers are coming in right here at the Delta. Might just see a flip straight up. ES is holding too. The fact that we don't pull back at all to even any part of the Lunchbox chat is actually mental. Usually some sort of pullback. I'm not saying 50% today, but I'm saying at least 25, which is where my take profit is. Let's see. Let's see, chat. We're at the call wall here. Absorption is happening below us. I don't like that. We have absorption at 42s. This could rip my face off. Let's see. Aurora, tell me it's gonna happen.
I don't know. It could. I don't like praying while I'm watching.
There we go. Beautiful. Up $650 on that trade. Let's go. I'm definitely bullish. I just have to trade that call wall. So just looking at gamma levels. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think prices should go higher. I think they should have gone higher. I mean, I bought it here. I bought it here today, Aurora, at the low, and only wrote it up for like here.
I
only wrote it up to like here, and this thing is all the way here. Like, you know how insane that is?
I know it happens really often, but it's like you take your wins and then you don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's part of it, right? It's
Especially
part of it.
if you're in front of the charts every single day, which you
Yeah.
probably are.
Oh, I'm always in front of the damn charts. It sucks. You know, today's one of those days I didn't even want to come on. I wasn't feeling the best. Not because I'm sick, just mentally. This week has just been taxing on my brain so far. But when you're a host of a very popular show, you have to come on every day, no matter how you feel. You gotta stick it up, sick it up.
I was just going
Zach
to
was
ask you
about to
about that
crash out.
because when I do like content and stuff, a lot of days I just don't feel like it, and I don't have to do it for hours and hours like you do. It's
Yeah.
like half an hour, maybe max.
Yeah, I mean, I traded this morning too for the Discord, right? And this is what kind of crashed me out. I got into this long right here at the 520, and I ended up like it was chopping for a little bit, and I ended up being like, you know what, I'm gonna just take it off. And as soon as I took it off, Aurora, you know how like I don't know how you trade, but I have multiple monitors, so I have charts everywhere. So I looked over. As soon as within a second, I took it off and I looked over and I go, oh no, this is gonna run. It's a 3-bar reversal, which is like something that I look at for when I'm looking for longs. And I kid you not, this thing, I'm gonna try to bring the screen in. So this thing right here is where I got in and I got out, and it literally within a millisecond, it ran one candle.
Yeah.
To here. And
It
then
happens
continued higher.
all
Oh
of
my
us.
goodness.
It
Yeah,
sucks. I
that
don't
was
know
a
what's
crash
happening
out
more.
for me. That was my crash out today.
Okay, I can totally understandable.
Super crash
Valid
out.
crash out, valid crash out.
But somebody in my Discord took the trade, so that's always the only good thing about it is somebody actually made money with it. So very proud of that part. It sucks when it's not you though, you know?
It does.
I was having this conversation with Zach today because I think I've been trading horrible this month, like horrible. But I'm up 18,000 in payouts. I spent 6,000 and I'm up 12K in profits.
Yeah,
What do you think about that? Do you think that's terrible? Oh, all right, you saw it. Do you think that's a terrible? Do you think that's a bad trader?
Well, there are a lot of bad traders. You're not one of them, so I think you're doing pretty fine.
Why do I
But it's
feel like the worst trader ever though?
Do you have
August humbled me. It made me feel like I don't know what I'm doing, you know?
why?
I don't know. I just feel like August has just told me like I've blown way more accounts than I would like to. And I've just taken some really bad trades, I think, you know?
Out of boredom?
Out of boredom? I wouldn't say out of boredom. I would say out of the market. I want the market to do X. The market does Y, you know? I would say more out of that. But somebody says, Alex, you bought 60 accounts? Guys, why do you think just as I spent $6,000 doesn't mean I bought 60 accounts? I bought a couple like $500 accounts. I bought what?
They think in $100 accounts.
Yeah, no, it's a mixture, guys. I bought like 7 $500 accounts. I bought, you know, it's a mixture of things. I probably brought like 30 $100 accounts, stuff like that over the month of August. So again, I'm not proud of it, but like,
I remember
yeah,
last
Zero
August,
says it here.
We also made quite some losses in last August, but since then, like we've been focusing on different things. I think that's the. Do you just trade NQ? You trade a couple of instruments, right? It's not
Only
like
NQ, to be honest.
Trade
And
only NQ.
it's yeah, and it's wanting me to long this right now. Aurora, should I get in the 4-hour trade here? Oh my goodness.
Let me look at the 4-hour trade is long gone.
Oh
4-hour
man,
trade
it's
is
gone already. It's gone already.
Gone. It's long gone. It's been in the making for the past 4 hours. So it's long gone.
I did buy a sexy desk though, and it actually, I think it arrived, chat. I think it arrived. Let me check. It was delivered, chat. We have our desk. Aurora, I spent $1,700 on a desk.
Why?
It's a sit-stand desk, so I've been sitting on the damn desk. I think that's also driving me nuts, is that I'm sitting all damn day.
But those cost like $200 on Amazon.
No, but I bought a Secret Lab metal desk that is gorgeous. Somebody's asking, what's your 4-hour thing? You want to show them?
Sure. I can show them, yeah.
And also, are you going to be talking about Ola Prime today, or are we going to do that? Are we doing that next time?
I wore the shirt.
Oh shit, chat. We got Ola Prime in the house.
We got
so guys, if
Ola.
you don't know, Aurora is basically partnershiped with Ola Prime, and so you know she's here to talk to us about Ola. I like to say Hola, ¿cómo estás? But she likes to say Ola Prime. And first, we'll talk about her 4-hour trades, and then we'll talk about Ola Prime. How about that?
I can show you like the 4-hour thing, which is going on right now. I'm not in this trade because I was trading gold.
And oh, okay. So you were trading today.
Yes, just one trade.
Okay.
One gold trade. Let me show both of them actually. You can see my screen?
I will be in a second. So will the whole world. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay, so this
Are
is the
you?
trade.
All right, chat. Can you see your screen? Chat, you can see your screen. Someone says there are going to be giveaways. Of course, there's going to be giveaways. Chat. What do? We give away accounts on this stream. Aurora, take it off, and show them the sauce.
Okay, so this is the 4-hour trade ongoing. My entry candle was basically this bullish one here. Starting off at the daily bias, I talked about this last time. It's also in my YouTube if you want an in-depth thing on it. But it's basically when you decide on your daily bias based on swing highs, swing lows, whether the previous candle engulfs the one before that. So basically this Wednesday candle, because my charts are in German, this Wednesday candle fully engulfed the previous Tuesday candle, the body and the wick. And then the next day's bias, so today, would have been bullish. And then I wait for the first 4-hour bullish engulfing candle, which was not this one, but this one. And then I take my fib. I usually take the candle entry, but because this entry is above my area of interest, I put the entry at the highest point, which makes the... I could have put it here as well. Like usually I do layer like here and in the middle and at the bottom just to give the highest risk reward. But if you do want to make it easier, just put it at the highest point. And then the target number 1 would be the last high. So a 2.8 risk reward. And the next target would be 3.7, depending on what you take. If you take the lower entry, of course, it's going to be like the 9, almost 3 times that. But yeah.
You and your little 4-hour strategy, Aurora.
I told you, every time it works, I'm like, how did that work? Why did it work? And it's been like
It's
a
a
year.
good one, though.
Yeah, it's a simple one. It's like idiot proof, which is why I wanted to do it for myself, because I wanted something which is like anybody can learn this.
Well, I love that. I love that. Appreciate you sharing that, Aurora. I'm going to let people ask questions about it. Chad, if you have any questions about it, I'm actually going to go. My desk arrived, so I'm going to just let it into my house so nobody steals it here in New York. And I'll be right back, chat. Ask Aurora your questions. People are saying that's actually super goated. It is goated. I'll be right back.
What's my YouTube? My YouTube is Charts by Aurora, which is a weird name, but I wasn't very creative back then. I will show it. And what's the win rate of the 4-hour strategy? So it is definitely above like 55%, which is it depends on what you do. If you just take this simple as formula and you're like right for the daily bias at least half of the time, you will get a win rate of 50 to 60% at least. If you have a few more tips and tricks and look at the candle shapes of the bodies and wicks and stuff, if you want to add more sauce to it, then you can improve on that by like 5 or 10%, nothing crazy. But because the risk to reward is high, so I usually start at anything starting from 3.5 risk to reward and upwards, but they go from, on average, between 4 and 10. Do I have to hold overnight? It happened like 3 times where I had to hold overnight. Other than that, it's usually intraday. It happens within the first 4-hour candle most of the time. As you can see this time here, it will probably, if it goes full take profit, I think most probably it will need 2 candles. So 4 to 8 hours, which is definitely fine. The risk reward, as I said, I don't take anything which is below a 3.5 minimum. Usually these trades have a 5-6 risk reward, but nothing below 3.5. Yeah, these happen like a couple times a week, sometimes a couple times a month, sometimes you get 2 within 24 hours. It just depends. It's not very consistent in terms of how often it appears, but it's definitely worth learning if you want to have a low effort strategy. I call this the strategy for busy people, for lazy people, for low effort people who just want to be trading on the side and not really spend 10 hours on it. But this is not the only thing that I trade because I can't wait like for 2 setups a month. So this week I had 2 gold trades, which me and my boyfriend share within our trading community. So we had 2 gold trades and both of them were full take profit, which was 5.5 risk reward and 5.5 risk reward intraday scalps. And that was 2 for 2. So we usually do like 1 to 8 trades a week. We don't do a lot of trades. We do it together. He does a lot of gold trading. He is more in front of the charts than me. But yeah, we do it together. So the trades that we took, like the one that I just took today, was this one, which is a 5 risk reward. And then the one that we took on Monday was a short, which was here. Also, basically the exact same risk to reward. Also a 5.2 risk to reward. So yeah, it was a great week. Definitely. I actually thought that the week ended on Monday because when you make profits at the beginning of the week and you make like not 1 RR but like 5 RR at the beginning of the week, you just like, fuck it, you don't need any more. But yeah, we had another one today. So share the gold trade. So the idea behind the gold trade is not as low effort as it is with NASDAQ, which is why I love NASDAQ, because it is low effort, especially for me, because with gold, it's always a whole bunch of concepts coming in together. But I can explain it a bit. So the trade on Monday first, and then the trade today, I always start off at the daily chart. Tells me the most about what the market is doing, what it has been doing, and then I try to find order blocks, fair value gaps. Like these are usually the 2 things that we look for in gold. With NASDAQ, I look for daily structure, but I also look for engulfings. But with gold, we don't do that. So with gold, it was basically this order block. I don't know how much you guys are into like order block and breaker block and mitigation block, all of the blocks that you can have. But basically an order block, we broke above this, we retested back into it, and then we look for entries on the 5-minute and in the 3-minute time frames. So we had that on Monday and we had that today. Just a bit of theory. So on Monday, we waited for a reversal because we were at the premium range on the daily time frame. And then we had this very juicy liquidity, very juicy trend line, which is basically a signal for liquidity grab is coming. It's coming real fast. And then when we zoom in a little bit more, we wait for a clean break below the previous order block, and then a retest. There are quite a few details. I think my boyfriend also, Fatih, he recorded a video when on YouTube if you want to watch that. It's definitely worth watching. There are a couple of concepts that come together. So with this one, it would be basically an order block, a trend line, waiting for a liquidity grab, and then waiting for a break of structure, actually, a CISD, and then retest into that order block which was broken. So where's the order block? Let's look for the order block. We are all over ICT. You can be. There are a lot of people who don't like to trade it, but it works. It definitely has been working for us for years. So
good. My desk is 1,000 pounds. I couldn't even get it into the house.
It costs over 1,000 pounds, so
that's true. It's all metal, man. Heavy. Who's the guy in the back? Your little brother? Come on, guys. Chat, trying out something new here. I've never had this before, but it's pretty good. What do we think?
What is that?
This right here is a beer, and we're getting wasted.
You get wasted with beers?
Well, I do get. I'm like I don't really drink much, so yeah, one beer will put me out. But no, this is a sparkling water, by the way. I know you're like, you're German. You probably drink a lot, okay?
I'm not German, but I've been around them so much that that's not a usual thing you hear, to get
Really?
wasted with one
I
beer.
get wasted on like 1 or 2 beers.
That is very unusual. But I don't think Germany is a good place. Here.
I mean, the reality is I'm a cheap date, okay? But yeah, it's called Liquid Death. This is like a water that this one's sparkling, and it's has a good taste to it.
Why is it called Liquid Death?
Because you die when you drink it. I don't know.
You actually die when you don't. But
You die when you don't. So Aurora, did you explain everything? Everybody had questions for you. They were excited about it.
I don't know.
Chat, what did you think about it? Chat, did you guys like it? Are you using a fisheye on your cam? I'm not, dude, but it looks like it, right? What do you think about it? I know you used to love the fisheye. Zarb is like a
fisheye cam?
I don't have a fisheye cam, but he's a skater boy, so he loves fisheye. Like, all the skaters have like fisheye footage of them.
I think don't like all motion cameras have the fisheye?
No.
No? I thought that was just the norm.
No. It's not the norm. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Good to know.
The camera's peeking through something? Yeah, it's peeking through my monitors. I got multiple monitors here, chat. Yo, did Zarb hit TP? Someone says, Aurora, thanks for going in depth with the explanation. Hey, you're welcome. It was great. I love going in depth.
Was Zarb been long? Or what is everything?
Yeah, he's been long since
when you got out of the trade?
No, he's been long since before the market opened, I think. He trades one micro. So he's in long and holds it.
One micro, isn't that like $100?
$2 per point. $2 per point, because one mini is $20 per point. One micro is $2 per point. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty bullish, man. If we keep holding above this call wall. I also haven't eaten any food, so I'm gonna have to order something. So, Aurora, why don't you talk about Ola Prime a little bit here? We would love to hear about Ola Prime. I met some of the guys at Prop Firm Expo. Did you meet them there?
Who? The Ola Prime staff?
Yeah, did you meet them there, or you already knew them?
Well, we met online, but we didn't actually meet in person because they are all like in different. Some of them are in Hong Kong, some of them are in India.
Yeah.
One of them is in UK. So. But yeah, we met for the first time there. It was fun.
Sick.
It's sick to see people in 3D. You don't really know what they look like.
You never know. No.
Yeah. But it was fun. So Ola Prime, yeah, CFDs, they have Forex futures accounts. Basically, like, I've never traded futures with Ola Prime, but I definitely traded Forex.
Okay.
Pretty, like, the only thing I could maybe criticize would be the leverage, because I couldn't go in with gold with more than 2.5 or 5 lots depending on the account. But now they basically launched a high leverage account with, I think, 1 to 500. I'm not sure. Let me just check.
Oh man, we're off to the races here. Zarb's about to hit TP, guys. Zarb's about to hit TP, guys. We are off. Wow.
Do you see his charts as well?
No, I just know because he was on the stream before me and he just was like very pissed. The market wasn't going higher. It was doing nothing. But if he hits the TP, he gets a $10,000 payout. So he's very like,
wow.
You know, yeah, he's watching it. And I think it puts him at 40K for August. Chat, does it put him at 40K for August? If it puts him at 40K for August, he doubled me this month. Because I'm at 18, he's at 40. And also I think his spend is way low. Only way I lock this payout, bro, is if it hits 750. Oh, 750. Okay. All right. He still needs 75 points. Hey, man, anything's possible with NVIDIA. 40K for August, and that breaks your record, right? That breaks your payout record.
Are you in competition with one another? Or is it like...
It's not that I'm not in competition, but it's
friendly
healthy to like...
encouragement?
Yeah, that's what it is. I think it helps me. I don't know. I think like I'll have a month. I had a month where I did 35,000 and I beat his biggest month. But like this month, he's going to beat me and beat his biggest month and my biggest month, you know? And I think it's just seeing people that you love and care about, that you know are great traders, doing that in front of you. It motivates you to be like, oh, I can do that too, you know?
Okay. I mean, that's
Does that
good.
make sense?
Makes sense.
Also, Zarb is a lovable guy. All you can do is love him. You can never even hate the guy. He's just a good dude, you know?
He's very cool, yeah. He was also very nice.
Yeah, remember when
Motivating
you met him. You remember you met him in person at the expo.
The question would actually be not that you motivate each other, but if Zarb were to hit stop loss right now in this second, would you be happy? Like just a little bit? Or would you be like, oh man,
No.
that sucks?
No, because I'm not in the trade, so I'd be very, very mad. I want him to hit TP.
Okay.
If I was short and he was long, I want mine to hit. You know what I mean? I want to win for sure. But no, I'm happy for him. I want him to get his 40K and really, I mean, also remember, like, prop per match. I think the reason why it does so well, it's not just because we have guests like you and cool people coming on the show. Like the host, me, Zarb, Luna, like the hosts actually like make money trading and they do it live every day. You know, I think that's very hard to find. You can find a host that's isn't it? Yeah, you can find people that are entertaining, funny, jokesters, all that kind of stuff. But how do you find somebody who can also entertain, also be enjoyable to watch, also be good at hosting and good at talking to people, while also being a good trader that makes money? How hard is that? That's a hard thing to find.
How did they find you? Like, did you fly?
I don't know. So Zarb actually found me, to be honest. He started the show for PFM and he was doing it for like a month or two, and online reached out to me and was like, hey, I see your success. I had done 100K in 100 days. No, actually, no, at that time I had only done like, I was doing a challenge, 100K in 100 days. And I was at like 30,000 at that time. And he reached out to me and was like, yo, I like this challenge you're doing. I like where you're going with your, you know, like the fact that you're transparent, you share everything. He's like, let's bring you on the show. So I started coming on like you as a guest, and I was a guest pretty much, I want to say for like 2.5 months. And I came on every Thursday. And yes, actually Robert just reminded me, Robert found me. So Robert found me. That's true. I don't know how he found me because he doesn't, he found me on X. Yeah, on X. So Robert found me, I think it was. And he brought me on the show, and I met Zarb for the first time because he was the host at the time. And so I was coming on every Thursday, 9:30 a.m. every single Thursday. And I went 2.5 months winning every trade except for one. And they saw me do my whole journey from like the whole like 30. At that time, I was at 30K. They literally watched me go from 30 to 100K in under 100 days because I was showing up every week, you know, sharing and trading live every day on stream. And they would have guests that would come on 3-4 times on the show and never take a trade. I understand guests coming on my stream in the afternoon and not taking a trade because it's afternoon. Like, I don't expect people to take trades in the afternoon. But if you're coming on at 9:30 in the morning and you're on for an hour, you better take some trades and be somewhat entertaining because that's like good time for trading, you know, especially if you're a New York Open trader. So yeah, that's kind of what I was. That's kind of how it worked out. And then all of a sudden they wanted someone to do the PM hosting. I think there was a couple guys that they had in mind. Like, I don't think I was number one, but they reached out to me and they were like, "Hey, do you want to do this?" And I was like, "Sure, fuck it, why not?" And like, I never wanted to be a host, to be honest, but I think in life when opportunities come, you just say yes. I've always had that. Like, I just say yes to things when they come, especially when I feel like they could they could be good. And so I did like a 3-month trial with them and they renewed my contract and here I am.
And it's been 1 year?
It's been 4.5, almost 5 months now. Robert says I was number one on the list. Okay. So I was their number one on the list. He's texting me on the side.
They have to say that now.
They have to say that, right? Yeah, I guess I was number one. He says Zach was like, Alex would be the best fit for this job. All right, Zach, let's go, bro. So yeah, I came on and I think I do a great damn job as a host. But I will say that August has tested me in more ways than I can ever explain. It feels like it touched me in places that it should never touch me, physically, mentally, and emotionally. And it's been rough, Aurora, to show up on days where I'm feeling drained from the morning sessions. You know, people don't know this, but I stream 9:30 to 11 every day. Sometimes I go till 11:30. So I go 2 hours in the morning, then I go 4 hours on here, and then I do. I'm doing a interview series for Funded Next, where I interview other traders who have taken big payouts, which has been a blessing for this show because now I can bring good traders onto the show as well that I'm meeting. But the reality is that's an hour and a half of my life after this. So I'm at the computer 4, 5, 6, 7.5, 8 hours a day. Of course, I'm going to spend $1,700 on a sit-stand desk, and I better be goddamn profitable if you're spending that much time at the computer. If you're spending that much time at the computer and you're losing, you just can't. You know, you got to stop trading. You got to walk away. But yeah, that's kind of my story and how I got here, essentially.
It sounds like a lot on your plate, honestly.
You know, I asked Claude, like, "Hey, Claude, I need you to help me with my life. I'm so busy," and it was like, "You're." Claude said, "I'm unhelpable. It can't help me."
Is that a word? Unhelpable?
I think it is. Claude said it. Chad is asking, what sort of name is Aurora?
I heard different theories on it, honestly. Like, my grandma says she heard it on TV, like in a Spanish or Italian series.
Mm-hmm.
My parents, like, they fight over whose idea it was to give me his name. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. But what it means red light during dawn, something like that. I can really explain it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's just a name.
But it has a meaning to it, is what you're saying.
It has a meaning. It has a meaning. The meaning is just like, okay. So, okay.
Someone's asking, are you Spanish? Are you asking me? Because obviously you know I look Spanish, guys. Come on, look at me. I'm literally a Latino. I don't think Aurora looks Latin or Spanish at all.
No, I don't. Aurora is a Spanish word. I think it's Italian. I think it's Italian. But I'm not Italian either. So I'm from the Balkans.
Aurora, what are you? That's all I got to say. So let's talk about Ola a little bit here because I'm intrigued. They have CFDs, which is what you trade. Do they also have futures or no? I can't remember. I think they're coming with it. Oh, they do have futures? Okay.
They do have futures.
Okay, cool.
They have futures accounts, Forex accounts, and I think they have crypto accounts separately. I'm not really sure. But definitely Forex and futures.
And are you partnered with them mostly on the future CFD side of things, or
only
what?
On Forex? Because I've never traded futures before you.
Before I put it in your little ear and told you about it.
I'm halfway there actually with my first challenge, so I'm like,
okay.
yeah, I'm halfway there.
I'm proud of you. Chat, this girl was walking around the a party in London. It was the prop firm party. And I touched her on the shoulder and I said, hey, I want to ask you a question. What did I ask you? What was my first question?
I don't know. I think you asked, no, I think you asked something about what do you think about guys that trade? Like, is it lame?
Oh,
or,
yeah.
I think it was something like that.
Chat, was that a good opener? Was that a good opener, chat? Is that a good first question for a girl inside of a trading space? We were at a trading event. Pretty good opener, right?
About trading, otherwise it would just be awkward, right?
It would be awkward for sure. But I mean, it was so me and Zarb were talking about like, is it lame to like talk about trading when you meet like someone, like a girl, you know? And since I have a girlfriend and I have no care in the world and I just go up to anybody, I was like, oh, here's a girl. She's tall. She looks like she'd be sweet, nice to talk to. Let me talk to her real quick.
I was just doing like circles because people tend to know each other in those like meetups, whatever. So everybody was forming like a group, and I was just like with my colleague from Ola Prime, and then he just went away somewhere, and I was alone, so I had to talk to people.
And then I saved you. No, because you could have been alone. You could have been alone, and bad things could have happened. You know how it is.
Yeah, in a closed, confined space with 20, 30, 40 other people. Anything could have
And
happened.
mostly men, because that's what the trading space is.
Yeah, that's trading space. That's true.
Right.
But most of the men in the trading space are like fine. They're not like weird, or
They're
at least
weird?
I've met weird people. I don't think.
Well, I'm happy to hear that because they looked weird to me.
No way.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Can you
I'm
even
making a
say
joke.
that? I think you can say that.
I'm making a joke. I loved all of the people I met were amazing. I do want to introduce you to somebody. He's my good friend, chat. He's a great trader, also the CEO of a prop firm. But this is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Clay. Let's bring him up, guys. Clay from Top One Futures. What's up, bro?
What up? How's it going, man? How are
Chilling,
you?
man? Super happy to have you, bro. I like the spot. Is that the new spot?
This
in
is the new
Brazil?
spot. It's coming together, dude.
It's coming together nice, man. It's coming together nice.
Yeah.
Clay,
And,
meet my friend Aurora up here.
Aurora, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Man, I've been thinking all day about the stream, and what I was thinking about is I wonder what kind of tunes Tmade Alex is going to have.
Oh, I'm rocking with a little house music lately. I've just been housing it out, dude. But dude, I love the bookshelf behind you. I love the room. I love the green. You know, my house is that same color. You can't see it in this room, but if you leave my office, the whole house is pretty much that green. It's like this. There's a name for it that we bought the color. I just can't remember what it is, but my girlfriend loves that tone. It's so zen-y and it's amazing.
It's like a fern green. But yeah, most of the books are in Portuguese. Not gonna lie, so I can read about.
Hey,
It'll
man,
take years to read them.
it's for show, dude. You know, it's all for show. You know,
Dude, I'm reading those at like a second grade level pace.
Snail pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of redoing my office too, man. I'm getting rid of these cabinets. I think someone said the other day I look like I'm in a kitchen, so that was not cool.
I was just about to say that. I actually thought you were in a kitchen.
You really thought I was in a kitchen? Why do people think I'm in a kitchen, dude?
It looks very kitchen-y behind you.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness!
I mean, you're in front of the computer all day and streaming and doing everything else. You might as well be in the kitchen, dude. Like,
I'm cooking it up, dude. I'm cooking it up.
make a sandwich halfway through the stream.
Right? Yeah, you're right, dude. But no, we're gonna redo it. So, you know, my girlfriend's kind of like a little interior designer, but man, I realize our tastes are very different. She wants me to have like a very she wants to be like almost like a very high-end hotel looking vibe, and I'm like, I just want a neon sign back there. I just want like lights, you know what I mean? And she's like, no. So we're battling it out here. We'll see who wins. But happy to have you back here, Clay. It's been a little bit since I've seen you on my show. I know you've been on Luna's, and I think maybe just Luna's recently, right? Or were you were on Zarb's too?
Yeah, so I've been doing like Luna's morning one since I'm in Brazil now. It's not like the London time. The end of it is like actually perfect time because it's like my time. You know what I mean? So
perfect.
I've been going on hanging out with him, and then it rolls over to when Zach comes on. So
That's perfect, dude.
Up to those guys, and but you know, my heart is with the afternoon show.
Let's go, baby. There we go. His heart is here. Aurora, what do you think about Clay moving to Brazil? You got a guy here, the CEO of a prop firm, killing the game. CEO, sorry, founder. I always say CEO, but founder, yes.
CEO involves too many Excel spreadsheets.
I would be doing the same thing as you, man. I'd be founding something and finding someone else who can deal with that because I'm more of a chill dude. You know what I mean? Good ideas, chill guy.
Yeah, I'm the idea guy. I am literally the idea guy. That's my role.
I love it, man. I love it. But yeah, he ended up going to Brazil. Look at that, living the life now. Left Florida, said bye-bye.
Aurora, where are you at?
I'm in Germany, like right now.
Nice. You're German?
No, I'm not German, but I live here. I moved here 7 years ago and have been living here.
Oh, okay, cool. What did you move there for?
Study, work after study, work during studies.
Okay, so you speak German now?
Yeah, I'm stuck here. Yeah, I do speak German.
Did you say I'm stuck here?
Well, once you get in, you can't really get out. It's a bit problematic.
Oh, so it's like blood in, blood
scary.
out. Sounds very German.
Sounds very German.
No, right. That was a bad joke.
But
you know what I love about Germany though is that I was in I went to the airport and I was in Frankfurt and I had to stay there overnight. And I was like, man, it's so like industrial and cold and like literally cold, but like you would like this, Alex. The architecture is very just industrial and cold.
Dude, you know I love it, dude.
Yeah,
You really
yeah.
do? Or was it
Oh, I love
sarcasm?
that kind of style. No, I love it.
What'd you
I
say,
love like
Roy?
brutalism and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Then Germany's not the place because it's just ugly.
Damn, you can't be saying that kind of stuff. You're in Germany.
I can because I am like.
Somebody just said, "Is Germany kidnapping people?" Well,
Germans
listen.
are awesome though, super friendly people, and you know I like that. But when I was in the airport too, what was crazy is it was like 9 a.m. and I was like, oh man, where can I get a coffee? And then like people were drinking literally like mugs, like liter-sized mugs of beer. I was like, man, I just want like.
That sounds like Germany, dude.
Yeah.
Aurora did say last time she was on the show that a license plate, or like if you want to get a license plate, or not a license plate, but a driver's license, it's like how much? Like $5,000 in Germany, dude. How crazy is that, Clay? Is that insane? $5,000 for to get a driver's license. In Florida, you literally get one for like free, and you walk in and out of the DMV. And you don't know how to drive. Apparently,
it's pretty simple in the U.S. I'd imagine I haven't done that here in Brazil yet, but I imagine it's pretty difficult to do.
Yeah,
so.
Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild.
And then I noticed when I was in the waiting room, your chart's color vibe has changed again.
Yeah, you know what? I have a hard time with it because I'm gonna go back to it actually. So I have a hard time with it because when people first started joining my Discord, I kind of traded with like a lighter background and the blue and black candles, and so I think they were having a little bit hard time kind of following along with the purple and all the stuff that I had going on. So it's still the order flow charts, it's still the volume profile, still everything that I'm doing now, but it's incorporating more of a visual perspective that they can kind of understand when they first join. I did it for the people, man. You know, it doesn't matter to me if the candles are orange and purple. You know, it's honestly at this point. But Clay, how have you been trading this month, and how have people at top one? Do you feel like people are struggling right now? August has been tough, man. I am somehow green, but I don't deserve it. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
You call 18K somehow green?
Okay, I've taken 18K in payouts, but I have blown a shit ton of payouts. Like I could have been up like 60K this month, and I just blew a lot of accounts, man. I'm gonna be honest. But I guess 18K with a 6K spend is not terrible, right, Clay? Is that not terrible? It's pretty good ROI. I mean,
that's good, man. I know you're copy trading a lot too, right?
Well, I slowed down on the copy trading for this month, and I've been trading So I've been trading more aggressively, but one account at a time, rather than trading multiple accounts and less aggressively. Is kind of what I've been doing.
Yeah, that's the tough thing about copy trading too, man, because you know, you never know when markets are going to really favor the type of trading that you're doing and when it's not, right? So like, and to answer your question, people that are really good with range trading and like Austin, for example, you know, like revert back to VWAP, his trades, he's been crushing it. But, you know,
Yeah, he crushes it.
Yeah, so if you're more of a market is trending kind of guy, momentum, which I prefer myself, then I just feel like the past 2 weeks have been pretty tough. August in general. So
It's been abominable, dude. I might take a long here, chat, off my purple line here for a pop right back into the range, but it has to come ASAP. I don't want us to push up first.
Is that your lunchbox VWAP?
Yeah, lunchbox VWAP, trying to get a bounce off of it.
Okay.
It works really well most of the time, but watch today be the time where it just runs right through here. Because the thing is, I don't like that the value area high is right below it. I feel like it could like kind of chop here. We'll see. Normally, you know, I'm shorting to it, but I don't know, man. It's hard for me to short this market. This market's super bullish today.
Yeah, it is. And we kind of, are you on NQ or yes?
I'm on NQ. We just tagged the overnight high, it looks like, right? Or no, we just talked previous day high? Or did we take it? I don't know what we did there.
Yeah, we broke back into the range here, it looks like. The range from the Asian session high to London low.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm about to get tagged on this trade here. Let's see if it holds. I don't like sellers. They're getting aggressive here. This might not be a good trade. Could also be great if they trap them. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Am I going to get cooked?
I actually really like that when price breaks back in to, and this is one of the ways that I like to trade is mapping out the highs and lows between Asian session and London.
Yeah.
Whatever's
the kill zones. There. Yep.
Yeah, and if we break out of it, I like to think that the market is more in trends discovery mode, you know, find a better price range. And then if we break into it, especially this late in the day, we might end up right where we started, you know, right where we started.
Yeah, I don't like the way that I got missed by, I was at 632, it went to 634, and we're back up to 648 now. So I think I'm taking it off and not going to keep the trade in there anymore because it's doing exactly what I wanted it to do, but I wanted it to touch the line first. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
People saying, Clay, welcome.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the chat too.
Yeah, someone says, is 5,000 for an ID? Does the car come with the license?
That's a good point. That's a good point. I imagine cars are expensive in Germany, though.
What?
Yeah, you got to buy BMWs is like the basic there, right?
Or
yeah, I think Mercedes is like the basic. Not really, but I think that's the most odd one.
So yeah, I'm trying to when I come on here, if I am zoning out, Aurora, it's because I like to watch the stat when I come in and do the prop format. What did you say?
I'm saying that I'm sad right now that I didn't get touched by 2 points and we have now bounced like 20.
It's like the market is testing you today, Alex.
Dude, this is August though.
But
Yo, Big Stick, DM me and I'll have it handle it for you. What'd you say?
Yeah.
What'd
you say, Aurora?
Okay, no, I was just asking about why you changed the color palette of your like panels. Because it usually always means something.
Yeah, so I'll tell you why. This is how I started trading. When I started like really going live on the channels and everything on TradingView, this is what it looked like. It was always blue and black. It was either blue and black or it was this one, which is like a gray. But this is hard to see on stream. But yeah, it was like, because what I do with this chart is I don't even look at I really just use it like this. It's easy for me to see kind of like, okay, you know, we got resistance and support here. Like I'm able to look at it really easily. But I always traded on this chart, which is the blue and black. So what I did was I just went and created that same kind of idea here on deep charts, basically, is kind of what I did. Okay. If that makes any sense.
It does make sense. I was just asking because every time a trader changes their like color palette, it basically means they're either making a lot of profit or a lot of losses, and it's usually a lot of losses. Because I always change the color of chart when I want it to be less stimulating, and I put all the colors like blending in together, so I am not really triggered by candles giving up any colors.
Yeah, no, I totally hear you, man. I totally hear you. I mean, I like when people have like all gray or black candles and you can't tell what goes up, what goes down. Sometimes it's just like they're looking for areas of price. But yeah, no, it was more just to try to like, I don't know. I ask chat every time, like, hey, light colors or dark colors, and people literally vote. So one day they'll say light colors, the next day they'll say dark colors. Like, people just don't, like, you know what I mean? They're back and forth too.
People don't know what they want either. Just don't ask them. Yeah.
Don't ask them, but I love talking to them.
I think it's easier though on stream though. Like if you're watching it, probably the dark colors. But I'm more like, I like the gray background with white and black candles. You know, nice and
white
bland.
and black. Yeah. I think people like white and black a lot. Yeah, but remember last time you came, it's pretty to look at the purple. You know, I think the purple's interesting.
Last time it was like 1980s Miami Vice party on your
Hell
chart.
yeah, dude. Very proper matchy.
It was. Man, did you have a big prop for match birthday celebration?
Dude, I know you were on the Luna stream. I remember that. Yeah, dude, we hit 2,000 live viewers on my show during that time. So we broke our record of live viewers, and we hit 36,000 overall viewers that day, which is kind of insane. And yeah, you know, we're back to holding over 500. The thing about those shows is they bring a lot of people in, but those people usually just come for the giveaways.
Yeah.
You know, we did a massive giveaway. But dude, I'm turning 40 this November 22nd, and I was gonna reach out to you. I think we're gonna have to partner up and do some giveaways. I want to give away 40 accounts on my 40th birthday. So I want to talk to like a couple of the founders of different firms and see if they want to come together and help me do a big 40 birthday party.
Dude,
Alex, the way you're turning 40.
Yeah, dude, I'm turning 40, November 22nd. I know, dude.
Way.
I
No
know.
way.
I know. It hurts.
guessed
It hurts. It
my
hurts.
life. I would have never guessed.
And you met me in person too, so it's not just the camera making me look young.
I would have never guessed 40. That's crazy.
Yeah. I am starting to get, though, I was sharing this with chat. Right here, I have a gray patch here now.
No one
you
can
can't
see
see
that.
it much, but
Nobody-
I see it and it bothers me. And I asked chat if I should dye it, and everyone was like, no. I think I'm gonna have to dye, dude. I'm gonna have to dye my hair, bro. I can't let it go gray. I don't know.
Well, I'd say welcome to being 40, dude.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, Clay. But you don't look, man. You look young too, bro. You look good. You take care of yourself, man. This job is gonna definitely make me look old soon.
Trading will do that too, for
bro.
sure.
I feel like I've aged just in the last 4.5 months that I've been on the stream.
Do you have a before and after?
No.
You do, but
Somebody says, "Look, keep the patch. You look distinguished." The problem is this. The problem is that I looked super young growing up. Like everybody in like not in high school, but like middle school and stuff. I was always the oh, he's so cute. But I never wanted to be the he's so cute. I wanted to be like, oh, he's hot. You know what I'm saying? So when I got into high school, I like really started working out, really started taking care of myself. But I always had a very baby face, and it used to bother me, dude. I know everybody has like their thing, but it used to bother the hell out of me. And but now I'm like seeing how much it's helpful. As I got older, I still looked younger, and I was like, oh, this is the whole perk of having a baby face your whole entire like, you know, middle school and high school life. Alex, shave it all and your hair. No, you guys don't want to see me with no hair, man. I do not look right. I look scary, like very ghetto. You heard?
Somebody's saying he's lying. He's 23. I think that's true.
Are you
I think
40
you're
for real?
lying.
Yes, I'm 40 for real. Vito.
Can you show your ID?
Is my license here somewhere?
It was a joke.
I
don't
would
think
show
you
it.
personal information on.
I would just hide the more important stuff, but no, I don't know what
Somebody
it
said
is.
your UNC status now. Oh,
Yeah, I'm literally UNC status, dude. I don't know, man, how I feel about it, but we'll take it, chat. We'll take it. Unky Unk. So Clay, what are you thinking? Where do you think we're going? You think we're going back into the range here?
Hold up.
Or you think we hold? I think we hold the 620s.
I think we're
maybe I'm wrong.
You're going back into the range, dude.
Yeah, you think it's solid?
Yeah, I would look for New York. That should be walk at this point.
Okay, yeah, that's possible. I see that. That would be 29,560.
I don't know if we would drop that much, but because this late in the day, but this
Yeah.
is tough, you know.
I mean, it's not that much. It's under 100 points
Right.
if you really think about it. That's not a
Yeah.
lot for NQ. But we just touched the VWAP, man. I'm so inclined to try to long this thing. But yeah, I hear you. We're back in the lane, in the range. No, we touched my VWAP that I was trying to touch for like the whole time.
The old lunchbox VWAP.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, lunchbox VWAP. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of it. Here's the thing, man. I was up. This account is up $650 right now. It's also up 6,240. It was up 1,200 earlier, and I gave back 800 of it. So, or sorry, I gave back 600 of it. So half of it. Trying to be greedy and try to get the. I want to get to 1,800 if possible, because then I'm only like 1,200 away from a $3,000 payout, and I'm trying to do it before the end of the month. But I don't think it's possible, right? Because I think Monday already is September. Or is
And
Monday?
Labor Day. Wait, no, that's the next week. That's the next week. So,
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me check. Let me check.
And yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, so I can still do it. So August 31st is the last day of August. That's Monday. So if I can get 1,800 today, I only need like 1,500 on Monday. I could secure a 3K payout, putting me over 21,000 in payouts with a 12K or not a 12K, a 6K spend. That's a pretty good ROI. I would be very happy with that. But I don't want to like get greedy and try to push it. I made a whole song today on my Discord on the live stream about being greedy.
Oh,
when
right.
when I get into these moods, man, and I get like I do something stupid, I'll be like, please don't be like me. Please learn from me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, I'm greedy, greedy, greedy. Like I'll just start like making up weird songs. People just start laughing in my because I don't know. I have that personality, dude. I'm crazy. What can I say?
I feel like though sometimes when you start like calculating how much you're gonna get for payout or how much
It
money
ruins
you're gonna
everything, dude. Ruins
Yeah,
everything.
make. So when you start in Kentucky, and probably at more places, we'd say counting the chickens for the eggs hatched.
Oh yeah.
The disaster in trading. I think everybody's done that.
1,000%, dude. 1,000%.
I don't
And
know.
I'm so mad, dude. I thought I was gonna milk you guys this month. I had 250Ks, and I was so close to payout on both of them. And then August just decided to humble my ass.
And
This is Alex. Yeah, what was it, Clay?
are you mostly doing evals or instant funded? I know, like we have
It's like a mix. It's a mix. I usually try to do like 5 to 6. Like I try to get like a 5 batch of instant fundeds. And then I try to do the rest evals. So like the instant fundeds are what I take as my base hit trades. And then because the evals are either the pro accounts or any account that allows me to take daily payouts usually, or at least 3-day payouts. So I'm really aggressive with those because I'm literally just trying to get paid. You know what I mean? Fast with those accounts.
How many accounts do you have live right now? Like active?
I've got probably like 10 fundeds right now. I had like 20, but we've had a hard month.
And so do you cycle those in like different groups, or what's your
So right now I've been trading them all separately, except for I have a 5 batch of Futures Elite 100K instant fundeds. Those I'm trading together, but I'm trying to do a 10K challenge on them. So spend 1,000 to get all 5 accounts, and then do a 10x your return. So get a 10K payout. So I'm trying to make a video on that. I'm using 5 micros only on those trades. That's going very slow. So 3 days in, I'm only up like $600, and I got to make $6,000. So,
right.
So we'll see. But yeah, like I got a payout yesterday from Lucid for, I think I got $1,600 from Lucid yesterday. That account had $1,600 in it, and I blew it today. That's how aggressive I'm trading when it comes to trading solo accounts, and I'm not copy trading. I'm just trying to push it every day as hard as I can. Mostly because we're towards the end of August and I'm trying to get a bigger payout. But like you said, the second you start doing that, man, it never goes well.
True. At what point are you like, okay, maybe I should just tone it down a little bit, or maybe, you know, it's been
I'm definitely at that point where I've talked to people in my Discord and said, hey, I'm not proud of the way I'm trading right now, but August has turned me into this monster, dude. August was like, it didn't allow me
into this monster.
It has, dude. August has turned me into a monster because it hasn't allowed me to trade my fundeds together, copy trading them like I was before, because we're not seeing follow through. I've noticed like August has just been stuck in ranges. I mean, I don't even know what day it was, but like 3 days into this week, so far at a certain point, we were still in Monday's range. Like it was insane. And that's just what it's been. And as a breakout trader and someone who wants to trade continuations, we haven't really seen that from this market. So I've been humbled, man. And I've decided I'm going to trade one by one. But because I'm so used to trading 5, 10, 15, 20 accounts at once, when I go to one account, $500 doesn't like, I don't feel anything. Like I need to make $2 grand, $3 grand, 1,500. Does that make sense? So then I end up going aggressive 3 days straight, making $2K a day, getting a payout, and then I blow the account, you know? Sadly, but that's kind of what's been happening. But I did tell people, if you buy 10 accounts and you pass 5 and then three of them get to payout, you are extremely profitable. That's just the reality of prop firms. And I give you people like you who have prop firms credit for giving us this tool that is so hard, in my opinion, not to be profitable in when you have so many shots at something. Like if you lose 10 times and the 11th time you make it, you're break even. Like where else can you lose 10 times and win once and still win or break even? You know, like that's not. Yeah, I don't know. If I was trading my own capital, bro, in August, I would be absolutely cooked because I feel like I've been trading horribly. So yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. What do you think is the main thing that makes people get in their own way?
I think I know what the answer is for myself.
Right. So, because you have to get to the place where you can take payout before you can put on the gas, right? So
yeah, I told people because people might join my Discord like this week and they're just seeing me do like crazy shit. And I tell people like, look, I've earned this because you don't start off like this. I had to literally make over 100K, and I traded like, if you look at my 100K journey, which I kind of told people about the other day, I was like explaining to them, this is how I would trade it if I was you guys. When I traded the 100K journey, man, I literally took base hits every day. I would take $200 and walk away. I would take $300 and walk away. If I got a $500 day, that was like a big day. You know what I mean? And I would walk away. Like I never, ever over traded. I took what I could get. If I was aiming for a high or a low of a certain range, I wouldn't even take the trade to the high or low. I would take it close to it and just get out. Like I was very much like, my money is my money and I want it. I was very not greedy, but I was conservative. Like I wasn't looking for even like liquidity sweeps. I would just take the money off, you know? And you know, some of those trades ran to TP and some of those trades didn't. So, you know, I didn't care whether it did or not. I just cared about, I secure my money, I'm done, you know?
Right.
And at a certain point, when you make a lot of money, like I did over 100K in those 100 days, then I started getting a lot more aggressive. And I also talk about it. I don't really recommend it either when I got aggressive because I did give back a good amount of money. Like I'm up 170,000, but I've spent 50 grand or 55,000 at this point, you know? So, you know, yeah, it's still good. Like I'm up 15 grand this year. That's someone's salary, you know, or you know, maybe two people's salary. I don't know. But the point is that I think I could become a better trader than I am right now by like a landslide. So if I'm already profitable and I'm already making a ton of money and I was to clean up my act and really start to get discipline again and not be trading so aggressively, I think I could probably do some real damage. And I keep saying it out loud because I think that's how you make things happen in your life. But I keep saying 100K month for me is coming. It's coming. Because if I'm still profitable on months when I feel like I'm a horrible trader, then when I'm really in sync with this market, I think I'm going to actually put my foot on the gas and really try to push it. because I'm learning that a lot of the good traders that I look up to, that's how they make a lot of their money. Those 1 or 2 months out of the year that really pays the year. You know what I mean? And I think so many people, and you have to get to a point where you can see that and do that, because if you don't even have payouts, you can't obviously see that. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of at that point now, Clay, you know?
The turtle trader model.
Turtle soup?
Turtle trader. You ever
What's
read the
Turtle
book?
Trader? No, what is that?
The Turtle Traders. Ah, man, Richard Dennis.
What's that, dude?
Man, so he ran a hedge fund that, of course, like their model was a lot different. It's not prop trading, but they would have 1-2 months out of the year that they made 90% of their profits. But of course, it would be very long trends that they would latch onto, and with a low win rate. So not the same model.
Yeah.
Exactly of what prop trading is, because it's kind of the opposite. That
for sure
doesn't work so much with prop trading. Getting a huge R just doesn't fit into the framework. But
what's crazy, Clay? I asked Matt Leach. About what he thinks the traders making the most money at his firm are doing. He said positive R, like 1 to 3 R, and I was like, I don't think I agree with that. So Clay, you're here to clean it up. You're here to clear it up. Is it the guys doing 1 to 3, or is it mostly the guys doing 1 to 1, taking the base hits? You have that data?
Yeah, no, I would say it's 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2. Now on our Forex prop firm, it's the trend traders for sure.
For sure. That's why Aurora wants to go for 10R, dude. Like if you talk to Aurora, she's like, I'll never take a trade for under 4R.
Oh, really? With
they want to trade live.
CFDs is what she does.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, interesting. So I think that's a great model. I am, really just for me, I'm the same type of trader where I'd go for a higher risk to reward on Forex, and I like trading a 1 hour, 4-hour candle because that's just way more chill. And that's the kind of guy I am. But so moving over to trading futures just on a personal level is kind of hard for me because especially in the prop framework, I do think the base hits is the way to go, and I'd agree with Matt Leach that 1R, 1.5, maybe 2 is the best. But of course, you're gonna have traders that are really good.
No, Matt was saying the opposite. He was saying 3R is like, which I don't agree with. I don't know why he said that, because I was like, but one of your streamers is Forex Ike, and he's like, he has like a 0.18 R, right. And he's taking payouts on a daily, on a monthly basis. I see them. So I don't know if he was like trying to throw me off for a curveball or what, but maybe at his firm the higher R works. I don't know. Yeah, I would think it's the 1 to 1. That's just what I would think. I would think negative R probably tends to be better for prop firms, but I don't know. What do I know, man? I'm just a guy.
No. I think that from what I can tell, 1.5 R is going to be the best. Now, my funded future has been around for a while, and they would have a
ton of data, probably.
A ton of data, right? So
yeah.
I'm trying to find the Turtle Trader thing, but dude, it's a great book too. You should read it. If you're into reading those.
One thing, Clay, I told Aurora. The first thing I told her when I met her was, you got to get into futures and stop trading CFDs. And so she's listening and she's trying out futures. I told her though that she needs to go for 1 to 1 at least. And she's having a hard time with that, right? She comes from a 1 to 4, 1 to 6 mentality. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see if she can break it down to 1 to 1. How are you doing right now with your challenge, or are you doing 1 to 1, 1 to 2? Or are you still going for those big moves?
I'm waiting for the big moves. I just closed earlier, or I go in with less risk.
Okay.
Also, I'm like having a hard time with the trailing drawdown because I usually never trade accounts with that type of drawdown. So
yeah,
I had to be careful because I made some profits and then I went back to break even. But then my drawdown was like half what it was. But I'm halfway there, so
Are you
So
are you
that's-
trading trailing drawdown? Yeah, Clay, go ahead.
Well, that's what I was gonna say with the intraday drawdown, man. You know, you're gonna pretty much have to go for those 1 hour, maybe 1 to 2 trades, because like something with a bigger risk reward is gonna have those pullbacks within a trend, and you need an end of day drawdown. You know, so yeah. That's,
Well, I would not recommend intraday trailing for anyone
Me
who's
neither.
starting off at futures.
Yeah,
So-
No, I picked end of day trailing drawdown, but that was the
end
only
of
option.
day. Okay,
Yeah.
end of day. Yeah, you're good then. So, Aurora, we're gonna have to get you trading top one futures futures account.
Yeah, we love that for sure. Anytime.
Gotta get her.
Next.
You gotta get her in there, dude. She's
I'm
what
really
did
as this first one. Even though I haven't spent much time with it, because I would actually be done this week if I'd taken the trade on Monday. But because I have to log into my computer and like open it up and then go into the trade, and with my Forex account, I just pull up MetaTrader and I can just go in. I missed that one.
traders are just spoiled, Clay.
I'm a fan,
So
dude.
much-
MT5 is like
convenient, yeah.
MT5 is the ultimate simplicity goat, man. It's
Yeah.
They,
It's the
they
Robin
figured-
Hood, man. Robin Hood of futures out here, or not of futures, of CFDs.
See it, yeah, it is for sure. But yeah, no, that's awesome. What are you trading for switching over to futures, Aurora?
I'm doing gold and NQ, like only those two.
Classic.
And I think she picked a 50K account.
Yeah, I picked a 50K account. I thought about picking a 25K account, but I was like, why? It's like, was $20 more? So I don't know.
So I think gold's going to be a good one to trade going into the end of the year, because I think we're like starting the rally this long term back to the 5K high.
That's what it looks like, man. It's like gold's ready to blast off. Clay, remember I was telling you I was doing those interviews for Funded Next, right? I interviewed this guy, dude, who has become profitable since the beginning of the year, and his story's pretty wild. He trades gold, and same strategy he was trading for the last 2 years, but when he automated it to a bot, it actually became profitable. He realized that he can't trust himself. He would oversize, he would move his TP, he would revenge trade. I mean, you name it. This guy for 2 years fought every bad habit and just could not break the habits. Automated it, man, and let the bot do its thing. Always the same risk, always the same, all that kind of stuff. And became profitable like early this year, and has been taking payouts every month from different firms. What do you think about that?
I think that is, that would probably work out for most traders. Like if they had an actual strategy that they could automate, that they could really like, that's the hard part about it. But
yeah,
I mean, let's just be honest. Like it's not the strategy or whatever that gets in people's way and stops them from being profitable. It's themselves.
Well, you want me to tell you something? His win rate is 30% with the bot.
Nice.
Isn't that crazy? 30% with the bot and still profitable? Crazy.
I mean, that part's not crazy because if he has a
high R. Yeah, high R.
Right. So now it makes sense though with that strategy why he would kept getting in his own way, because like losing 70% of your trades, of course you're going to get frustrated and not follow your plan, right?
I know. But my biggest thing was like, dude, why didn't you go look for something that works better? You know what I mean? And he was just like, I don't know. He's like, I just think this is the best strategy I've found. And, I don't know. It was an interesting conversation to have, because he's the first person I've talked to that created a bot. Like I've